Hello, good morning, or whatever. Good morning, or whatever time it is for everyone. It is currently 5:35 in the morning for me, and what better to start off the morning to rewatch the whole Tug series again for the millionth time. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna be talking much, but to anyone that just wants to pop in and say hi or talk throughout, go ahead. Oh wait, gotta fix it. Man, these rips aren't really good, but I'm not even gonna bother with these rips. Hang on, I'm gonna find something. Because no offense to Unknown Tom's fan, but his rips of the episodes aren't really good. Oh my goodness, it's Old Jones. No way. Uh, yeah, I can't really find any scans of the episode, so this will have to do for now. All right.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the star tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This
Thinking about it, watching the big retrospective, I hate to pause and talk over it, but it's very interesting how the production of Tugs, how the crew members were like, they wouldn't really remember a time where production was like, someone would they wouldn't remember someone ever having to like hurry them up or something. Like production went smoothly or something, or not smoothly, but like they had like a good time working on it and never felt like rushed. But like the like history of Tugs, I've always felt like the production was rushing to get things out, especially with VHSs, like releasing VHSs early so they don't go bankrupt and stuff like that. So it was just, I don't know.
is Tugs.
Yeah.
The 1920s. Big City Port was the biggest harbor in the world. It was a time of change and great opportunity. Nobody knew it better than the hard-working tugs, whose strength and big hearts made them popular
Stock
with everybody
footage.
from tramp steamers to ocean liners. Important jobs in the port often kept them working night and day. My tugs, the Starfleet, were no exception. I had 3 harbor tugs, OJ, a paddle steamer,
Old Jones.
Warrior, and Big Mac. A railway tug, Top Hat.
I don't know, man. It's just something about Tugs. It's just I love the expressions for all the characters and like all the unique designs for them really make the show stand out. And it's something I don't know. It's like the whole atmosphere and whole all the designs for Tugs. It's it's crazy because like since they all pretty much most of them only have like since like the Star Tugs have one livery. It's just like this, and you'd think you'd maybe like mistake a tug for like with this their designs, but no, they all like all the designs look so unique. You wouldn't really mistake them for being a different tug than the other.
One little switcher, 10 cents.
Oh yeah,
And Hercules, my
I'm
ocean
pretty sure that was high tide deleted scene.
going tug. They were a good crew, striving to be the best in the port. Not always succeeding, but proud of their work. I remember the day we got our first big break. It started like most, at dawn. Good morning, Starfleet.
It's kind of crazy. Before the Sizzler, I didn't even realize. Yeah, before this like Sizzler, or like before that, like the Castle Vision video, like released by the Tugs Project, I didn't even realize that Lily was in the background until like those videos came out, which is weird.
It started like most, at dawn. Good morning, Starfleet. Today I've chartered another switcher to help out with the extra work. He's from upriver. 10 cents, he'll be working with you. Show him the ropes.
Right, Captain Star. What's his name?
Sunshine.
Sunshine? Only good for day workers here.
Might brighten you up a bit, Top Hat.
I resent that.
Settle down. Give Sunshine a chance. Now for the really good news. After a lot of hard bargaining, it looks like I've managed to land the ocean liner contract for one of the biggest liners around, the Duchess. When she arrives this afternoon,
And then 10 Cents is Hooter. Some episodes is in this pitch, and then some episodes is in lower pitch. It's interesting as well. It's like I like both pitches for his Hooter. Really, it's kind of I can't really pick one or the other. But personally, I guess I'd go with the higher pitcher one, because I guess it just fits him more. I guess, but kind of makes sense over time. It just maybe his Hooter gets lower pitch when he, I guess, aging. But
afternoon, the Starfleet will bring her into dock. But first, we've got to prove ourselves. OJ, you're in charge.
oh yeah, and then quarantine deleted. Sorry.
Aye, sir.
Big Mac,
Sir.
you're leading.
Right.
Top Hat Warrior, you're on the side push.
Not you, 10 cents.
This is
no
no
work
work
for
for
switchers.
switchers.
All right.
Yeah, that's right. Big tugs only, 10 cents.
Make sure you don't bump into a warrior.
On your way, 10 cents. Show Sunshine how to get the work done and fast.
Yeah, right. Okay then,
Now,
sir.
the rest of you. I want you all finished early so you can get yourselves looking spick and span for the Duchess this afternoon. Our biggest rival in those days was Captain Zero. With his Z-Stack.
When you first watch this episode, like without knowing like the continuity of like shots and stuff, you'd think you wouldn't even bat an eye. But like especially in the Z stacks part with the briefing, there's so many different shots used. It looks so weird. Like this shot right here is supposed to be from Jinx.
He was always looking for ways to get further ahead.
Now listen to me and listen good. The Starfleet are about to get the ocean liner contract. And I'm not happy.
We're not smart.
And then this shot's supposed to be a completely different scene with Zorn and Zach. It's like where they're spying originally in the 30-minute cut, where Zorn and Zach spying on the star tugs. But again, if you're watching this episode for the very first time, you wouldn't have even known that really. Unless someone already told, unless you already known, but yeah.
Darling Captain Zero.
I'm glad you don't find it fun,
Because I certainly knew, I didn't know that when I first watched this, so.
Zoran.
Yeah.
Now I want that contract, and you're going to get it for me.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yeah.
But how? I thought that.
I don't expect you to think.
Oh.
You're a team, the best, better looking, more powerful, and dare I say, more devious.
I like that bit about better looking.
Yes, but what's devious?
What's devious is what's necessary to make an honest living in these days of corruption and bad business ethics.
Oh.
Now fire up your boilers and get that Duchess contract. There's no time to lose.
No problem. That bunch of clapped out sardine cans are going to find they missed a boat, or my name's not Zoran.
Iconic
Well, it is
line.
Soren, isn't it?
In the morning, Hercules had an important contract up the coast. So I was to lose his great strength on the very day I was to need it most.
Wait, Hercules, the Duchess is coming this afternoon. That's a pity you won't be there.
I know. I really hate to disappoint the Duchess.
Yeah, I'm looking for a switcher called Sunshine. You ain't seen him?
Afraid not, old darling.
Yeah. Well, he'd better show soon. I've a lot of work to do before this
I'll be
afternoon.
back tonight. Oh, and 10 cents. Look after the Duchess for me, won't you?
The score for the show stats.
Sans? Has that switcher found you yet?
No, not yet.
Oh yeah,
he's no-
another close shot that wasn't even supposed to be for this scene, but yeah.
In for you.
I better go look for him.
Such a good shot right here. Like I like how the camera is like the coal barge, and then it's just like all you see is Sunshine stack. It's so like it's a clever shot, honestly.
Wait, one there!
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, we're watching future.
I was looking for 10 cents.
Watching Lemmy's video when he was talking about even though this isn't the U.S. dub, he when he was talking about like the U.S. voices, he was talking about, it was like he's described it in his own way. He was like, imagine if like instead of having Sunshine like sound kind of scared like in the original US dub, imagine if they like gave him like kind of kept that Sean Prendergast kind of voice going on, but like instead of the accent Sean Prendergast had, like change it to like a southern accent kind of thing for the US dub, and just kind of mimic the Sean Prendergast thing. And I'm like, yeah, not gonna lie, if they tried to do that for the US dub with Sunshine with a southern accent explaining like from his upriver and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, that honestly could have worked and probably would have been a lot better, honestly.
Yeah, well, you just found him.
Oh, Sunshine, sir.
That's good to meet you. Come on, let's get to work. The Starfleet's docking an ocean liner this afternoon, and if we get a move on, we'll be finished in time to watch.
Yes, sir.
Now look, Sunshine. You only call a Captain Star, sir. I'm just 10 cents, okay?
Yes. Sure thing. 10 cents.
Well, look what the tie's brought in. Izzy Gomez.
Hey, you guys, I need a tow.
We don't accept bananas as payment.
Damn, big shots. You towing the Duchess or something?
What do you know about it, you South American eater of junk?
What I know, I sit around
Dang,
waiting for nobody
Zorn.
to tow me. The Duchess, she come in this morning. Suddenly, everybody busy.
But Duchess isn't due this afternoon.
Shut up, dingy brain. Come on.
Hey, what a day. I gotta get a tow and unload these bananas.
You sure about this?
Seen it with my own eyes.
And then now there's these different shots. Like as to this shot with Zorn kind of looks similar with the it's like when you go back here. So like with these shots of Zip. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, we both seen
We
it.
both seen it.
Couldn't be better. Now I want that contract, and you are going to get it for me.
Yes, sir.
This was Lucky's yard, where all the harbor's boat repairs were made. Next to it was the seaplane hangar. One of the staff...
Sally's an underrated character, honestly. Kind of a shame that we've only seen her in pretty much this episode. Well, technically, she's in more episodes, just we don't have the 20-minute cut of Highwind, sadly. So we don't know how. We don't really... I mean, we kind of know from the book of Highwinds, but like not really much detail about it.
TUGS jobs was supplying fuel for Sally.
Hello, 10 cents. Who's your new friend?
Sunshine, meet Sally. She's our seaplane.
Hello, Sally.
Thanks for the fuel, fellas.
Yeah, we can't wait around though, Sally. This afternoon, the Duchess is coming in. If we finish early, we can watch.
Okay, bye, fellas.
Yeah, all right, see you then. Yeah, wait up. What are those Z stacks up to? No good, I'll bet.
Now listen, Hercules is up the coast, out of the way. Big Mac is the strongest star left. If we knuckle in, we'll grab...
Crazy how Chris Tulloch in like the recording booth for like the work print of the episodes, what he was just doing like temp voices for all the characters, and it's just crazy how his just regular voice for Zorn, but like a little bit more angrier. Yeah, pretty much works for Zorn. Just Chris, it's pretty much Chris Tulloch's almost his regular voice.
Grab the
And
line
it
of
pretty much works.
contract.
Yeah, I know, but he's bigger than
He's towing barges, dummy. His route is close to the mud banks, okay?
Yeah, so?
So you stuff him onto one.
Okay? Stupid?
You've done it before to yourself, Zip, so you should soon catch on.
Yeah, I'll catch on, Zoran.
You'd better. Do it fast and get back fast. Now give.
Devious,
Man.
Devious.
Devious.
Hey, where are your old friend? I need a tow.
No time to argue about fees today, is he?
When do I argue, compadre? It's $100.
Yeah, okay. But fast, we're bringing in Duchess this afternoon, and I need time to get shipshape.
Hey, but my friend, the Duchess, she already here.
What? She can't be.
See, I
The diesel tug. I've heard many theories about it being Theodore, but we can only just theorize at that point.
heard her already.
Suffering stacks. She's early. Gotta tell the others. Sorry, Izzy. I'll tell you later.
But compadre.
Zip and Zug knew exactly where to find Big Mac. They were waiting for him.
Need a hand, Big Mac, old buddy?
Well, guys,
Well, it was a nice day, Big Mac. Thought we'd try to spread a little happiness.
Yeah, like helping our mates.
Can't go past and see one struggle.
thanks, guys. No, be back in good time for the Duchess.
Big Mac had no idea the Z Stacks were
L
laying
Big
a
Mac
trap for him.
moment. After this, Big Mac will never trust the Z Stacks again.
10 cents. Have you seen Big Mac?
Now, is there a problem?
The Duchess is due in early. We need him to bring her in.
No, I ain't seen him since the briefing.
Well, you two, go and look for him. The rest of us have to try and manage till he gets there. Come on, lads.
The Duchess isn't going to like this.
No. I hope Big Mac gets here soon, Toppet. This ain't gonna be an easy one.
Yes, where is he? We'll never manage without Big Mac.
I'm worried about this. We'll need help to dock her. Come on, Big
Dang,
Mac.
man.
Where
What
are
happened
you?
to Big Mac? L Big Mac
Oh, there you are.
fell for
Big
the
Mac.
trap.
Yeah, what's happened?
I'm not sure. Zip and Zug were giving me a hand. The next thing I knew, I was on the sandbank. They went for help.
Nah, they didn't. They're crooks, those two.
Yeah, of course
Come on,
they
let's
went
get you
for
out of
help.
here.
Totally.
There's no time. That's the Duchess. She's at the pier. You go and take over from me. OG will tell you what to do.
I've never done anything like this.
You can do it. Get going. We've got to show the Duchess the stuff the Starfleet's made of.
Yeah, right.
Sunshine's just like chilling there in the back, like what is going on?
Starfleet
I have
were
no
doing
idea
their
what's
best
going on.
without
There's
Big
just
Mac.
this tug
And for a while, it
on
looked
a
as though they were
sandbank.
going to make it.
10 cents. What are we
But
supposed to do?
Zoran
man?
was still waiting for another chance.
Looks like your plan didn't work,
And
Zoran.
Izzy's just chilling
If
there
I could
too.
only get rid of that switcher, Sunshine.
Thinking devious, hey, Zoran?
No, just thinking contract. Look,
Like they're just
they
acting
slowed
like
her right
Izzy
back.
can't hear him when Izzy's just right behind them. Like Zoran, come on, man! I thought you were smarter than this.
As the tricky part of the docking operation started, Zoran watched closely.
Like he's just
Sunshine
right
and 10
there.
Cents were working hard at their new job when OJ ordered Sunshine to ease back.
This is where we win the contract.
There was a deleted scene of Big Mac helping the Star Tugs with the ocean liner. I didn't know that.
Zoran saw his chance. When he thought no one was looking, he moved hard on Sunshine.
Or wait a minute, maybe you got that confused with. I'm pretty sure they were supposed in Jinx. They're supposed to do ocean liner, or the Duchess. I'm pretty sure the Duchess was supposed to appear again in the 20-minute cut of Jinxed. I'm pretty sure, and then Big Mac's there, and even Hercules. I'm pretty sure. All right.
Sunshine went into the rudder of the big liner.
Say, what's going on? She's out of control. Off.
I've got her, OJ.
Pretty sure if you look closely, I'm pretty sure like you could see Sunshine's like stack, like almost like loose, like almost look. It doesn't look like he like not damaged in a way, but like
Say, what's
you could see it like move.
going on? She's out of control. Off.
I've got her, OJ.
The unimaginable had happened. The Starfleet had had to accept help from the Z-Stacks.
Oh, so that's devious.
Izzy's like,
Well done, Zoran.
man, I see everything, you know.
Glad to be of service.
Oh, look, clip from the intro.
Ashamed and confused, Sunshine couldn't explain what had happened.
Sunshine caused no accident, man. I saw it. Zoran pushed him.
He didn't know the sleepy tramper Izzy had been watching the whole incident.
It's crazy that like the the firework effects were like cell animation. It doesn't even look like it was
Nobody's
animated
ever
on
gonna
cell.
talk to me again.
Well, I congratulate you two.
Thank you, sir.
Good man, Zoran. Right attitude. Oh, yes, one thing, no one saw you, did they? Not even little, what's his name?
Sunshine? No, sir. No one saw us.
Good, that's very good. I'll offer our services
God,
to
the
the
mist
Duchess
in the
lines
show is so
tomorrow.
freaking
Poor
good.
little Sunshine. Just wasn't his day.
Literally, special effects, so good.
Hey, I think Warrior
Not
forget
even
me. What
special
am I
effects,
gonna
it's
do
just
with
like
these
set
bananas?
effects.
Oh, Warrior.
Hello, Teensy.
Yeah, maybe I should go and try and find Sunshine.
What do you mean? What for?
Come on, Top Hat. We all make mistakes. He must be feeling terrible.
Well, so he should after all the trouble he caused.
What do you say, OJ?
Ah, it's up to you.
Now, well, don't wait up.
There he goes. Always playing Mr. Nice Guy.
What a bore.
Oh, I can't see much. Sunshine! Sunshine! I'll never live this down. Just when I really had a chance. Oh, who's gonna want me now? Sunshine! 10 cents? Oh, no. He'll never forgive me. Sunshine! 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 Where are you?
Where are you? Sunshine!
Sunshine! I don't want to talk to you. You there? So hard to see. Sunshine!
Bro, 10 cents is just getting tired at this point. He's like,
maybe he's out there. Maybe I should just try and go home.
10 cents is just like fed up at this point. Just like looking for sunshine. Oh, and here's Hercules again.
Hi, 10 cents.
Ah, 10 cents.
Ah, 10 cents. The most
Hercules.
awkward time. You could have
Goodness,
showed
you're
up, 10
back.
cents. This is the most awkward time for you to show up. 10 cents, yeah.
Yes, only just. Why, what's the problem, old chap? Everything went all right with the Duchess, I hope?
And why shouldn't it?
Everything was just fine. She docked and everything. No, I was just looking for Sunshine. I thought you maybe seen him.
Why, no.
Oh well. Well, see ya.
Bye, 10 cents.
Yeah, okay. Bye.
I've just got to get home somehow. Aye, this fog's thick. I can't get me bearings.
When you, oh my god, could you even imagine if this clip was in like full on HD and we could like see, like it was so good quality to the point where you could actually see the paint on Sunshine, where you could see it's like his upriver paint is going through, fading through the yellow paint. That would just look a nightmare. That's probably one of the only reasons why I'm kind of glad we don't have this scene in good quality, because I kind of don't want to see this.
I don't know which way. I wonder where Sunshine went. Oh, it's well creepy and chilly out here tonight. Yeah, what's that? Who's there?
Yeah, it's easy.
Is it? It's you.
In about time too. Where
You
you
promised
promised me a
at all.
dough?
Oh, well, I've got to find Sunshine.
Why?
What's
What's the matter?
He disappeared. Well, I suppose he's ashamed after causing the accident with the Duchess.
Sunshine didn't cause no accident. I saw it. Zoran pushed him.
Yeah,
What, are
Zoran
you
pushed him,
sure?
As
man.
sure as I know, I got a load of bananas and I need a dough.
Yeah, I had a feeling that.
Well, yeah, it's like a mix. It's like a mix between his like upriver and yellow, I guess.
Zed Stacks rap sunning.
Since in different filming schedules, there's like the filming schedules were all over the place when they're filming the episodes. But yeah, like they didn't like the order wasn't like just film one episode and then the next episode. It was like they filmed like all the episodes pretty much at once.
Hey, wait a minute, I must tell the others.
What about my dough?
Or
Oh,
pretty
you
much
lot,
felt
come
like
on, boy, wake up.
Wait, what's
Listen, Izzy told me he saw everything.
What? Sleepy is he? What did he see?
But he saw the accident. I mean, he saw why Sunshine had the accident.
Well, so what? He had it, and that's enough.
But it was Zoran who hit Sunshine. That's what made him lose control. Izzy saw it.
Oh, I wondered why Zoran appeared so.
Izzy's the MVP. Sorry.
quickly. You're right,
Yeah.
10 cents. Izzy could have seen everything.
He did. Look, you just gotta believe him. Sunshine isn't a clumsy tug. I can tell by working with him.
Or
That is such a curse. Why? 10 cents has one eyelid, and then the other eyelid on the other eyelid where it should be is gone. That's kind of weird. But
right, all right. Now, you've looked everywhere for him, have you, 10 cents?
Yeah, everywhere. Even as far out as Lily.
Well, if I was Sunshine, I guess I would have tried to make it home.
That's it. Yeah, of course, that's it, upriver. Yeah, come on.
Now, the rest of you follow 10 cents. I'll stay here and tell Captain Star.
Oh, yeah.
poor little Sunshine, we done him wrong.
I'm with you, 10 cents. Come on, warrior. Top hat.
Well, as
I'm doing nothing better.
Let's go.
It's as well 10 cents and the others set out to look for Sunshine. He'd been holed and was in danger of sinking.
Oh, hey, not
What
the
the-
lads.
Look at this. Hang on. Yellow and yellow white stack. Ah, man.
He'd been holed and was in danger of sinking.
Oh, hey, not the lads.
Yeah, you guys. Look, I found him. Yo, what a mess. We're gonna need a crane.
Doesn't matter really. Just leave us alone. Of course,
Enough trouble.
Matter of fact, we found out it wasn't your fault. So
Everything's all right now.
Eh? An apology from Top Hat. I don't believe it.
Do you think Captain Star'd have us back?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. Izzy told me everything.
Suffering stacks. Easy. I'll come.
It's a cool idea, but like sometimes I'm kind of glad that like there wasn't like a official crossover. Like a crossover between Tugs and Thomas seems cool, but like I could only see it working in like Tatmar, since Tatmar isn't even canon. So if they were gonna at least crossover, have them cross over in something that's not gonna be canon, at least. Whoops, did not mean to mute.
Completely forgot.
So it turns out you were seen.
Impossible. I made sure.
Honestly,
Don't
Zoran, you
argue
were
with me,
kind of
you are-
little brain, not big brain. You thought you were big brain, being devious there, but for some reason you had no idea that Izzy was right behind you watching everything. I don't know how you didn't even see Izzy.
Seen. Now the Duchess knows what you did and we don't get the contract. What kind of idiots do I have working for me?
Really devious. Shut it, Zip.
Sorry about that, sir.
Yeah, sorry, Captain Zero. Sorry.
Sorry! Sorry, I don't want to hear! Get out of my sight, all of you!
A few days ago, we salvaged the tugboat Sunshine, and he was taken to Lucky's yard.
Oh yeah, there's a different version of the scene filmed. Like this isn't like the first version that was filmed of the scene.
and I'm glad to tell you that little damage was done. As for the Starfleet, we've learned a valuable lesson here.
Yes,
A
indeed
lesson
we
about
have.
trust and friendship.
Because they were filming like the first ending version of the scene that they filmed was like when they made the like Robert Cardona and David Mitton face sculpture joke faces for like 10 cents Sunshine.
I think we have 10 cents to thank for that. And for the rest of us, about jumping to conclusions before knowing the truth. Now, I know you're all proud of being Star Tugs, but the most important thing in my fleet, after hard work, is that my tugs always be true, honest and forgiving. Now, if you'll look to port, I would like you to welcome our new recruit.
Yay! It's
Sunshine,
Sunshine.
I am proud to have you on my
Yeah, welcome aboard. You look great, Sunshine.
Thanks, kidder. Bloody new colours, eh?
Honestly, good episode. Sunshine's a good episode, but production for it must have been a mess. Like there must have been so many versions of Sunshine because like there's different. I'm pretty sure there's different scripts. There's like different there's different scenes. There's supposed to be different scenes. There are different versions of scenes and behind the scenes photos and stuff like that. So like I don't know. I feel like the final version of Sunshine is very different to what we would have gotten. But still a good episode. Oh yeah, this is Unlucky Tug's order, so Jinx is next. Yuppie.
You put me in the best position.
Kind of glad it's next because it's one of my favorite episode.
Feel that sense of community from the very.
I do not like this advertisement. All right, full screen. My bad.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most.
I'll read a message. I keep on thinking that if Hercules has worn his sad face at some point, yeah, I don't think I'm pretty sure maybe there was. I'm pretty sure I gotta go through the wiki again and check if there was a sad face made for him. I don't see why they wouldn't make him a sad face. I'm guessing they probably did, but it just was probably unused.
Powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
Nah, really?
One night out at sea, 10 Cents and Sunshine spotted a tug they'd never seen before.
Such a beautiful set. I love the sky. I love like the moon. The score, oh my god, the score in the background, especially for this scene, so good. And like Captain Star, amazing.
Realizing he could be in trouble, they approached him cautiously. His engine was stopped, maybe even broken down.
Just everything about this scene is so beautiful. The music, the backdrop, and the Captain Star narration is just amazing. Everything about it is amazing. And I love these. And this story is the story of Jinx is pretty good for like tugs.
Trooped in the water and his rigging was scrappy. No flag flapped in the breeze. It seemed no one owned him.
Keep away. Just leave me alone, please.
Look, we can't.
Since I wonder if Tugs was successful and was successful enough, right, to continue to make the full version of the U.S. dub. I wonder what Boomer would have sounded like if he had pretty much gotten a voice in the U.S. dub.
Drifting in busy sea lanes, that's dangerous.
Kind of.
Even better.
I don't know, actually. Kind of interesting. Or kind of interested to see what his voice would sound like. Like if he got in a U.S. voice.
Yeah, we'll have to take you in.
Just leave me be. I don't want any help.
Why? Why not?
Because, well, because I'm a jinx. I'm bad luck. Nobody wants a jinx.
Oh, rubbish. There's no such thing as a jinx.
Oh, isn't there? You'll soon find out. Stand off me.
Look, jinx or not, we have to take you in. Shipping lanes have to be kept clear.
Aye. Captain Star'll do something.
No, he won't. Nobody can. Jinxes just happen. I just shouldn't have been a tug.
Yeah. Have you always been like this?
My name used to be Captain Harry. That was good then in those days. Then I was sold. They painted out my name and called me Boomer.
Ever since then, nothing but trouble.
Boomer was right. 10 cents.
Man, I like it in this episode. Sunshine is this character where he tries to cheer up Boomer no matter what. Boomer is like just helpless and very upset. He just doesn't want to be a tug anymore, and Sunshine just like tries to cheer him up, but it just doesn't work. And that's what I like about Sunshine. He's that type of character. Like he may be sometimes like in his first episode, he might have been nervous, but he usually has a lot of confidence, and he's usually cheerful about something. Sunshine, he just seems like the character that would just try to cheer up his best friend, like his mate 10 Cents. Like, just Sunshine's just a very true character and would do whatever he can to cheer his friends up.
Had set off ahead when, to everyone's amazement, the tow rope unwound and fell into the sea.
How did that happen? Oh, did you do that?
Can't have, can I? It's you that's lost the tow. The rope's still attached to me.
Ah, he's right, 10 cents. That's the first sign of a jinx I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, it won't happen again. Look, come on. The sooner we get him to Captain Star, the better.
Damn.
Who's he, 10 cents?
Oh, it's Boomer. We found him drifting out on the estuary.
Oh, what's up?
Well, he says his engine's not working.
He'll be all right now, son.
I see. Sunshine, go pick up the coal barge and we'll try starting him up.
So, like, what is Boomer's basis? Like, is he like a steam tug or is he a diesel tug? I don't even know. Because, like, he has an engine. So, maybe he could be a diesel tug? Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe he's just a steam-powered tug.
Yes.
Later, when 10 cents and
To be honest, he doesn't look like a diesel tug because he just looks like a harbor tug. But like, I don't know, he could be.
Sunshine had restoked Boomer and got a good head of steam, the big moment arrived.
Okay, Boomer, try your engine now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, iconic. Actually, no, not really iconic meme. It's kind of dead meme, but yeah.
Yeah, well done, my son.
Boomer just looks dead inside with that face, and to be honest, I would too. It was at this moment he knew he messed up.
Well, do you see now?
Pull him out! Pull him out!
Aye, aye, sir.
It was as well for 10 cents that he stood.
It's kind of weird how, if you look closely, the smoke is also coming out of Boomer's eye, and that's kind of creepy.
Had a line on Boomer. With smoke billowing everywhere, it would have been difficult and dangerous to get too close. He pulled him clear of the dock, and strangely, as soon as he was clear, the smoke stopped completely.
How do you do that? The smoke's all gone now, look.
That quick? Damn.
Told you,
Sunshine?
Jinxed.
Hey, what the?
Oh.
That's never happened before, has it?
No. Oh dear. Boomer, I think...
10 cents. Take that tongue to Lucky's yard right this minute. Understand?
Right, sir. Here, I think Boomer's taken on water.
More like
Boomer, what's
falling
so
in
funny?
water.
I'm thinking,
Pretty
just what I
much.
wanted.
Yeah.
What? Look, we're going to make it to Lucky's even if I sink with you.
cut free, cut free. I'm sinking, save yourselves.
He's so happy.
Huh?
He just wants to get rid of himself so no one has to deal with him. He's just like Boomer's so sad. Like he just he didn't want to have this jinx to begin with, and he just feels bad because he doesn't want to cause anyone trouble with his jinx. That's why like in the end of the episode, he was just like, what worried him the most was like what it did to the other characters about his jinx, about worried him the most, which really says something about his character. Like he really cared about the people that ended up with or gotten the accident from his jinx and stuff like that.
That's lucky. He's come to rest on that old sunken garbage barge.
Like Boomer has really bad remorse about his jinx, which says something about his character. It makes it funnier.
Look, you stay here. I'll go and get a rescue crane.
Hey, maybe the
But he's
jinx
just so yeah.
to stop now, eh? You're still afloat.
No, it hasn't. It's still here, all right. I wanted to sink, but instead I land right on top of an obstacle that doesn't let me. All I want to do is sink and become a home for the fishes. Then I won't jinx anyone.
He pretty much just summed it up himself. He just wants to end it all so he doesn't jinx anyone else. It's honestly sad.
Mo, the floating crane, had found the task
But don't worry, Boomer, I'm here for you. Honestly, such a cute character.
difficult. Troublesome things had been happening during the afternoon. 10 Cents had collected a large barge in which Boomer was to be placed once he was high enough out of the water.
Be sure to get that barge under Boomer as soon as you can. He's heavy, and I don't want to
I wish we had more reference photos from Mighty Mo.
hold him too long.
And more of the crane characters in general and tugs like Mighty Mo and Scuttlebutt Pete. I don't know why it's okay. There we go.
He's coming up. Full finish.
Full steam.
You be okay now, Boomer?
Yeah, come on, Boomer.
Me ocean's jammed.
You let me take the barge and with Trevor Lloyd is.
Just what I thought would happen.
Oh, another jinx.
Don't be silly, Sunshine. Moor that barge somewhere and go tell Captain Star. We'll have to try and tow this lot to Lucky's yard before it gets dark.
Oh, you reckon we will?
Yeah, if we don't get jinxed before we get there.
Hey, I hope you haven't spoken too soon.
God, this music right here is so chilling. In the mist, oh my God, this is sad that most of the original shots from the scene are taken out in this cut. But like, if you look in the BTS photos for Jinxed and look at the BTS photos for the scene, the night shots, look, and especially the mist, it looks beautiful.
Lucky's yard was ready for them. It was brightly lit up as they approached. Big Mac and OJ were also there.
Shot deleted scene from Ghosts. This isn't supposed to be the shot to be used.
There to take the cranes away, and ahead of them was a rough construction ready to take Boomer.
Be careful.
I don't even know. No, original. I don't know why they just didn't. I don't know why they just didn't use the close-up shot that they had in Jinxed of just like of OJ and Big Mac, since they have it, and it's like, and it was before OJ had teeth on his face, so it was just kind of creepy.
Now, you have to guide the cranes so they can lower the tug onto that raft.
Right. Yeah, I see it, OJ. Right, it's up ahead, Sunshine.
Aye.
Steady as she goes.
What's going on? What's doing?
Also, I do apologize when I talk. I do kind of mumble a lot and mumble words. Sometimes I don't think, I'm not a good thinker of what I'm saying, but yeah. Anyways, I don't know why, but it feels like they edited the footage to look a lot darker in this scene. Because I could barely see Big Mac's eyes.
Get your own lights onto that right quick.
Could be just the lighting, but I don't know if they intended to edit it to make. I don't know if they intended to edit the footage to make it look darker, since they have used filters in the past for shots, but I don't know for night shots.
That's it.
Ah, good.
It's all right. I've got it again, Big Mac. Straight
Straight
ahead. Wait, don't push. Understand. What are you doing? Help, Sunshine!
R.I.P.
No serious damage was done to the tugs. Boomer was repaired, and some days later was working for Captain Zero. He and the Z-Stacks were on the munitions contract.
Good luck, Boomer!
Damn, I was gonna see if I could perfectly like pause it right before with the explosion, but it was too late.
No sooner had 10 Cents tooted his greeting when the munitions barge exploded, much to the Z-Stacks' bewilderment.
Not gonna lie, the original treatment plan script was kind of better. Like with this scene especially, like I'm pretty sure it was like scripted that it was gonna say that like Zip and Zug like still blame 10 Cents to this for this very day because he blew his hooter, and I just find that more hilarious, really, that they still blamed him for this to this very day,
You can't get rid of
or
a
for
jinx
this
that easily,
incident.
10 Cents.
Aye.
That was enough for Captain Zero. He
got
got rid of the unhappy Boomer. Well, I took him back, intending to use him for simple jobs where nothing could go wrong.
See you, Boomer. If you need any help sinking, let me know.
10 Cents and Sunshine have just delivered some barges to a customer.
I've just been thinking.
Yeah,
Thinking what? I've just been thinking that you might jinx Boomer.
No, I don't.
You do.
How?
Look, every time he's working and we've gone past, you've sounded your hooter.
So, it's called being friendly.
Not if it always causes an accident, and it always does. Just think of it. Ammunition barge might be more the rope of the engine.
Well,
That's coincidence, not jinxed.
Call it anything you like, but it seems to coincidence
Boomer
when
if
you
do it.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to go and speak to Boomer about it. Look, you're coming.
Oh.
See
Say,
ya,
Boomer.
I think we might have solved the problem. I want to try something. Go on, 10 Cents. Do it.
Blow
twice.
Yeah, well, that was a stupid exercise, Sunshine.
No, it wasn't 10 Cents. No.
Boomer is so done at this point. He's just so done.
You'd better get another one fast. I've had just about
Oh
enough.
yeah,
Down
I
to
forgot.
you, 10 Cents.
It's another detail. If you're like watching the show for the first time, you'd probably not even realize this either. Foghorn on Boomer. Another thing that was, I'm pretty sure, for the either 20-minute cut or 30-minute cut, because there was rumor that Jinx was gonna have a 30-minute cut. But anyway, in the extended episode of Jinx, there was gonna be some plot line with a Foghorn. I guess another job that Boomer could do for Captain Star or something. But it just got cut out of the 15. But the shot still exists.
Better get another one fast. I've had just about enough.
Down to you, 10 Cents. You better go fetch another marker, boy.
The following
Oh,
morning,
yeah, I love the
after
lighting here.
briefing, I made the 3 tugs stay behind.
Right, switchers. You can show Boomer where the schooner is. We have a contract to tow her out to sea.
I reckon Boomer can do that.
Seeing there's no engines to break down, to catch fire, no crane hoses to snap, no ammunition to explode or buoys to sink, just plain sail. And if Boomer breaks down, then the sail can more likely pull him.
Very droll, sir. Very droll.
Look, come on, before he changes his mind.
Okay, but don't toot.
They escorted Boomer to the old wharf, without anything going wrong.
Good luck, Boomer! No such thing.
There is, but it's
Crazy
recognising
that
it's
this
difficult.
like original
Well, don't
shot,
sound your hooter.
like the lighting wasn't like this when they shot it. It was crazy. that the
Maybe that'll help me
it's a
recognize
filter.
something.
Because I didn't even realize it
It's
was a
just got to
filter.
be okay this time. Nothing can go wrong now, everybody.
Yeah, well, let's hope so. Anyway, if it does,
Yeah.
it's nothing to do with me. I'm staying right here in the harbour.
I've got to admit, 10 cents, it is a bit mysterious, all this jinx stuff. Things going wrong like that.
Such a beautiful shot.
Later, 10 Cents and Sunshine were working with Big Mac and OJ when the fire launch brought in Boomer and a burnt-out schooner.
Boomer, what's happened?
Lightning. That's what happened. But that fire object didn't believe me. He thought I was going too fast and a spark flew out of my stack. But it's not true. Anyway, I can't be bothered to argue anymore.
Well, you must have done something.
I did nothing.
Lightning? Well, it's possible, I suppose, but on such a nice day as this.
Anything's possible with Boomer. He really is jinxed.
After the
Oh
school
yeah, I'm
race,
pretty sure there's supposed to be another plot line between Big Mac and Boomer, or something along the lines of that. Like, apparently, like of Big Mac not being afraid of Boomer, but just like being a little bit worried or concerned that he might take over his jobs or something.
I decided there was only one thing for it. I had Sunshine take Boomer to Lucky's yard with strict instructions that he was never to be used as a tug
ever again, no matter what.
It was therefore a surprise to 10 Cents and Sunshine when a few weeks later I ordered them to pick up Boomer and take him upriver.
Why wouldn't you tell us why?
We'll find out when we get there.
I've been dreading what's going to happen to him.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of upriver. There's a ship's graveyard there, full of rusting hulks. You know that.
10 Cents and Sunshine were expecting the worst. I had said that Boomer was never to be used as a tug again, and that's exactly how it was. When they arrived
Man,
at the
you look
yard,
so
Boomer
happy.
the tug was nowhere to be seen. Moored by the pier was a strange-looking floating house.
Top of the morning, 10 Cents. Morning, Sunshine.
Is that really you, Boomer?
Indeed.
Oh no, don't worry. Just the order I'm watching it in is just Jinx is in second.
It is.
Well, a houseboat. Well, don't you feel so silly?
Not one bit. Not at all. It's what I always wanted to be. Now, hurry up, you two. I want to get upriver to my new mooring.
Tugs is so charming, man. It's like the type of show where I could just
When they
relax
found it was a
in the
tree
morning,
line
early
back,
in the morning.
and it was clearly marked "Done Tugging."
My,
While
home
watching.
sweet home at last.
Oh, you like it here. Lots of nice trees to keep you cool. And
Yeah. Well, whatever floats your boat, I guess, for the order. But honestly, I kind of preferred Jinxed earlier on.
It's all I ever wanted. Thank you both. I'm sorry if I got you into trouble.
Nah, that's all right. Well, let's hope the jinx left you.
It's what it did to others that worried me the most.
well, time to go. Yeah, we'll come to visit you sometime, eh?
Thanks. Thanks, both of you. Thanks for everything.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
I'm sorry.
The tree.
No, the jinx!
No, it's gone. It's over. That proves it. If I was still jinxed, the tree would have crashed down on me. Or one of you
The tree just crashes down on Boomer right after he says that.
two, more likely.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, great. See you soon.
Bye. Bye. Look after yourselves.
You're definitely not the only one. But, like, I'm not going to say it's the worst episode because it's overrated. Like, yeah, Munitions is still great, but definitely overrated. I will say that. But I'm not going to say it's bad because it's overrated. But I will say it's overrated, yeah.
All right, Boomer.
See ya, Boomer.
Take care.
The 10 Cents and Sunshine.
Also reasonable too, yeah. Especially had to be very careful with the props because stuff with fire and stuff like that. Easily, the models easily could have gotten like burnt to a crisp if not handled correctly.
Was back to work as usual. But for Boomer, well, he'd found his ideal place in the world. And he was very happy there, because the Jinx had gone.
Such a charming episode. Kind of sad that we don't have the 20-minute cut of Jinx, but glad that we got at least got the Izzy deleted scene. All right. Next off, Pirate. Man, I can't wait to see the Black Speck 10 cents.
Tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Oh, no.
And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is TUGS.
The intro never gets old.
I remember a time. We'd all had a long, hard day, but there was still one more job to do. And as 10 cents was the first tug home, he got it. Engineering parts were needed to go to Scuttlebutt Pete, the dredger.
Oh, I think I've seen it. I'm pretty sure the Star Switcher uploaded that. I really like the prototype intro. I'm pretty sure sorry, I can't really I'm having trouble like talking. But anyway, the prototype intro, I'm pretty sure has like early scenes from like Jinxed, I'm guessing. Cuz I like or like deleted scenes from Jinxed and stuff like that. Yeah, the prototype intro is interesting. I got to look at it and stuff like that, but probably I'm pretty sure it has like unused scenes. But yeah, interesting.
So they could start work first thing in the morning. I knew 10 cents wasn't too happy, not because it was late, but because the Z-Stacks were on the same job.
Hey up, Zip. Look what the wind's blown in. Goody 2 screws.
Ahoy, Zug. Hey, where'd you want this barge from the engineers?
Oh, this scene's great.
Too late for today, mate.
Too late? You don't need this till morning.
We might have. No point now. I'll be dark soon.
Don't bug me. I've had a busy day. Now, where do you want it?
Really a beaver, Zip, isn't he?
Well, got a reputation to live up to, Zug. One of the best tugs in the harbour.
Yawn, yawn. All work and no play makes 10 cents a dull tug.
Look, do you want this or do I take it back?
More it by the old key, if you're not too worn out.
Yeah, I do see what you mean with the way too yellow. It must be the filter that they used, like with the scene that they reused. To guess why it looked yellow is probably because they just wanted to make the stock footage there look different, I guess.
All right, you old tub of guts. You can settle here for the night. Hello? Who's there? Oh, is that you, Sunshine? Big Mac? Well, say something, whoever you are. I'm hearing things.
Hold up, 10 cents.
Sunshine, it was you. Now, why didn't you answer?
Was me what?
In there, I called.
I can't have heard you. You heading home?
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. I must be tired.
Yeah, that totally wasn't
Night,
Sunshine.
Yeah, night, Grampus.
That night, a shadowy vessel slid into the harbour.
Aha. This looks like what I'm after. Engineering parts.
Unseen, unheard, the dark stranger hitched on 10 cents barge and slipped silently into the mist. Zip and Zug were in for a surprise. The very next morning.
Hey, where is it? I told 10 cents to leave that barge here, Zip.
Round by the old key, you said, Zug. Your very words.
Always said Star Tugs couldn't be relied on.
Oh, he'll catch it from Captain Star.
He will when I tell him, land him right in it. Hey, you!
What do you want?
A word.
Captain Star wants to see me.
We want to see him as well. You didn't deliver our barge.
Of course I did.
It's not where it should be.
10 Cents is like Simon Nash's performance here is priceless. It's like if I was him, like in this situation, I'd be like, "What are you talking about? I clearly delivered the barge. You saw me."
Is it? And we'll get the blame.
But I delivered it. Yeah, I delivered it by the old key. You saw me.
Not there
Priceless.
now.
Like
You
it's so
moved
good.
it to wind me up.
You have double-crossed us.
I have not. You take that back.
Oh, no, hang on, no.
I would have preferred if they let the shadowy vessel slid into the harbor scene play without any narration. It would make it more epic and mysterious. Yeah, to be honest, it could have worked. It could have worked without narration and add more of the mysteriousness and tense to it. Yeah,
What's going on out there?
and let the person watching interpret who is that. Just kind of like the same vibe where 10 Cents is like, "Oh, is that you, Sunshine?" And it's just like with Sea Rogue, and there's like, it's just kind of quiet.
Stars,
Yeah,
10 cents didn't deliver our barge last night, and
I
To
did.
be honest, that would kind of work too. Yeah.
You know I did.
You did not. It's not there. It's not there. No.
All right, that's enough. I've already had a complaint from the clients. On your way now.
Right, sir.
Have a nice day, 10 cents.
I don't expect slip-ups like this from you, 10 Cents. The owners claim their barge is missing, never delivered.
That's not true, sir. It was my last
Oh, yeah,
time of the
same
day.
story,
It
yeah.
was.
At 10 Cents, I have to take the client's word.
Sir, please, at least let me
No.
find.
No.
I'm putting you on dredger detail with Scuttlebutt Pete.
Oh no, sir, not that. There's
10
loads of.
Cents.
Go. Oh, looky here.
Set
Another
Summer in
ad.
motion with
Can
the
I get rid of it? Yes, I can. Scuttlebutt Pete.
Oh, hi, Scuttlebutt.
You look gloomy this morning, 10 Cents. What's up?
Oh, nothing.
I hear you've lost the barge.
Kind of sounds like Michelangelo's, but I know it's not. It cannot be Michelangelo's. Literally, it'd be impossible. But yeah.
Oh, you would be the first to know, wouldn't you?
That's no secret. Talk of the harbour.
Well, it's bound to be much you know.
I've heard the rumour.
Grampus, what do you know about it?
Well, you've lost the barge.
Oh, don't waste time, do you, Scuttlebutt?
Aye, rumours are his speciality.
It's only side of hell. The more know about it, the sooner you'll be into clear.
I am in the.
Hang on. His head. Wait. Gonna go back to.
It's not there.
It does. Yeah.
All right.
Wait. It's not there.
No, I did.
You did not. It's not there. It's not.
Yeah, it looks pretty. Yeah. All right. Let's go
It's
back.
not
To
there.
that. Let's go back to this Scuttlebutt.
Oh, you would be the first to know, wouldn't you?
That's no secret. Talk of the harbour.
Well, it's bound to be much you know.
I've heard the rumour.
Grampus, what do you know?
Yeah, Sheen or Sean pronounced. I don't know how it's pronounced, but yeah, he does play a lot of characters in the show, and the fact that he doesn't remember being directed is crazy. So pretty much could mean that he did a very good job on the series in general, like with the voice acting.
About it.
Well, you've lost the barge.
Oh, don't waste time, do you, Scuttlebutt?
Aye, rumours are his speciality.
It's only side of hell. The more know about it, the sooner you'll be into clear.
I
I am in the clear.
Get
that clear.
Naughty, naughty.
Temper, temper.
Lose his stack if it wasn't screwed on.
Oh, one of these days.
I'll leave him 10 cents. Captain Star's got another job for you.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't think you're gonna like it. More work with the Z stack.
Oh, that's all I need.
Now you do know what to do with that lot, don't you?
He takes it somewhere, then it disappears.
You can make a fortune selling barge loads on the side.
You saying I'm a crook?
He wasn't talking about you, was we, Sim?
Didn't mention his name, Zach.
Strange how ordinary people can suddenly turn criminals, Sim.
It's the evil inside him. Suddenly comes out, Zack.
Yeah, you two'd know all about that, wouldn't you, Zack?
And they can't take a joke neither. You notice that, Zack?
It's no joke. Get that straight.
I was worried. It wasn't like 10 cents. But what else could it be? Well, fortunately for him, the famous Bridge Cafe band was giving Grampus one of his restless nights. So
I actually haven't seen the documentary that he narrated, but I did see like an edit on Twitter where someone edited like the ending clip of Munitions, where it was like some other thing that Patrick Allen did of voice acting. It was like preventing fire, or it was like about a dead body or something like that. But it was like a meme or something, a joke post on Twitter or something like that.
he decided to mosey round the harbor. He was worrying about 10 cents too, and hoping he could find some way to help him clear his name. He didn't.
Honestly, Grampus is such a good, so nice in this series. Like the effort and trouble he went to go for to clear 10 Cents' name. Like he's done. Like eventually in the series, he's done so much for the stars.
Realize how soon that was to be.
He's also Grampus is also an MVP. Honestly.
Boy, it's creepy round here at night.
Yes, honestly, these shots right here are so good. Yeah, I do agree.
Something moving over there. But it's
Even the instruments used here, gives me chills. Like Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell did amazing.
check it out.
I've asked you! Get
Phew, that was too close. Hey, that looks like another of 10 Cents' barges. Where's the thief taking it?
Grampus lost the barge snatcher in the mist and spent the rest of the night worrying who it could be. And all that time, the thief was busy, and other barges were disappearing. Next morning, I told Captain Zero Stars and Z-Stacks had to get together on this.
I say, what's this all about? Starfleet and Zfleet together, whatever next?
We're wasting time.
Silence!
10 Cents barge is the only one's gone.
Yeah, but he knows what it's about.
Him stealing barge.
Honestly, I could see why. I could see why this is probably one of his favorites to do the music for, because it's so eerie. It's so great.
Is that what?
Cut that out about 10 cents.
Yeah, what you say?
We didn't
Just careful what you say.
I said silence. Captain Zero and me have had a meeting. Missing barges is serious. We're going to get to the bottom of it, understand? Captain Zero?
I know of a scheme to catch this planet. I expect you know several.
I see to
Also, kind of weird how OJ's not here.
What are you suggesting?
Quiet! We've decided to set a trap.
Certain barges are being rigged with flares that will trigger off if the barge is even touched. Never mind, stolen.
Yeah, Zug's a midget. Yeah, especially compared to Big Mac as well. And Zip. Yeah. I didn't even realize how small Zug is either until you mentioned it.
So, this is the plan. Tonight, you'll all be out in pairs, maintaining silence. Keep your eyes open. Captain Zero and I...
Unknown to us, Grampus was searching where he'd lost the thief the night before.
As far as here.
Oh, come on, man. Way to ruin the tents.
What about this old warehouse? It's possible. Hasn't been used for years.
Oh, the music right here is very. That piano right there just makes it.
You've done very well so far, Patchy, but we figure you still owe us. You're going back on your word. You said that.
Kind of weird how it's like the doors are open, right? And it looks like it clearly looks dark out there, but a couple seconds ago, it kind of looked. It wasn't that dark.
What about this old warehouse?
But whatever, it's just a tiny goof. I can
Hasn't been
ignore
used
that.
for years.
But still amazing with the model work and music.
You've done very well so far, Patchy, but we figure you still owe us.
You're going back on your word. You said that was the last barge.
Changed our mind, see? It's one more barge. Get it tonight or it's goodbye to him. David Jones's locker on the seabed.
See? The missing barges.
What's that? Hear anything?
No.
Right. Do as we say or else.
It's getting too risky.
One more, I said. Tonight.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
I've got to, haven't I? You promised tonight will be the last.
Deliver or he sinks.
Yeah, pretty much Sue Barrett talking to himself.
I'm okay, but don't do it. It's wrong. I can't leave you here with them, old man. Tonight will be the end of it.
Oh dear, this is a sad state of
But literally, he does such a great job. It doesn't like the every voice sounds like the voices he does sound different to one another. Really, it's crazy.
That night, the plan to catch
Even though it's
the
just him
pirate was
talking to himself, the voices he does sound different.
put into action.
Dash good idea.
In a good way.
Barge in place, flare set to go off.
Oh yeah, this scene's
We're going to be
pretty
in
good, too.
pairs. Oh no, not warrior.
This
Is your post-op pet?
Sorry, little fella.
Of all the tugs, I get the clumsiest.
It'd be great if you and I catch them.
How thrilling! How absolutely thrilling! Now pay attention, warrior. This is a wartime situation. I'll muster up my cunning, my sense of tactical advantage. Now back there.
What's that then? Tactical.
It means thinking strategically.
What's that then? What you said.
Tactical, you dummy.
Tactical. Strategical.
Give me strength. Positions, warrior. Yep, the double.
This is a nice tactical spot. Quite strategic.
Quite good, eh?
Hey, cheer up, 10 cents. Now, I know you didn't have anything to do with the missing barges. Zip and Zug are trying to make something of it, that's all.
Thanks, Sunshine. But it makes me angry, you know, not being able to prove it.
I'm sure Captain Star believes you. And don't pay any attention to the Z-stacks. That troublemaker's rubbing you up the wrong way.
I don't care about them. It's our gang. I can't be sure it's not me.
Well, we'll catch the thief.
Yeah, for real. Like, yeah, Warrior is like so calm and wholesome about it, but doesn't know what has no idea what Top Hat's talking about.
Tonight, with any luck.
Yeah, we might not. But if we do, I'll sink that pirate.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, what's Grampus doing here? He'll give us away. Grampus, get out of it. You're in the way.
We're laying a trap for the thief. That's why I've come to see you. I've been trying to find you for ages.
Yeah, what do you know? Where the stolen barges are?
I've been there, seen them.
Well, let's get the pirate. He'll be sorry you crossed me, I'll tell you.
Just a minute, 10 cents. It's a bit complicated.
I want him now, to prove it's not me.
Will you listen a minute?
Bro, 10 Cents is just so fed up at this point. He's like not even listening to what Grampus is trying to tell him. And then Grampus over here is like, will you listen to me? Well, listen what I'm trying to tell you. Is I found out who took the barges.
Your pirate is a tug called Sea Rogue.
Tug?
Tied off my end. Right, Zip. I'll stay back here, out of sight. You keep a lookout up front.
Oh, why do I have to be up front? It's scary. I feel vulnerable. You come here, I'll come there. Eh?
Oh, no. You'd be much worse off here. Better there, believe me.
Is it really bad over there?
Yeah,
Honestly,
it does look
would
like
I
he's gonna
lie to you?
explode.
No.
Like his face, like his cheeks and his face, like yeah, honestly, it looks like his face would explode.
No, please, Mr. Pirate. I don't mean no harm.
No, please, Doug, it's me. Zip.
It's me, Zip. I don't know. It just makes me smile every time his Zip smile and the line delivery just.
Stupid. Captain Zero said we're not to move. You
nearly scared me.
That's only nearly. I'd hate to see you really scared.
Get to your post.
I only wanted to see if it is better back there.
Well, it isn't. Stay there and shut up.
Zip being an ultimate troll. Oh my god.
And Sea Rogue is being forced against his will. The real villains have got the old tug and are threatening to scuttle him if Sea Rogue doesn't steal barges for them.
Oh, what do I do? Get to the pirate, Zero.
Or before the others. No time to explain to them.
You're right. Follow me.
The aliens.
Jeez. Stupid ad.
Zug, quiet. You'll give us away. 10 cents and Sunshine are leaving their post. What? Look. You're right. That 10 cents must be up to something. I knew.
Who's your favorite Tugs voice actor? I don't have just one, honestly. I don't have just one. I have like a good couple. Sheen Barrett's definitely a new voice actor from Tugs that I definitely, well, not a new voice actor, but what I mean is like recently I've started to respect Sheen Barrett a lot more for his stuff that he's done for Tugs and stuff. Like the voices are great. Sean Prendergast is also another one. Simon Nash, 10 cents, and Lee Cornez or Lee Corns, Grampus.
No, he shouldn't be trusted.
That's like 3 or 4 or 5 voice actors. I can't remember how many, but yeah, good couple of them though. Like Zip and Warrior are like on the same page in this episode. No clue what's going on. Doing silly trolling stuff, etc. Yeah.
Come on. Can't see them for mist. Stay close or I'll leave you behind.
Oh, thanks, pal. Thanks very much indeed.
The villains were carefully laying plans for their escape. They were covering up light ships, putting out lights in lighthouses, and muffling bellboys so they wouldn't be seen or heard when they sailed off with their loot.
Hello, boys. How are you?
What would happen to the old tug wasn't known. 10 cents, Sunshine and Grampus were hiding by the old warehouse. They'd seen the villains re-enter and were now waiting to spring their trap on the pirate.
Not much around tonight. I've got to find what they want. Time is running out.
God, it's too spooky for my liking. I wish I was back working up river. Shh, huh? Be quiet. I think I hear something.
I'm not gonna make it. Nothing in sight. The tug fleets have rumbled me.
Heave to, Zero! You're cornered. You can't escape.
It was at this moment he knew. He done messed up.
I'm not trying to.
Well done, 10 cents. He's the pirate, all right?
No, I'm not a real pirate.
We know you're not. Grampus told us everything. He saw you and those 2 green-eyed things.
Did you see the old man there too?
Everything.
We must save him. He's my uncle. They're holding him to ransom to make me steal barges. Even if I get one more, they might still sink him.
Well, help us to help you, and we'll sink them.
Yeah, anything you say.
W.
Who's that?
Quick, let's hide.
This way.
10 cents can't be far. Must be around here somewhere, Zip.
So could that pirate, Zug. Maybe we should...
I have a theory that Pirate was written without the narrator much in mind, by Tarquin Cardona, not a regular writer on Tugs, and they had to hastily add Captain Star's lines in because they had to. Yeah. I mean, wasn't Cardona the code creator? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm pretty. I know Cardona helped with a bit of Tugs, but I can't remember if he wrote. Yeah, he probably didn't write much episodes. Maybe.
I don't like this, Zug.
Quiet.
Zip and Zug. They're stupid enough to go in
Yeah.
the warehouse.
They'll get no quarter if they do.
Ah, serve 'em right. That gives me an idea. Grampus, go to the warehouse entrance. If the villains leave the shed, save the old man. Now let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cardona's
Just a quick look.
son
No, Zach.
edited
Let's go
the
back.
US dub.
Please. Come on. Let's stay close. Don't worry. I will. Oh, I didn't know it was
Bro,
so
they're just
dark
going
inside.
in.
Means
Like,
there's no one there. Hey, the stolen badge is great. We've cracked it. We're
Dude.
heroes. It's your heart out, Jensen.
And it was at this moment they messed
What are you
up.
doing here?
Oh no, two of them.
Get some quick.
Oh, man. Zip and Zug, man, you fool. Come on, ad. Come on. Worst timing.
Right, now get ready to spring the trap when I say.
Okay.
Right, let's hope Grampus has got a clear path.
Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, Nigel Anthony and John Baddeley. Yeah, they do great with the here. Yeah, it's actually crazy since usually, like, production of the show, they're kind of in a hurry, like, to make profit, like, for the first couple VHSs. So you'd figure they were in a hurry to get voice actors, but really the voice actors they got weren't really that bad. They were pretty good, really, even though they weren't the right voice actors for the show, really, since the show takes place in America. But since they're in such a hurry, they didn't really have time to get American voice actors. But really, the voice actors they got were pretty good, really.
Oh dear. Hope everything's okay. What the? Who's that?
Easy, old man. I've come to set you free.
Here they come. Don't move yet.
Right.
Zip and Zug, like, their voice actors is just them screaming is priceless.
Wait, not yet. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Gotcha!
Gotcha!
The game's up. There's no escape.
Up
Hey,
here, warrior
Chopper,
again.
something's going on over there. I'll take a look.
Warrior! Warrior! What's that? Flare! Bright spark, warrior!
Some flare.
In the morning, a slightly singed top hat and warrior led the villains away.
Don't bump them too hard, warrior. They might send up a flare too. Oh, now that's what I call a good night's work. You heading up River, Sea Rogue?
Yeah, thanks, 10 cents.
That's all right. At least I could do.
Right then, we better move. Pirates are not welcome here.
Nonsense. You're no pirate.
Thank you all for your help.
Yes. Thanks for everything.
Come on, old man. Let's get you home.
Oh, help me nice.
Wholesome.
I'm really sad to see them go. Hi, Hercules.
Seen Barrett again.
10 cents. Those the two you rescued last night.
Yeah, they helped us find the stolen barges.
Honestly, he kind of is. Sea Rogue is one of my favorite characters, honestly.
Captain Star says you've done a great job, 10 cents.
Well, I couldn't have done it without Grampus and Sunshine.
Well, good work, my dears.
Thanks, Hercules.
Thanks, Hercules. Well, I'm off to get some rest.
Thanks, Grampus. Zip and Zug. I want a word with them. Yeah, well, I don't know what we'd have done without your help.
Well, somebody had to flush them out, so we did.
We never really thought you stole the barges.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You never really thought that 10 cents stole the barges, yeah.
Oh, no. Could have fooled me.
Yeah.
Weren't you just a little bit scared?
No, nothing scares us, does it, Zip? No.
Watch out for the ball! Random explosion at the end. Perfect. Way to end it off there.
They move pretty fast when they're not scared. They certainly do.
Pirates, great episode. Next up, Trapped.
Make every
skip
adventure
this.
more electrifying with Honda. The most
Yeah.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And
it's kind of poetic that in the start of the episode, Zip and Zug making fun of 10 cents, and at the end of the episode is Sunshine and 10 cents making fun of Zip and Zug. Yeah, actually, yeah, I like it. I like it how it's like that, really. I don't know. Something about Pirate I thought was always charming about that episode as well. I like how it's like that too. It's like in the beginning, it's Zip and Zug teasing 10 cents, and then at the end is Sunshine and 10 cents teasing them at the ends. Yeah, it's nice.
And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is TUGS.
I'm pretty sure this episode was filmed like a very later on.
There were times, believe it or not, when the Star Tugs and Z Stacks took on a big job together. One of those times I remember was when timber and tanning bark had to be brought
Oh yeah,
down from
Zug
the
is kind of
sawmills
strangely
upriver.
out of character here. You'd kind of see how Zug acts. Like you'd kind of think you'd feel like Zip would be like in this episode. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't know. I feel like Zug kind of acts out of character. But it's not like bad, and it's not like bad that he's out of character. I just feel like he kind of acts a bit out of character, but it's like not really. It doesn't ruin the episode for me though.
This year, it was
Like I don't mind it.
especially important that
But it was just it's like something I would note though.
we worked together. But Zug was making heavy going of towing an old hulk on its last journey.
Oh yeah, this
Hi,
year.
Zug! Hey, Zug! Zoran's going mad waiting for you. Where you been? Captain Zero told me to deliver this old rust bucket to the breaker's yard. You'll see Zoran at Mixville before you get there. He's not gonna like it. I'm only carrying out orders. Zoran can't blame me.
Ha! Don't you believe it?
An alligator tug called
Yo,
Billy Shupak
Billy.
worked upriver, delivering essentials like gasoline, ropes, fuses, and dynamite from Mitzville to the
Honestly,
logging
didn't
camps.
realize how small
Why
Billy
an
is.
alligator tug? Well, you can see he's just as low in the water, and in Billy's case, just as dangerous.
Look who's here. It's Shupak, the alligator tug.
I think Zug being out of character is a result of this which was meant to be after season 1, and is meant to be after quarantine, where Zoran really hates Zug, and Zug wants not. Oh, okay, yeah, now that makes sense. Actually, it's kind of weird how they put Trapped as like placed as third episode, even though it was filmed very later on and pretty much was intended for the second season.
Star Tugs, don't you wish you carried something more exciting than wood?
No, thanks. Just get that stuff away from here. You're welcome to it.
Dynamite's exciting stuff. Makes lovely big bangs. Fairly harmless if you know how to handle it, like I do.
You're not unloading next to us, are you?
Afraid so, OJ. Don't worry. If it goes up, we all go up.
Billy Shupak kind of sounds like Steve Kindman. It's weird.
No, it's safe.
It's like if Tugs was like if Tugs came back somehow, I just picture Steve Kyman voicing like Billy Shupak.
Only joking.
You better be. In Mitzville, halfway upriver, Zug was struggling with the old tramp steamer towed behind him and was worried about meeting up with Zoran.
What are you doing with that? We're all on log detail, remember?
Sorry, Zoran.
Oh
I
my
did remember.
god, these shots gets reused so much in Salty's Lighthouse. It's disgusting how many times these scenes get reused. But still a good episode though. I'm not gonna say this episode's bad because of the scenes being reused in Salty's Lighthouse. Kept the crazy maniac vibe from Shoepak. Yeah.
Captain Zero.
It's crazy that Lee is still around today, and since it's crazy that Lee's still around today, on YouTube and stuff, since voice actors from TUGS, for example Simon Nash, we have no idea where what they're doing today. For Simon Nash has been very inactive after he pretty much I'm pretty sure he ended his career back in the 90s. So ever since then, yeah, Simon Nash is just long gone. Well, he's still alive, but we just haven't heard from him in so long.
To take you to the breakers yard on my way.
On your way? It's a mile
Further
further
upriver.
I've been waiting for you like I'm
Anchor here till I rust.
Oh, yeah. But we gotta do what the captain says, Zoran. Unless they get it today, they won't take it. They've a lot of breaking up to do.
Including you, if
you don't get moving.
I can't go no faster. See, the current is really strong against me. You can see that.
All right, then. Let's get it there and get rid of it. Fast as we can.
Oh, thanks, Zoran.
Never mind the thanks. Get going.
No. I'm not your friend. Now pull.
Full steam. Come on.
Don't push so hard, Zoran. I can't keep ahead.
Go faster. More steam.
I haven't any more.
Pull. Your toe's going slack.
I can't hold it.
Pull tight, Zug, you fool. Pull.
I'm trying hard as I can. It's no good.
Hold it. Hold it.
It's good to go. It's blocked the river.
Of course it's blocked the river, you idiot.
I'm trapped. This side, what can I do?
Wait there and claim salvage.
But help could be ages getting here.
You've got company. All the stars are on your side. I've had plenty of time to see who was there. That means Zed Stacks have got all the harbour to ourselves. Captain Zero will be pleased.
Oh,
Okay,
come
guys,
on,
we're all
man.
here because US Cellular has an incredible deal.
Stupid ad.
Right now, you can get 50
Stupid idiot. Stupid advertisement. I'm trying to watch a silly TUGS show, for crying out loud.
Don't leave me here.
Sorry, Zug. We'll have to manage without you.
The old tramper was now a barrier across the river, and Zug was stuck on the wrong side.
Oh, good heavens! What on earth? We can't get down river.
It's not my fault. What can I do?
Wait, we'll never get that cleared in here.
That means we're stuck up here.
Aye, probably. Are you all right, Zug?
We were taking it upriver when the tide slewed it across and jammed it.
Aye, once it starts to go, you cannot stop it.
We found that out.
Put the blinkers on getting back to Big City.
And it'll hold up delivery. Right, I'll go back upriver for help. Cranes are something.
Be as quick as you can, will you?
At Knitsville, downriver from the blockage, Zoran was surprised to discover that not quite all the stars were trapped.
Yeah. I can't get over Flying Pringle doing the Donald Trump voice for Top Hat. Oh my goodness, this is so disgusting. We can't get down river. Can't get up river.
Well. Hello, 10 cents.
Be quick, sunshine. Be the fastest tug I ever saw.
Zoran, what are you doing here?
I thought you were at the logging camp.
Yeah, wrong again, Zoran.
Wrong again, Zoran. We're going out to Smithsville, upriver. Oh, dear.
I was pulled out for this special delivery to Mittsville. Machinery for cutting timber.
I thought all the stars were upriver.
Yeah, what's been happening, Zoran?
There's been
Black speck, 10 cents.
accident. An old tramper's jammed across the river.
What?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, you mean no one can
Even though you can barely see it, I know it's there.
get through?
Yeah, that's right. You got it, 10 cents. Oh my, you're quick.
Oh, no. We'll get behind schedule. All my mates are trapped upriver.
And Zug the fool.
Yeah, I'll tie my barge off and get off up there. Zoran, are you going back to port to get help?
Of course, to tell Captain Zero, don't fret.
Tell Captain Star, won't you?
Of course.
And salvage.
Captain Star, Captain Zero, the salvage team. Leave them all to me.
Hello, it's Sunshine. How's life in Big City Port, eh? Sunshine?
Man, I kind of want to have like a headcanon where like Billy. Actually, I don't even know if it's a headcanon because it could have been true before Sunshine was the Star Tug, like where Sunshine used to be upriver and he would just work with Billy. Pretty much.
Billy
Yeah.
Shoeback! Hey, where's the biggest floating crane around here? Is there still one at Top Town?
Afraid not. It was scrapped. What did you want it for?
There's been an accident. An old tramper slewed across the river and trapped us up here. Do you know anybody who can help?
Right here. See that case?
Yeah? Oh, no, not dynamite, Billy!
What do you mean, oh no? That'll blow a hole in any tramper. I've always wanted to blast someone out of trouble. Useful stuff, dynamite. Great fun, too.
Sounds dangerous.
Like he had to talk. Like he felt like he had to talk to 10 Cents to make himself not suspicious.
Not
Or
scared of.
make it not look suspicious.
Are you? Come on. Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. Here's the infamous meme.
God, this is serious. I hope everybody's all right. Anybody there? Anybody that side?
Oh, I say hello.
I don't know, man. It's just the way his head pops up is just funny.
You come to save the day,
And 10 Cents is just, what is going on here?
If I can, I'll have to get back to Mixville for a crane. The water level's falling this side. Must be building up on yours, is it?
So it appears, yeah.
Hello, all you beautiful American people.
I'll be back as soon as I can then.
Right, well, do hurry up.
What a mess, isn't it? Captain Star will go mad.
Well, I did tell him, OJ. Working with Zed's tech just doesn't work.
It wasn't my fault. Ask Zoran.
One of Zoran's little schemes. I thought as much.
Oh, what
Never
a
mind
sword.
that. Let's just get out of here.
Now for the voice of experience.
Tell you what, we'll make a battle.
Big
Lash
stack.
up 3 or 4 barges.
Yeah.
Well, they're heavy with logs already. Then we get behind them and ram the tramp up.
Great, OJ. Yeah.
Might work. Well, let's try it.
Yeah, let's try
I'll
it.
try anything, however unlikely.
Back down in Mixville,
I like the detail of 10 Cents' side of the river being more green. Yeah, I like how I know what you mean. Like his side, like especially with the dye of the water. Yeah, it's like his level of water has fallen compared the water level on their side. It's building up. Yeah, I like that too. It's great detail. Attention to great detail. This show was all about pretty much detail.
What a mess, isn't it? Captain Star will go mad.
Well, I did tell him, OJ. Working with Zed's tech just doesn't work.
It wasn't my fault. Ask Zoran.
One of Zoran's little schemes.
What a Zoran's little scheme.
Never mind that. Let's just get out of here.
Now for the voice of experience.
Tell you what, we'll make a battering ram. Lash up 3 or 4 barges.
Yeah.
Well, they're heavy with logs already. Then we get behind them and ram the tramp up.
Great, OJ. Yeah.
Might work. Well, let's try it.
Well, I'll try anything, however unlikely.
back down in Mixville, 10 Cents found Little Ditcher, the
Oh no,
A-frame
Little
crane.
Ditcher, my bad.
Hey, Little Ditcher!
What's up, 10 Cents?
There's been an
God
accident
dang it,
upstream.
10 Cents,
I need
what's
your
up?
help to drag a tramper out of the way.
Been dredging. Just for Pulley to go back in place and I'm yours.
I'm a teacher just like you. I
Oh
teach
yeah.
sixth grade science.
Oh
and
yeah,
if
wait.
anything like
Ah, stupid ad. Just insert Zorn.
you've wasted your playing time trying
All
to
right, gotta pause this real quick. one of Zorn's little. Yeah, we're wait till the railroad people hear about this. Yeah, it was like a. I'm pretty sure in the work print the line is there. It's like somewhere about like Big Mac complaining about like they're gonna get less work or something like that. Like the railroad, or not the railroad, but like the train, the railroad stuff. We're gonna take more of their work or something.
The tugs got the lashed-up battering ram pointed at the tanker and took up positions for maximum impact.
Giggity.
Right. Nobody push till I give the word. Then keep going, even when it hits. Ready? Steady? Go! Keep going!
Yes, exactly.
Help!
What I
I'm
was thinking.
trapped!
What? Well, no more than the rest of us.
I hope I won't get sucked under.
The trapper buckled but didn't move. The stars could only hope that help would come soon, though they never expected what sunshine brought.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Patrick Warburton.
We're here, Roger.
Heavens, what's that?
Hiya, fellers. Heard you needed a nudge.
I thought Sunshine had gone for a crane, not an alligator. Yeah, Sunshine, and you got
Oh,
someone
I
else
thought
coming?
Sunshine gone for
We
a
don't
crane,
need
not
anybody.
an
I've enough
alligator.
dynamite to blast it. Oh, great. It's already dented. I'll
Oh,
blow it apart for
jeez.
you. Easy. You'll all get through.
Billy
I'll be blown to
Shoepak is
kingdom
like
come.
insane with explosives.
When you are,
But
Vincent.
he's such a great character.
Right. Yeah. What's Soren doing back here on his own?
I wouldn't try that little fella on a tramp of that size. It might crush him.
Right, Soren, where's the salvage team? We can't move this on our own. Right, come back here.
I'll do the best I can, Tansets.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Come on, little Disher, you can do it.
10 Cent suspected that Zoran had only pretended to alert a salvage crew. He wanted to keep the stars trapped upriver.
Yeah.
Sunshine pulls out clear
Like
as
I didn't
Shoepak
even
set up
realize
the
how
dynamite.
small Billy is.
Ready
Like
for
he
the
is
big
really,
bang?
he's like a midget.
Roger. We've already got a disaster.
Here we go. Billy Shoepak's big moment.
I hope so for all our sakes.
It's kind of comedic too when you put it in
Stand
that
by,
way.
Ted.
How Billy Shoepak's smaller, pretty much smaller than all of them, but like Big Mac is kind of afraid of him, pretty much.
Nine,
Kinda funny.
8,
I hope we're far enough away.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire!
Bruh,
What's happened?
you tell us.
You tell us.
He was like, you tell us.
Leave the fuse got damp, that's all.
I don't know. It's just a long pause. It's just funny.
One volunteer to go and see.
What do you mean, one volunteer?
Well, I fix another fuse.
Yeah. What do you mean one volunteer? What next thing you know, they go up to the barge and explodes.
Fuse wire.
Needs an expert, Billy.
That, so you say, is you.
Right, leave it to me. None of you move.
Anyone going to move? I'm not going to move.
They began to wonder how it was that Billy Shoepak hadn't blown himself up before this.
I was dead right. Just a wet fuse.
Oh, it was never Frank's problem.
No problem. It'll go this time. Sky high.
Sky high is
Too high. Quite frank.
Great. Couldn't be better. Forget it, 10 cents. No A-frame's gonna shift that an inch.
Ready for the big spectacular?
The big.
Yeah, come on, get on with
I
it.
did not
Here we
know it
go.
synced up
Yes,
perfectly.
3, 2, 1, go.
Don't rush me. I do the countdown.
Oh, I got the countdown.
8,
Zug,
7, 6,
Zug,
5, 4,
answer me, you fool.
2, 1.
Yeah,
What's
they
happening?
just blew up a body pretty much. Up, there's Zoran.
What a sight! What a bang! Brilliant!
Music slaps. And then the first time we hear the whistle thing. this shot's kind of scary because if they messed up only slightly and Zorn went tumbling in the water and messed up his mechanics, it pretty much would have been over for him. So the way they pulled this off is kind of fascinating. Yeah, for real. Especially on the big retrospective, like when he was talking about when he was like directing High Winds as well, like where he had full control of like how he wanted to direct it with the camera angles and stuff. It's like, which I really liked, is like the writers on this show like pretty much had like they weren't like limited with stuff they could do right.
Oh, yeah. Hey, son, doesn't Zoran look funny, eh? Don't go on those rocks.
Oh, well, I suppose that...
Stop laughing, it's not funny. Hey, we think it is, eh? Don't we, son?
Yeah, no. All right, joke's over. Back and pick up our barges. Problem solved.
Thanks to me, you didn't believe I'm expert, did you?
Aye, true.
Well, there was an element of luck, I suspect, but I must say I am quite impressed.
Well, I can't play any more games with you. I've got real work to do.
Aye, Billy.
For once in his life, Shupak had done a great job.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind him. What about me?
In trouble, Zoran. Looks like you got crushed instead of little Ditcher.
The only thing Zoran succeeded in doing that day was trapping himself instead of the Star Tugs.
Pretty much, yeah. Trap is really good, honestly. All right, Regatta.
Dive and hide.
Dive and hide.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is TUGS.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was very non-Christian. Oh wait, did it say who wrote this episode? Oh, okay, written by David. Okay, and he directed it. All right.
Dender Rocks was dangerous to shipping before they placed lightships there to mark them. Lily Lightship was special. She was equipped with a loud foghorn and a bright light which could be seen for miles and miles around. I had the contract to keep her shipshape and
High
shiny,
winds footage,
which kept
just straight up. That's crazy. That pretty much they just used and they just pretty much recycled like high winds 20-minute footage, like the removed footage just for this episode. It's weird, but
both 10 Cents and Sunshine busy with the fuel barge. Without this
Yeah,
fuel, a light would go out.
Oh, well, that's it, Lily. Now you can show us the way home.
What would we do without you, huh?
Nice to be appreciated, boys. You'll be in the regatta parade, I suppose. I never see any of it from out here.
Pity that.
Also, Blue
We'll
Nose
stick a light and foghorn on Sunshine and anchor him here. So you can.
Hey, do you mind? I'm in the parade too, you know?
Yeah. Well, let's try and get back in.
Aye, bye, Lily. Huh? We'll tell you all about it.
Bye, boys. Hope to see you soon.
Later that night, a thick fog came down. As she was thinking about all the fun they were going to have, Lily thought she heard something. It was the throb of the tramp steamer rapidly approaching her through the dense fog. She sounded her horn again and again, but there was no reply. Then, suddenly, out of the fog, the tramper appeared. With a sickening thud, it glanced to his side, cutting a huge hole. The tramper sped towards Devonville Rocks. It was going too fast to avert certain disaster.
I keep on forgetting how violently, like, freaking Lily's model, like,
glanced to her side, cutting a huge hole in it.
Just it almost like pretty much just tumbles into the water, pretty much.
The tramper sped towards Devonville Rocks. It was going.
I don't know why, but I have a feeling like someone's hand was like underwater, just so her model didn't go completely overboard, or something something was placed under, or next to us that helped her kept afloat in that shot or something.
Then suddenly, out of the fog, the tramper appeared. With a sickening thud, it glanced to her side, cutting a huge hole in it. The tramper sped towards Devonville Rocks. It was going too fast to avert certain disaster. The tramper tore into the rocks, rested for a moment, then with an unhappy sigh, slid backwards and sunk rapidly. Lily was now in a perilous condition. Water had seeped into her power room and her light fizzled out. All she could do now was wait for help. Dawn arrived. Lily looked around anxiously, but there was no one to help her. Suddenly she saw lots of bubbles on the surface quite close
Hey, look,
to her.
it's Grampus.
It was Grampus, the naval submarine.
Mayday! Grampus! Mayday!
What the? Lily, you're...
I'm sinking, Grampus, sinking. Please help me, please.
Nasty hole, Lily. Right on your waterline. If I tried to tow you in, you'll ship more water and sink.
Well, go and get help, quick.
Just a minute. I've a better idea. If I can plug it with my nose, it might do the trick.
No, you'll damage yourself.
Don't worry about me, Lily. It's going to work. I'm stopping the bulk of the water getting in.
Okay. How did they do the shot? They would have to get a camera angle inside of Lily's hole, right? How were they able to? I don't even know how they're able to do that with a camera, but
Yeah. You've already
impressive.
shipped quite a bit in here. I'm pumping out my ballast tanks to keep us afloat till real help comes.
Oh, thank you, Grampus. Thank you.
Help was indeed on its way. A small fishing boat had seen everything and was now speeding towards the port to inform the Coast Guard. Back at the Star Dock, preparations were afoot for the festival. Top Hat was amusing everyone with his antics when suddenly they were interrupted by a shrill whistle from the Coast Guard messenger.
There's an emergency. Lily Lightship is sinking.
The captain is correct. She is sinking. The Zeros can't help. So address yourselves to the problem and get organised, okay?
That's it. You'll have to forget the festivities for a while.
I say, is it an outrage?
This is an emergency job.
I see.
OJ,
I
collect
see.
Mighty Mo.
Right, you
10
are, sir.
cents. Get a timber barge from
From
Lucky.
Right, sir.
That's all
Oh,
we need. An interfering
star. Zip, zug, block him.
Yeah, boss. Your bit, boss.
Make weight, you two. Zoran, there's an emergency.
Always is with you.
Lily's sinking. Look, I need a timber barge fast. Yeah, that one there will do.
What? No.
Yeah, recently I saw like a photo. It was like actually no, it was on the big retrospective. It had like a photo of like the cast of the characters, and for some reason it said Nigel Anthony was voicing the Coast Guard. And I was like, that's weird. That it's Lee Cornez that voices Lee Corns that voices the Coast Guard, but I was like, oh, he voices the Coast Guard messenger, aka Davy Jones, so they probably just gotten that mixed up. But yeah.
It won't. It's being unloaded for us.
I'm taking it anyway. Complain to Captain Star if you want to.
I'll do worse than that. I'm reporting you to Captain Zero.
Despite the serious nature of Lily's accident, when 10 cents arrived, he could hardly believe his eyes. It looked very funny to him.
Oh, it looks like a tin fish rammed you, Lily.
Very funny.
It's okay, Grampus. 10 cents will pull you out. Just hang on a while longer.
Make it soon. My hair's giving out.
Now listen carefully. I'm going to lift Lily a bit. 10 cents, attach a line to Grampus, and on command, pull him out.
Right, Mighty Mo.
Okay, Grampus. On the count of 3, 10 cents will pull you free. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I think...
Oh, he's really jammed in.
You can do it, 10 cents.
Oh, he's moving now. Yay! Oh, that's
Yay.
it. Clear.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Grumpus, my hero.
Yay!
It's not over yet. She's badly hauled, and I don't think we can do much at sea, even with the timber.
Imagine if Grampus suffocated in there and they just pulled out a dead sub. Oh my god, yeah, it's pretty much the rough draft, like very early rough draft version of Regatta, intended to be very dark. Just like how Sunshine apparently was supposed to ground himself in the earlier version of Sunshine, like in the scripts.
We'll have to take you to Lucky's yard. 10 cents. You too, Mighty Mo. I'll pull it on a bowline. Grampus, you better have a quick inspection as well, just in case.
Oh, I'm all right. Just a bit scraped, that's all.
This might be your lucky day, Lily. You might get to see the regatta.
Shh. Well, everyone might think
think
I
I
did
did
it
it
deliberately.
deliberately.
Whilst the rescue of
Oh,
Lily Knight was going
iconic
on,
scene.
warriors-
This is why I don't mess with the 15-minute cut. Probably the 15-minute cut of this episode is so bad because it takes out this iconic scene. And this scene will not if we didn't get the 20-minute cut ever of this episode, bro, we would have lost such an iconic scene because this scene of Tugs is so iconic. I'm so glad we have the 20-minute cut of Regatta because this scene's so iconic.
Was surprised to find Jack the Grappler, the garbage scooper, basking in the sun instead of working on the heaps of steaming garbage behind him.
Morning, Jack.
Jack,
Nice
no
day
shit for garbage.
There's no garbage today.
What do you mean no garbage today? There's heaps behind you.
No garbage today.
But I could have garbage. You know, I've got to have garbage.
His lordship needs garbage. We all need garbage.
It's a festival day or something, so there's no garbage. Is that you, warrior?
Yes, sir. It's me, sir.
You got Lord Stinker with you?
He's here, sir. Empty and willing to work, sir.
There's no garbage today, right?
Well, I can see,
Weird how Salty's lighthouse didn't even use the restored footage. Like sometimes it would be for reasonable reasons. Like they wouldn't use some shots from Pirate because, Ransom, they can't really have that in a show that was targeted towards toddlers. But sometimes they just wouldn't use shots for no reason, like these shots.
piles, stacks, mountains of garbage.
You see no garbage, warrior. Jack will tell you there is no garbage, eh, Jack? There's no garbage. Repeat after me, warrior. There ain't no garbage.
Right,
No garbage.
Good. That is settled. Instead, today is Municipal Garbage Day, a festival of garbage.
Hey?
Municipal Garbage Day falls on the same day as the big city festival. So, to join in all the fun, we, the Garbage Corporation, are going to make our own barge float. No flowers or fancy bits, just prime, colourful garbage.
I don't believe this.
This is going to take a very long time, so I'd cut your engine if I was you. Must get started now. Heaps to do.
Things get stranger and stranger around here. Suppose it's festival day.
Right, Lily. I've got to go and help Big Mac now. Good luck with the repairs.
Thank you, 10 cents. Enjoy the regatta.
Oh, yeah, you bet.
Looks like you might see the festivities, Lily. They said you're not too badly damaged. You'll probably be ready tonight.
Ooh, I hope they take a bit longer. Then I'll definitely be able to stay.
You're far too important to navigation. Come on, Grampus. You better move out, or the Navy will be after you.
Don't worry, they know where I am.
I think.
10 Cents was quick to find Big Mac and told him all about
here
Grampus
we
and
go.
Lily as he went about his work. They were suddenly interrupted by a shrill blast from Blue Nose, the naval tug.
Ahoy there! Ahoy! You there! What do you want? We can't stop, I'm afraid. This load's urgent.
I quite understand, old man, but we are looking for one of our submarines. He is called Grampus.
I ain't seen him since we left Lucky's yard. He so really likes it from sinking, so he's probably taking a well-deserved break somewhere.
Oh, that may be so, but he is one of ours, you know. He is not a civilian plaything.
Okay, Blue Nose.
Yeah, when they just reverse the footage of Krappenschmidt's cover going backwards, yeah, it makes Warriors line make even more sense of things getting stranger and stranger around here. It's like they could have just filmed them just Krappenschmidt just like putting the cover back, but nah, they just decided to just reverse the footage and make it look more cursed.
That's enough. We haven't seen him, so make wake, okay? My work's important.
Oh, your work's important.
Boy,
What you need, laddie, is a lesson in naval discipline. Aha! What has me here? Oh, good.
They're going to blow me up today.
Huh?
He sounds so happy. They're going to blow me up today, and then it's like 10 seconds. It's just a long pause.
That is correct. What? But he's been a hero out there with Lily, and you lot are going to blow him up. That's some kind of thanks.
Not even just that, too. Even in previous episodes, he literally went through so much effort to clear 10 Cents' name. Like, Grampus is the true MVP. He doesn't deserve to get blown up, man.
You civilian lot may not understand this, but us naval types know when we are past it. Instead of rotting in some breaker's yard, we volunteers for gunnery practice. Targets, you know.
But that's not fair.
I don't know what would be worse, being blown up for target practice or just being left to rot in a breaker's yard. Yeah, just a regular Tuesday for the Navy. Just a regular, ordinary day.
He's still a useful submarine. He does lots of things for us.
To you, maybe. For us, he's old and out of date.
Now, I can't stand around here joining with you all day. May work's important.
Big Mac will understand that.
Won't you, sir? Come on, Grampus. Back to base. Target practice at 1400 hours.
Grampus, don't go. Dive high.
It's no use. They'd catch up with me again somewhere. Thanks for all the fun we had together. Bye, 10 Cents.
Bye.
Bye.
Listen, we can't let this happen. I'll handle the barges. You go off and find OJ. Tell him about Grampus. He'll know what to do. We'll save our mate Grampus if it's the last thing we do.
Right, Big Mac.
10 Cents rushed off to find OJ. Every minute was valuable now, especially as a plan had to be devised. He used every ounce of steam to speed across the port and was soon at the Star Dock.
OJ, they're gonna blow up Grampus.
Who is?
Blue Notes in the Navy. He said so at 1400 hours today. I'll do something, OJ. Big Mac said you'd know what to do.
Know what to do?
I know just what to do, but we'll need to move fast and also be a bit brave. Come on, let's go. Topat, don't loiter. We need you as well.
Oh, really? How inconvenient. First Lily, now Grampus. It's just too much. I'll never make the show on time.
OJ explained his plan to them both. 10 Cents was sent to Lucky's yard and once again had to confront the snarling Zoran.
Not again. What is it this time?
See this barge with logs on it? Well, we need it.
Oh, I know. Captain Star needs them for his toothpicks, eh?
No, I need it.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Captain Stahl needs it for toothpicks, eh? I don't know. I could kind of just picture that as like, I don't know why. That line to me is just so funny. Captain Star just needing a whole thing of logs for toothpicks. I don't know. Seems bizarre. Not gonna lie, my first viewing of Regatta, I thought Grandpa said, "Yo, catch up with me again somewhere," implying he wanted to meet 10 cents in heaven. Until I actually found out what the line was. It's kind of dang.
Yeah, he needs it, all right.
Listen, I'll give it to him.
You take that and his 2 items of theft report to Captain Zero.
I told you I don't care.
You will when it gives Captain Star an earful.
Yeah, you bet you will.
He'll sink you.
Yeah, well, I'm taking it anyway.
Oi, just leave it there.
Never knew 10 cents is into daylight robbery, did you?
Get on with your work, or there'll be daylight robbery out of your pay packets.
Oh, no, really.
No, that is the plan. It'll work, but it may be dangerous.
Yes, well, I don't know if we should interfere, really.
But we must. He's our friend. Friends are valuable, man.
All right, then. One for all and all for one. Now, let's get on with it. I don't want to miss the regatta, especially as I'm leading it.
Now stop whinging, Top Hat. You'll be back in time. 10 cents. Good. Big Mac? Now, that is the lug barge. 10 cents for a big white flag at each end of it. Hurry, time's running out.
Right.
Well, Grampus, you've been a very good submarine. Oh, we're all sad to see you go. But as you know, the Navy's
we're all sad to see you go. Yeah, I totally sound sad. We're all sad to see you go. Totally.
no further use for such a small vessel.
Proud to have been of service, sir. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like some time to think.
Oh, very well. And good luck, lady.
If the modern Navy's going to be like him, I'd be better off down with the fishes.
Since the episode was pretty much rushed, there's no dialogue here, but there should be.
Talking in practice.
Why are they parading out here? They're going to be in the line of fire. Stay clear!
Clear the area.
That's the destroyer warning us we're in the danger zone.
Ignore
Oh my god,
it.
Clearwater?
And get a
Easter egg?
That's the destroyer
Clearwater, best boiled. Clearwater, water, best boiled.
warning us we're in the danger zone.
Ignore it.
What do you mean? And get a direct hit. No, thank you very much. And we're going to fire.
Keep going, Top Hat. The more of us here, the safer we are.
Get clear! They're about to start firing!
Yes, sir.
Grampus, just do as I say. Give him a line. 10 cents.
All right, OJ.
Big Mac will leave the barge in your place. Let's hope all they see from that distance is the target flags. Right, keep moving.
The Navy's not going to like this. Just leave me here or you'll all get into trouble. Please, don't do it.
Bro's getting all emotional when all they're doing is saving him. I think the naval destroyer not having lines was better. A warning was better. A warning. Getting closer. When will the blast of the horn stop? Is Grandpa's gonna really be blown up? Okay, yeah. Honestly, yeah. And honestly, the naval destroyer lines didn't really have a purpose anyway.
Home at last. Now, where do we hide Krampus?
Oh, no, here's that awful Soren and his...
I mean, I can. Hang on, I'll send the link to this one.
Cronies.
Hello. What's all this?
Hello.
What's going on?
Clear off, Soren. It's our business.
No, it's not. Deal's a deal. 10 cents said he let us in on it.
No, I never.
You lot are up to something. And anyway, you owe us for 2 barges of timber. Move aside, Top Hat, and let me see.
Mind your own business, Zoran.
I am. This is my business. I'm looking for my timber.
Well, it isn't here. Just back off and leave us alone. All we've got here is our float for the show.
Some float. Hey, stealing government property, eh? Nice little number, boys. Very nice. That's the 3rd crime to report. Captain Zero will tell the neighbours.
Zoran, old boy.
Only a game, you understand, Hercules?
I know all about your game, Zoran.
Zoran backs off instantly. Hercules gets here because Hercules is like that suave guy. No one messes with Hercules, so he's like, only a game, understand?
Beat it and take your driftwood with you.
Oh, I'm going to. You'll hear about it from the Navy. Don't worry.
Yes, I'm off as well. Wasted far too much time already. All right, my dears. I don't think I'll wait around for answers. I want to be in the show today, too. You can tell me all later. Now, where's Warrior got to?
Warrior? Warrior?
Yes, sir.
Let's do a quick check. Forge completed with... Jack, wearing colourful hats? Yes. Good, well, that is it.
I just don't believe this. What are they going to say when they see this junk heap?
Well, I like the banner. Municipal garbage wishes you all a happy day. Warrior, you can go now. The regatta's about to start. Just join it and be proud of the Municipal Garbage Corporation, all right? On your way now, and good luck.
Thank you, sir. It's been a most enjoyable day.
Nice job, there. Very nice job. I can
Uncle
enjoy my day
Sam.
now. Good luck, Warrior.
Oh yeah, sequel.
Hello, everyone. This is the Princess Alice welcoming you to the annual regatta. Thank you.
Warriors
Now,
theme.
you know the drill. When the cannon fires, the parade
Or
will start.
pretty much,
This year,
actually, pretty much the regatta theme, but it's in the tune of Warriors
And
theme.
I thought it was like
from the start,
a version of like Warriors theme. That's what I always thought.
I kind of forgot that this was kind of Warriors theme, but it's like regatta.
Like
theme.
some epic version of Warriors theme.
Yeah, it's like an orchestra of his theme.
enjoy yourselves. There goes Top Hat, followed by shipmates OJ, Big Mac, and Warrior, all doing splendid bargains.
Man.
Planes.
Stupid idiot. Stupid advertisements.
They're followed by Zack from the Zero Fleet, towing the Corporation Lightship.
Zack is an underrated character.
Here come Sip and Zug, the Zero Switchers, towing a new upriver breakfast, wood and bananas. Following them comes a colourful group. 10 Cents and Sunshine, towing Little Ditcher, and Sally Seaplane. Hello, Sally. And Hercules just
Well, who's that?
Never mind, Hercules. Maybe next year. Okay?
Thomas
Coming from the
Van
famous
George.
Bridge Cafe
Yeah.
is Zoran, towing the loudest barge of the day. Nice music, guys. Very nice music. Well done, everyone. You all look
Oh
splendid.
yeah, and then
The
here's
Princess Alice considers
the other
this to
clip
be
that
the
gets
best
reused
year
as the intro.
yet. This means, and hold it, yes, that you've all won a prize.
Oh, we won a prize. What is
Okay,
it?
okay, thanks to you all. Now, enough parading. Let's get this party going.
When nighttime came, OJ gathered all the other star tugs around him outside Lucky's yard. None of them really knew what was going on.
All right, Lily, do your bit.
Hello, boys. They repaired me in record time so I could see the regatta. You all look splendid.
Oh, thanks,
What are
Lily.
you?
Oh, it's Krampus, and he's got the star flag.
They didn't blow me up today. The Navy sold me to Captain Star, so I'm one of you now.
Oh, well done.
Nice episode. You know, a lot of people debate if Grampus is actually part of the Star Fleet or not, since they don't really go into depth with it. But
Yeah,
I think he
I'm
is.
on
I feel
both.
like I just think it's just probably something they just would have been probably would have went more in depth with in second season
Well,
of
here's
Krampus.
how I go about it. I just think it's like Captain Star bought Grampus, but like he wouldn't affect the numbers. He's just the Star Submarine, like that.
All right.
You know, someone said in YouTube, I think, or Twitter, I don't know where, but I saw that some said that the Captain Saw brought Krampus to the Starfleet because he helped Tencent, as he thought the people that Regatta comes before Pirate.
Oh, Regatta comes before Pirate. Interesting.
It's just his opinion. For me, I like the Unlucky Tug order.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this playlist is in the unlucky tug order. Yeah. The only thing I would change though, I would put Trapped near the end, near the end of the series. Actually no, actually never mind, because Upriver, never mind.
No, the epic song. No.
Oh, and I thought that only I don't have an 80s.
The tugboat,
for its
size,
size,
is
is
the
the most powerful craft in the world.
And
And
the
the
startups
startups
are the
are
power
power
behind the
the
dogs
dogs
and
and
waterways
waterways
that
that
make up
make
the
up the
big
big
city
city
port.
port.
This
This
is
is
TUGS.
Tug. You know, if I would have the MIDI of Tug team, I would make a
When they were rebuilding the old docks in Big City Port, the Star Tugs and the Z Stacks were in great demand. Pulling down derelict buildings, laying foundations with barge loads of stone. Now, for this job, I had to use my stronger tugs, so I took Warrior off garbage work to help Big Mac with the rock deliveries.
Here, Warrior! What a promotion! Great to see you off garbage detail!
Thanks. Big Mac and me will make a great team. We'll shift this lot quicker than the Z stacks.
Well, I don't doubt it, Warrior. But no accidents, eh? Give Big Mac a break.
Me?
I'll be right back, but I shouldn't be long.
But guys, I don't know if Cranky will approve it, but I thought that is this the Tux marathon stream. I have something to say about him, and it's about my series where Zaki Sirius played Zack in my series and Shrimpers. Well, sadly, Cranky didn't play any character.
They arrived to collect munitions and the fuel.
Hey, don't blame us.
Yeah, but we do.
Fergus. He's just an old fussbot, said Bill.
No, 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 no. Da, 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 ba, da, ba, ba, ba.
I'm back. And I'm also back on the megaphone. Good morning, Starfleet.
I won't have no accidents. Promise.
Right, well, good luck then, warrior. And remember, be careful.
Warrior.
What? Whoops. Of course I'm careful.
I hope that isn't a bad start to the day for you.
I'll do my best, Governor.
Do me best, Governor.
No damage done. Right, it's full speed ahead. I'll be back for another load before the Z-Stacks know what's hit them. Clumsy.
Clumsy.
Used
I
to
used to
be.
be. But
Watch where you're going.
Sorry, it's you should look where you're going. I'm in a hurry.
Going? Us? Well, we're always here. We're shrimping, warrior.
Can't stop to argue whose fault it was. Hey, there's Izzy. What a bonus if I can tow him as well. Ahoy, Izzy Gomez, wake up.
See, what time is it?
Wanna tow? Give you a good price.
You wake me up to tell me funny jokes, eh?
It's no joke. I'll give you a special rate. Say 100.
Not
even a thing,
gringo. No, you wake me so early. I have all this daylight and the sea very calm.
What? You wouldn't go in on your own?
maybe I do. Maybe I don't.
You are crazy, Izzy. Risking going in on your own for a measly 100. Anyway,
it's against the law.
I think she is less risk than you told me, eh, warrior?
Sunshine, Little Ditcher, and Pearl were out dredging in the estuary. And this was a job Sunshine usually enjoyed.
Usually. Making good time. All going well.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, hey, stop dredging. I see a warrior.
Oh, huh. Morning, fellas. And Pearl, it looks like it's going to be a great day.
Right, look out. Oh, hey,
Is Pearl not warrior
What are you
or something?
Oh, you noticed?
What?
No more garbage
I don't
for
know,
me,
like
at least for now.
This Pearl.
because like that bard, like warrior said, "Morning, fellas," and Pearl. Like, why'd you exclude Pearl? What's wrong with Pearl?
Well, she's a girl.
Now, Captain Star's put me on the rock contract for the new dog foundations. Just what was to be expected, really. Me, such a powerful tug and all. Well, gotta go now. Bye.
Congratulations there, warrior. Dear me. Hey, little ditcher, are you all right, eh? Hey, you've got to laugh, though, eh? Look, Pearl, he's going to become the first floating merry-go-round, yeah?
Thanks a lot, warrior.
Can't stop. Bye.
Where's Top? I'm joking.
Stand by to receive deliveries.
Coast Guard, another underrated character.
Here comes Mr. Demolition himself.
Hiya, guys.
I might actually get like a TUGS, maybe like a TUGS mug or a TUGS shirt or something online, because at least something to look back on the show. Kind of being obsessed with collecting stuff for this show. Even though it's this TUGS merchandise is very obscure, I'll do my best to get some of it.
Morning, Coast Guard. Where do you want me to dump this little lot?
Then I want to start making actual TUGS customs. I just got to get the materials for it.
Right here. One of the
You
cranes
know,
can unload it.
well, about the actual cut. It's for you guys to know. If you don't know, I'm making the Tugs in Train series. Zaki and Cranky know about it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I know a little bit about it. Yeah.
And I think I finished to work on the read up, but need to make the footage first. And the Tugs in Train series will have only 20 minutes cuts.
Okay. Nice.
Well, you know this guy, I don't remember how he's called, but he made the 20-minute cut of it. Of Warrior.
Oh, like a Train's version of Warrior?
No, he used the walk print footage and this episode.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's continue.
Where's the empty barge for the return trip?
You're the first in. You'll have to go back empty to the quarry.
You're too quick for us, warrior.
Right. I'll do a couple of deliveries before I go back.
It's the only episode that we don't have the 20-minute cut of that we have the 20, or have the 20, pretty much have the 20 of.
Captain Star, more money.
Well, if it isn't my old amigo, I say. 1 to 2.
You stars never let anyone siesta in peace. I already tell warrior I no need no tongue.
Don't blow your stack. I only asked.
You already promised the 2 to another tug.
See, listen, I don't need you dogs fussing around me all the time,
Hey.
okay?
Oh my god, it's A1 steak sauce.
Back to sleep, I say.
Wow, an original joke I haven't used.
The barge almost looked as tall
You
as
want to do me as well, Zedstacks?
Get lost, easy.
Gringo, been out in the sun too long. Gringos, who needs them? Who needs them? I think I tried to say him to port without a tongue.
Keep going, I can cut him with a knife.
When you load it up, say when.
Say
You're
when,
taking on a lot
and
there,
just
Big
got
Mac.
distracted.
Nothing to do with you how much I cut him.
Just commenting, that's all. Weren't we, lads?
All right, up to him if he thinks he can talk that much. 3-0 Harbour Tugs
Our
just to pull
weaklings
2
just
barges.
watching
The Warrior
amazement.
and I have got you like 2 of us can pull that much.
Quality and quantity, we'll see by the end of the day. We'll see. Watch this, fellas. I see Warrior's up to no good again this morning. He's a menace to every ship in the harbour.
The trick was typically Zoran.
Oh.
Keep making insulting remarks about Warrior to get Big Mac angry, so as to forget his barge was still loading and settling dangerously low in the water.
Yeah, I mean, why doesn't Captain Star sell Warrior off? He's worse than useless.
Useless. He's one of the best workers in the port. Just cheer me for that, Zoran.
Even though I've seen a lot of people online say this episode is like the weakest of like the Tug series, I could honestly disagree because this scene alone is some great character development for Big
Yeah,
Mac.
as said, I think Synthesis and Ashes, my friend, about Big Mac and Warrior like brothers.
Yeah. It's like Big Mac's defending Warrior here. It's great character development.
Hey, Big Mac, what's this?
Oh, what? What's up?
Your Lord is
Barge
jail.
just low in the water.
Wind! Stop loading! You'll have to take some rocks back. My barge is overloaded.
Overloaded? I thought you were as strong as all of us put together.
Didn't say I couldn't handle it.
Off you go then. Let us weaklings watch in amazement.
Right. Stay clear, Grampus.
Watch you don't crush you, Grampus.
Alright, I'm gonna eat half.
We never beat them.
Don't be so stupid. He can't travel very fast with his barge so low in the water. Any wake will wash over it and sink it, won't it?
That is devious.
Very good, 10 cents. Now try pulling down a bigger one.
We'll show you how it's done. Come on, you lot.
Yeah. Wait, what's Izzy up to? Coming on his own. He doesn't know the channel.
No tug, is he? That's illegal.
Oh, Izzy, you're too close to the shore.
I think A1 left because of his mic. Because
yeah, like all I could hear was like wind sounds and.
I don't. Yeah, it sounded like that, but I don't think it was that. I'm pretty sure he's just trying. I think he was messing with his mic, trying to get it to work. And but yeah.
Stupid. Oh, Izzy, you're too close to the shore.
Also, it's all good, dude.
Yeah,
sometimes, like my headset can be a pain to deal with sometimes, so I get what you mean. So yeah, you're fine. But yeah, this.
Oh,
Then we have to move out of my way, please. What is your wall foundation? What's happening?
10 Cent saw he was beginning to list.
Oh
and might
yeah.
capsize.
Quick, scout.
Also, Chris Tolak was like, this scene also here was pretty scary when filming.
But Mighty Mo, give me a line so I won't be able to stop him going over. I'll give you a hand. No, wait.
Someday I should make like a Discord group and we should all just watch like the big retrospective. Maybe like next April when the film turns a year old or something.
It's your salvage, 10 cents. You claim it all.
Never mind, salvage. We need your help too. Come on.
You can do it, 10 cents.
We've got to help. He can't manage.
Right.
Also, this episode here shows that Zip actually isn't that bad of a guy. Even though he's a Zed stack, he's willing to help out 10 cents if needed. But Zug just...
Just leave it. Just leave it.
Oh, it's your savage, 10 cents.
Shouldn't have let Zoran trick me into digging such a heavy load, Grampus.
You're doing all right. Just keep it nice and steady.
Good thing the harbour's so flat today. Any waves in this barge will be awash and sink for sure.
Yes, you're lucky. Oh no!
Warrior, slow down!
Yeah, that.
Big man, you beat those shed sticks. I'll have another load in no time.
Warrior's going. Warrior's zooming.
Warrior, slow down!
Warrior!
Hey, big man, you beat those shed sticks. I'll have another load in no time.
Warrior, watch out your way, you'll sink my
Bye-bye. Warrior! Warrior!
Warrior!
What's happened?
What's happened?
I told you to slow down, your wash sank
My barge!
But Big Mac, sorry.
You'll have to get a crane. I'll back up to mark the spot where the barge sank.
Izzy was in a dangerous situation. He could have gone over if 10 cents hadn't been quick-witted and thrown a couple of lines around the old buildings to keep the tramp steamer upright. Old Izzy was some handful.
Look out! He's slipping! Keep your ropes taut or we'll all go down!
It was clear that 10 cents and the cranes were not going to be enough to hold Izzy. One rope was already giving way.
Yeah, that shot.
Come on, Zip! Zark, help me out!
I'll have to go ask Captain Zero. It's your salvage.
Never mind, salvage. Tugs should help each other.
I'll get help. I'll get Big Mac.
Never mind salvage. Help is help.
I didn't know I was muted.
Why are you helping here?
Zip and Zug, they're waiting for me to become a pilot.
Oh, yeah. Zip and Zug, they're waiting for me to become a pile of junk.
No!
No.
Yes, well, I report them for this.
What for?
Well, yes.
Yes.
You said that, not me.
I can't get under there, 10 cents. I'm too tall.
What Lord think you can make it?
Zip is like, bruh. It's like, he's like, bruh. Zug, we could have prevented this. I tried to tell you. I wanted to help him, but no, we had to have a salvage.
Oh, what a stink.
I'm
I'd rather
ready to
sing.
sing.
Oh,
Oi,
I think it's time we took over, see. Ready when
Ready when you are.
10 cents. Hang on, 10 cents.
Great timing, suck, you
You
bloody.
blow me.
Yeah. I don't know why people think this episode's like bad or their least favorite. Because honestly, I don't really think it's not. This episode's definitely not my least favorite. There's so much tense to this episode with like Izzy and stuff. But I still not even that though. It's just I still like the episode even without the Izzy stuff.
Hang on, 10 cents. I'll have you here in a jiffy.
In a jiffy.
No, wait, warrior. It's too risky. Too dangerous. Back off. Or you'll go under with me.
If I can help it.
Warrior, you're doing it. Izzy's moving.
I don't believe I'm serious. It's my good work, warrior. I'm here to save the day.
Look after yourself, warrior. Get clear.
Here, fellas. Woody looks like he's got it under control.
Oh, I couldn't have lasted this long without him.
Party mode. Scuttlebutt. Take the strain on these roads.
Aye, Governor.
Oh, warrior.
Oh yeah, that's like the one time you could like see like you could tell the color dye, like in the water. When most of the scenes you could barely see the color dye, but in this scene you could definitely tell.
The hulk of Izzy Gomez, full of bananas, was at last forced back off the rocks by the 3-star tugs.
You done it!
I reckon this makes up for sinking my barge, warrior.
I reckon it makes up for everything.
Yeah, the sound is sick.
What's up here? Another of Warrior's disasters, eh? Now look here, you guys. It wasn't.
Ignore them, Warrior. We all know it wasn't your fault. It's you zeros of the disasters.
What?
Zip and Zug have lost you your chance of the rock contract. Their behavior has been despicable.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
As for you, Izzy, I'll report this. Coming in without a tow means a hefty fine.
It would be nice to prove to Captain Star that I can handle a lot more jobs on my own. I made 14 trips today and 9 more mistakes since this morning. There's no more that I know of. Getting tired now. Can hardly keep my eyes open.
Oh, old Rusty.
Dude, old Rusty's a character I don't really understand.
Honestly, I used to not like his character, but I don't mind him now. He's all right. I think he's pretty cool. It's cool that David Mitten voices him.
Well, I don't like him, but I also don't hate him. It's just like he's just kind of a random character. Like he doesn't really add much. There.
I mean, I find it cool that David Mitten voices him.
I've been hanging off here for 2 years.
Oh, well, yes.
And it's so weird, like the voice he does from you can't even tell it's David Mitten.
Sorry, it's been a long day. The master dozed off.
Oh, clumsy old tug, that warrior. We wouldn't half be boring without him.
Warrior might have bumped into things, but I couldn't have done without him. He was a valuable member of my Star Tug team. A striker, you might call him.
Alright, this time I won't
No, the go to the way, the melody. Up.
Okay, guys, we're all here because U.S. Cellular has an.
Okay, guys, we're all here because U.S. Cellular.
Right now,
actually. Yeah. No. All right, here we go.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs.
Yeah, for real, Zip like genuinely wanted to help. Like,
Well,
he was
salvage.
like, yeah, but Zug was like, "Oh no, no, salvage, salvage."
No,
Like,
no. Salvage, Zip. Salvage.
Are the power.
honestly, Zug in that episode, that was probably probably like an L move for him.
Don't say that. I'm the best. I'm the brain and your hands. I never do L. I'm always W.
Behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
Tugs.
Green.
Bro, I need to figure out how to like try to like, because I have tapes of some of these episodes. I want to see if I can like genuinely turn it into like 35mm film or something, or just somehow
Big
make it a
city
big
port never ceased working. Operations carried out throughout the night were continued in the early mornings. Goods stacked high along the docksides were brought into port by road and by rail. The lorries and wagons were then reloaded with cargo from incoming tramp steamers, ferries and liners for delivery to inland cities and towns. Everyone and every method of transport played a part in moving goods into and out of the port. The work of our tugs was an important link in the chain. It was non-stop and round the clock. The lifeblood of the whole operation was coal. Without this dirty stuff, industry would have ground to a halt. On this very busy day, Big Mac arrived at the briefing having worked all night.
You know, it never
Feels
fails to
to
amaze
amaze me.
Every
Every
day
day
I see something new. Today it's the sight of a floating sack of coal, no less.
If you'd been shifting coal, you'd be dirty.
Well, at least you don't smell. That's something.
Look here, Top Hat.
Of course you don't smell, Top Hat. Coal don't have a smell. I know it's
Floating stack of
You could get a hose down before coming to join us.
Even
Star Tugs have a reputation
to
keep
live up. Even you, warrior.
After a day in the garbage yard, don't look too scruffy.
All you worry about is keeping that piece of glass in your eye clean.
Not only my monocle, all of me.
Of course, you always get out of nasty jobs, don't you?
All right, cut the back chat. At least one Star Tug's already been working.
Well, we can see that.
Yeah, that's enough, Top Hat. You go and stretch your neck with car ferry duties. Then take the garbage barge to the city dump.
That'll be nice for you. Garbage? Me?
Do I have to put up with this?
I have to put up with you, Top Hat.
Yeah.
Top Hat, why do I always have an argument with you? Now move out. Come on.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so
Bye,
sorry.
Top Hat. But I don't see why.
Get on with it.
Get on with it.
Oh, well, here goes. Some people are so tiresome.
You know, to be fair to him, he does work as hard as we do. Really?
We know. It's just his attitude gets too much sometimes.
OJ, load up the new propeller from Lucky's yard and take it to the liner and dry dock. Sunshine, 10 cents needs your help over at the storage depot. When you finish, go help OJ.
Don't waste any time, Sunshine. I'll need all the help I can get with that propeller.
Okay, OJ, we'll be there.
I think the scene was edited severely, as Warrior goes from laughing at Big Mac to agreeing with Big Mac, laughing at Big Mac again, and then agreeing with Big Mac about Top Hat. Yeah, especially since it's the 15-minute cut. So if this was the 20-minute cut, I bet this briefing scene would have been a lot more like slower paced. Like in Sunshine, like all the other 20-minute cuts we have, the briefings are a lot more slower paced. So if we got in the 20-minute cut of High Tide, I feel like it definitely would have been a lot. Well, yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Yeah, it's like I know it's you.
Warrior, Big Mac,
Warrior,
your job's the
Big
most
Mac.
important. You know we're competing for the steel company's contract. Show that Star Tugs can handle big steel loads better than Z-Stacks, huh? Warrior, see you get your loads across the bay without any mishaps. Be careful, don't forget, it's a very high tide today. Don't try anything rash. Off you go.
Right, quick wash down, then we'll show those Z-Stacks, eh, Warrior?
Yeah, we will. I'll hold you down as we travel along, Big Mac. That'll save a bit of time, eh?
It was a high tide, highest in years.
Oh, I do appreciate this though, like the set here.
Sense and Sunshine found
the debris.
Upriver.
The quayside flooded, and they would have to work
Like
twice
the
as
detail that actually shows it's like up like a high tide.
hard to rescue their barge load. On the other side of the harbour, the steel company was preparing for its move to its new works across the bay. Big Mickey.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that this is pretty much we're seeing this episode early. This episode before Munitions. This is how it should be, honestly. I don't mind this order because
its biggest crane.
Because this makes sense, honestly. We see this episode earlier on.
He had just finished placing a very tall and heavy bridge section onto a barge. It was now loaded and ready to move off. The Z-Stacks were in charge of this operation.
Well. The Star Tugs. Yeah, what time do you call this, eh? You needn't have bothered. There's no work for you. We've got it all sewn up.
Yeah, you said it, Zach.
We've
nothing bad happened. Nothing can possibly go wrong.
You'll do a better job, Big Mouth. You ain't got no chance. 3 against 1, see? No chance.
What do you mean 3 against 1?
There's only 2 of you.
Well, you don't do much except get in the way, Warrior, so we count you on our side. Can't stop here all day. We've work to do.
So long, losers.
Damn.
Zach's engine doesn't sound too healthy, Warrior. Hey, Big Mickey, how about a real fast load up?
I'm ready for you. I heard what they said. Hope you beat them to it.
Yeah, Big Mickey kind of does sound similar to OJ, but OJ sounds like is way calmer. With the difference with freaking Big Mickey's pretty much screaming every line he's.
Well, that's what A1.
Be careful, Warrior. That's some high load you got
like,
there.
Yeah, definitely does sound similar to OJ, but way less calm.
Take it easy.
Way less calm.
Les was telling me like,
see if we don't.
Just OJ's voice with a megaphone.
You're all loaded up, guys. Good luck.
It all loaded.
Oh yeah, and also slightly nasally.
Okay.
Hey, who's the loser now, huh?
I can't do voices. I'm sorry.
Told you about your engine, Zach. You should have had a scene too.
Okay, well, some, but not Big Mac. Big Mac, I'm terrible.
Who's the loser now, huh?
That was decent.
It was alright. I can't really do Big Mac.
Anyway, I've got an idea to fool those two. Listen,
Listen.
if we cut through the canal, we'll get there first. Got to. If they follow us, they can't get past because it's not wide enough, right?
I think the smoke's going through Zach's eyes.
He's ancient.
I don't know how you do it. Hey, let's go. Wait till we tell Captain Zero how we beat them.
I don't believe if he was exploded in the process like Henry Center.
Yeah.
What are they up to?
They're heading for the canal.
Oh yeah, that's right. A1 does voice Big Mickey.
They're taking a shortcut.
All right, we'll follow them.
No, we won't. They won't get through. It's high tide.
So what?
Bridges, warrior, bridges.
So what?
High tide, high load.
Oh yeah.
10 out of 10. They won't get that load underway. Let them go. They'll have to come back, and we'll be out of sight.
Big brain, Big Mac.
Several bridges spanned across the canal. The lowest one carried the railway. The Z-Stacks hadn't connected their tall load with the tide, the highest of the season.
Clueless.
Top Hat was coming towards
here's
them
Top
from
Hat.
the opposite direction, with a wide
gonna
load
say something
as well
very
as
out
the
of
garbage
context.
barge. There was no way the Z-Stacks and the Star Tugs could pass each other. When they did come face to face, someone was going to have to go back the way they came. They first saw each other at the bend leading to the railway bridge, which had the lowest arch over the canal. Top Hat saw the Z-Stacks.
It is pretty much Warriors theme.
Go into reverse if you please. It's my water.
It is my water.
I repeat, it is my water. We're heavier.
Yeah, I heard it. It's like, hang on, I'll go back to it. I know.
Someone was going to have to garbage barge. Hadn't connected their tall load with the tide, the highest of the season. Top Hat was coming towards them from the opposite direction, with a wide load as well as the garbage barge. There was no way the Z-Stacks and the Star Tugs could pass each other.
I was going to get very out of context.
Someone was going to have to go back the way they came. They first saw each other at the bend leading to the railway bridge, which had the lowest arch over the canal. Top Hat stopped when he saw the Z-Stacks.
Go into reverse if you please. It's
My water.
I
repeat, it's my water.
We're heavier.
My water is wider.
Out
of
5
context.
seconds to back up.
So you then.
Oh, the tension here.
They means it, Top Hat.
I'm going through.
So am I. 3.
We'll see.
What? Get to the bridge fast,
Sonic Rush.
What's my week? That stars Mary's much.
Both Zebedee and Top Hat put on full power and surged forwards towards each other and the bridge.
Why is the footage blue? I don't know.
The footage blue.
He's good.
Yeah, I do see a blue tint to it. Maybe it was the way it was ripped. I have no idea. Honestly, these rips of these Tugs episodes have seen better days, honestly. Like, these are not really good rips.
A hit. Hold on. I'm going into reverse.
He's backing up. Didn't I tell you, Zach? Didn't even make a fight of it. Oh, no. I see why now.
Reverse it! Reverse it!
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I got stuck! Oh,
That's real zero thinking, W.
Suppose Zach and I better
Best
go and get some help.
quotes from Top Hat. Link in the description.
I think that's Little Owl.
No, it's Puffer.
Oh, Puffer, my bad. I always get those two mixed up.
Dear, the bridge.
Okay, yeah, this is Puffer.
It's... Wait a minute. I've got it.
That's Puffer.
If I can
And
get
then
that steel
after Puffin, it'll be a Little Owl.
under the bridge, maybe it will hold while the train
Yeah,
gets
I
across.
always get those two
It's worth
mixed
a
up.
try.
Don't waste time cutting me free. Take me with you.
You'll take that risk, Tinker?
Of course I will. It's
It's
only
only
rubbish.
Top Hat's idea was to try and prop up the bridge if he could get the steel rig into place before the train got there. It was signaled through, so there was no way anybody could stop it. The bridge was weakened by the accident. Top Hat could only hope his idea would work. There was no way of warning the train.
Top hat, big brain.
Phew, that was lucky.
Well done, Top Hat. You saved the...
No! Look out! This is terrible! Oh no! I know that whistle!
It's the goods train.
The goods train. It's the goods train. It's Little Owl.
Oh yeah, there's Little Owl.
Mickey and Mac. The brand new Big City chocolate snack. Okay.
We can't save this one! It's impossible!
No, it's not. Push me under that rail, quick!
What? Oh yes, I see! I get the idea! If this doesn't work, you'll be in danger yourself, Stinker!
I know, don't remind me. Just get me under the end of that rail!
For real. Stinker got the IQ.
Сергей, а там через 45 минут. Что? А.
It's work, Stinker! You're a smelly old genius, nothing less!
Took some brain to save that train.
Oh, I see.
I'll never complain about your smell again.
Rubbish can be valuable stuff.
Yeah, well, that's been a hard day. But we're all cleared up now.
Yep. I bet everybody else had a really easy day waiting for the tide to go down.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet Top Hat delivered Lord Stinker, then moored up somewhere quiet.
Yeah. Somehow he always manages to take it nice and easy.
Next day, work started on the bridge. There was no serious damage to the goods engine, and its wagons were easily recovered from the canal. The steel company...
3,000 sizzle reel tapes, clean copy, high quality 4K footage, 20K Warrior cut, 20 cuts, full audio quality, and 1 copy of the Sunshine US.
Cranky hot. It's me, says. Okay.
Oh, it's you. What's up, Sodor?
Pleased with the damage the Z-Stacks had done to their steel rig. However, it came out all right in the end. The steel company got the contract for repairing the bridge, and
hello,
I had no difficulty in convincing them that my Star Tug should get the contract for delivering the steel. The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Probably one. Here's one of probably arguably the biggest, probably most overrated Tugs episode, but probably has every right to be, really, since production for it was a lot of work.
And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
This is Tugs.
To run a fleet of tugs, you have to be prepared to take on any job. One of the most difficult and dangerous was handling the big naval munition ships. On this day, I remember Hercules had told the Navy.
Munitions was literally the first episode they put out on VHS, so it was very clear they're very proud of their work. Yeah.
Oh, guys, Easter egg. I
Oh,
have
Easter
something
egg?
to say about this one.
Mr. Egg?
But
Easter egg?
Yeah. So
Sorry.
the first Easter egg is that Cranky has already this read up of this episode. So check out his read up. Because one of my friends had played Blue Notes in that one.
Oh, okay.
The second one is for Class 21, or should I say Tails, as Cranky played OJ, the good voice.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that I played
That
it.
Coast Guard.
Crack a toe in from the base up the coast. Usually a familiar and safe routine. But it had been a rough journey, real rough.
It was kind of actually, yeah. Also, it was kind of. I forgot I did the read up of munitions as well. It was like a year or two ago.
And as if that wasn't enough, he had to suffer Blue Nose, the officious naval tug.
Attention! Attention! You it!
Attention, nothing.
Oh, yeah,
I'm finished
Blue Nose
here,
is
old
last
darling.
appearance.
Moving out.
And you don't know to let check things out.
Check all you like, sweetheart.
I'm needed elsewhere.
You're under Navy jurisdiction. Obey orders, and week late made my inspection.
I am under jurisdiction. Captain Stars, a little weight washer like you, doesn't tell me what to do.
We'll see about that, laddie. Hercules, here, wait. Stay right where you are. There's an order.
Hello.
Upstart civilian. I'll get you in a naval convoy one day and I'll teach you a lesson or two. And then you know what orders are all
Blue
about.
Nose is tweaking. Oh, here's.
Yuck, that Blue Nose. He's orders mad. Orders come before common sense in naval terms.
Oh, I've had a Barney with him too, Hercules.
Keep those
Boys
in
and
line,
wine
shops. As if I haven't done this job every naval
exercise.
Report to me when you're
finished,
finished,
he says.
Thinks I'm too old for this work, he does. Hey, do you know what they're doing? They're loading munitions and taking fuel aboard the same ship. Dangerous seamanship, that is.
Well, OJ, my dear, I'm going to have me a bit of a rest at the coal depot. It's been a hard tow and I feel a bit low.
Run, line. Stay as a row of Marines. I'll check them after I've done my inspection.
We should work together,
not fight each other.
Never fought
when I was a young tug.
Wait,
Hey, you! Oi, you! Red thing! Collect some.
Wait, Cranky?
Yeah.
Can I play a sound effect real quick?
Is it really loud?
No.
Krakatoa!
Okay, that's fine. Krakatoa!
Fire parties and proceed to the fire practice area now!
Hercules is probably so cool. Even OJ couldn't even keep a conversation with him. Yeah, OJ's not as cool as him. He just couldn't keep up with the conversation. OJ just couldn't relate to him.
I'm standing by, waiting for orders to proceed to the old dock.
And those orders are cancelled, and I'm in charge. Fire practice now, and I don't leave it till I tell you. Do I make myself clear? And now move. Fasten flame.
Aye, aye, sir.
Right, Starfleet, we're on servicing naval maneuvers again. OJ's laying marker buoys in the old dock area. Remember, no shortcuts. Use the official entry. You all know the Navy. Don't grumble. It's a good regular contract. Just get on with it. Your loads are munitions. You're lucky. Z-Stack's fleet have got the explosives. So give them a wide berth. Make myself clear, warrior. No high wakes.
I don't make high weights, Captain Star. No, sir.
Not much. Daily garbage detail for you.
This means we'll have Blue Nose faffing around us. I can't stand that
$20
tug.
is
What
$20.
a terrible bore he is with his orders, isn't it?
Well, why did it stop?
I'm gonna bring it back in a second, but one thing.
What the f?
Okay.
Captain Magma! Get him angry and he's bound to erupt! Krakatoa!
Poor he is with his orders, isn't he?
You do the garbage detail then.
Me? How can you suggest such a thing?
And let's talk from you, Top Hat, or
You will find yourself on garbage.
That is not funny. It would ruin my image.
Okay, crew,
No,
start.
Top Hat.
Yeah.
Car floats for you, and
Don't argue, just go.
Do I have to earn a living with this motley crew?
Captain Star, we've just about had enough of Top Hat's insults. He's more trouble than he's worth.
Aye, and you said that wasn't very much, didn't you, 10 cents, eh?
I said stowage. 10 cents. Go to Lucky's, pick up the brand new Starline oil barge, get it filled, and take it to the naval yard.
Right, sir.
Well said, 10 cents. He's a pain in the funnel.
The way he moves his head about.
I love that Top Hat's monocle falls when he exclaims, "How can this is just such a thing?" Yeah, I love that his monocles. I love that his monocles is just awesome.
I only noticed when I was watching it the fifth time.
Yeah, this is funny that this is the monocle's just dangling down.
And let's talk from you, Top.
I don't know how the crew didn't even notice that either. It was just silly.
Top Hat.
Yeah.
Car floats for you, and don't.
It's about enough.
Very much, didn't you, 10 cents, eh?
I said stowage. 10 cents. Go to Lucky's, pick up the brand new Starline oil barge, get it filled, and take it to the naval yard.
Right, sir.
Well said, 10 cents. He's a pain in the funnel.
The way he moves his head about, I'd say he's a pain in the neck.
That's right.
Sunshine, go to the canal, pick up Mighty Mo. They finished the work on the bridge. Take him home.
All right, good. I like Mighty Mo.
Big Mac, thanks for winning us the steel contract.
That's okay, sir.
You pick up the last girder barge, then back here.
Yay! It doesn't feel out of order since we just watched High Tide. So
Freaking ad, bro.
yeah, this stupid advertisement.
The Z stacks were upriver at the munitions factory.
Oh yeah,
They were there
This is High Tide deleted scene / reused footage.
to collect explosives
Zug at the.
for the Navy. It was a very dangerous operation, but worth it.
I think the crew didn't even notice it, but they kept it in because they thought it was so hilarious.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, that's what they did. I think like Chris Tulloch added that in, or was it David? I don't know.
Yeah.
One
To
of
be
those two.
honest, if they didn't use it, they probably would have kept it as an outtake.
No one would.
Why don't
Right.
I don't know why, but I feel like there's definitely got to be like an extended version in like the in the rushes. It's definitely got like this like with Top Hat and the monocle thing off him. But yeah, I'm glad they kept it in because that's funny. Oh, that bit hit me thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, with the that one hit me in the line by Warrior. That must have been like improv. That line must have been improved by like the act
But I only have one question.
of Warrior. Yeah.
How did Top Hat put his monocle back on?
It's kind of like how, yeah, the same with the tugs. How did they hitch their own how did they hitch the barges like with bow ropes?
Magic, I guess.
So if they could just hitch bow ropes onto like the barges, then they could just pretty much do the same thing with monocles, attaching monocles and stuff like that. It's just magic.
Of money to Captain Zero, who had put Zoran in charge.
Now listen, you two. Towing this lot's the tricky bit. Zach, move off first. Right. Go slow and don't take any nonsense from the star mob. Show them explosives don't scare us. If they come too close, just blow them up with your hooter dummy. No silly games, okay? You don't have to be that brave.
Okay, Zoran. Sir.
And watch out for the naval twerp Blue Nose. Your job is to deliver that barge directly to the naval trapper Krakatoa. If Blue Nose gives you different orders, ignore him and refer to me. Just keep it steady. Keep flying that danger flag.
Guys,
Everybody, next.
That blue nose told me he was in charge and that I must obey orders.
You are mine. Remember that.
Well, remember that, Zoran, sir.
All right, I gotta let him cook. What is that?
Sandwich man.
Sandwich man. Okay. Oh, so it appears to me. Yeah, Zoran here.
Guys, I found 10
A1 Pacific is cooking.
10 cents Harbor Adventures lost media.
Hello, hello, hello. What's this here?
Trash. It's trash. I'm serious. It's trash.
Eat your heart out, Star
There are
Stacks.
worse things on here.
This
but...
trip's worth 20 garbage barges, ferry trips, or girder tows. You don't get blown up. Right? Easy does it.
Ahoy! Ahoy there! Ahoy! You with the oil barge! You're in my way and you're idle. Hey, don't make idle, Tugs. So move and move fast, ladies in order.
Oi! Oi! You naval.
All right, let's read this. Zoran now has to be in command of Zack and Zebedee because he knows what they did last episode. And he is strict with Zack, especially because he put.
Oh my god, that makes sense. That
actually makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Zoran.
Zoran's like, listen, you two, since last time you fucked up very badly, I have to be in charge this time, so no silly games, okay? You guys messed up last time very badly, so just don't do anything stupid, okay? Jeez.
Damn.
So yeah, actually that makes sense. Now I get it.
100%.
Well, yeah, and like it also
Bro,
said,
Zebedee
like,
and Zack really messed up last episode. That's
well, yeah, and then it says on like Zack's bio that like if he had the chance, he would take over the Zed stacks, and then like that's why he's like, okay, Zoran, like he's hesitant to call him sir because he wants to be called sir, if that makes sense.
That's crazy. Yeah, now it all makes sense. So yeah, high tide should be before munitions. I don't care. People are like, oh, Big Mickey didn't die because high tide is after munitions.
Yeah, if they watch the 15-minute version.
No, sorry. High tide's before munitions. Big Mickey dies.
You scrapped a brand new barge deliberately.
I gave an order to move out of my way. This harbor is the most undisciplined I've ever walked in. If I order you to jump, you jump. And that barge is conscripted for a naval purpose. And if I want to scrape it, I will. I'll scrape you too. You don't on time.
I'm always on time, and you know it.
You'd better be, or I'll have you clapped in dry dock. It's about time you fancy stars started living up to your name. Now, get some steam in your boiler and start turning your screw. Mobilization, that is what I want. Mobilization.
Oi! Oi, you, come back here. Oi, you just scraped it again. Oi! Zed stacks are bad enough, but Bluno, he's something else.
Night came down fast. Dock lights helped Big Mickey transfer explosives to the naval tramper Krakatoa. The Zed stacks were moored off. All were shot of their dangerous loads except Zoran, now being unloaded. One last-minute slip-up could mean disaster.
I'll be glad to get rid of this lot.
Attention!
Oh no, here we go.
Hey, come alongside. Move aside. You with a circle on your funnel, move.
Hey, what me?
Also, with the recent like BTS photos from like a couple months ago, especially the new Munitions BTS photos, it's actually pretty interesting. With the behind the scenes for Munitions, actually, it's pretty interesting. But Zack is kind of ignorant. Yeah, Zack is definitely ignorant. Zack, because although he wants to be the leader so much, he has to be Zoran's right-hand man. Again, first time with Sunshine. And we know how Zoran treated him at that time.
Yeah, like Zip and Zug.
Mister, do you?
Yeah, you, mister. Move
that barge.
My load's fast.
You should move a barge that's being unloaded.
Get pension off, old-timer. This is
My
my
pole,
pole.
I
I
say
say
what
what goes.
Go and draw your pension, OJ, you bastard.
Shut it, the paddler's right. We're not moving that barge, mister.
I want this fuel unloaded now. Wait, you, Gorky, drop your rook into this baby. Leave the munitions right now.
It's a brave tug orders a shawl crane around.
Yeah, nobody tells Big Mickey what to do.
Well, I do, and I'm in charge, so obey orders.
Yeah, what's going on? The schedule says I'm next.
Don't you start, laddie. Wait your turn.
Watch him.
Yeah, I'm coming alongside. This barge has to be unloaded. I've got orders too.
Whose orders?
Captain Star's orders. I'm coming alongside.
We'll see about that. Now just move aside and let me through.
You know, stay back. That barge is unsafe.
Do not give me orders. If I want to move, I move.
I told you to move it.
Now look what's happened.
You dummy.
No, start engines, quick.
I'm in charge. Stay where you are.
No way, I know what's on that barge. Get clear, the whole thing's gonna blow.
Stay
where you are.
Emergency, emergency.
Clear the
emergency.
Stay still and obey orders.
Move out.
Here we
move
go,
out,
on
Save
the
yourselves. 10 cents. Cut your barge rope and pull free.
My barge is clear, but Blue Nose is blocking the way.
I know what to do. Stay still and do penny.
Oh, come on, Blue Nose. Cast off. Let's get out of here.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Try harder. Go on.
My engine's cut out.
Oh, Joe. His engine's out. I'm going to help.
Don't be a fool, 10 cents. Get out of there.
He's right. Move.
He's got himself into this.
Leave him.
It's too dangerous, 10 cents.
You're coming with me, Blue Nose.
Trying to get him killed like 3
House on
times.
fire. It'll blow in a second.
If you move me, I've got my orders, and my orders says I am loot.
There has been like 3 times you synced up with 10 cents while doing an impression of him. Make that 4 times. Man, that's I don't know how I'm able to do it, sync it up like that. I guess I just rewatch. I watch these episodes so often. I just get used to it.
You can load all you want after I get you out of here. Hey,
I guess it's just the lines in these episodes are just so iconic.
Jay, what shall I do with him?
Put
They
him
get
at the
like
back. Out the
literally
way.
like ingrained in my brain.
We don't want any more of his orders.
Boy, this is a mutiny. Take me back immediately. Obey orders. Obey orders. Orders is orders.
At Alliance Defending
come
Freedom,
on.
we work.
Boom.
Oh no, Big Mickey's talk is going up.
Move out, everyone. It's going over. There we are. Engine clear.
Just hope Mickey gets it right,
All
otherwise
right,
he'll
Pete.
sink us all.
Big Mickey!
There we go. R.I.P.
Man,
Big
it's mounted
Mickey.
on those fireworks.
Oh, he's done it. He's falling sideways.
Yeah, that was too close for comfort.
It took real skill to make that move.
He saved us all for sure. But the fire's getting out of control.
You heard the siren for sure. The fire tug will reach us any minute. Just wish it were here now.
Fire tug won't be much good. Look at that trapper!
Someone's having a dockside celebration.
No, no. If there was a party, I would have been invited.
Perhaps they don't need a long-necked highbrow.
Very droll. Certainly wouldn't want low life
And
like
lying
you.
in shallow water saved Big Mickey from fire and explosion.
Emergency. Get them tied off and follow on, Tophead. Might need
Wait.
your aid.
Yeah, follow on, Top Hat. Fire at your dog.
So, Saki said that he is okay in 10 Cents Harbor Adventures.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if we should appreciate it. I think you will not like it, but why not after this one we watch one of my continued series as it combines the TUGS continued stories.
I mean, sure. I mean, just link me up. I think.
I'd love to join you, but these two are in a right state.
Always our fault, hey, Frank? Never is, Eddie. It could take us along. Like to see a fire.
The only fire you're going to
Wait,
see,
wait.
I can tell you
Coach,
this from
I
here,
wanna
is the one I will set under your
wait. So I will tell you when. Wait.
All right.
tracks if you don't get a move on.
The after order's blown out, a fire will really spread.
I feel so helpless.
God, they were really big explosions.
There's water come yet. Just you wait. She was nearly fully loaded before that naval twit arrived. What's on board will rip her apart.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. After munitions, let's do that.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Like what, dummy? Anyway, you've done your bit. Just sit back and watch.
But it's spreading, and that means puff at the dockside will go up.
You're right, 10 cents. Come on, everyone. Shout and warn Puffer.
Go on, Puffer. Go on, Puffer.
Get over there, will you? Will you get over there, That's all we needed. The Petros caught fire.
And that tank's fully loaded. I must
Special
try and get it
Trees
out
is in the
to sea.
chat.
Oh, hey.
If that blows, it'll take you over that.
Seems you're watching in broadcast order.
What's that?
What's what?
Like the airing order.
It. Yes, guys, be careful. It's a red sky at night, sailor's delight.
The sun went down ages ago. And it's north, not west.
Oh, it's really hot. There's no chance of getting a line
Almost looks like Tenses is like about to catch on fire.
on it.
What does he think he's doing?
Don't know, but rather him than me.
Better push it. I've got to get it out to sea.
Oh, it's about time you turned up. Give 10 cents a hand, he's burning up.
Get that thing out of here, quick!
What do you think I was doing? I'm not here to keep warm, you know.
You lot, stay back!
I wasn't thinking of moving
Literally
anyway,
what I'm
mister.
thinking.
Who's
It's like,
responsible?
he's lit 10 cents models literally like just
With his name?
Em, behind me, Bruno's.
Oh, him who gives all the orders. Well, he won't be giving any more now.
And
Easy
they-
shot. Sunshine, get the fire barge and start dousing that building. It's going to blow any second.
On me way, sir.
We've got to try and stop the fire from spreading.
I'm taking this out to sea, Sunshine. Take care. What's those flames back there?
Hey, what you've got there looks far more dangerous than me. That's a bomb, man. Just leave it, will ya?
I'll be okay.
Cut the chat. Sunshine, get that barge working. Steer it between the flames, then swing it round.
Oh, it didn't make it out entirely intact.
Fire! Fire! Just in time, warrior. Use your fire hose on that barge and the oil.
The paint on the hull did bubble up from the heat, and you can see the damage. Oh, okay.
God, quick!
Listen, right away, sir. I'll do me best, sir.
There's two things
Yeah,
wrong with
yeah,
that
yeah.
order, mister. Warrior don't move fast. His lights may be on, but there's no one there.
At least he's in there, Soren.
Hey, the building's on fire
Okay,
now.
yeah, that makes sense
Oh,
now.
I
Actually.
can't seem to stop it. Oh.
Just keep playing water on it, Sunshine.
Stop the spread! Stop the spread!
Warrior, get out of here. It's going to blow.
I can control it, sir. Don't worry. Well. Oh, that be it, me.
Move back, warrior. Move back.
No, sir. I've got to look after Papa. He's a mighty valuable and good friend. Got to look after your friends, you know.
Okay, warrior.
Here, Zoran, give me a hand with this
Alrighty.
fire barge. We've got to try and save that trapper.
Can't see this barge doing much good, mister, but you're in charge.
Go on, Zoran. Show 'em who's a real hero.
Oh, this is getting too dangerous.
Gotta look after your friends,
Tank's
you know.
blistering badly. Oh, no, it's starting to smoke.
Wholesome
It's
friendship.
gonna go any second. I've got to get out of here.
No! 10
cents.
Rip.
It's 10 cents. The oil barge. I must have
Stay put, sunshine. You're needed here.
But he may need help.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, the iconic, the black speck, which was left over from cleaning 10 cents, was only in Quarantine and Ghosts, and 2 shots in Jinxed. Yeah, the iconic black speck.
Move up, Zoran. She's going to keel over any moment
And was
now. There's
cleaned
nothing
by
more
the
we can
time.
do. Stand clear, everyone.
Oh yeah, the
Stand
trampy
clear, she's
screamer.
going.
I was supposed to be fine in
The final explosion tore the tramper apart, much to the horror of the watching crowd. The Blue Note, it seems a nightmare.
Holy crap, he was alive?
Like alive?
Just look at the state of the dockside.
Yeah, that's nothing compared with what could have happened. If Sunshine and Warrior hadn't contained the fire, it could have easily spread to the city. Well done, all of you.
Fuck the 15 version
Oh
of the
dear.
Okay.
Seems I'm too late to save the day. What a pity.
Honestly, the 15-minute
Well, get a drift of that, will you, lads?
Sucks.
Top hat, all dressed up.
Same
and
with Regatta and like most of the other episodes of the 15-minute version of the 20 minutes.
Nowhere to
Bad.
go.
Look very nice.
10 cents should have been back by now.
We must all salute a very brave Tug.
Yeah, agreed. The only like okay 15-minute cut in my opinion was Sunshine, but yeah, every other 15-minute cut was all right. Not the best though.
What about the 15? We only have access to.
It's 10 cents.
Well, yeah, the only episodes, the episodes where we only have the 15-minute cut. I can't really
Like, we don't have a 20 cut to it.
Yeah, I can't really say anything about those episodes that don't have a 20. But I mean, like the episodes that we have that both 20-minute cut and 15s, the 20-minute cuts are superior.
A mess. What happened? Well, just after I started reversing, it blew to smithereens. Nearly took me with it. Lights went out.
Yes, the
water in
Black
engine.
Speck debut.
I didn't know if I could make it back, but
Not
thanks
the
to Grabs, I
Black
did.
Yeah, you're the luckiest tug around, lad.
And probably the bravest, too.
Well, I've been used for a few strange jobs before, but never have I brought in a switcher and taken away a twitcher.
The accident was caused by a few hasty words and bad temper. Orders may be orders, but they
Yeah.
don't supersede common sense. Blue Nose was right
Oh yeah,
in his
this line
way.
does not make sense.
As
Wait,
we
actually, maybe it
Exactly,
does.
yeah.
'Cause-
Because like that's another thing I don't get. Like they put equal blame on 10 cents, Blue Nose, and OJ. Like you know what? I'm gonna compliment the 15 cut for this. It got the ending narration correct.
Yeah. Well, even though I'm pretty sure with OJ, they foreshadowed him with like the buoys twice.
True.
Heavily.
Sense and
So with OJ, I think I could kind of get, but like with 10, actually, so I could kind of get what they're going with, and like at the ending here.
Jay White and
I don't
Nurse.
know.
But common sense from all three would have prevented the fire starting. Always respect fire. If you don't, it will destroy you, your surroundings, and your friends.
My
And
friend.
there you go. That was munitions.
Wait, we're gonna watch Thomas Bang Bang Stories video.
Yeah.
Well, wait. So I need to find it first. Wait a minute.
Alrighty.
Wait. I need to ask you. The episode or the movie?
Probably the episode.
Yeah, the episode.
Because I'm probably gonna. I also have another thing to show. That's like a
So
fan
what
TUGS
episode? So what episode? 1 or 2?
I guess.
Which one do you prefer?
In fact, I have Tugs and Soda and Brothers and Munitions.
Oh, okay. So OJ's fault plot was something cut between the episode being filmed and written and the 20-minute cut being edited. Makes sense. So basically it was something that they're supposed to go more in depth with, but pretty much got cut out, I guess.
Hmm. 1 or 2?
I guess I'll guess episode 1.
Yeah, I
And do you
guess episode 1. I mean,
Well, gonna tell you, it's not the best episode I made.
That's all right. Kind of interested to see what it's about.
Wait, so here. Wait.
All right. Oh yeah, it's
Hunt that theme.
What type of trains did you use, if I may ask?
Wait. So I used 12.
Oh, okay, nice. I couldn't tell if it was 2010 or 2012.
Well, I also have 19, but I prefer using 12.
I like this music.
Maybe
It's Honda. It's Honda.
Maybe 19 probably runs slowly, maybe, and 12 maybe runs smoother. Oh, there's 10 cents.
Oi!
And Top Hat. Oh, Andrew Homer. You got Andrew Homer in this?
Yeah.
Wait, he voices. Oh, wait, he voices Top Hat, right?
What?
Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it said it voices Top Hat for some reason.
Well, there's a situation that he's not voicing Top Hat from that episode anymore, as we had a little conclusion with Bruno's voice from your read-up.
Oh, okay. We know Sunshine Regatta had a lot changed than being written and filmed, and what made it into the 20 cut. Yeah, like Sunshine was a lot. Yeah, a lot got changed from Sunshine too. Although Regatta is more notable since it didn't through major rewrites. Not sure about all the Jinx stuff though. Did they film a 20, then pushed it back and edited later? Who knows? Well, the Jinx 20/30 cut was filmed, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was. If the 30 wasn't cut, maybe at least a 20-minute cut at least. Since the Izzy crash was filmed.
Oh yeah.
So if I were to guess, then maybe the 20-minute cut was probably filmed. Yeah. Yeah. So what I would guess was maybe the 30-minute cut was probably being like considered, but they can't probably like just said probably no 30-minute cut, and then filmed the 20-minute cut, and then broadcast like said no, you have to chop down another 5 minutes or 15. Yeah.
The small engine usually goes from the front side, like the tank blue engine Thomas. The small green engine Hussey, and the tram engine Shelby. said not only one here, there are also thunder engines. The blue engine, Edward, the big strong hand. The shiny red engine, James, and the famous one of them was the big express engine, Morgan. They were proud of their work. They were trying to be the best thing. But one day, when Thomas and Toby were helping us at the junction, they were usually great working at that, when suddenly they heard an engine whistle.
It sounds like James is whistle.
And it was. Henry and James were pulling paint buckets to the Farquhar station. But the tank engine and drum engine were surprised.
James, Henry, what are you doing here?
So Garnet said that it also was supposed to have the 20-minute cut, but I didn't think about it, so I cannot tell. The one who told them about the delivery of paint pots to the Farquhar station was Top Hat.
Oh, okay.
The flight controllers take 8 buckets to your station.
And the station master arrived.
What do you mean like engine doing here? We don't need a paint. It's some kind of mistake.
What? But the flight controller said that.
Then James remembered the duck situation.
The little tugboat said that. I think I will talk to this tugboat.
An edited work. Interesting.
I'm with you.
No way I go back to the ship.
So in 20 minutes, Thomas said that James and Percy will shunt here without them.
Oh, you stop that? In 10 seconds.
And the little switches are called 10 cents. And they were friends with the big
A Jinx work print though, that's actually pretty interesting. I firmly think the footage used in Sizzle Reel are from work prints of Sunshine and Jinxed. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that does make sense.
So, Big Mickey survived in my series like the tsunami was going straight into the island of Soda, and they placed him in the Elsbridge docks.
Is this like your own headcanon?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Big Mickey, see you all very happy.
Yeah, I am very happy.
Big Mick survives in this series. Yeah.
Is that an engine whistle?
And it was. Henry, Toby, and Thomas would both arrive. So, oh, hello, it's my friend, Bluffpole Studios.
Here he is.
So he voiced OJ, Zach, and James in my series.
Oh, nice.
And also Hantel.
Small world.
So in the 20 minutes in my original, suppose Gordon met Thomas, Henry, and Toby on the way to Elsbridge Docks. As Tophead also said to him that there would be a special paint job at Knapford Station, but it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
they were happy to see the new tugboat. Us and friends, Big Mickey.
Hello, Big Mickey.
Yeah, hello, Big Mickey. Oh, buddy.
Hello, Big Mickey. Who are your friends?
Oh, Thomas, Henry, Gordon, and Toby. Meet Tencent and Top Hat. There are my friends.
I am the
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that was nice too.
Yeah, nice to see you too. But I thought we could do things without injuries. As we all better.
Pardon me.
Don't talk about us like this.
Please don't argue.
Not now, Big Mickey.
Electric.
That's enough. I'm going away. You will get after soon. Goodbye.
Wait, Gordon.
You will pay for words instead.
And to show that engines are better than tugboats, someone decided to show how strong it is by pulling so many drums.
What do you think now?
Is that all you got?
Thomas, don't listen to them.
They're just trying to make you closer and closer.
No, Henry. I must teach these tugboats a lesson.
Toby and Henry were swerving right because the officers that they entered the signing weren't safe, but Thomas didn't know that.
What now?
Well, And
Oh,
so,
it's too late.
and the truck moved down to the river yeah, fast. Thomas was shocked. Didn't know what to do.
Oh no! Help! Somebody help!
Oh no! I must do something. Yeah, you're right, Tom.
Henry arrived just in time. But he did all and
We will go for help.
Meanwhile, Gordon was very cross about what Chanson and Top had said about them. But then he was suddenly interrupted by Toby.
Gordon, we need help. Tommy's gonna toss him.
What? I'm coming right now. Here I am, my friend. Somebody, I will get you out of here.
Get clear, Gordon, or you will go under the
Guard, long left to go with water. Thompson, get out here. It's so dangerous.
Lanson was on the couple of times. Then, suddenly, a couple snapped. My favorite scene.
Oh yeah.
Now, Gordon was the real hero. I was just here, some barges and just placed them. Not real.
Well done, everyone.
So, guess who is that one?
Super Lego Matt.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about the character, not the voice.
Oh, the character.
You'll not believe it. This was the bot controller. I'm a man that never met.
Sorry, sir, but I don't do music before.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I am Captain Star.
Oh, it's Captain. Oh, this is like your humanized
what?
Captain Star character.
And I have a question. Should I also show Captain Zero's true form? Like not megaphone.
I guess might as well since you did, since you made one for Captain Star. Or
He and Star Tugs are from Big City Port. I see that you all have seen that not
Yeah,
all of
Topham
you are
is
special.
right.
The hell was it? It was husky with some strange looking free cranes. You'll not believe who these three cranes are.
oh wait, the cranes.
Yeah.
Hey guys. Oh, sorry, Toby. I brought these 3 cranes. What should I do with them?
Thirsty? Where do you find those crates?
Well, I found near Brenham Docks, but I don't know their names.
Bessie, they are Mighty Mouse, Scuttlebutt Feet, and Little Tip.
Yeah. So Orange Mighty Mo. The second one.
Oh, Mighty Mo.
Yeah, the trio is here. So in the end of my episode 14 of Tugs and Trains and the final scene of the movie on Untold Stories movie, there will be a scene where Tophead and Captain Star met and talk about the crane's reconstruction.
Oh, nice.
10 cents. Want to work here with your friends and my engines?
Of course, sir.
How did you say we were on, like, with the blue scrap metal?
This was the day when engines and stuff meet each other. And this was the beginning of the adventure. For the land that they must be devoted for this to get them up. So, it's just a preview for the next episode that I already made.
Oh, okay.
Find out in our new episode for Brothers and the So,
Nice. That was pretty good. All right, now it's another fan made thing.
Oh god.
Don't worry.
Oh!
Don't worry. Zuggy's giving me permission.
Yeah, you can show it.
He's the one that wanted me to show
wait,
it.
wait,
anyway.
wait. I need to. Wait, where is that? I need to this. Wait. So,
Okay.
Just a little throwback. That's
The tugboat, for its size,
All right.
is the
Wait.
most powerful.
Ultimate question here. Who's your favorite Z stack? Z stack?
Zug.
Zip.
Zip's good. I like Zip. He's good. I'd say Zip's my second favorite. I'd have to. For favorite, I guess I'd go with Zoran. Zoran's probably my favorite, yeah.
Craft afloat. And the star tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways
that make up the big
city
city
port. This is Tugs again.
And all that trash in the back.
Honestly, I'm hyped for Reunited too. I cannot wait to see it.
Oh god, who was it written by?
Lucky's yard is very important to Big City. Captain Lucky conducts the majority of repairs to all vessels working in the harbour, from small engine tune-ups to the most critical fixes. Lucky always had good business over the years, but sometimes even the plucky repairman gets swamped with his customers. He decided it was time to invest in...
Is Hercules considered a main character or a side character? Good question, to be honest, since he is part of the Starfleet, but he doesn't really appear often.
Well,
What do you guys think?
I would rather say that the opinion 2 is good.
And I'd say main, but I can understand if people can consider him a side character.
Yeah, I'd say main, but
In my
not,
book, main.
but not as not like I don't know how to describe it. He doesn't appear as much as the other characters, but I'd still say he'd be a main kind of.
Like he's not
help around the shop.
He's not like a 10 cents now, where he just appears in almost.
But he's not a boomer either. Wait, that
Rather
out of context.
unusual deckhand.
Out of context, though. He's not a boomer.
There, Sunshine. I'd like you to meet my newest employee.
Hello, I'm
This here's Barnacle Berry. He'll be helping move me equipment and parts around the yard.
Oh. Hello, Barnacle Berry. I'm Sunshine.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Bit usual name. Where'd it come from?
It was an old nickname from a previous captain. So, where does someone know?
Actually, yeah, supporting character would be a better way to describe it.
Blasted thing.
Like somewhat in the middle.
Anyway, you two, I got several clients coming in today, so I need both your help. Sunshine, I got a barge of spare parts that need to come in from upriver. I need stat.
Aye, aye, sir. Don't worry, Barry. We can catch up when I get back.
Easy.
See ya.
Top Hat. Top Hat's easily overrated, but
The king captain.
Barnacle, I need
but he's still a good character though. I'm not gonna say he's bad because he's
Barnacle.
you to move a new engine to the other side of the ship. Can you handle that?
but definitely.
Aye, sir.
Later that afternoon, Sunshine was returning with the spare parts when he
I
saw
like
an
that
unpleasant sight at Lucky's yard. The captain had gone out to lunch when the Z-Stacks decided to mosey over to speak to the new tug.
I remember when I
Look,
storyboarded this
What
scene.
kind of a crane do you call
Yes.
that?
That's a crane. I thought it was.
I was actually pretty proud of it.
Hey now.
Oh, the crane can talk, Zug. What's your name then?
It's but.
Stupid bloody thing. Oh, Zip, Zug, nice to see you two. Have you both met my new deckhand, Barnacle Berry?
Who is Captain Barry was?
Barry?
Oh, who's Captain Barry voiced by?
Captain
Yeah.
Barry. What?
Captain Lucky. Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, me.
Well,
Is that one of who's not playing in your series anymore?
Let's just call him Mr. Tornado. Mr. Tornado, yeah.
Captain,
Oi, you two leave Barry alone.
Oh, what, you little twap.
Oh, I'll make sure you set stacks don't get any more work from Lucky's. Got it?
This sudden outburst from Sunshine struck a nerve between Zip and Zug. They wisely said nothing and went along their way.
What was that all about, lads?
it's nothing.
Wait.
How much are you using Captain Lucky? Okay.
Yeah, the Jinx treatment plan is certainly interesting because it gives us a interpretation of what Zip and Zug's lines could have been during that night scene. Watching the Tugs community again, I realized that OJ is actually kind of an underrated character. I wouldn't necessarily say underrated, but he is a good character, though. It's all right.
I love how much people are using Captain Lucky.
Sunshine just brought the pots.
Ah, good.
Captain
Right
Lucky,
next to the hangar, Sunshine. Barnacle Berries got it from here.
Hey Zuggy, who voices it? John Hayes. John Hayes. He does Discord, but like I invited him, he didn't join.
It's really nice that John Hayes actually voices Zip.
Oh my god, Special Trees watches Tugs again. No, anyway, I DM his lines through Twitter because like he has a Discord, but like he didn't join the server, but so I just DM him his lines through Twitter.
Yeah, he does an awesome job as
I'm sorry, not Twitter. X.
Not knowing how to react to the situation, Sunshine left without saying goodbye to Barry, seeing he wanted to be left alone.
Bye, son.
The next day, Sunshine went back over to Lucky's during some time off.
Hiya, Sunshine.
How's things been going, man?
Well, can't complain, really. Rough and steady, I suppose.
Say, Barry, that crane's arm is quite handy, isn't it?
Does help get the job done. Shame no one else thinks so.
Huh? What you mean?
No sense.
Am I the only one who believed that George Carlin was the voice
Go
of
out due
OJ
to
the first time
displeasure with
I
how
was
the
watching
script was revamped for. Oh, you know what? I remember in Icebreaker there was that one scene with Top Hat. I added in just to stretch it out. That was a stupid idea on my part, but I mean he didn't even do much. Like just like, oh, what's going on? And then that's his only appearance in the frickin' episode.
Now that you mention it, I can kind of see how he sounds similar to George Carlin, but I didn't really think he sounded too much like him. Probably because I really
Yep, so do I.
Piercing.
So do I. Don't worry, Special Trees. So do I.
That's only stay.
Wait, from what?
In Icebreaker, there was a little scene.
Oh.
There was a scene that lasted like
Well,
30
yeah.
seconds.
And how I'm not
And
really
Top
used
Hat
to
is-
outside of Lucky's.
It's like, oh, what is Zip and Zug doing? And then that's it.
Lots of repairs were getting backed up.
And I only added it
I've
to
never
stretch
seen
out
him
the
so
runtime.
caught up on his wait list.
Yeah.
Kind of
I
hyped
guess you're
for
right.
Reunited,
Better
honestly.
look at it that way, I suppose. Still, would be nice if the captain just called me by
I was
name.
really happy with how I did my lines for 10 cents for that. So I'm kind of excited to see the final draft of that.
Have you talked to him about it?
Well, no.
Why not? I'm sure he listened.
You say that like I haven't been trying. Every time I bring it up, he either speaks over me or that microphone.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say your writing's pretty good, A1. Like reading the script while I was doing the lines, I like the story.
Feels very high winds. Yes. Like I just pulled the high winds lines and then just edited it. Like
From memory, I remember him I remember like Top Hat and the Icebreaker saying, "I better go tell Captain Star," like in High Winds. So I kind of I get what you guys are.
Yeah, I remember that.
Talking about.
I'm about to throw this blasted piece of junk overboard.
Well, Barry, the only way things will change for you if it's you stand up for yourself.
Hello.
I got teased about my name myself when I first arrived.
You did?
Oh yeah, even my own fleet mates laughed. Y'all just have to not let it get to you. And if they do try bullying you, like Chip and Sug,
Did Henhouse do this?
tell
Did
them
he?
to buzz off. Other than that,
Did Henhouse do what?
Like,
I'm
did
sure
he
they'll
do this
like it
part
enough.
of this music right here?
No. There's a person. I think he's on SoundCloud. His name is
Okay.
Lego Spaceman.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He does music. I think his music is like free use as long as you credit him.
Yeah, I've seen some of his music.
Barry felt better after that. He
Talented
whistles
guy.
goodbye to Sunshine and started to think about how he could talk to Captain Lucky.
Oh, this scene's great.
Hey, watch the water.
See, this feels very. I like this scene at least. It feels.
You asleep or
very
something?
Tugs.
Sorry.
Yeah, the Warrior and Izzy scenes are my favorite.
Yeah, definitely. It does. It feels like something I would definitely see in Tugs with the Warrior and Izzy scenes.
Boy, warrior, watch out!
Oh, sorry, 10 cents. Not my fault.
My fault.
Sounds like you need a siesta, warrior.
Yeah, that does sound nice.
There you go.
Come on. Let's get you to
Now I
San
went
Juan
as a friend.
and load your bananas.
I'd have to see.
I'm pretty sure in Zuggy might be still looking for auditions for some characters, but I don't know. I can't remember.
Captain?
I'd have to look in.
I know. Wait, Barry, you need a new voice actor for Barry. I saw in your server.
Cast. Okay, so hang on. For auditions, Coast Guard, there's no voice yet for him. Barry.
Zyla. Oh wait, I think it's the woman.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure there's 3 characters right now for Zuggy series that are up for voices.
Hold on, where's it at?
Hello? Test, 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you, Captain.
Oh, hang on, I'll pause it real quick. To be honest, I would have made it would have made more sense for Warrior to make Izzy always hit 10 cents. Wait, it would have made more sense for Warrior to make Izzy always hit 10 cents. Then Warrior's toe snaps and Izzy crashes and gets stuck. Yeah.
There you go. I sent the timeline.
Oh, the timeline? Oh, right here. Okay. Oh, so this is like the order of your... Okay.
Yeah.
This is like the continuity.
Almost.
Honestly, the movie of your series is going to be the most hype ever. That's going to be like... Honestly, I am so hyped to do lines for the movie. That'll probably be some of the most epic stuff ever.
Done.
Oh, good. Yes, Barnacle. What is it, me boy?
Bro, Zuggy, when you eventually get to making the movie and when it comes out, I kind of want to see what it would be like if since soon I might get a VCR player, I want to see what it would look like if I actually recorded it on a blank tape.
Oh, hold on.
It's about that. So
Alright, okay.
I don't really want to be called that.
Eh? Called what?
Barnacle.
Ayuda! Ayuda! He is asleep!
Before Barry could finish, The conversation was interrupted by a fast-approaching Izzy Gomez. With a loud crunch,
Mr.
his barrel
Barnes.
crashes into the front of a warehouse and pins himself to the quayside.
Oi! What's happened?
Aye, look what you made me do.
Oh, great. Captain Star won't be pleased about this.
What is it?
Warrior's face went pale as he saw exactly what was being stored inside this particular warehouse. Crates of demolition-grade explosives.
Is he sleeping?
Is he
Don't
awake?
be mad, but
Jeez, you two okay? Nasty crash.
Oh, you know what? It's funny because usually Izzy's the sleepy one, but then we got Warrior towing him and he's sleepy.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I
Maybe Warrior was just overworked that day, or he just had pulled an all-nighter while doing his
like
job.
that thought just popped into my brain.
Yeah? Let me back up.
I guess Warrior's that type of tug there, pull all-nighters while he's doing his work.
No. Izzy, is it? Listen, you just ran into an explosive storage.
Explosives?
Just calm down. Don't either of you two move, and we should be okay for now.
Great Neptune lads, how did this happen?
Never mind how it happened, Sunshine. Go get help. Bring some cranes, quick as you can.
All right, on my way.
Once help had arrived, Sunshine and Barry
After
had
this, I'm gonna
positioned
look
Mighty
back
Mo
on
and Scuttlebutt
my
page
old
around both sides of his.
missions
They
readout
took
that I did.
strain off the damaged roof and the shed, but
Oh,
Izzy was
it's
still
lagging.
in
Wait, is it lagging?
danger of knocking over the explosives inside.
Right.
Oh, never mind. It was just like that. I thought it was
It's probably
lagging.
On this side, Barry.
Most
Hang
of the
over here.
episode is
We
just
can't
skill.
move him yet. It's too risky.
Well, we can't hold up on this roof forever. Think of something.
Well, that's
Mighty-
fine. Beckley's story.
Mighty Mo's kinda huge.
Just when things couldn't get
I
any
don't
worse,
like my
the
Scuttlebutt
Z-Stacks
teeth.
had come by and harassed the tugs, lending a hand, as usual.
Well.
Okay, that's a good zip face.
The Barnacle and the Dayworker managed to mess things up again, didn't they, Zip?
They sure did, Sug.
Oh, great. Will you two at least give us some help here?
Wait.
We thought you little guys could handle anything, didn't we, Sug?
Explosives? Aye, not again.
Yeah, the little dinghy.
Oh my god! Because the Gomez incident.
You leave him
Yeah.
alone.
While the tugs were arguing at each other, Barry couldn't stop thinking about
Oh
what
my
Zug had
god, yeah, Zuggy, you should have had that as the line. That would have been perfect.
Oh, because then it would be
said.
canon.
He looked back
Oh.
at his
Yeah.
rather tiny
Like the
crane.
Gomez incident.
Heidi. That's it. I can squeeze off Izzy's port side. If I can get the crates out of the way, we should be able to pull Izzy free.
That's downright dangerous, Barry. You sure you can do it?
Probably after when the stream's
I think it's worth a
over,
shot.
maybe
What's
I'll
the plan,
probably just head over to
Barry quickly got
VC
everyone in
chat
place.
in your
Sunshine
server,
watched the
Zuggy.
roof of the warehouse
Okay.
to watch for any unexpected collapse. Warrior was at the rear of Izzy, ready to haul him out of harm's way.
Right. Everyone ready?
Ready.
Ay,
And
just get on with
Pacific
it.
rebuild real.
No tug nor crane would speak a word in fear of breaking Barry's concentration.
Oh, come on. I want to see some fireworks.
Hush, Zug, this is serious.
Phew. Okay. Mo, Pete, it's all yours.
Once enough of the roof had been cleared off Izzy's deck, Barry gave two booming hoots to Warrior to start towing him back.
Keep going. They're both clear.
Oi, you two. If you wouldn't mind, we need some barges to lower the roof onto. Hop to it, won't you?
Right, Barry.
Yeah, we'll go get some.
How about that, lad?
Nothing to it, really.
Nothing to it? Huh. I'll never be able to do what you did.
They should call you Barry the Brave, Keto.
Barry the Brave? Huh. I like that more than Barnacle Barry.
Yeah, does have a nice ring to it, eh?
Sorry about this.
Zuggy. Someone has something.
Yeah, I know. I'm typing it.
Oh, okay.
One.
Don't worry, warrior. At least nobody got hurt.
Yeah, but you owe me for any bruised bananas, warrior. I want a free throw after this.
After the damaged section of the roof was safely lowered down, the owner of the warehouse cited that repair costs weren't too severe, especially since none of the explosions were set off. Barry was more than happy to offer Captain Lucky's services to assist with these repairs. And speaking of Captain Lucky, he doesn't call him Barnacle Barry anymore. Just like everyone else, we all know the little crane tug as Barry the Brave.
Yeah. And that's episode 3 of Tugs again. Honestly, not a bad episode. Right. Do you still have the work print of episode 4?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me look for it.
Oh, wait.
Also, you can turn the screen share off if you want.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see. Yep, I still have it.
Nice.
And all the lines are still intact except for the.
Maybe someday, maybe like if. Up to you though. Like maybe you could like upload it unlisted but like title it just work print.
Contraband work print.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you don't have to do. You could just hold on to it.
Right.
All right. Hang on. I'm just gonna. If anyone has other Tugs fan content,
Well, I can only say about episode 2, products and munitions.
All right.
So wait a minute, I just need to get the delivery. I'll be back in 45 seconds.
Alrighty.
What the heck? What is going on? Wait,
all right.
Cookie, do you see the members list in the 10 Cents Harbor Adventure server?
What do you mean? All right, I'm looking in the server. Members?
Let me send it. Hold on. Guys, I gotta head out first now to focus on this. Okay, bye. Hey,
a link.
No, hold on. Let me send it, Cranky.
Right.
Here it is.
I'm gonna look at this link real quick.
Why is this funny?
So I returned, and now
Mighty Mo, and he's Mighty Mo and a writer.
It's two of them.
All right, click the link. Oh yes,
the
this
link.
video.
It leads to it. It leads to. I clicked on it. Graham C. Graz. Graham C. Graz. Okay.
Yeah, Sam. I clicked on it too. I've seen this video before. Icon masterpiece.
What is this?
Here's the Izzy Gomez instant real.
Oh
my gosh, it's beautiful.
Wait.
Oh yeah, and this was before when the Grandpa's Mall got released. But yeah, Izzy Gomez instant real. Hello.
Sneak peek of my read-up post says, or should I say George, as it is his real name. So, the intro changed because of the cast.
And the length doubled.
Whatever job you're doing, make sure you're doing it right.
Yeah.
Do your best, but still get up. So when you come home at night, you can say in every way.
Honestly, it was. And the way you edited it made it unique. Oh, wait, hang on. Pause that real quick. I'm just going to show something real quick.
Okay.
All right. I'll be quick, though.
Oh!
And I might do another remake from Jinxed, by the way. I reckon Boomer can do that. All right, let's continue.
So, Damien Wilson is the voice of Blue Nose from your read-up.
Oh, so Blue Nose voices the Damien voices in your series, right? Alrighty. Man, this morning was something.
I shall.
Brothers and munitions.
Told them about the. Oh, yeah. But it'll. I'll tell about this when we go to the chat team. So, guys, do you hear the music?
A little bit, yeah.
Sounds familiar. This is your
Oh yeah.
shining star.
Yeah.
Place on the island of Soul. All day, I'm trying very hard to be really useful and reliable. They put both coaches
BRB.
and trucks. They don't want to get into confusion and delay.
See that one? See?
Wait, is that Puffa?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
There are four special types of the branch line. The first one is the Parkwell branch line. And there's a famous engine here, the Tank Blue engine top.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is the main line. And there's the big blue fast engine named Gordon. He's the fastest. So, the third one is the Westwood branch line. In fact, Edward is the famous on this branch line. But soon, Roach became famous too. So Edward and Roach are the leaders of this branch. And the last one is the Allsale Railway, where they were Bert, Mike, and Rex. The famous there was Oliver and Doug with their coaches, Elsie, Alice, Mirabel, and Isabel. Donald and Douglas helped them too. There's also a big city port, the Big Hopper, where there's a famous little tugboat and who has the number one, a little switch.
Writers Hub 2.0. I made.
What? What?
Oh, just it was a group for like Tugs again. I made like it was like a group where like writers would like share scripts and stuff, whatever. I made a second group because the old one was a complete mess.
Oh.
And no stop from you, Topad, or you will find yourself on garbage.
Apologies if that was loud. I was using my megaphone.
By creating the line that called the Hopper line. One day, the pipe controller came to the shed to tell the engines in Portuguese.
Good morning. I am pleased to say that today is Sodor's switching day.
a Sodor swapping day?
Sodor switching day, Thirsty. It's when some of us are taking place of other engines.
And so, in charge of switches of engines is Alex Bang.
aka myself, the son of Mr. Conductor.
I am wondering how Percy will work in the Little Western.
Oh, shut up, James.
Maybe you will switch with Toby, who is more reliable and helpful than you.
And Alex said that Percy will be replaced with James.
What? What? Who loves now, James?
Now for the vengeance. Curse the day you were built, Alex.
So, in fact, yeah, George made a terrible mistake, but I think no one noticed it. So he said build, but he should have said board, because he was talking about Mr. Alex Bank. Because there are two Alex in my universe. The first one is myself, and the second is Thomas's brother, Ben Bank.
All right.
Switched with.
Yeah.
That's
We are
very
glad
good.
to have you in our team's orbit.
Also, Thomas, Oliver, James. Alex said that you need to go to Brendan Docks. He said that there is a surprise for you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Wait for me.
Now, Toby and Percy.
Why was I removed?
Mark said that you need to.
You got removed? I didn't remove you.
I don't know what happened.
It also happens to me.
Ah, dang it, the pool guy's here.
Pool guy?
Some guy comes, cleans my family's pool every Monday.
Oh.
I almost
I was
forgot
like-
what day it was. Holy.
I was like, pool guy. I was like, what are you talking about?
Guys, if munitions will.
Yeah, we know, Edward. Don't worry. Everything will be okay.
Zuggy, did you DM me something?
Oh no, I said hey because
Oh.
I was removed, but then I deleted it.
Oh. I didn't remember removing you. That's weird.
Well, I think it just kicked me out. So
Probably
instead,
did.
I'm gonna send this.
Honestly, why does it look like that's like concept art for like a freaking like CGI reboot of Tugs or something?
Oh my god.
The random top diseases advice of Alex Bank. My son is very innocent type.
Good morning, Starfleet. Today I've chartered another switcher to help out with the extra work. He's from upriver. 10 cents, he'll be working with you. Show him the ropes.
I saw that Zoggy in your server.
Oh, what? In a server.
What?
I don't see nothing in this server.
Oh no! I sent him the image of Sunshine and
Oh.
Ohio Sunshine.
What even is that CGI tugboat thing? What even is that from? Like, I don't know.
So it's
I
called
think it's Alice. I think
it's called Elias the Rescue Boat, and I don't know much
the
about
super
it.
stupid animation for me.
It
It's
started
very
with some guy, a person in some server I'm in. He sent a meme. It was repost for Sunshine, ignore for this monstrosity. The monstrosity was an image of the Ohio Sunshine. I'm like, what the hell is that?
I kind of want to see who
It's
animated.
Junior from Elias the Rescue Boat. I'm like, what the hell is that? So
Bro.
I looked it up, and there it is. And apparently his only appearance was from some movie, Elias and Treasure Island or something, and I couldn't find that. But today, like this morning, I actually found a few clips of the movie, and Junior was in it.
You know, if I could find out who animated that freaking movie, I would commission them as a joke, like literally to animate a scene from Tugs, but in their own style, like make the Tugs characters in their own style and make it look like how they made like the tugboat models in the movie.
Oh.
So make them look cursed.
Okay, your PFP is no longer Danny Phantom; it is now Warrior.
It may go back to Danny Phantom.
Well, no, not.
That show is actually underrated. I was actually watching it for some of the episodes for the first time.
I think Alex pranked us.
I don't think he fooled us.
Whoa!
Oh, like brothers.
God, why does that look like a wannabe? It looks like a wannabe Sunshine, honestly. I wouldn't even be surprised if the guy who animated this, like, literally was inspired by Sunshine.
Like
the teeth,
no way
literally looks like Sunshines.
Like, there's no
The
way
shape.
they didn't know about Sunshine before making that.
Yeah, literally, it looks very similar, actually.
There's
Sunshine.
no way.
Okay, except with the head. Like, they gave him, like, a little, like, thing. His head is on top of something, but other than that, pretty much.
Well, yeah, like, look at him. There's no way he didn't look at Sunshine before that.
Yeah. Honestly, his face looks like Sunshine. Like, it kind of looks like his face looks like what Sunshine would look like in, like, an actual CGI thing. But, like, yeah, it's weird.
Shakes my head. Not original White James with extra weathering. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And then purple.
It's silver.
Oh, it's silver. I didn't know that.
And so, here it is.
Reference to behind the scenes.
Oh, no. You.
Bang bang! It's you!
Yeah, it is.
I just DM'd Special Trees the image. He says his eyes are bleeding.
It is pretty cursed, I will say that. But you can't, like it literally looks like the guy who made that model or made that render of that tugboat character. Literally, like, it feels like he looked at Sunshine for like 5 seconds, and then after that, he just like modeled.
TUGS CGI leaked images.
Yeah, literally.
Wait, so they did do some of it. Okay, now I get it.
Oh yeah, like recently on Twitter, I did see something about like actual BTS for like TUGS CGI, but it was like a render of Billy's shoe pack, but it wasn't complete. Like it was not complete.
There's no way that can't be Sunshine. No, it's not Sunshine. It's Sunshine from Ohio.
It just looks.
Since the Ohio meme is dead, it's not. It's Sunshine from Australia.
Honestly, the model, the rig looks way too similar to Sunshine. There's no way that the person who made it didn't base it off Sunshine. Like, because there is a few differences here and there, but for the most part, it looks like Sunshine.
Sunshine from Australia.
The hat though kind of gives me theater tugboat vibes, but like.
And if
for the most
someone is
part-
Australian, no offense to you, I'm not trying to be racist. Oh, people were telling me like Australia was like a real life Ohio. I don't know though.
Sure. But I did apologize.
I don't think you did apologize.
Yo, stop doing that.
Hey, shut up! You don't have to talk to Thomas in that way.
Yeah.
Have this. Okay.
Captain Star,
Can't
we just
say
had
that.
enough about Top Hat's insults.
I'm in the
He's
stream,
more
but
trouble than he's
and
worth.
put it on my iPad. Let's see here. What he sent me. Dun, 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 dun. Discord, yay.
I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh yeah, since I did start in like 5 in the morning.
Oh, I can watch from here. Sunbow Entertainment. Oh, it's got a buoy. Nice. Epic. Wait, can you also hear me?
Yes.
Okay. StreamYard, if I open a video, what StreamYard used to do is kick me out of the stream. But I guess they don't do that now.
You know what, guys? I think after this episode its end, we should end the stream.
Yeah, that's probably what I should do.
All right.
Because I kind of need to say some hours. But after I end the stream, I'll probably just head over to the VC and 10 Cents Harbor Adventures server.
All right.
So I'm not gonna go completely offline.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
But
Dun, dun,
since
dun.
I go back to school on the 6th of September, I still got time to make something or a YouTube video. So I'm probably gonna make a couple more Tugs videos, and then I'm gonna take a break from YouTube again.
School for me is the schedule is a bit messy right now. I'd rather not go into that.
So the next grade of the school I'm coming will be the last.
Oh, nice. So your senior year?
What?
Like your senior year? Kinda.
I don't probably hear what you said.
What Tugs episodes were what?
Oh, we didn't watch.
Oh, what Tugs episodes were missed?
I
Oh,
think he said what we didn't watch.
I have no school.
oh, wait. Never mind. I can't. Actually, no, I can't end the stream because I gotta continue with the Tugs
Special treat,
episodes.
graduated.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So we need to end the stream, right?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Nice.
Congratulations. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna play that. iPad.
Okay, yeah. So after this video, I'll just continue from where I left off with the. I gotta finish watching the Tug series, and then I'll end
On.
it.
Wait, real quick. I gotta play this. Where is it? Here it is. Wait, no, an ad. I don't care. Here it is.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations! So dumb
You get the point.
about Tugs.
Thank you. Yes, congratulations on graduating.
Yes, indeed.
So guys, it was me, John Spamping Stories. I'm leaving the studio. I don't know about Frankie or Zaki, but please subscribes to Tencent's Harper Adventures and Cranky's channel. They need it.
Thank you.
Bye
I mean,
bye.
I wouldn't necessarily say I would need. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't necessarily say I need subs because I don't. But thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I
Oh,
will.
he left. Okay. Uh, so I'm just gonna continue from where I left off. I just gotta find the playlist I was watching on because I had. Wait, hang on. Tugs complete. There you go. Unlucky Tugs order.
Wait, so like we were gonna watch the rest of them, and then
After that, I'll end it. Yeah.
All right, let's
Okay.
watch the rest of them, and
All
then
right. So last one we watched was Munitions. So Quarantine is up next.
so it was Quarantine, Ghosts, and then I think
Quarantine, Ghosts, High Winds, Big Freeze, Upriver.
Okay.
But we'll watch Big Freeze last because the ending.
Yes.
Oh, full screen.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Also, people dislike Quarantine. Well, not dislike, but people will say or choose Quarantine as their least favorite. I don't even think Quarantine's my least favorite.
Well,
I don't really even have a least favorite for episode.
Neither do I. Also, people don't like Quarantine because Captain Star's kind of a dick in it.
But honestly,
are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
But it's like, then again, people were different back in these like days of like 1930s, 1920s.
The 1930s.
This intro will never get old to me. I can watch it like over and over again, and I would never get tired of it.
Yes.
Oh yes, it's directed by Chris Tollett. Looky here, it's the Coast Guard, underrated character.
It was the year of the big heat wave. Old sailors like me'll never forget it. Many incoming ships had sickness aboard and flew the yellow flag to show they need.
Quarantine's the weakest episode for me, not due to Captain Star being a jackass. Pirate's my favorite, and he acts like a jerk. And him being a jerk is an interesting concept. See, I actually agree. I like it when Captain Star's kind of like that thing. To be honest, I wouldn't really like Tugs if Captain Star was nice all the time, because no. But because of how the episodes is affected pacing wise by the cut down to 22 minutes
True.
to 15. Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Probably,
22 minutes?
I'm pretty sure he meant to say 20.
I know, but I'm joking. Like 22 is a bit excessive.
Medical examination for possible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Quarantine definitely does suffer probably a lot.
This proved correct.
Wait, no,
they had to stay at anchor out of port.
Let's try and play
and fly the checkered flag, showing they were in quarantine.
No, wait, he did
40
mean
days.
22 minutes.
Oh, okay.
To stay clear. By 6:30 on this morning, it was already feeling hot, and tempers were getting short.
If the sun gets any stronger today, my varnish will pop.
I guess I learned something every day. 22-minute cut. Interesting.
For certain.
It's the longest heat wave I can remember.
You go back to the Ice Age, OJ, by the sound of your engine.
Burke and Blair, the evil-minded scrap dealers, were always on the lookout for old ships they could buy up cheap. They'd already made me an offer for old
I
OJ.
wish deleted footage for
It's
B-roll.
kind of unfortunate. They could have done a lot more with Burke and Blair.
That's mad as light, sunshine. It's not our fault, though, is it? I mean, all those...
Since like they try to like get scrap tugs to the breakers yard whenever or at least scrap something to the breakers yard whenever they get the chance.
6:30's briefing time.
Sorry, Captain. We've been at the water docks.
You know the scrapyard dealers are looking for useless tugs, don't you? Now, next time you're late, I'll ask them what they'll offer for a couple of switchers, understand?
Yes, Captain, but...
Why would you scrap
OJ's
those
engine's
two?
playing up. He's at the fast station picking up your barge.
Huh?
Now, if he's all right, join the others waiting for schooners and trampers getting clearance from quarantine.
Understand, Captain.
One for you, Sunshine. Bring in the tramper, Nantucket.
Oh, dirt buckets.
No wisecracks, just get moving.
He wouldn't really sell us for scrap, would he? Not unless we're late every day. Not anymore.
OJ was now the only paddle-driven tug left in Big City Port. He'd given many years of good service, but time was catching up on him.
My engine feels bad. Come on, Firebart. Let's hope I can get you to the ferry pier.
Burke and Blair listened to his spluttering engine with pleasure. The heat wave had gone on far too long.
Yes, buoy with faces.
But yet another steamy
Oh yeah,
day
this is where the Fulton Ferry dies.
hotter and hotter as the sun climbed higher in the sky. Work had to go on in spite of the heat. The Fulton Ferry still had to ply back and forth all day across the harbour, carrying vehicles and freight on a regular timetable. The day had started out like any other, absolutely routine. But this was the trip when things were different. OJ saw the motorboat speeding towards him, but didn't realize.
YouTube Premium is
Oh,
ad-free and
that was so bad.
exclusive access to all
The
things VIP.
stupid ad.
That it was out of control and going
The
fast.
speedboat was and you can get YouTube Premium.
I'll be out of your way.
The motorboat suddenly veered towards them. OJ reversed his
he has a
engines
name,
just
you
in
know.
time to avoid it crashing into him.
You fool! You're exceeding the speed limit.
His engine didn't respond as he wanted it to, and
My
he
only
started to
question
spin
is
to
why
starboard.
they didn't address Davy
His
Jones'
boat
name.
swung out and hit the ferry.
Like, why didn't they call him Davy Jones? and they
Like,
just called him-
I mean, like, did like quarantine come before Regatta, or did like I don't know why they just call him a motorboat, and I'm like, we know who he is.
The ferry boat started to list, water rushing into a gaping hole.
My engine's jammed. 10 cents.
Well, things like that are just in your head.
The ferry's sinking, OJ. I'll try and get a line on her. Tow her back to the pier. No, don't. She's gonna go all the way down. I'll have to try.
Quarantine
It's
was
the
after
only chance
Regatta.
before
Well,
she
yeah,
goes right
but
under. You'll never make it alone.
quarantine wasn't even going to be its own episode.
Both might if I can get my engine going properly. How many times have I done
Oh, so quarantine was the
start?
last
I
minute.
need a new one. I've got a line on her. But
Yeah, since pretty much this episode has like two plots. Like,
Or maybe it was, or was it like it was gonna be like an OJ's Bad Day adaptation mainly, or it was originally gonna be a B plot to hide. Is it bad that I didn't know that?
I didn't know that either. Well, I learn a lot of new stuff every day, I guess.
I can't pull cost off.
Oh yeah, and spec. Oh, 10 cents. Yay.
Oh yeah,
She's
and
going
there's
down fast.
stuff
She's.
I want to talk
look, she's
about. I'll get to
going.
it when we get there. The black spec. Yep.
Oh no, 10 cents. What happened? Well, don't go. Go and get the emergency services fast as you can. Right.
Burke and Blair had a
No,
second
not
go
you.
at me. They never give up.
Captain Star. What? About OG, that ancient engine of his is finished, and so is
That
he.
script wasn't
Isn't he,
freaking
Mr. Barrett?
due to
We
the.
don't sit around our breaker's yard watching our staff.
I mean,
turn
I
up.
glanced at the Railhead script.
The
I didn't look
Railhead
at the
script
whole thing.
wasn't freaked out about due to Sizzler and Warrior leaking on the same day at the same time. I glanced at it like a couple months ago, but I don't really remember.
So did
much
I. So did
about
I.
it.
I don't remember.
You know,
fully-
I should. I kind of. You know, I kind of need to look at that again, actually.
Oh, huh.
But I'll probably do that
Old
sometime
boats in
later.
the
I just
script, do we?
gotta make sure I don't forget.
Mr. Blair, always on the lookout for.
Always on the lookout for who's next to go. Just that only a small handful ever saw. Just that only a small handful ever saw the.
Oh yeah,
okay.
like there was some guy. I think his name was Suttery Studios. He like uploaded the full sizzle, and that's how most people.
Who's next to go? That's our business, and
And
OJ's
top
top
of our
list.
list.
Yeah, no. Here's what I wanted to talk about this scene because like. Okay, so it's like in this scene, like Captain Star's like, "Oh, the cranes got onto him," blah blah blah, and it says 10 cents. Tried to explain what happened to the fire chief. Now, there's like a theory out there. That like the fire chief part was actually like reused from like the part from like Big Freeze when it was like the deleted scene with Sea Rogue, but then like they put 10 cents' name on it from the Sunshine intro because obviously it's like one little switcher. 10 cents. Try to explain.
Yeah. Like it sounds like he's chuckling when he says 10 cents.
Well, yeah,
so
and it says tried to explain what happened to the
the
fire
line,
chief.
the
And
line
then
just
they're
seems
saying,
out
like,
of place.
It could be reused from like the deleted Big Freeze. Wait, you're getting mixed it. Wait, did I get it switched around or what?
Grampus in the background. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Grampus was supposed to have a bigger role in this episode.
What happened? Did I get something wrong?
Because I'm pretty sure on the Jinxed Upriver and Quarantine VHS, there's like a photo of 10 cents and Grampus. That could be for High Tide. I mean, not High Tide.
Quarantine is not attached
that
to.
could be. That could
well,
be.
no, it's not like the same episode. No, but I'm saying like they
Not High
took.
Tide. Quarantine.
Or I don't know if the lines were like. Well, no, because like. Well, I'm not saying like the episodes are connected, but I'm saying like, well, if they took the deleted scene of Big Freeze, like with the Sea Rogue plot, I was thinking like they took the line where Captain starts saying, "Oh, Sea Rogue explained what happened to the fire chief," and then they put it here, and then they changed it to 10 cents with the Sunshine line.
Ferry boat had
I
sunk
don't know if
right
it's
in the
true,
port,
but I
so
mean-
the emergency service.
No.
From the line where they got Captain Star saying 10 cents, I thought they got it from like, they just like got that clip of audio of him saying 10 cents from like this.
Well, yeah, it's like one little switcher, 10 cents. You can still get
Were
more.
there in no time. She lay on the bottom, not many fathoms down. The cranes had already got their grapples onto her. 10 cents tried to explain what had happened to the fire chief.
She hit your station barge, Chief.
Well, even just listening to it sounds pretty out of place.
Well, yeah.
Wait,
Right, leave it to us. We'll want reports from you later.
I don't think they couldn't make an edited.
they didn't finish filming Big
Yeah.
Freeze's 20 cut.
Well, I don't
and
know.
I don't think they ever voice acted it since the crew couldn't make an edited version of the 20 cut.
She's lying fairly level on the sandy bed. All yours, mighty
my
Mo.
God.
Nothing ever seemed to happen in
Oh,
Big
this
City
is the-
Port without
Here
some
comes
of the
also-
stacks turning up. Being
Yeah.
no help at all.
Well, just what have we got here? A sinking ferry and a clapped-out paddler. In other official
Oh god, that
star maneuver, eh?
quality.
Dead clumsy, if you ask me.
Yeah, no one's asking you though, are they?
The line was likely recorded for Quarantine, but a different was
Well, yeah, I was like before I heard that
and
theory,
explained
before
what
I heard
happened.
that theory, I thought it was originally like OJ explaining it.
took
I thought it was
some
like
doing
OJ.
that. All those lovely cars, too. Shame.
Yeah, pity we weren't passing earlier. We could have got you out of trouble.
We'd have towed her in before she went down, wouldn't we, Zoran?
Sure we would. No point hanging about now, though. We've got other fish to fry.
Zoran was delighted
Tugs
that two
are
of the
working.
Star
I will
Tugs
never see
were
that
not
shot the
in
same way
competition
again.
for
I can never
quarantine
look
work.
at that scene the same way.
But it
Wait,
seemed
what's
no
going
ships
on?
were being cleared at present.
Needn't have rushed.
We're still waiting.
We left as soon as the ferry was refloated.
I had
Zuggy,
a bit of an
I have a
accident.
scene where Warrior
So we
Toes
saw.
It wasn't my fault. It was that mad speedboat.
So you say.
Oh, good. Here comes the Coast Guard.
Here comes the Coast Guard.
If you're waiting for clearance on the schooners, forget it. They're
For
quarantined.
real.
Oh, no.
Oh, John,
Right.
I'll show.
Suspected microbonic
Where
plague
are we
aboard.
going?
Sorry, fellas.
It is it.
Captain Star will be pleased. I don't think.
I don't.
To think how I flogged my engine to get here fast.
And all for no purpose, it turns out.
Well, I think I'll go take a look-see anyway.
You're not going back then?
Zug, maybe. I'll mosey around here, see if there's a breeze out in the estuary.
Don't you need me, Zoran?
Push
Off, Zog.
Okay. Okay, Zoran.
He's up to something. I'd like to know what. You know, I never trusted that Zoran.
Ah, but Sunshine's gone out to bring in a tramper.
Zoran will know about it for sure.
He wouldn't try and take it off him, would he?
Of course the villain would. Who'd see him do it out there?
Right then. 10 cents. You and I'll go and see fair play.
Aye, aye, sir.
The footage jump cuts as Zug
What?
appears behind 10 cents.
I could be wrong. But I think Quarantine is the only episode that has Zug in it, but without Zip. I could be wrong about that.
Wait, what episode?
Like Quarantine is the only episode that has Zug in it, but doesn't have Zip in it. I'm probably wrong, but I don't know.
Maybe speaking wise, yeah. I think
Well, actually,
I'm pretty sure Zip has a cameo in this episode.
Well, no, at the beginning, like Zip appeared in like stock footage.
Yeah.
You can tell it's Zip, but other than that, I don't think.
I know he doesn't speak in this episode, but
No, I've got another
right.
job to do, but, sorry, I mean,
And
wait,
what?
I'm not risking it. Not
Well,
me.
Zip actually can't. Well, yeah, with the stock
No
footage.
tug can risk being quarantined alongside an infected
Actually,
boat
if you
for
count
30
10
days.
cents, actually no. Wait, I don't know if this is spoilers or not. I don't know if this is spoiling anything, but like,
spoiling. I've seen the whole series already, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, upcoming 10 Cents Harbor Adventures episode. It has Zug in it, but it doesn't have Zip in it.
You?
Well, I mean, Zug only has like 3 lines of dialogue.
Don't tell me you've come all this way for nothing.
I don't know.
No, I
Nothing
am
on toe.
working, Zoran.
Can be seen with
You've
Zip.
nothing in tow. Nothing
I-
on deck. Working at what?
Well, you see, I was, it's secret work.
Secret? You mean you went out for the old tramper and found he's waiting for clearance? What's secret about that?
Well, if I told you, then it wouldn't be a secret.
Secret, would it?
Fortunately
All
for
right, I'll be
Sunshine,
right back. I'm gonna
OJ
get
and 10 Cents
A1.
arrived.
He wanted me to give him
Problem,
a
Sunshine.
berry scene, so I'll be right back. I'll record it and I'll come.
All right.
Well, more like a mystery to me, anyway. Dirt Bullet was flying
A yellow flag.
I hope you didn't get alongside.
Well, I was tempted. You see, it was pulled down just as I got there.
So, it's been cleared. I see. That's your secret. Right, it's mine.
No, that's not. Not if I get there first, it isn't.
Hey, stop! Come back!
Zoran got fooled.
Stop, 10 cents! Stop! Stop!
Stop 10 cents, bro. Oh, bro. Now OJ just broke his engine with a mix between smoke colors.
That's your engine going at that speed.
The tramper will be waiting examination. Or is quarantined, one or the other.
No, Sunshine saw the flag come down. That means he's cleared.
Did you see a Coast Guard cutter alongside, Sunshine?
No, but the flag did come down.
Or a port authority? Or a customs boat?
Oh, your engine's gone, OJ.
You can see Sunshine move as OJ
Never mind
passes
me.
him.
It could have been very serious for
Wait.
both of you. Report. Did you see a...
Sunshine saw the flag come down. That means he's cleared.
Did you see a Coast Guard cutter alongside, Sunshine?
No, but the flag did come down.
Or a port authority? Or a customs boat?
Oh, your engine's gone, OJ. That's very serious for you.
Never mind me. It could have been
Oh,
very
Burke and
serious
Blair.
for both of you.
How are you, OJ?
You could have been quarantined.
Oh, when heading after 10 cents. Okay.
As Nantucket wasn't flying a flag, Soren pulled alongside. Meanwhile,
Bro,
the two star
Zoran, you done
switchers
messed
towed
up
the old
now.
paddle tug back to the Star Pier, both a little sad because they knew what this could mean for OJ.
No, don't sell
I've got a
OJ.
max speed, Captain, to save me from quarantine.
My engine's only good for scrap, Captain. We all know that.
No, you're right there. And I'm afraid, OJ, for you it means... What's that about quarantine, 10 cents?
Well, if it hadn't been for OJ,
Oh.
I could have been in quarantine now.
Fun fact, the ending was meant to be before... Oh, wait. Fun fact, the ending was meant to be before Burke and Blair's final attempt. Honestly, they should have done that. They shouldn't have had the final attempt of Burke and Blair trying to buy OJ at the end. Their appearance at the end was to be them following the three back to port. Nice. I didn't know that either, so it's cool to learn more about quarantine.
Out of action for 40 days.
He saved 10 cents, Captain. It's true.
Don't go on about that.
Yes, don't. You'll have me in tears.
Yeah, you have me in tears.
See, Captain, you've got to believe us. We're only reporting the facts.
Very commendable, but it's one side of the facts, isn't it?
Ahoy, Captain Stowe, sir. Can we again offer our services? We happen to see the subject of our previous visit being towed in. Old OJ. In a worse state than ever, wouldn't you say, Mr. Blair? Finished, you could say. For a quick sale, let's say 150.
That's not for OJ. Cam, you can't sell him.
I'm not going to. He's not for sale. Now go.
Oh, well, if that's your attitude, you fork out for engine and
Okay.
refit. See if
I'm very aware of Tugs' behind the scenes. Yeah. And deleted scenes. Yeah.
Give me a basically summary, please. Okay. No, I don't want to be weird. Okay. Hold on.
10 cents. Tow
Open.
OJ to Lucky's yard. New entry.
I want to read what's done.
Yes, sir, Captain Star, sir. Yeah, right, at once, sir.
Basic book.
Thanks, Captain.
Sorry, I shouldn't be reading that.
Sunshine, he doesn't need your help.
It's fine.
We've got to make money to pay for this. Now, get on with your garbage collecting right away.
Yes, Captain Star, sir. At once.
Hey, Nantucket, I left you with your...
This is so random, but it's kind of funny that, like, freaking. This doesn't even have to do with this episode, but it's just so random that there are so many, like, Takara 10 senses and Sunshines, but, like, Zoran and Top Hat are so, like, hard to find. It's so weird. Or not really hard to find because you can find them online, but, like, listings and such.
Flags up. Where are they, eh? Eh? You're breaking the law. You're under arrest. Get those flags up again and fast. What's this? I didn't know he was quarantined, officer. No flags are flying.
Dang,
at all, as
Zoran.
you just saw.
Looks like you
well,
just
that's
got
your bad luck, Zoran. Whether you
quarantined.
knew or not makes no difference. You're infected, but I'm innocent. I'm completely innocent. Get quarantine
Oh,
flags
okay.
up
Yeah, that makes
right
a lot
now,
more sense
Zoran.
now. So they probably must have been out for a very short time then if they came out a lot later. Makes sense. Makes more sense now.
Know that?
actually.
I wanted to get into porn, didn't I?
Yeah, now I might get microbiotic plague.
Mr. Burke, I think there might be some spots on Zoran. I think you're right, Mr. Blair. We'll come back and check for rust later.
This shot gives me the
10
chills.
cents would have been in quarantine if it hadn't been for OJ, and OJ would have been scrapped if it hadn't been for 10 cents. As for Zoran, he saw out his full term.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, that makes sense. Makes me wonder what the original ending filmed was. Yeah. Since this wasn't the intended ending.
Oh shoot! I haven't been reading the chat, and there's messages. Oh, there's a.
That's quarantine.
Geez, really tasty stuff out there. The crunch, the satisfaction. And now you're being named MVP.
Alright, ghosts.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
Toasts.
This is Tugs. The big city port was in the grips of winter. It had come earlier than expected, and with it came the fog. None of us liked fog, but in those days, it was worse. Tugs had no radio and no radar. Long periods of fog had a way of conjuring up old sea stories and superstitions among the boats of the harbor. I remember Big Mac returned quite late. He'd been working all day with Scuttlebutt Pete, who'd been telling him old sea stories of strange things that happened when fog was around. As he passed derelict buildings, they seemed to take on ghostly shapes. They groaned and creaked as if they were alive. As Big Mac came close to an old warehouse, he heard a whisper which grew louder.
Hello? Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm getting home fast. No fog. Oh, Tugs. Thank goodness for...
Sam wouldn't hole in the water.
Who's that? I don't really
Oh, wait. I think I... Wait. Right there. Oh, yeah, I do see it right there.
Tugs. Thank goodness for... Who's that? Who's out there? I don't really can't hear their engines. It's funny.
It's like behind him, kind of.
There's the ghost fleet that Scuttlebutt talked about. Ghosts. No.
It was too much for Big Mac. Forgetting safety, he charged into the fog and made his way through the dark shapes of moored boats and trampers, trying to make sure the ghost tugs weren't following him. He was soon back at the Star Dock.
Slow down. You know better than to travel in fog at that rate of knots.
You all right? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Well, I saw something. No, I can't tell you. You'll only laugh.
Well, oh, look, come on. We weren't even serious.
Well, I have seen ghosts.
What? You seen what?
Ghosts. You know Scuttlebutt's story about those tugs that sank in the Great Storm of 1912. But I come back to get you.
Ghosts.
Oh, Big
The episode
Mac.
with all
You're
the
not taking
trampers.
Scuttlebutt's story for real, are you?
Aye, well, I'm not going out there again till the fog lifts.
Well, I never thought I'd hear that from a harbour tongue.
Well, he could have seen something.
There could be ghosts. You never know.
You ridiculous rub.
Early the next day, the Starfleet all had their orders. As they moved out, they were giving Big Mac a hard time about his ghosts.
You shouldn't have told him. I just knew it.
Don't mind them. The fog plays funny tricks on us. Nothing really to worry about. Long as you mind what you're doing, keep your wits about you. But ghosts, Big Mac.
I've
Dang.
been seeing things, seen real enough mind at a time.
That evening, Wario was
Who
making
knows,
his
man?
way
You
back
could
to
have been
port.
seeing things.
Some shrimpers were following, using him as a guide through
There's
the
a
fog.
deleted scene after this scene.
Hey, warrior! You sure you know your way?
Of course I do.
Snatcher.
Do you trust me or don't you? A bit of fog's nothing to worry about. I've got a natural sense of direction.
Where Zoran and Zack would have been seen during the day with Big Mac. Oh, so that makes sense why Zoran is like, oh no, Big Mac's ghost fleet. Like, okay, now that actually makes more sense. Because in the actual 15-minute cut, like, we don't even see Zoran and Big Mac, or Zoran talking, or Big Mac talking, or yeah, Zoran. Yeah, that would have made more, yeah. Likely mocking him about seeing, yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
If we were running into anything, I'd know. Cool. Where'd it come from? Phew, that was lucky. Better head out a bit.
Warrior swerved violently, just in time to miss the mudbank. But the shrimpers were not so lucky.
Dang. Rip.
Quiet. When you can't see.
What the?
Works. Who are they? I don't believe. Yes, I do. It's what Big Mac saw. The ghost fleet. It's a ghost fleet.
Izzy Gomez, the old tramper, had failed all day to get a cheap tow into port. So he decided to try and sneak in for free with the help of the fog.
Hello. You never learn, do you, Izzy? Eh? Crime doesn't pay, you know.
Don't know what you talk about.
Slipping into port on your own.
Fun fact, Davy Jones, or the Coast Guard, was to appear in this scene. The shooting script calls for a pilot boat to appear.
Also irrelevant, but later in the episode with the Top Hat mentions the Port Authority.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I'm certainly going to complain about the Port Authority.
Honestly, all Coast Guard, Customs Launch, and Port Authority, they all look the same except the nameplate. We have no script for Ghost 20.
Okay.
Own without a tow? Well, I hope you run aground. I'll be there, you'll be my salvage.
Hey, I know salvage. Okay, 50 most I give you for a tow.
Hey, get lost. Not for 500. You'll be worth more as scrap.
I love how Zorn almost instantly changed his mind.
And I did not get it.
Wait, they're the same person?
Port Authority is just another name for the Coast Guard, like Customs.
Wait, so are they the same? Are they the same person? Just different
I mean,
nameplates?
it pretty much makes sense. Like, technically, pretty much mean the same thing. Port Authority, Coast Guard, pretty much, yeah. So it's, my Coast Guard pretty much has Port Authority.
That is it. I'll get him one day. Anyway, with luck, there should be a few distress calls today, eh? Suckers always pay at least double to get them out of trouble. Aha. This looks like
Yeah,
money.
different name, same character.
Ahoy!
I'm learning so much.
You need to tow into port.
Pretty much meaning the same
Ahoy!
thing, yeah.
You there ahead. I'm hailing you. Give you a fair price. Get you into port safe. There's no sound.
Those heartbeats, man.
It can't be. It's the ghosts. It's Big Mac's ghost fleet.
See, him saying that makes a lot more sense for that deleted scene.
Also, Mr.
Because it just doesn't make sense for Zoran just to say that randomly. Like, so.
Oh, God.
There had to have been a deleted scene where he was mocking Big Mac of some sort. Oh, yeah. Also, I missed the deleted scene of Warrior running back. Oh, running back into the shrimpers.
Okay, special trees, the summary's done.
They gotta get me.
I'm going to go into the wiki tugs. Ghost.
All right, while you do that, I'm going to read this.
I'm just going to look through promo images of ghosts real quick. Oh, yeah, I see it right here. This. Pretty cool.
Oh, I'll let you alone, lads. Don't touch me.
It's very foggy, but if I see nobody, nobody can see me. So I get into port free. It's good.
Yeah, he was like in there.
Hey, you watch where you're going. Why they don't answer? It's funny. Ay, caramba, he's a ghost. Oh, don't take me. I got it already. He's on his way. Please don't take me. Oh.
The ghost tug slid silently into the fog. Zoran was so shaken, he sailed round in a circle and met Izzy again.
Oh, it's you. Not got far, have you?
Amigo, give me a toll. I pay what you want. Any price you say.
No, Izzy, my old friend. I'll tell you in for free. I need some company getting back to port.
The ultimate bro.
OJ returned from escorting two tramp steamers out to sea.
Zoran
Tired
and
and
Izzy
still some way from
pulling
our
each other
pier,
into
he
port.
decided to take a shortcut through the inlet where old cranes were kept. The fog gave everything a creepy look. Being out so long in thick fog was playing tricks with it.
Unsure about this, but there's a promo pic showing Zoran and Izzy seeing ghosts together. Interesting.
What's happening?
I imagine how that's going. Not sure.
Oh,
who's that? Who's got about ghosts? Can't be. Kill up this fog. What's that? Sounds like an engine. A crane working in this stuff.
Also, before OJ heads for the Kren Inlet, there was a scene of OJ with schooners and pilot boat being seen again.
Is this like a draft of ghosts?
I'm.
Scuttlebutt.
Oi, you stupid talk. You say right between us. You scared the daylights out of us all together.
Thought I was a ghost.
Ah, nice. Nice stock footage of
Not saying things. You're beginning to believe those tales you tell.
You take care, OJ.
Or wait, was that from Jinx or
Cheerio.
Ghost? I can't tell. It was from Jinx, like that one shot right there. It was seen in Jinx.
No, I'm saying things.
But I don't know which one it was from. Ghost.
That's the
This
ghost
old
tugs.
shot. Right.
Right before my
Okay, so
eyes.
it was originally
I
from
hope they
Ghost.
don't see me.
And it just so happened to appear in Jinx. Like, I got you.
Top Hat had been out all
Because I
day
couldn't
too.
tell
It's funny.
if it was from.
I can't recognize a
Ghost.
thing.
Like, they both
Not even
appeared.
your foghorn.
Okay.
Right. Try once more. No one's replying. When I get back, I'm certainly going to complain to the Port Authority. If I ever get there.
Okay.
Oh, what is it?
Is Top Hat's foghorn altered from Zoran's hooter? He wears the same face but has no teeth. Can be seen in a promo pic. Oh, I've seen the promo pic before, actually.
Yeah,
It's a
Yeah.
picture from the publicity packet, and I remember Cranky had it as his profile.
There's also in Sunshine. There's also like a promo pic where it's OJ also doesn't have teeth, but it was only like one photo I found. I was like it was like
Did they not have his teeth so he looked older or something?
it was probably that, and it was probably like when OJ was probably very modeled in very early stages.
Never thought I'd get as rich as the others. But I am. Dear, where am I? But if I steer between these trampers, I should be in open water.
Not sure with the face without teeth. I'm not sure if it's his shocked face or happy face, since they both look similar.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, the ghost thing. It's true. They haven't seen me. No, they miss me. Oh, good. Yeah.
The shot of OJ during Lucky's was filmed for Ghosts. Oh, so during Jinx, he wears the same face but has no teeth. Also, in another deleted scene, Top Hat with some various background boats.
Oh wait,
Spooked by a foghorn buoy.
Also seen in a promo picture. I was it in the publicity packet? I forget.
And runs across the bridge.
Yeah, it was in a picture that the Tugs project posted.
Yeah,
and,
I remember seeing it. Didn't it have like a seagull on like the?
Yeah, it had a seagull on it, and then that was when Mr. Tornado pinged me. He's like, "Zuggy, there are birds in Tugs," because I was like, "Show birds, you can't show humans, so can you show birds?" And you could, because like it was an original script and it had like a bird in it. I was like, "Can you show birds or not?" But you can from the promo picture, but doesn't matter.
Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear. What? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's enough for me. I'm not moving from here till daylight.
Here's promo picture from
out there.
Ghost photo book cover. It's on the wiki.
I just find it hilarious how he's like, "I'm not moving until daylight," when he's just like only like a couple feet away from the star dock.
They won't see me. Miles from home.
So you do believe
Ghosts
ghosts
in Sunshine were taking fuel out to live.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is where
OJ
they
taught me
meet
to
God.
wiggle, to keep the breeze on
This
the
is
same
the
track all the
scene.
time. That way
This
you
is the
get the
scene where they
currents sailing in the right
God.
direction. Oh, she can't be too far away now.
Hey, what's that? That sounds like ice breaking. It can't be, can it? Oh, I don't like it, then, Sam. What's happening?
You know, what else should I know? It's weird. Look.
Oh, jeez. Creepers. Oh, our forage. Our numbers up. It is. They've come to get us. Oh, look at the water. It's
One of the best scenes in the series.
what is it, 10 cents? What do we do? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a galleon, isn't it?
So freaking impressive how they did this scene. Pretty sure that like lightning effect was like special effects or like some sort of cell animation.
Apparently,
like how they did
Neptune,
the,
that Neptune
fireworks.
face. It's apparently it's like a foam puppet and it was like hanging from like with a string. That's what I heard from somewhere. It was like
High
a string.
Tide's action-packed climax, Biggs Freeze's beautiful ending, and Ghost's frightening galleon. Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're seeing things. We must be.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean,
An early sun had burnt off the
oh,
fog,
this scene's
but
great.
Tom Pat was still asleep where he tied up.
Go away, ghost! No, don't hurt me, please, please. Oh, rumpus. What are you doing here, Top Hat? What's this about ghosts? What, so, did I say ghosts? Oh, I must have been dreaming. I lost my bearings in the fog and moored here for the night. Here? That is funny. What's so funny? You're only 500 yards
He's
from the startup.
literally.
It's there. Look. Listen, everybody. I've seen ghost tugs for myself.
We've all seen that. 10 cents and sunshine has seen a galleon, too.
But these were ghosts, I assure you. I saw them.
Oh,
really.
actually, yeah, that's true. But like the
Phantoms
sizzle
of the
reel
sea.
doesn't have the
So you
fireworks.
admit ghosts exist
Yeah, because it wasn't edited in then.
now, Top Hat?
Ghosts? What's that about, my dears? Hmm?
Ghostly white tugs.
Yeah, white tugs and a big galleon.
And Neptune, I think.
I saw them too.
You're all going crazy, seeing things that aren't there.
I'm not sure. I don't know what I saw now.
Well, I'll tell you. They're the White Fleet, down here from northern waters on the trail of an iceberg. These tugs sail at times with engines off, listening for cracking ice. There was a wooden galleon frozen in this iceberg, which must have melted in our warmer water. That's why you saw the old vessel bob up to the surface. I doubt you saw Neptune, Sunshine. He's for fairy tales.
But what
You
about
let the fog get to you,
Yeah, A1 was
Zoran at the Zero Dock. Remain unsure if that's a deleted scene and the shooting schedule didn't mention it, or if it's
Yep,
always
A1
been just a background detail. Yeah, I did see Zoran. I'm pretty sure it was just only Zoran at the Zero Dock. You guys are still going? Wow. Yeah, I don't know how.
Ideas.
Hercules, behind you!
That's your ghostly galleon.
They
Honestly, Burke and Blair had potential, but nothing really.
I love
was
how
done
Burke
much
and just here.
As Burke and Blair towed away the rotting galleon.
Like they could have been some real
Trees
threatening
powers.
characters since they really wanted to scrap OJ.
Later on,
What about
StarTugs found they could laugh about it. But they
Yes,
never
trees
forgot the
power.
fog that nearly sent them crazy.
Nearly. I think it was more than nearly. I think it was more than nearly.
I'm gonna lie, I love it very much. Give me
Same. I love the chimes at the end and like the. I'm just gonna
Can I
replay the
give
ending because it's good.
Can I give an honest opinion? Can I give an honest opinion?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get backlash for this, but in my opinion, Ghosts is kind of a boring episode. Like, it's like I know like, they weren't trying.
Disagree.
Like they weren't trying to. Like, here's my opinion. Like, I know they weren't trying to tell a story. They were trying to like show off like the visuals, but like this story, like just like that, like I know, like okay, how I put this, like Ghosts, their goal wasn't to make a story; it was to like scare them with visuals, but it's just.
Zuggy, you there?
Yeah, cool and all, but it's just a bit boring. Yeah, A1,
Yeah.
exactly. Like the spookies. Very
Actually, yeah. The plot is Actually,
like
yeah.
the plot is just boring.
It didn't even feel like we had a plot really.
Like it didn't really feel like an episode.
But I will say the visuals were cool though. Like yeah. It was only like the point of it was just them to see the ghosts and freak out. But I will say the scene with Top Hat near the end, like with the Grampus, was funny. But most of it wasn't really like, there wasn't really a plot. But like I will say the visuals and like the eerie tone of it was great, and I like the stuff. I like the stuff with Zorn and Izzy, and the stuff with Top Hat and Grampus. But
hold on, I'm gonna quote myself.
Hercules at the end was great too. But other than that, it was the plot was all right.
I'm gonna quote myself from Tails' stream real quick.
Yeah,
I've
rinse.
been
Yeah,
watching
rinse and repeat is a good way to word it.
I've been
Let the
watching
fo-
this episode, and no offense, this episode is kind of boring. Big Mac's Ghost Encounter, Zorn, and Izzy and the Galleon are the highlights.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, Zorn and Zilly, Zorn and Izzy. Yeah.
Zilly?
I did not mean to say Zilly. All right,
Alright, I'm
I
sorry.
am,
Zilly.
I can't speak.
I'll get to you, my dears.
Hercules, behind you!
That's your ghostly gal.
Tongue twister, but yeah.
They
Oh yeah,
watched
and
with
this ending
embarrassment
too.
as
Music.
Burke and Blair
Good.
towed away the rotting galleon.
That was made from a kit.
Later on, Star Tugs
Dude,
found
why
they
does the
could laugh
galleon
about
look
it,
smaller?
but they never forgot the fog that nearly
Big
sent
Mac
them
is
crazy.
the first.
Yeah, that's Zorn and Izzy's
Was
banter
this
is great.
supposed to be like the Big Mac centered story?
Yeah, the Big Mac scene.
Because
in
I
the
mean,
galleon
people say that like Hercules was the only character to like not get a spotlight story, but I mean like this is the closest I can like point out for a Big Mac story.
Big Mac story. I mean,
this episode. And the
Yeah.
galleon scene as God, the goddamn. Oh yes, and God is in the sky.
I mean, you could also count Upriver too. For Big Mac. Kinda.
Big Mac never got a
Well,
spotlight.
it was more of a sunshine actually. Never mind. Upriver
Okay,
was
it's
more
confirmed.
sunshine.
Big Mac, both Big Mac and Hercules never got spotlight stories.
Trying to. Yeah.
I mean, most of the. I mean, 10 Cents was Pirate. OJ was Quarantine. Top Hat was High Top.
Yeah,
Warrior
well,
was Warrior. Sunshine was Sunshine, and yeah.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Wait, which one is this?
High Winds.
Okay. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Like,
yeah.
Sunshine and Big Mac shared like a spotlight role in that up.
Zug and Zip.
That's what I'd probably describe it.
Warrior, High Tide, Ghost.
Same with Warrior as well. Like Warrior, I'd say like Warrior and Big Mac kind of. I guess.
This is Tugs.
Yeah.
You know, but Warrior got Warrior. Yeah, no. No. Obviously, if the title of the episode is Warrior, then no shit, it's gonna be Warrior as the focus.
Sometimes a real bad character sailed
There
into
we
big
go.
city port.
It's Johnny
But on the day
Go.
I'm remembering, no one suspected trouble. We
I'm
were
sorry.
worrying
Johnny
about the high winds
Cuba.
coming. Tug work would be difficult.
Half up
Hey,
river.
10 cents. The great dawn, eh?
Yeah, don't be fooled by appearances, Sunshine. You know what Captain Star says? Red sky at night,
High
sailor's
Winds is a
delight.
good
Red
episode.
sky in the morning, sailor's warning.
Oh,
That's pretty
it's
good.
bad weather coming then.
Yeah, strong winds on the way. They'll be here soon.
Get a move on, you two. The storm
It was
flags are
filmed
out.
pretty
Aye, we
early
know
in
it, yeah, we're just
production.
saying,
Well, then get
That
on
made
with that.
people make those Zebedee Star Tug
You
fanfics.
deliver that oil.
Hey,
Bring in
it's
Skipper
Beamer, the
He's
Trampers.
dredging in the bay.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh God!
Yeah,
so-
we're off now.
There'll be some extra jobs to batten down
Well, I
for
wanna
the storm
like
hits
this.
the harbour.
Come on, Sunshine. No time for daydreaming. No, me.
Upriver comes when you look at the schedule and deletes it. I gotta say it. There was a deleted scene from Upriver that had Zach, Zip, and Zug. Would have loved to see that, but of course it didn't. And that makes Upriver the only episode without a Zed stack in it.
Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
Has zero sign of Zed.
Actually, yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, because Zach, Zug, and Zip had a scene in it, but was deleted. So that makes Upriver the only Tugs episode without any trace of Zed stack. It's all Star Tug.
And then
A lot of
in
cut
the
warrior
15-minute cut of Jinx, the Z stacks don't
warrior.
talk. Wait, right? I can't remember.
Wait, there were
Correct me if I'm
actually meant
wrong.
to be Z's and upper. Yes. I mean, it's on the wiki. It's on the wiki. Upriver.
Wasn't that like a promotional image of Zach and he was like wearing an unused face? Or was that for a different?
That was Trapped, I think.
Oh, Trapped. Yeah, my bad. Got that
No,
one.
Zach talks and Jinx.
Oh yeah, my bad. I got
a boomer. If you need
yeah. If you need any help sinking,
no.
Yeah, I forgot. Okay.
What's good about it?
What's good about it? Yeah, I completely forgot that Zach has that one line in Jinxed.
I wins.
Yeah.
Underway.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work to do today.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Upriver
It's
behind
cut
the
right
scenes.
across.
All right, I'm gonna go look at that real quick.
Oh yeah, look it up.
Since I accidentally got that deleted.
Oh, a
scene
special
from-
treat just copied it in the chat.
Oh, thank you. I just gotta go back to my stream and copy the link. Gotta pause it. There we go. For some reason the image won't load for me. Weird.
Oh.
I'll just go to the gallery of the app.
That's bad.
Promotional images. Oh yeah, there's a deleted scenes.
Sometimes I just look up 10 cents for no reason.
Oh, shooting schedule.
I don't know why. Sometimes I just look up 10 cents for no reason at all. Like 10 cents tugs and then look at his wiki page. I don't know why I just do that.
Pretty sure this was what it was. It's like
Engine. Wait, are these two the same face mask? On.
Wait. Face mask.
On. I looked up 10 cents on the wiki. There's one, there's a face, it's pleased, and then there's another one, it's pleased with open mouth. So it's like, are these two the same? It's just repainted? Hold on, Cranky. Let me send it to you real quick.
DM me on Discord and I'll look at it.
Okay. Are these two the same? Just
I'll share my screen because they look very similar, but I see what you mean.
Okay.
He's talking about these two faces.
Yeah, they're there. Because on the wiki, there's a pleased one, and there's a pleased.
I feel like this mouth on this face looks slightly different with this one.
Okay, because I was gonna say like, well,
I'm not sure.
The same one, and then they just like painted it.
Like, it does look like the same, but
I mean, it could be, but I don't know.
Could be the same. It could be different. Could be a recast. Who knows?
Gotcha.
Yeah, you would. Just remember in a hurry. Come on. Oi, come on.
Hey, look how many he's torn.
Yeah, four.
It's torn like
He
four
likes to show he's as
barges.
strong as any Z stacks tug. Oh, look. Look, he's losing one.
Hey, you think we better tell him? Yeah, he hasn't seen it.
Yeah, I suppose we should. Oi, Zebedee.
I'm first. It's my right of way. You'll have to wait.
Yeah, you've lost one of your barges. It's going adrift.
You haven't me young.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll hold it till you secure it.
Don't interfere. I can manage.
Second Lord Sinker. Yeah, that's a dying. Like those two, I want to focus more on them than Warrior and Lord Stinker in Tugs again.
Wait.
But
hold it for me.
now with the Harbor Adventures rebrand, bringing that back or not. I mean, it
Johnny
could.
Cuba had dropped anchor, waiting till he wasn't seen.
Nobody in sight. That's what I like. Time to slip in closer to port and meet my business pals.
Johnny Cuba's idea of a business pal was, like himself, a
Hang on, I got a better. Hang on, there's a better video of. There's a better video and better quality of Highlands. Hang on.
Oh, were you gonna pull up Star Switcher's
Yeah,
HD?
I'm just gonna pull up his, because
Actually, his isn't the full version.
Oh, it isn't.
Well, because like you can see the 13. There was a scene cut out.
Oh crap! Never mind. I completely forgot that was missing stuff.
Yeah, but it's missing. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Maybe probably because he used Salty's
Even-
Lighthouse footage. Maybe.
Well, yeah, he used Salty's Lighthouse footage, and that's not the. It's missing some small moments. Including one.
Have to! Customs inspection! Port limit! I'm coming aboard!
Come. Yep, Salty's Lighthouse.
Do it! Come.
Okay. Yeah. Now I just brought it back to the one we're watching. So it's.
Sorry, mate. The wind must have blown me off course.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, I knew that. Like, there's some like they had to pick through. They had to pick through scenes of like what of the footage they had license.
Oh, you mean the scene? You mean the scene that I reused for Icebreaker?
Like for instance, for Pirate, they obviously couldn't use like the scene where where inside the warehouse with Pirate and with the pirates and Sea Rogue. Like Sumbo obviously couldn't use that footage because of
Gary.
the targeted audience
that
and stuff
one.
like that.
Zebedee was out, as he'd been told, looking for ships or steamers, even fishing boats that might need a tow. Anything that might please Captain Zero.
Johnny Cuba. Oh dear.
Well. Captain Zero's little Zibby.
Hello, Johnny. I mean, Mr. Cuba.
G'day, nice to see you. Listen, do something for me.
Do,
Slip me into the harbour so I'm not breaking the law, eh? I'll see you all right.
I'd love to, sir. Honest, I would. But,
No ifs, no buts, Zebedee. I need a tow
They
right now.
could have used it, I think.
Well, I mean, Sea Rogue did appear in like I think it was like a Top Hat dream sequence or something.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, they have used footage of Sea Rogue. It's just they couldn't use like the stuff where, oh, deliver or he sinks, or like just like maybe have them act as more as peer pressuring bullies instead of criminals. I can't speak.
Criminals.
Yeah, I cannot speak. Apologies, but yeah, honestly, that could have worked too. But instead, Sumbo was like, "Nope, that's too difficult. Let's just make Sea Rogue look like the enemy instead." Which I honestly do not like, and I'm kind of glad, like in the actual episode of Pirate, it does not end like that, because the episode wouldn't have been as good if they just had Sea Rogue be the actual bad guy. It just wouldn't have been as good.
He's making me angry, upsetting me plans.
Sorry, sir. But you see, Captain Zero's giving me other orders.
Listen to me, kid. Zero owes me, understand? So don't get funny.
Yeah.
I'll be in deep trouble. When I do mean deep.
Casually smuggling criminals into.
The gangster told Zebedee to tow him to the old docks that hadn't been used for years, where he'd arranged to meet his criminal friends.
Salty's Lighthouse is an example of a more black and white pirate.
Yeah. Like Salty's Lighthouse is basically TUGS, but watered down, very much so.
Yeah, you see,
so it can appeal to toddlers.
Because TUGS is.
But honestly, it's kind of interesting to watch. Really, like there are some episodes of Salty's Lighthouse that work if they're like edited.
You know, you can take it like this.
Shipping.
TUGS.
Now I need coal right away and be quick about it.
Stealing bad equals only bad people
Did
steal.
I say steal?
And you know, just take it like this. Like,
yeah,
is a McDonald's Coke, while Salty's Lighthouse is McDonald's Coke, but the ice melted and it's watered down.
Yeah.
Just get it when nobody's looking.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Look at it that way.
And don't try anything
It's like you can get why Sumbo had to change the stuff about Tugs for it to work with the audience and for a younger audience.
Otis, Big Stack, ZB.
But changing Big Mac's name to Big Stack didn't made the least amount of sense.
Big Mac, Big
because
Mac,
even
Big Mac,
because
Big
even
Mac,
changing his
Mars,
name to
wacky,
Big
give
Stack
up, Mac.
that could I'm surprised
or you'll
this just
find
doesn't even
yourself
make
at
any
the bottom
sense.
of the harbor with
Just
some
Big Stack sounds more questionable.
in your home.
And his stack even
Zebedee was now
ain't
in
even
a
that big.
terrible situation. Johnny Cuba would sink him if he didn't help him. And because of something that happened years ago between those two, he knew Captain Zero
Yeah.
would sink him if he did. So he couldn't go and tell the captain, could he?
The change
The change was due to copyright.
Well, yeah, because McDonald's.
Oh yeah, well
Oh yeah, and then I think OJ Otis because the OJ Simpson thing.
it was either that or because of the drink, which would
Orange
make
juice.
no sense.
And also, they changed Zebedee's name to ZB apparently because Zebedee is too hard to pronounce.
To be honest, ZB isn't that bad compared to I don't know, just changing. I get it because of fear of copyright, but don't
UK got away with Big
change
Mac.
it to something else that doesn't sound wrong. Don't just Big Stack doesn't sound
Saw
right.
the two stone
it was like
switches
some
out in the bay,
UK store,
struggling with
like
scuttlebutt Pete.
had something called the Big Mac.
Oh, wait. UK got away with Big Mac because of some copyright fight that happened over there with McDonald's and some UK store company.
Wait, is McDonald's in the UK?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't. That's a stupid question. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
No,
But
kidding.
it's it's alright.
Sure, you won't get me home before the storm breaks.
Can't relate.
Oh, do it out,
Yes.
base.
Okay.
Do better than that. You've got to.
God, the wind's too strong. What am I gonna do? If only I could fix one more line. Oi, Zebedee, give us a hand.
Sorry, can't stop and pardon jobs too.
Just hold him steady while I get another line of ball, that's all.
Why should I?
Well, because we're in trouble, that's why.
And you asked for the barge. All right, just this once, but don't tell Captain Zero.
Oh, that's it. Thanks, Zebedee.
Hey.
Just what we need.
Not a word, scuttlebutt.
Me? I never gossip. Never.
That'll be the day. If Captain Zero knows I helped start Tugs, I'm lost. We're all squared then.
I'm a quit, yeah.
Thanks.
Checking all the time.
I think bro, I've never seen that transition.
Yeah,
except
that
one
like
time.
when I first saw that, I was like, "Whoa, that's new."
That no one was
And it's
watching
always
him,
been
Zebedee kept a lookout for coal for Johnny Cuba.
Cool. If I can just slip one badge away, that'll keep Johnny quiet. I'll worry about Captain Zero later.
That's all.
This was the
I thought I
icebreaker.
was the only one stuck with coal deliveries today. I wonder what he's up to.
By the looks of it, it was a one-time thing.
I think I'd
what?
better check with
Captain Star.
I'll have to deal with these logs later.
Hey, I brought you coal, Mr. Cuba said.
Yeah, okay, Zebby. I'll put in a good word for you with Zero.
Zebby.
Don't
No,
abandon the log.
please don't do that, Mr. Cuba. I mean, he's bad boss as it is. I mean...
You mean he wouldn't like
Don't abandon the
you
log.
helping me, eh? That it?
Ground painted batteries. You guys are well familiar with high winds deleted scenes, right? Wait, well, yeah, of course. Like, I think one of a deleted shot was reused for the 15-minute cut intro, and of course, there were more scenes.
I know about the scenes, like the opening scenes in Regatta. The 20 minutes that
it was like
supposed to be for high winds.
It was Sunshine with Johnny Cuba, and then there was a BTS photo. I would have loved to see that.
It's just kind of weird how it's like just makes me question if they actually ended up filming like that a different scene for Regatta with 10 Cents and Sunshine and Lily. I asked because High Winds' deleted scenes are more well known. Uh, oh yeah,
Well,
like
because like
yeah, that one scene in the opening with like the Z stacks.
well, yeah, and then like the scene with Johnny Cuba and Sunshine, it was filmed because like there's a BTS photo of
Oh
it.
yeah, and Sally was supposed to be in the in High Winds too. Sally was supposed to be more involved,
I went
but
deleted.
her role was cut down sadly. But
Yeah, and then it was shortened too. Warrior just talking about her.
Oi, Big Mac, I just heard from Sally Seaplane that Hercules got Princess Alice in tow.
yeah.
And that's all we have.
You know, the wind's causing trouble, and
You can go, mate.
Honestly, the deleted scenes for High Winds are pretty interesting. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure also Warrior was supposed to have a bigger role as well.
Go back here tonight, okay? No worries.
yeah, whatever you say, no worries.
How to tell someone's very knowledgeable on cut content is if someone could tell you a deleted scene from Upriver, or a deleted scene from Ghosts that isn't Snatcher.
Hey, Big Mac,
Gomez
I
and
just heard from Sally Seaplane that Hercules is...
And this is what we were just talking about.
got the Princess Alice in tow.
Sounds serious.
Yeah, been damaged at sea.
Not another of your disasters, warrior.
Oh, wait.
Serious.
Warrior with eyebrows. This is a first thing. Mandela effect for me. This is so weird for me. But it works with Warrior though.
Reed
I don't know why, but him with the eyebrows reminds me of the fire
eyebrows
tug.
going for damn.
Not me, honest.
I was joking. Come on, we'll tell OJ, then go out and bring her in.
Yeah, anything to help the Princess
Yeah.
Alice.
Out in the estuary, Zebedee was trying yet again to carry out Captain Zero's orders.
Help!
What the? Who's that?
Help! Out here!
Oh, no, Coast Guard.
It wasn't his lucky day. Zebedee had enough on his deck as it was, but he couldn't ignore someone in trouble.
Never thought I'd be glad to see you, Zebedee.
What? Oh, dear. How is a Coast Guard getting this mess?
Johnny Cuba pushed me into the rocks. My engine's dead.
Johnny
I need a tow.
who?
Johnny who?
Don't play dumb with me. I hear Zero and Johnny are good buddies.
Otherwise, just the way like Sean or Sheen pronounces that line is
So you do
Johnny
know
who?
him.
Hey? Oh, yeah. No, I just come out here to see if a ship might need a tow, you know, with these winds and that.
Salvage is what you're after. Well, you'll get something if you get me into port, I'm sure.
Yeah, you need repairs. Take it to look
Bribery at its finest.
Hi, Zebedee. Big Mac, what are you? Good day to you, Coast Guard. Nothing serious, I hope.
Chasing a crook and salvaged by a crook, that's all.
Oh, you'll survive it.
My guess is you've taken that gangster somewhere, Zebedee. Come on, own up. Where?
All I did was bring him in past the harbour bar. I said I had to let him go because I worked with him. Where he went after that, I don't know.
I've a good mind to run you in for questioning. You wait till Captain Zero hears about it. He won't like it, you know that.
I do. Some thanks I get for rescuing you.
Oh, here's the transition again.
What are you doing here?
Oh,
You're
they
supposed to be out there answering distress calls.
Sorry,
I'll tell you where you've been. You've been helping those star switchers, you creep. Ought to be a goody-goody star tag, would you? Hey, I haven't finished yet. Zebedee, come back here. Ah, the stars are docking Princess Alice. That should be worth watching in this wind.
Docking a liner can be a hazardous business for tugs, especially with cross currents and the danger of this high wind. Usually the liner can assist, but the Princess Alice couldn't do much due to the damage to her
This shot
rudder.
gives me Hercules
With all their
vibes.
expertise and experience, the
Like,
Star Tug team were
Yeah.
finding her very difficult to keep under their control.
And since the thumbnail was pretty much based from this, kinda.
Well, it was the promo picture, and that was just Princess Alice edited into Olympia.
Come on, stars! She's not responding, Hercules! The wind's too strong!
I can't hold her much longer.
Pop on, everybody!
Watching the big retrospective, like, documentary, it's interesting, like, seeing Chris Tulloch commentating how he learned a hell of a lot from working on High Winds.
Another thing I gotta point out, some of the lines from High Winds, like this part, a few of them were actually reused for the opening of Hercules.
Oh, dang.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as the. It's not as bad as the top.
Come on, lads, hold it down. Oh, look out, I'm in trouble. Come on, somebody.
We're losing it. We cross between ship and quayside.
This is too human. Switches.
Zebedee. Oh, thanks, just in time. You're a lifesaver.
Hide your Zebedee. She's under control again.
Zebedee's showing his true colors.
Zebedee.
Zero will have my boiler for this.
Aye, thank you, Zebedee.
Thank you, Zebedee.
Thanks, Zebedee.
Wait, Cranky, pause. Pause, real quick. Didn't the fire tug say he couldn't help because he's needing in case of a fire?
I don't know.
But why is he there? Why is he there?
Yeah, weird.
He said he couldn't help. Why is he helping?
Zebedee going soft in the head or something?
Zebedee going soft.
Idiot.
Soren couldn't understand Zebedee. The Zeds were out to beat the Stars, not to help them beat the Zeds.
Dude, a lot of these shots look like modern.
Hello, Mr. Cubas.
Well, it's Zippy back again. Keep doing as Johnny Cuba tells you, and you'll come to no harm. You with me?
Yes, Mr. Cuba. The wind's dropping.
Right. There's a few other little things I want you to do for me before we go. Now, listen. This is what I want.
Oh, it's Hercules.
Hello, what's going
Well,
on here?
sorry,
Yes, Zebedee. And where are you
Johnny
taking our
Cuba, your
friend, the
plans got
well-known
cut
Johnny
short.
Cuba, eh?
Well,
What's it to you, Star?
We know you, Johnny Cuba. Up to no good. We'll hand him over to the authorities, Zebedee. They may like to have a word with him.
No, you don't.
Well, wait a minute.
The gangster tried to back out, but collided with Zebedee.
You will not go anywhere.
Just to make sure, Zebedee rammed into Johnny Cuba, trapping him against the quayside.
Well done, Zebedee, my dear. Come on, let's take him in.
I'll break your stack for this one. They can't hold Johnny Cuba.
The authorities did hold Johnny Cuba and gave official thanks to Zebedee and Hercules. As 10 Cents and Sunshine set out on their last job of the day, the wind dropped completely.
Hey, you'd think that storm never happened, huh? It's a lovely evening now, bud.
Yeah. Ah, look who's here. The Z-Stacks hero.
Hiya, Zebedee. Congratulations.
Yeah, not bad, was it?
How was Zebedee and, like, Johnny Cuba eventually got out of prison or whatever he got sent? I would be hiding. I would not want Johnny Cuba to find me if I was Zebedee.
Man, Cuba was supposed to return in episode 4 of Tugs again, the original. And you know how that went.
Oh, now Johnny Cuba can't get at him.
Yeah, thanks for helping us with Scuttle.
Just forget about that, will you? Captain Zero wouldn't be pleased to hear about that.
No, dear.
Yeah, no Zoran neither.
We won't tell, don't you worry, kiddo.
You'd better not. I've had enough
Well, Zoran already knows, so.
troubles today. Well, I see you fellas, eh?
Oh, Zebedee, if you ever think of leaving the Z-Stacks.
What? You crazy? Today was today, okay?
Oh, yeah, well, just a thought.
Yeah? Well, you think too much.
After that day, things continued much as they were. But Zebedee showed that everyone must have a good streak in them somewhere. Even Z-Stacks.
Alright, now we have 2 more left. Upriver. Oh crap, did not mean to do that.
The tugboat. The end. Dun, 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 dun.
The tugboat, for its size, is the
the
most powerful craft afloat. And the Star
Star
Tugs are the power behind the docks and
Oh
waterways
yeah,
that
deleted
make
scene
up
from
the
Jinx. Pretty sure this was like
Actually,
a
I think it kind of fits well with that line. And the Star Tugs.
Yeah, it does fit. But like, was this like a briefing scene? Probably
What
was.
scene was this? Like was Captain Star like telling them about the war? And also, I'm surprised Hercules of all characters is here.
I can't tell if Top Hat's monocle is on or off. It looks like it's off. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure this briefing scene could have been for like, in the 20-minute. I'm pretty sure in the 20-minute cut of Jinx, they're supposed to like tow the Duchess in again.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm surprised Hercules is here though. I mean, like
So,
he doesn't.
And like in the promo packet of Tugs, there's like an image of them towing the Duchess, but it's like Hercules can be barely seen in it, so it could be. So it was probably that was for Jinx. So explain, and then Hercules is back there.
I mean,
And
I have never seen Hercules in like at Star Dock other than this image or this picture shot. This shot.
I mean, isn't he at the Star Dock at the end of Ghosts?
Oh yeah.
And the Star Tugs
I'm an
are the
idiot.
power behind the docks
Nah, you're good.
and waterways that make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
Almost been going on for 6 hours.
It had been a hard winter, but the worst of it
Sorry,
was
I will be
over.
gone for a bit.
Big
Have to
cities,
take care of
frozen
something.
waterways, and ice pack.
That's all good. Do what you have to do to take care of what you got to do.
Right.
It was
Right.
very nice talking to you, Special Trees.
Yes.
Yeah.
Quaysides were beginning to thaw. It was a busy time for
He
everyone.
comes back. He comes back.
Upriver operations got underway again. Goods that had been held up were transported by trains and boats. Further upriver, another important job started up again: logging. Our Star Tugs had the contract to get thousands of logs from the camps downriver to the sawmills. It was cold work and very dangerous. I had to put Big Mac in charge. A huge log jam had formed, holding up their work and trapping logs that they had ready to take downstream.
Take it easy, sunshine.
Oh yeah, I
Big
really
Mac
like
had
this
a healthy
episode.
respect for logs.
Hey, this is a nasty jam, Big Mac.
Aye, could sink you. Logs don't care about no one.
Never thought there'd be this much to logging.
It's a tricky job. Logs have got to be roped just right. Not slack, but not too tight.
Isn't tighter the better?
You'd think so, but too tight causes friction as they bob up and down, and that creates heat and they can catch fire.
Huh?
And that'll happen here if we can't get this jam shifted.
Aye, wet logs catching fire. I can never get used to that.
Aye, always surprises me. Well,
Turn
we'll have
that
to keep at it.
Sorry.
Hey, Big Mac,
No,
I've
it's
an
all good.
idea. If I can swing right round, I might be able to push some out instead of bashing them in.
Maybe, but mind you don't get jammed in yourself.
Oh, don't worry. I'll watch it.
Sunshine didn't know that logs could gang up on him. Once they started to tumble round him, there was no stopping them.
Sunshine, get out! Quick! It's a chain reaction! Move out!
I can't. Oh, I'm stuck. Fast.
Come on, try harder.
There was like a tiny gap.
I'm
trapped. Now there isn't.
I'll have to get help. Must be someone up the river besides us.
You'll need a lot of it to get me out of this. Oh, look at
At that moment, Puffer arrived to collect wood planks from a camp sawmill. He was a great friend of my Star Tugs.
I love all the logs. Just there.
Sunshine's trapped in the log jam. Go get help, quick as you can.
Right, will do. Yes, I'm on my way. Right now. Ta-da!
Thanks, Papa. I owe you one. Papa, get down river quicker than I could. With a bit of luck, you'll see 10 cents or someone. You all right?
Oh, I'm okay. I'll just have to sit it out. No choice.
That's right. Oh, I was afraid of that. Heat's beginning to build up.
I didn't like to say, but I thought...
Don't worry, Sunshine. We'll get you out of there in no time.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I won't be long. I just gotta do something real quick.
Okay. Ding dong, 6 hours.
Alright, I'm supposed to be on back, and there's two people that came back. After I was AFK.
Who?
So, hello to the... Oh, you're back.
Who's back?
Special Trees is back.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on.
I do hope Puffer gets help soon.
Oi, Papa, you in trouble? No, you are, Jensen. Sunshine's trapped in a log jam. Oh, where? Well, hell, it's up at the lake. All right, I'm on my way. Thanks. Good luck out, kid. You'll need it.
Oh, alrighty.
Oh, I can't shift on Sunshine, no matter what
Okay.
I do.
Yay.
Don't worry, I'm okay. The smoke
Safe.
from my stack seems a bit heavy, though.
I'm afraid that's not coming from a stack.
No, I didn't think it actually was. I've got to get you out of there fast. How long do you think it'll be before it bursts into flames? Never timed it. 10 cents.
How did this happen?
Never mind how. Swing around and try to push the logs clear. We've got to get Sunshine out.
Right, look, we'll get you out, Sunshine.
Just hang on. It's beginning to get warm around here.
Zuggy.
Yeah.
Okay. Other than that awesome performance from Sean Prendergast, check concepts.
Okay.
Jimena posted something.
Who?
Jimena.
Okay. Oh, it's the Izzy redesign.
Yeah. Looks nice.
I like it. Okay. Send the GIF. Emoji. Okay, let's put an emoji. Yay. I just put the yay emoji. You did great. Come here and get your part.
Hello? Oh no! It's Billy Shoepack with his dynamite!
Oh, clear off, 10 cents. Flames and dynamite don't mix.
Look out of it, Billy. Once apart from
I
this,
like how
landed on
Billy's
your
in
dynamite
this.
and we can all go up.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
And how did you get in that mess?
On purpose, Shoepack, just for the fun of it. On your way, man.
No! Wait, Billy. Could you give us a little blast? Just enough to get him out?
No, he'd blow Sunshine up as well.
Oh, no, I won't. You'll see. You've got to do something.
Big Mac knew the situation. He had to do something to free Sunshine. But logs set off downstream out of control could destroy everything in their path.
Haven't had such a bad cough since me engine needed overhauling.
Oh, look,
What
it's getting
movie?
worse. Big Mac, we've got to risk it. Let Billy have a go.
Aye. All right, go ahead, Shoepack, but only enough to get Sunshine out. Do you understand?
Do you understand? Only enough to get Sunshine out. Do you understand? I could just only imagine if like Billy somehow just messed up and like used way too much dynamite.
What movie?
You'll be
The
okay,
Lorax?
Sunshine. Not enough to blow me out of the water, though, eh?
I didn't know we were watching the
problem. A
Lorax.
controlled explosion is all we need, isn't it?
Aye,
Isn't that?
very controlled.
Out of my way. I'm in charge now.
That's what I'm afraid of.
All set. Get well back, everybody.
Oh, I wish I could.
It's not going to be a big bang, is it, Billy? Are you sure?
I said well back to be on the safe side. Wish I could be on the safe side as well. You'll be okay, Sunshine. Right. 3, 2, 1.
I'm a... Boom. I know I
left out there?
want to solve.
a big bang.
It was very controlled. I'm out. See?
Well, that's one thing to be thankful for.
And look, it's blown the fire out.
Oh, well done, Billy.
Aye, and look what else it's done. The whole jam's breaking up. Move back fast!
Big Mac's earlier warning proved correct.
Go get help quick as you can.
Logs slowly
Oh,
fell
that sounded more like a
pushed others
Zap.
towards the
I
barges
don't know,
used as a
I
dam
don't
to
know what
hold them in the lake.
Never mind, Sunshine.
Power of Billy
Don't get
Shoepack's
out.
explosion
Bring some
turned
trains
the
quick
logs
as...
into a huge battering ram. The barges groaned under the strain, but they couldn't hold. The logs forced them aside and rushed dangerously downriver.
If they could wreck Uptown, we've got to warn them.
Well, I think I better go then.
Yes, you'd better. You've done enough for one day.
Oh, I
Nothing will
better
stop
go
them
then.
now. Call that a controlled explosion, do you?
That sounds like Puffer. Great. Send him to Uptown. He's faster than the Colonel carrying the logs.
You're right, Sunshine. He'll get there first. Oi, Puffer! Warn Uptown that the log dam is broken. The logs are heading their way. It's an emergency.
Will do, but what can they do about it?
OJ's at
I
Uptown.
remember
Tell him.
someone made
Right,
this
on the way, Vincent.
vote in it.
Race against time. I'll beat them.
Look, don't stop for anything.
Puffer
For
raced
the
off to warn
MVP.
Uptown, whistling ahead to clear the signals. The tugs set off downstream to be on hand when disaster struck.
Come on, you two. Let's try to catch those logs up. We might be able to help.
Anything's worth a try, Big Mac.
The shunting engine couldn't steam all out because the rails were slippery after the snow and frost. Even so, he eventually drew level and started to overtake them. The logs were sweeping aside anything in their path. Puffer got ahead just before he reached Uptown Pier and began hooting warnings of the disaster about to hit the quayside. The logs had slowed a fraction on the riverbeds.
Oh.
Puffer continued whistling urgently as he came into Uptown,
Who the hell?
where Top Hat Warrior and OJ were working.
Which factory did you say?
Hello.
Captain
Hello.
Star said take little
Hi.
picture to the demolition factory.
He meant the factory that's due for demolition. Hey, what's that?
Papa, what's up?
Originally for the episode, there was gonna be a lot more scenes of like cutting back between Warrior, Little Dutcher, and Uptown, and the lake stuff.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that sounds.
Wait, who's that guy in the chat?
Oh.
Special trees. Hello.
No, not you. Someone's in the chat. Tamagotchi Life for Switch.
I don't know what that is.
I'm sorry, but like just the fact that they're blank and they have like an all caps. I'm not trying to attack them, but like usually when someone like that, it's like a prank call.
Get down river fast.
I don't.
Drop down station to warn them. Good heavens! In this current, they'll wreck the whole quayside and us as well.
Well then, let's stop them right here.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
Well, I'll stick Little Ditcher across the river. He'll put
Didn't
his
know who
spokes
that
down
person
on the
was, so
riverbed, and he won't
I would-
burn.
Well, yeah, because they could be a troll.
Instead.
Stayed around for any longer.
It just looks sketchy, so I just banned it.
Makes no difference.
Warriors got it right for once. We make ourselves into a barrier across from quayside to the island. Bring your barge, Top Hat. Might work. Worth a try.
Warrior's plan was to build a dam across the river entrance. Little Ditcher was already in place.
Better idea still. Line up on a slant and glance the logs down the other side of the island. You reckon that'll work?
Get your spuds on the riverbed and don't argue.
Either it'll work or we'll never work again.
To their horror, Big Mac, 10 Cents, and Sunshine watched the logs careering unstoppable towards a small quay. They could only look on helplessly as the battering ram crashed into the wooden structure and demolished it almost instantly.
Dang.
Some logs were stopped by the wreckage, but the boat surged on relentlessly in the direction of Uptown. The Star Tugs followed on, trying to avoid the floating debris. They knew that it was going to be even worse for Uptown.
I wouldn't like to be in Uptown when that lot hits the quaysides.
Oh, me. No, thank you.
In Uptown, the church
Oh,
bells were ringing.
So originally, according to the shooting schedule, that was like scene 13 of the episode, and then after that, we would have had Puff warning the Tugs about the logs upcoming.
Ah, all right, yeah.
And then the one we were supposed to cut to, after they started building the barrier, or before they do it, was cut from the episode. Do you mind if I present?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Share screen.
Hold on.
Actually, never mind. I'll just link it in the chat thing.
Alrighty.
Fuck. I'm sorry. This is like the first time this is my first time ever used Steam Deck. I'm usually familiar with Discord for this kind of thing.
That's all good.
Hold on. Oh, you posted the link in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, it could be a lot worse. Like some worse could happen.
The reason I point out is because we never see like a car. We never see a car like that end up like that in the final episode.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
part of me wonders how that explosion would have gone when they filmed it.
Yeah, I actually kind of wondering how it would have looked.
That car has seen better days.
Yeah.
Hurry up, OJ! Bring over here, the log's coming!
We must get this lost blood down quick! Oh no! Warrior! You're on the wrong side!
Oh, another of my favorite moments from the series. Like the music here, like wow.
Oh yeah.
Suffering stick. Look at the size of it.
Don't panic, warrior! We'll rev engines and push back as they hit.
Oh yeah, I like this angle.
Round the other side of the island.
Easier said than done.
Death.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's Boomer! It's Boomer!
Boomer!
Well, yeah, and like Top Hat kinda appears in James because stock footage.
Yeah. So by that, so only by technically, this Top Hat appear in every episode time.
Okay.
When Big Mac 10 Cents and Sunshine arrived, they explained what had happened. They
Fun
were very
fact:
relieved to see the
if
key.
it wasn't for Quarantine's 20 cut not being released and Jinx's 20 cut not being released, Top Hat and Big Mac would have appeared and spoken in every episode. Or at least Big Mac.
You know, I remember like I was watching this on my TV, and then like my mother was passing by, and then she heard Captain Starry was saying, "When Big Mac 10 Cents Sunshine arrived," she was like, "What the fuck are you watching?"
Besides undamaged, but Big Mac was still concerned.
The owner of that old factory's in for a nasty surprise.
No, a pleasant one. Saves him having to pay for the demolition.
Well, little ditcher, you'll be done out of a job. Mind you, I feel a bit demolished myself.
Yes, well, you got the worst of it, warrior. You were lucky to survive. And so was little Ditcher.
Yeah, in Uptown, you'll be a hero. Think of that, warrior.
Yeah, I'd like that.
In the original photo book, this was OJ crediting Puff as well for like warning them in the first place.
Yeah, like props to him for like warning people and stuff.
Yeah.
Cleared up. Come on, everybody.
The Star Tugs learned a lot that day. 10 Cents and Sunshine.
Big Freeze Fuel! Big
Big
Freeze
Mac
Fuel!
had so much respect for logs. Big Mac learned something too, as did all of us. We gained new respect for Warrior, whose heroic action saved Uptown from certain disaster.
And now we can retcon Warrior.
Yeah. All right. So before Big Freeze, Zuggy wants me to share this. There we go.
Oh, hey, Icebreaker. I actually got like the original outline for this still in my
the old face.
For its size, it's the most powerful.
I mean, the old faces aren't that bad in my opinion.
And the Star
Yeah.
are the
Okay,
power
maybe
behind
Hercules without teeth may be a little bit creepy, but other than
the
that,
docks and
it's okay.
waterways.
He just
teapot.
But it's not in a bad way though. It reminds me like in the original series when OJ didn't have teeth.
Yeah, the original Big Mac model. I wish I still had it because I'd like to. I
This
think that's
is Tugs again.
the fucking ED in the background.
As the spring season was coming upon the port, the warm waters had now.
I think this is like the most I wrote for the episode,
As Hercules
or the biggest hand I had in making it.
I can still hear the original line. Ed Stacks weren't
One of
great.
these jobs I remember was helping run the coal yard with OJ. After it had been
Despite my displeasure with how the final turned out, I will admit I'm so proud of the exchange I wrote that's about to come up.
Yes.
Now remember, warrior, you've got to be careful when loading up coal. Can't have any mishaps this time around. Contractors a little short on patience.
Right, no more mishaps this time. Got to be careful about this. So, when stem system was it? Who said that?
I warrior, getting spooked by the sound of my own hoot, eh?
Well, it's no wonder he did. Anyone would be frightened by such a horrid noise, Zoran.
Only trying to break the ice with all you stars. That's so bad.
Wait
I don't know. That kind of sounded like Zevi.
But I thought Captain Star already had that covered.
Wait a minute.
Stars ain't I'll stay up here, needing some real help from our zeros. Now, if you excuse me, I've got places to be. Star Stacks to one up there.
Now, do you guys see that building behind OJ? You know, the guy with the megaphone?
Cactus building?
Yeah, just wait. Continue it.
But you might want to hose yourself off first.
Meanwhile, 10 seconds.
Now he's over. Now he's up. Now he's up.
Here's the classic
thought
scene.
this would have been going by faster.
In the original outline, this was the first scene, or.
To the pain to do anything in a timely manner. Snow and ice jam up.
Oh wait, I voiced that guy,
melt
mother.
away, rusting them up. Can't wait for the summer season. I'll tell you that much.
John Hayes and
Well,
Phil Owl
look
do
here,
a
Zip.
great job.
Finally, a job that's worth as much as he is.
Agreed.
Probably even less.
Do you two have anything better to do?
Yes, we do. Much more important work than you're doing.
But I thought you hated ice breaking, Zug.
Well, gee, Zip, did you ever think that if I wanted him to know, I would have said so? No, because you don't think at all.
The way Zug's actor delivers that line, like, mwah.
Perfect.
Hey guys, you see the Pepsi bottle in the background? Well, not a bottle, but
Oh yeah, and Zach was supposed to have a line here, but didn't have a role, and they didn't say anything in the final.
oh no, I sent it to him, but I think he just.
How are you up here, Zoran?
Actually, let me get the script. Let me see if that was like if that was like something huge. If that was like going to be one of your changes or not.
Oh no, Mr. Tornado did that.
Oh yeah, Zorn Stick.
How are you up here, Zoran?
I was told to come in by Captain Zero. Guessing you two were working too slowly.
At least we don't bob up and down all day basking in your engine's heat.
Well, at least we got more help. Quicker we get this done, quicker we can get back to normal. Speaking of being quick,
Quicker we can get back.
you two are rather late.
Sorry, Hercules.
We got into a little dispute.
Well, it doesn't matter now.
Some parts of
Come
this
on,
I
my
love,
dears.
some parts of this I hate.
Your
It's
ice
called
to break.
growth.
Right then. I do wish we could help with the contract.
line was shortened.
I know.
Zug, I've got an idea.
This next
try
scene has a lot of line shortening.
Hey, Zug and I
Yeah.
can go out for a little bit, if you don't mind.
Of course, my dears. Christopher, are you back?
Right you are.
Zip's idea was to loosen up the barrier of empty barges.
Oh
that
yeah,
stopped
nice
Jinx
game.
and Vice to escape down the river.
Hi! What's going on?
Originally, this was supposed to take place in like a creek thing or something. Like Zip and Zug's like. In my original outline, the idea was basically Texas would get stuck on like a piece of ice and would like flow down the river, and the tugs would have to chase after 10 cents and like try to stop the ice flow or something. That was my
that he's just stuck on a sandbank, even though Zip keeps saying 10 cents goes down the river.
I'm curious. I've always speculated why. Did you never do it because it'd be like really hard, or?
Well, no. Like if someone got the lines wrong, I don't know why. I just don't ask them to read.
No. Like reworking the like. What was it? My doing that we removed 10 cents getting stuck on the ice, or was that you? Because
either it was me or Mr. Tornado.
Because Census was originally supposed to be like get stuck on the ice and
I think script kept that. I could be right or wrong, but I think the script kept that idea, but then I didn't put it because I'm a fucking asshole. But hey, maybe I'm wrong, and the script actually didn't have that anymore.
It was definitely dropped by the time we actually like wrote it. That the concept was definitely dropped by then. Not gonna lie, I'd actually like to rework this episode. In Harbor Adventures. I would like to do it anyway.
Yeah.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Zog, 10 cents in the ice are heading upriver.
See, he still
Never
said
mind him. He'll just find his way back. Let's deliver this barge back to OG and see what kind of credit we'll get.
Oh no! Oh no! Not this scene! Not this
scene! No!
Not this
No!
scene!
Was the only one
Every time I
delivering
watch
wood
Icebreaker, I
bunkers
cringe at this
today.
scene.
I wonder what those two
No
were up
offense,
to.
but I hate it so much. Like,
I
why did I do
double
this?
checked with
I saw the episode for the first time, and I was like,
Oh,
"What happened here?"
It's like a complete 180.
I have to take care of these logs.
Like
later.
it's so stupid, but at the same time, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's funny in hindsight,
Battery.
It reminds me like fucking.
The two Z-Stack switches arrived at the coal yard and handed over the barge to OJ. Contact as innocent as they.
I also thought that it was like really funny how Top just like leaves his barge out in the middle of nowhere in the open, in the river.
It's like
it could.
would have gotten carried away at that point.
Oh, bait, not
Oh,
very
yeah.
well.
Oh, yeah, fuck the barge. I should worry about something that has nothing to do with me.
Now, hang on a minute. Where's 10 cents? You two haven't done something to him. Have you?
Why, no, not at all. Why would you?
He's stuck on a sandbank and there's ice heading down the river.
No, Zip, you idiot. You weren't supposed to say that.
Oh, no.
He just says it without.
Oh, come on, you lot. Go looking for him and stop that ice too.
If our effort to like do a redub of Tugs or like do any projects, I definitely like to get your Zug actor from this. He does a really good job.
Yeah.
I know.
Now we hear this from Captain Zero, right?
Hi, Con 10 cents. I gotcha.
This was supposed to be the action scene where like 10 cents is stuck on the ice, and there was supposed to be a moment where like he passes by Sunshine and Billy, repurposing like that deleted scene.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that actually.
Oh,
and
so
then,
like,
and then Sunshine was like gonna like chase after Sunshine, get a rope on him, and then for some big action scene, he rescues him off like the ice 10 cents was stuck on.
oh wow.
Great effort just getting close enough to 10 cents. Sunshine was finally able to get enough ropes on his friend to pull him free of the sandbank.
Ooh, thanks, Sunshine. I was freezing my bumpers off. No problem, kiddo. But we still gotta take care of all this ice.
Right, come on then.
Using the same music over and
Well,
over
we're more
again.
than halfway finished.
Yeah, right. This stuff just keeps coming.
Hey, keep your eyes on the course. Look.
Oh my god.
Well, that'll be tough to resolve.
But not enough
Oh,
for
well,
a
I guess
couple
Zach does
stars.
speak.
This was definitely an idea that got lost between my original outline and the final and the script, because the original idea was that Zip and Zug was like going to be in their own little creek. That was the idea I had in my head. But then for some reason I just got rid of that, and now the ice just goes in a circle.
Hold on. I think I remember what it was. It was like they were in some other place, and then Captain Zero was in some weird shit house. I don't know what it was. And he was like scolding him there. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, that was going to be the ending scene after this.
Oh.
It was supposed to be like clearing ice from a creek, and that's where.
You guys want to know how I made it? You guys want to know how I got that ice? It is actually real ice. What I did, I just threw a bunch of water bottles in the freezer, and then I took them out, and I just cut the middle in half.
Oh, yeah.
And then
now
there you
that
go, ice.
Say that it makes. Yeah, I see it now.
Like the larger chunks.
Yeah, like the larger pieces.
But
yeah.
like obviously, a lot of them are just.
Damn! So 10 cents on the ice. So 10 cents on the ice would have been possible. That could have been
It,
You've done it.
That evening, Zip and Zug were.
I remember you were originally going to voice
This scene's funny to me with Captain Zero.
Say Captain Zero was up.
It's
certainly an
I can't see.
understatement.
What the good name of heavens is wrong with you two? Not only did you two nitwits lose us any chance of getting other contracts, let alone keeping the icebreaker contract, but you nearly put out two of my strongest tugs in dry dock.
In dry dock.
Silence! Since both of you need a lesson of minding your own business, I'm putting both of you on dredging detail, and the coast kindly volunteered to make sure you do.
The
Now
coast?
Get out of here!
Get out of here!
I'll actually read you the original outline I had for this scene.
Okay.
That evening, Captain Zero, it's some crappier looking alternate dock than the Zero dock in the port. The size of a small cabin, maybe. Zero would be talking from some small looking attic. That's where he'd be holding the megaphone from like the attic of a small cabin.
Oh, a small cabin.
Because this is maybe the idea that like the big freeze was still going on, so the tugs were all still stuck up. We're all like still stuck upriver.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know what this was.
It's black. Oh, there you go.
Ah, thank you, 10 cents.
Oh, okay.
Go on, you lot. Up good.
Coast Guard doesn't look too pleased with you two.
God, believe me, 10 cents. They aren't pleased either.
That's weird. I remember doing the lines for this episode, but at the same time, I don't. It's weird.
In the end, my Star Tugs got to keep the coal contract. While the Z stacks were ultimately still stuck with the ice breaking, my tugs didn't mind it though. And while the job was dirtier, they knew better to keep themselves rather than to go looking for trouble.
Okay, now, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Look.
Oh no!
Instead of crediting the people who voiced this episode, why not just credit everyone because you're lazy? Every single person, even if they didn't appear, just credit everyone.
I should know. I'm credited there.
Jefferson.
That was the original Diesel Tug name. Yeah, thanks. Bye. Didn't need that.
Honestly, I'm excited to see Reunited when it's finished. All right.
I would love to have another chance to like properly take a crack at the script.
Yeah, honestly, it would be cool to have you like write some of the episodes for this series. Honestly.
Yeah, just so you know, in Reunited, there won't be a random ass scene where a fucking tug is ditching their own because to do something that has nothing to do with them.
Going off your criticisms towards those aspects, I can tell.
Yeah.
Okay, Big Freeze.
Oh, hey, it's that one episode that didn't finish filming.
Yeah.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Same.
And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways
that make up the big city port.
Boy, I can't wait for the scene with Sea-Rug in this one.
Oh boy!
I sure hope they didn't cut it out.
Because if they did, it would make me very angry.
I know, right? To quote my History of Tugs Google Doc.
Oh yeah.
The 20-minute cuts never came to be, however. Possibly due to cost issues, and the episode Big Freeze had failed to complete its filming deadlines by the time the use of the set had to be wrapped up. Thus, its intended 20-minute version was impossible to edit, missing a couple of crucial pickup shots. Basically, that's why there's only a 15-cut episode of this. And I suspect may have played a part in the rest of the 20 cuts never being released or finished.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So the only way the 20 cut for this even exists at all would be in rushes or through promotional pictures.
Oh, alright.
And script, obviously.
Yeah.
Although tugs could still move around, supplies were severely interrupted. I moved my tugs to a small port at the mouth of the river from where we could carry out our duties, as it was not possible to bring shipping into the harbor. In those early days, only large liners were fitted with WADs. The SS Vienna, the famous cruise liner, had radioed in for an ocean tug to bring her in as far as the bay. It was a job for Hercules.
Hi, Hercules. Seen 10 cents?
Think he's at the river, sweetheart. Why?
I'm waiting for him to refuel me. My gauge shows I'm pretty low.
Well, he'd better look after you, because I'm bringing Vienna in on the night tide. If your light isn't on to guide her in, she doesn't come in.
What's keeping 10 cents? It's not like him.
Big shortage of fuel barges, all frozen up in big city ports. They'll be here soon. Keep smiling, my dear.
I always do, Hercules.
10 cents and Sunshine were getting desperate, trying to find a fuel barge. I had told them that if Lily's light wasn't working when Vienna came up the coast, she would sail on to the next port.
Oh yeah, you can see like Zach right there in the background.
Oh yeah.
They would
I can see like
get her supplies as usual, even if it meant taking them out to sea.
And then another shot when they're leaving this area, you can see Zebedee. You can see Zach right behind Sunshine.
Yeah, I saw Zebedee in another shot.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, right there.
Zebedee. Right there.
Yeah,
Come on, all right.
Personally, suspect it may be like a cut aspect from like.
Oh look, it's Jack.
Because the photo book implies there to be like more like to their like there was scenes of the tugs like getting ready to meet Vienna.
Hey, look at my PFP.
The PFP.
Oh my
no!
eyes! No!
My eyes!
Oh,
wait.
Why do you do this to me?
Would have garbage to unload, and he was having difficulty finding an empty barge. Even Lord Stinker, his favorite was full.
Where else can we try 10 cents? We've got to get that fuel for Lily's light.
No light, no Vienna. And we can't let that happen.
I can't believe it. Where did Zoran get a fuel barge?
Oh look, there's
Trust
OJ.
him. Come on.
Right next to Zoran.
Oh wait. Gotta go back. Frame by
He's
frame.
up.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Fuel barge. Trust
Oh,
me. Come on.
that detail's gonna become pretty
Wait, you
trippy in a
want let us have
moment.
it? We'll have to when we explain.
Oh, you reckon? Zoran?
Zoran?
No chance.
It's for Z-Stack's sake as well as ours, isn't it?
Captain Zero's Z-Stacks, as well as the Stars, had the contract for supplies for SS Vienna. So many tugs competing for so few supplies always brought problems.
If they want this barge, they can't have it, see?
No, you keep it, sir.
Yes, you keep it.
And then
Right, fill her up,
Um,
kerosene.
in a bit you're gonna see OJ in the background when
what?
Tenzin and Sunshine approach. Also, truck.
Here, we
And
need fuel
OJ.
for Lily's light
OJ.
ship.
You're not suggesting I let you have
Wait, so he
my
knows what's
fuel
going on.
barge, are you?
Yeah, we are.
So you could supply Vienna instead of me, eh? Forget it. Vienna's
Vienna's
lighting
lighting
heating
heating
plant.
plant. That's what this is for.
That's what they want it for, Zoran, not for Lily.
It is for Lily. Honest, right?
Wrong,
Wrong,
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
It's for Vienna, delivered by me, Zoran.
Zoran, see?
Right, come on.
Come on.
I've
got a liner to meet.
Be patient. You'll have to wait, Zoran.
I've edited
10
the 6-minute
cents.
version to this too many times.
Or that
Oh,
OJ
yeah.
was nearby. Maybe
Oh yeah,
he
and
would
OJ
have an
teleports
idea.
now.
He usually did when they were in
Yeah,
trouble.
there he is.
And they were in real trouble.
Man, reminds
now.
me of that cactus building guy from Icebreaker.
OJ, we've got a problem. No fuel barge to supply Lily.
Aye, Zoran's not the
Damn
only one with
boats and
say.
their ability. Zach.
And he won't pop.
Damn boats and
Says
their
he's
ability to
supply Vienna.
teleport.
Doesn't he know there won't be any Vienna if Lily's light's not on?
Is my audio coming out
He
good
doesn't
or?
believe-
Oh yeah, that's coming out great.
No, I can hear it.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
You know what Zoran's like?
Hey, I've just thought. There's a light barge kept upriver from here, always fuel ready for emergencies. Not all that
Not all that far?
Good, get it. Quick as you can or it'll be dark.
What did they say?
Is it something about fuel and beating Zoran to Vienna, sir?
We can't let that happen.
An unmentioned detail is that the Zip
is waiting for
an
her.
unmentioned detail in the episode is that Zip didn't properly hear the conversation.
Oh yeah.
And that they were supposed to be following Tenzin and Sunshine upriver, and then they passed Warriors, paying back with his
Something
garbage.
about fuel and beating Zoran to Vienna, sir.
We can't let that happen.
Out at sea, the SS Vienna was waiting for Hercules to tow her in.
There must be empty barges somewhere.
There's one over there, half full. I mean, half empty. Better left to do.
What did I tell you? There she is. One emergency light barge.
Yeah, you do
At
know
some
you're
point,
really
we're supposed to see like
I never found this creek.
all the tugs getting their stuff, and
Oh, no,
we're,
didn't I?
we're supposed to see like Top Hat, Big Mac, OJ, and Zeb and Zach heading towards the estuary at some point. We're supposed to get a shot
You
at
take
that.
it in tow,
Alrighty.
then I'll push.
Yeah,
Oh,
we see
that's
him
what that
before.
picture was with the
Before
with
dark.
the faceless Izzy.
But Zip and Zug
Mhm.
had other plans. for
Faceless
them.
Izzy Mark
They picked up
II.
a moored
Oh, here we
barge and
go.
were jamming it across the creek.
They were not.
Get out of that, Star Tugs.
What's that for?
Yeah, that'll teach you.
Yeah, but that's really stupid. If Vienna can't
Honestly,
get in, it's as bad for you as it is for us.
Don't care.
And
Goodbye.
the Z Stacks sailed off downriver, leaving 10 Cents and Sunshine
Trapped
trapped
in the creek.
Hercules
I
approached the
love this
SS Vienna
shot.
with a
It's so
greeting.
beautiful.
Oh yeah, this shot's so very good. It's like Hercules cutting through the mist.
He replied and signaled that she
Why? Where was this in Sunshine? Oh yeah, they didn't film this by Sunshine. By the time they got that finished.
Zoran wasn't having much luck with kerosene.
It's so weird knowing that this
Still
episode
waiting.
wasn't even
What are
filmed.
you
Knowing that this
doing
episode,
still here? Get down.
it's so weird knowing that this episode wasn't even filmed by the time Sunshine came out on home video.
Yeah.
There's the lightship and wait for Vienna.
Oh, just on our way.
Just going.
Yeah, we thought that you'd like to know.
I'm not
Not
interested.
interested.
Get
Get
down there
now.
I've got to wait for this barge.
It's no good, Sunshine. It's jam tight.
Well, we'll
You'll get out on the night tide. Yeah.
What do you mean?
This gully here won't take our draft now, but it will when the level rises. It leads back round the river.
By that time, Vienna would have seen there's no light and have gone.
No, sure won't.
As
Oh,
darkness
oh yeah,
fell,
according
here
to
we go.
spirits fell too.
According to the
Lily
15-minute
tried to
script, this whole scene right here, this first scene was supposed to take place at like evening.
Oh, but they
I mean, it
it's like
kind
they
of
got changed
snapped
to
into
dark.
night.
cheer them up.
They didn't go through with it probably because of the crew like running out of time and kind of being told by the time Big Fish was being filmed, the crew was kind of being told, "Get out, please," and
Yeah.
like a good amount of the crew had been like fired or left the production.
Yeah, dang. Like I remember watching the big retrospective. I think one of them was named David, and like he had like at the end of by the time Tugs had wrapped production, he couldn't be there because he had like a bike
Yeah.
accident.
That's the accident.
Yeah.
It was in general. A lot of the crew was gone by the time Big Freeze came around, and that's why we don't have any behind the scenes pictures of the episode itself.
Yeah, now that actually makes sense. Like since like after all the crew left by the time Big Freeze was in production, it makes sense to why there's not a lot of like images or like really detailed stuff about it.
The lack of behind the scenes images, the
Yeah.
fact that a lot of the episode takes place in open sea, the lack of lighting.
Yeah.
Because the ending scene, like the scene of Zip and Zug trying to move the barge and Vienna heading out to sea, those were also meant to be taking place during the morning. Those were going to be like the morning money shots.
All right, yeah.
So I think all those elements makes it really clear just how in the shit Big Freeze was.
Yeah.
Light. 10 cents and sunshine should have been here long ago. They've been
They've
gone
gone ages.
Seen 10 cents and sunshine, warrior?
Hey, I haven't seen anybody.
You've just come from there.
Yeah, but I've been trying to find an empty garbage bag for Vienna, haven't I?
It'll be dark soon. What do we do about a light?
Anyone any bright ideas?
Hercules, towing in Vienna, was on the lookout for Lily's light.
Looks nearly deep enough to take our draft.
Apparently,
now.
Tenses is looking at the creek in this shot.
As we go. Should we try it?
Where he was supposed to.
Oh. Okay.
They might as well risk getting stuck instead of being stuck here.
Or the goalie.
Ready when you are, sunshine.
No. If we scrape on the bottom, try to keep going. It's a soft bed.
I'll take your word for it.
They had to make speed too. If SS Vienna saw
Also,
there
know
was
how
no light
Tenses
to
doesn't
keep her
follow.
dead on
Only
course,
Sunshine
she
goes
would
ahead.
not risk running
You only
aground.
see Sunshine go ahead.
She'd carry on to the next port.
So it makes me wonder what the plan was for that scene originally. What was supposed to be happening there?
Wait, was that where Zip and Zug were supposed to get scolded in Icebreaker?
No. It's somewhere. It wasn't meant to be that creek. It was meant to be like some other creek thing that was like, oh, it's more like a typical American creek, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Not, docks built around a place. Not even any moss.
A bright one, though, right?
Anybody got a
stupid
stupid
one then?
Come on, say
I
it. Might lead to
love how it
something.
cuts to these two in particular for that.
Yeah.
I could set fire to my garbage.
What?
Well, no fool.
Well, make a light for Vienna, wouldn't it?
I think that's a smashing idea.
Just Lily's approval was good enough for Warrior. The others stared.
It was an idea that
as he
just
quickly
worked.
towed his barge away and got himself alongside it.
Let me
Revved his
pull
engine
up
to
the
full
Big
steam
Freeze
to
15
make sparks fly out of his stack.
No side, Brilliant! A beacon for Vienna.
I thought it was supposed to have like a cut line
Hercules
after
had begun
saying
to
that.
suspect
Christmas!
Lily's light was not on, but he had the sense to realize that whatever was causing the glare was meant to take its place.
Yeah, those jingle bells.
There's our marker light. We're on
Christmas.
course. It certainly is
Running
burning well.
well.
Aye, the last of Vienna gets in.
I think you're quite brilliant, warrior.
You think so, Lily? They're letting it go out.
Keep it alight, my dears. We still need it.
want to go out before Vienna's near enough.
Insert deleted scene between that.
The light badge, just in time.
Yeah.
10 cents, get its light on, quick!
Afraid it's bad news, OJ.
A part of me wonders if Big Freeze would have had like a upriver 20 situation where it would have been a lot of where this section would have had a lot of back and forth between the creek like upriver and the estuary if that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Who won Flair?
10 cents, sunshine. What's the problem? Oops. Oh, I thought a good front might make it come on.
There she is. That's very like the lovely Lily
I
herself.
think they reused this shot like when Hercules comes back.
Those Star Tugs not got any fuel, Lily. They're a disgrace.
Oh, thank you, Zoran. Is that for me?
It's not for you, Lily. It's for Vienna.
Oh, Zoran.
How do you get past that fire barge, 10 cents?
What?
Easy. Yeah, what's up with you two?
Oh, well, we blocked them up the creek to save the fuel contract for you, Zoran.
We only went for the light barge.
Huh?
You idiot!
We need a light here, didn't we? To get Vienna in for us as well as for them. Now, what's this about a fire barge?
Have you
taken over its station?
We only jammed it a little way.
We'll
We'll get back up there quick before the fire chief gets there.
Fire chief won't be pleased with you two. It'll take them all night to get that fire barge free.
Aye, it will, aye. Mate, they should have thought of that.
Hold up before Gamma get in.
Well, that's that. Come on now. Here's Vienna.
Well done.
I knew it. I
just
knew the.
love
I knew.
how OJ just could care less about what just happened.
Yeah.
It was like, oh well, oh no. Anyway.
Also, Tugs is doing the thing where he uses a different part of the same take. It do the thing.
Oh yeah.
Hercules brought Vienna in, guided finally by the emergency light.
That weird shot. Think that may have been deleted scene.
Once Vienna had dropped anchor, the tug set to work to load
Load
the
and
night.
load.
It was a routine they knew well, from having done it many times, but it was not often they'd have to do it in the open sea.
Well, we managed it out here, lads.
Aye, let's hope next time Big City Port's open.
Well, I'm happy to be here, wherever she is, because she is quite beautiful. Let your fuel hose down. Come on, what's the delay?
As Vienna hadn't been able to get into port due to the freeze-up, a fast turnaround was vital. Vienna had easily enough fuel to get to the next port of call and decided not to take any more aboard. Soren was turned away.
I changed my mind, Lily. I'd rather you have my
Oh, my
kerosene.
Oh, thank you, Zoran.
Once thank him. Vienna didn't take it, so he's lumbered with it.
Well, I'll still have it. I'm no good to anyone without it, am I? Half price, though, eh, Zoran?
Yeah, half price, Zoran. Then we don't say anything about Zip and Zug, okay?
What? You crook.
Well, that's good coming from you, Zoran.
Stop! That's our property. What do you think you're up to, eh?
Just trying to clear it for you.
Yes, it.
That's not what I heard. You're coming with me. All cargo loaded. Well done, everyone.
Oh, how lovely to have
That's
my
not what I
light on
heard.
again.
You look good, Lily. Shine
Zero.
like a film star.
Oh, thank you, Warrior. You're a
Zero
star yourself.
moment.
No, I said that a
Zero.
bit late, but I was thinking of something.
Yeah, but I've got a good excuse
I like
to
the
burn
part
my
when
rabbit,
Zero
didn't I?
has white
And then
handrails instead of dark blue ones, like in
Yes,
Pirate.
and the large nameplate.
Which tug am I?
I'll fill my barge with all
Which
that
fucking
And also his new gray paint.
It actually said which fucking tug am I, but then someone marked it off.
Wonder who wrote that.
I wonder why they wrote that.
Oh, the pretty
Here's-
song. The pretty song.
Oh yeah.
Why couldn't I have been
The one reason why people think Big Freeze is a good episode.
Yeah, other than that, it's not the best episode in terms of story, but
Warrior.
this song
This final scene is beautiful, but man, the episode is like the episode feels a lot too quick and paced. You don't have there's not a moment for a scene to breathe for like the first
I'd
half.
definitely say the highlight for me was like Warrior the garbage barge, but yeah.
Man, missing me. But no matter
How far away you are,
know that I'm
meant to
missing
guide you.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead.
And there we go.
And there we go. Tugs, and then Tugs died forever.
The video can go pretty much could go on forever.
And all these poor people here breathed a huge sign of relief as they were kicked out of the Shepperton studio lot. Forcefully.
Alright, one just alright.
Also, Cranky, check DMs. We got one last thing to do.
Yes, indeed. I got it right here.
Yo, what's this?
It's a masterpiece.
It's Mason Day's Sizzler reconstruction attempt.
That's a masterpiece.
We can't watch all of Tugs and not watch the rewards. We can't just watch the end of the show and then watch the start of the show again.
Yeah.
Like literally, this is like basically the Tugs pilot.
Pretty much, yeah, actually.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful.
It did serve the functions of a pilot. Picture the TV net, picture people, see who wants to like invest in it and stuff.
Honestly, it seems more like a.
And Captain Star and his tug
But
are the power behind the docks.
The
and
difference is that
waterways
this is like made up from like 2 different episodes.
Yeah.
make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
This is the big city port in the 1920s. It was an era of rapid change. The steam engine tugs were in their heyday and were gradually replacing the old sailing scows, which were not as powerful nor dependable. Even so, steam in its turn would shortly have to give way to diesel. But it was this period, when the steam tug was in its glory, that is regarded with the
Most affection.
It was a time of
Great
great opportunity,
opportunity.
and none knew it better than the tug companies. Every vessel, from the lowliest tramp steamer to the grandest ocean liner, depended on tugs to bring them safely into harbour. In fact, the whole working of the port depended on them, and often they were so busy they would work long into the night, usually without complaint.
I'm actually curious, have you two seen Big Retrospective?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I was curious. You'd be willing to go on for another 2 hours?
I mean, I'm down. Honestly, I am down. I actually kind of wanted to do it anyway.
And a 9-hour stream.
I mean, it's Tugs.
But competition was very fierce, with companies vying with one another to win contracts. Not everybody played it straight. There were those that would stop at nothing to get ahead of their
When we get to the trust parts, I get to talk about how much they
Generally,
suck.
they were an honest, hard-working group.
Well, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah! Let's go!
Tugs is the story of the daily working life of 2 tugboat companies told through the adventures of Captain Star's proud fleets of 7 tugs and their rivals, the wily, devious tugs of Captain Zero, who display the dark
Contact. This is
side
the
of the
same take as
tugboat
the
industry.
final episode. Just extended. Actually, I don't think there's any alternate takes in. I actually don't think there's any alternate takes in this. They're all the same as the final episode, except extended.
Except for this shot.
No, this would be part of the same take as well, just extended. Or using a different
The
portion.
series covers key aspects of harbour life and that of neighbouring rivers during the seasons of 1 year. Stories are based on fact, real events that took place in tugboat history.
They use a different section for this
What
take,
you are seeing is a flavour of
interesting,
Tugs, an
since
original
they
series
edited
produced
Jinx
as
for
a
work.
drama entertainment for children.
Delete the scene. Another delete the scene.
Rip Kaboomer.
Explosion.
3, 2, 1.
Very smooth transition.
Okay, now this is my favorite part of the music.
Honestly, that was the trouble with like the reconstruction attempts. Like it would be right around like the explosion part. It would kind of, in some reconstructions, it would kind of look off, but here it's absolutely
the
transition.
Oh yeah, like it just after the
Perfect.
explosion, that it just
Like the explosion sound, like
yeah.
The transition between.
Okay, this is my favorite part of the music.
Oh yeah, this scene's great.
Doesn't help that like the shots accompanying this section are like really damn good.
It's even better when you like listen to the sizzle reel to the point where you can hear like the guitar from Chris Tolick.
Yeah. Now that part of the song I'd like to HD.
You can just see Big Mac and OJ just chilling there.
But now, fuck the truck.
This shot, it's
so good.
It's so good. Sunshine really took an L there, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I really like this part. I really like that part of the Lucky's Yard shot. I sure hope they didn't cut the funny cut.
Like the camera like moving is smooth. The angle is great.
Best part of the video.
Okay, it's a part of the bigger perspective that they could have done decent at, but they failed massively.
Look out!
I don't like.
Crop it.
I like my unseen footage not cropped. Thank you, please.
Why was it cropped? Why?
Why? Those why?
Why?
Although someone did make like, it's a pretty decent edit of it. It was like top half of like the cropped version, and then the bottom half being like the color corrected one.
Can you send me a link to that? I'd like to see it.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. I have a screenshot of it. Hold on.
Alright.
Clear water, clear water.
Clear water, clear water.
There you go. I sent it to you. See, it's
Let me see. Oh, Oh yeah, I remember now. Those things put on the wiki. I thought you meant like a video of it or something.
Or no, if only that existed. But no, it's like on the wiki, like someone took a picture of it. Okay.
Disclaimer. The views expressed in this film are those of the individuals taking part and not those of the TUGS brand or
TUGS
the rights holders.
Doesn't show or mention TUGS project, only like alludes to them.
Yeah.
TUGS is the movie. Radio voice.
I especially like the part when they use TUGS project assets and don't really properly credit them for material.
Yeah.
Hold on, I like the street like the sax part. I don't know why, I just love that. I don't know if it's usable though.
The year was 1986.
I mean, the composer shared the music online somewhere, so.
Well, yeah, I know, but I don't know if like you're allowed to
They had
use it.
reached a new level of success.
They don't have to ask, right?
Following their work on the first two series of renowned children's favorite Thomas the Tank Engine, key figureheads Robert Cardona and David Mitten were now looking to the future. What would their next project be? How could they top the adventures?
A show that takes place before Thomas. You're
The tugboat, for its size, is the most
No, the
powerful.
narrator here actually doesn't do a good job. I mean, actually does a pretty not that bad of a job as Captain Star.
Yeah,
Almost worded it badly, but
Full craft afloat.
yeah, he does a pretty good job.
And Captain Star and his tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is
La Le
Big
Tugboat.
Retrospective.
I don't want to see any real bones. I remember actually like seeing through the cartoon at school when it came out.
With a wealth of history and grandeur behind them, the team at Clearwater could see that choosing to focus on steam-powered tugboats would be the next logical step. The time period of the 1920s was a crucial point in maritime history, as steamships were in their prime. But the arrival of diesel power was imminent. Garnering inspiration from the bustling harbors across America, the foundation for Cardona and Mitten's new show was solidified. Their show would be grounded in reality, but based out of
I
a
remember
fictional
like getting
harbor,
so giddy when I
inspired
saw
by the ports
this.
of New York City
Yeah.
and San Francisco, with additional locations from
When I
neighboring
first
river
watched
being-
it, I was on vacation, so I was very late to watching it. But when I was watching it when I was on like my car ride home, like
Man,
my
I'm-
vacation, and it was during the night, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing.
introduced
Like at
to
the end, I was
expand
just
the world.
crying in the
And
premiere.
with the location inspirations came the show's key point
Oh,
of
the
boats. Two rival fleets
picture.
of boats, each representing the opposing
Yeah.
I
ends
love
of
how
tugboat.
I love how both
That
of
we
these
have
are from. I love how both of these are from like promotional only shoots.
Bro, this photo of the Z stacks, this is so good. I would have this as like a poster on my wall or something.
I think that's like MK's scan or something maybe.
Yay,
It's very
pictures
good.
we've seen before.
East Coast
they-
Although where the
West
fuck
Coast.
is Zach?
He's probably off screen, probably cropped from the original photo book.
Or maybe
To
he's
the
stealing barges. Who knows?
America at the time. The
Now-
Star Tugs were honest and reputable, while the devious antics of Captain
These
Zero
these would have been taken around the time of like Jinx or so, because you can notice the star tugs are like roughly in the same alignment in the background behind the tier.
gave our brightly coloured heroes a formidable rivalry.
Thomas Tank came along.
And Zebedee
and,
drowning,
the art
sinking.
director on Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
And then when Tugs came along, David Mitton and Bob
Weird
Cotton
fire
asked me
tug. Weird lily light
set.
ship.
They
Yeah.
actually wanted me as
A lot of his concept art for tugs looks pretty weird. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was a team art director for 4 production companies, being freelance at the time, and spending a lot of time.
Port concept art. Yay.
Series. I didn't
Oh,
really
eye
want
candy.
to spend another.
I don't know what that is, but
That face is creepy, but it looks
on
cool.
the shoot.
Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Submarine. Wait, is Jimbo?
Approached the model making.
Is Jimbo like the beta version of OJ?
Yeah, basically.
Because OJ, Old Jones, and then OJ, Old Jimbo.
You know, Old Jones is like Chris Tulloch's headcanon name.
Yeah.
And they set about making
large scale Stardock buildings.
The buildings,
Oh, yeah.
which were made in marine ply.
Proving my theory that I had for a long time that the close-up shots of the megaphones were all done were done during one episode.
I actually have close-up. I have a close-up shot of Captain Zero megaphone.
Kind of sad that these close-up models of Captain Zero and Captain Star will probably be gone forever.
Actually, fun fact. In the Google Drive that they posted after this came out, where you can see the full frame behind-the-scenes pictures.
Yeah.
You can actually notice that that it's the diesel tug hull in the background and the warehouse buildings from Pirate.
Oh yeah.
So we got
that those shots these were filmed for Pirate. They're all filmed for Pirate, and yeah, words.
I actually did make a Captain Star one, but I didn't make all for it.
Structures, the quayside, the buildings,
Pirate,
which were made in marine ply and had to be resin coated for duration, really.
What the heck?
I first got involved through Bob Gallias. He approached me to make
you can see Mighty Mo in the background
sets for the tugs, and we liaised together whilst he was designing the sets. I was mainly involved with the continuity of all the buildings, construction of the buildings, the materials the buildings were to be made of. So
Basis Izzy Mark 1.
Oh yeah.
Responsibility was to make sure that all the sets were made of the correct materials and to the correct specification of Bob's artwork.
I had a lot of reference from David Mitton and Bob Cardona. They went to New York and took lots of photographs, had a hell of a lot of reference on the the comings and goings of tugs and the quaysides.
Oh my god, guys, it's Billy in real life. Billy in
real life.
What? It's A1. It's A1's profile picture. It's A1's Discord profile picture.
Oh shit!
It's look,
Big Mickey.
It's Big Mickey and the Shrimpers. He's kidnapping one of them. That's its collection.
Mickey, what is wrong with
All
you?
the
I thought you
workshop together. Because
I
usually,
thought we were
in a
cool,
large
Big
workshop
Mickey.
like mine,
WTF?
we were
Hashtag
working
cancelled on
different
Twitter.
projects.
Maybe Restless deserves to exist.
Team together as one team. It was AJ Smith. He was working on it with me.
Oh look!
Big Mickey.
It's Virgin Big Mickey.
Why is there?
I mean Snatcher.
Mickey.
You know, if
Reminded
Big
me the other
Mickey's
day
gonna
that there was a
be
young
kidnapping numbers,
girl
maybe
that joined
be
the
Restless.
team. And how we made the bases to go in the tank was made them from specially manufactured marine ply, and then we coated it all, soaked it all with fiberglass resin, thin, painted on layer that went off hard as long as the hardener was in, but this girl always forgot to put the hardener in, and therefore we were left with pieces of set that never went off. So we had to wash them all down with thinners, start all over again. But she did that 3 times. She forgot to put the hardener in.
My father at the time was working with Clearwater Productions doing their TV commercials, and he was working, I believe, on a Lemsip commercial with lemons at the time, with Clearwater, and they had little model lemons. But I said that I really wanted to get into the camera department. And he said, you should go and speak to David Mitten and Bob Cardona at Shepperton, because I know they're crewing at the moment, and maybe you can get in there. So I called them up, went in there to see them. I think my father got me the door opened, but it was down to me to sort of sell myself, if you like. And they said, well, Terry was in tomorrow. If you want to come back and meet the cameraman, Terry, he'll be building the camera rig. And there I got on with Terry straight away. We had a sort of geeky knowledge of cameras. He knew that I was a photographer. He was, loves photography away from being a cameraman as well. And we just sort of found this synergy. And I think he straight away said, when can you start? And I think the following day I was driving around picking up bits to build the periscope system for TUGS. Terry's plans are like something I'd never seen before. He was doing a motion control rig, very early days motion control rig. So he was quite pioneering in that respect. And he was an absolute wizard with the electronics. And he would have all these schematic diagrams. And he'd say, we're building this today. And I would look at it and go, just tell me what you need. And he'd send me out in the car to Brighton to pick up a load of plugs from a company or anything. And then I'd come back and I would sit there for probably 3 months. I sat there just holding little bits while he soldered it. And then we'd wade out into the tank. And we'd put it all up. We did have water in the tank because it had the condensation. We had to make sure everything worked with water. So this scaffold rig got put up. The camera got built. Took about 2 to 3 months, if I remember, to get it sort of up and running. And there was a lot of pressures and a lot of things didn't work. A lot of testing. But it was great to be there right at the start and the concept of it all. And then, at the time we had all David and Bob's sort of real creative sort of flair coming through as well. So it was a real pressure to get this thing built because we had to make it work for day one.
Our involvement in TUGS was via Bob and Dave, who would pop into our workshop just any time just to say hello. And so when this project came up, it just seemed like so large for our small concern. There were only about 20 of us in the company at the time. We were asked to make the boats as light as possible. Could we carve all these boats and make?
Oh, Zuggy's gone.
He'll be back,
etc.
Okay.
It's interesting that they're saying this crew member is talking about how they're like trying to make the models as light as possible, but like when the characters were put on trolleys, it wouldn't really matter. It was like what would be stored inside the models to make them work, because the trolleys would pretty much hold them up.
Yeah, I think it was because they were gonna attempt to have them float at some point, because they could float.
Yeah, I've heard from, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember if it was from this documentary or not, but I remember hearing saying they're originally gonna be the tugs were originally gonna be on rail for some reason, but underwater.
Yeah, it's from this documentary. I remember.
The faces.
I was working for DBP Models, and they were involved with TUGS, and I did most of the electrical work for them. So when TUGS came along, I was involved with the electrics.
What is all these clips
servo
from
system
Sunshine?
was basically off the shelf, so they were just plug in, connected up to the batteries. The lights. I can't remember if we controlled the lights or not.
These are trying to show the lights.
When they came to start talking about TUGS,
here we go.
They just were asking us about, if anybody wants to throw their hat in the ring as far as designing characters. So we all had a go at designing these characters for TUGS.
I was a draftsman. I'd worked in exhibition design and making cardboard models of sets. And I was a musician. And when
it's cool that if you look hard enough, you can see Chris Talk also has the annual.
Everyone who knows what TUGS is has a 1989 annual.
Yeah. When the music folded, I contacted Brian at DBP and pressurized him to give me a job. I was trained in using circular saw.
Man, I love seeing these like early BTS photos, like while the show was in production.
Same. Like Warrior with no fire hose. Zebedee having like a more thick stubble, a more thick beard thing. If you look
Yeah.
closely.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Sunshine with his original lettering and pure black and like pure black hole without any of like the because Finalized Sunshine would have the white rub rails that Warrior and Hercules have.
Yeah. I also saw like two like BTS photos, like with one was Sunshine, one was Zip, where they had like Pac-Man looking eyes.
Yeah.
Vacuum formers.
Zip is from this, and Sunshine was from one of the 2015 events.
We were all asked to do some
When the premiere showed like a shit ton behind the scenes photos.
Yeah.
Some of which I think can be seen in this documentary.
Also in the concept art too, they had like Pac-Man eyes. So I
guess some of the other guys did.
Don't know if they were originally wanted to go with Pac-Man eyes or they just thought it looked nice.
It was a while before we could actually.
But definitely gives it that like
that everybody was happy with
80s vibe to it. Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think they're trying to go for like a 1920s style.
Yeah.
Because Rubber Hose cartoon was like
Yeah. It's also kind of funny how it's like Paul Knight's just like admitting how they some of these faces kind of look horrifying. Yeah.
We did square-faced ones, more human-faced ones that look terrifying, to be quite frank. And one day I had to speak
Square
to
nose 10 cents.
So, Mum, we're having real problems with this character. Real problems trying to get these Tugs faces right. And she said, "Well, how about this?" And she drew two straight lines and like two bulging cheeks, and it was 10 cents. And I was like, "That's pretty good. That's got legs."
Whole Knight's mother is the reason why the Tugs look the way they do.
Yay!
Hooray! Hooray for Chris Tulloch's mother!
Being the reason why 10
cents looks good.
Yeah.
Took it into work, and Dave and Bob were like, "Yeah, that's it. That's what."
It'd be really funny that original sketch existed somewhere.
Established a look, which we then went with, and that once you've got that initial look, you can then go on and design other characters.
Started off at Shepton Studios with a company called DBP, which is where my first model making job was, and really where I sort of made contacts.
Big Mac Warrior.
Back at Shepton for Tugs.
I hadn't long since
David
graduated from
Greaves.
art school. I'd come down to London and had spent maybe 6 months working for Jim Henson at his creature workshop, and then of course, looking for the next job.
You'd be surprised how many people who worked on Jim Henson stuff that worked on Tugs.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. And when looking at the BTS stuff, it's like it kind of makes sense. Like it's because some of the faces do give off like a Jim Henson look to some of them.
I was told to go to one of the sound stages at Shepperton, try my luck with this production called Tugs.
I was already working with DBP, and we did architectural there, but we also did television and small film work. I was working there when they approached DBP with the Tugs TV series.
They have Pie-Eyes and the blueprints as well. That's so weird.
Came into
Yeah.
DBP one morning
And Pac-Man eyes.
and said, "Would you like to work on some tugboats?" And everybody had already worked a little bit on Thomas the Tank Engine, so we all said yes. I took on designing the actual shape of the tugboats and how it was all going to go together. I did all the research. I drew up all the characters, decided which each character was going to look like, what superstructure was going to be.
I really do not like the traced blueprints.
Yeah.
Like the later traced blueprints. So much detail lost and look bad.
Yuck.
Zoran's hat was designed at that point. All those sort of things, not the actual faces, they came later. And I also supervised all the bits that were involved. I went around the model shops
would
and
finish
bought
10
ladders
cents.
and railings and things like that.
We actually designed and built
Narrows.
We had references, of course, sizes and what they were supposed to do.
They were starting
Top Hat looks so cursed in this image.
I know, like pure yellow.
Oh,
Yeah,
concept
prototype Zug.
livery, yeah.
Wood, and then doing glass fiber molds.
And also unintentionally confirming that of Zug was probably the first that stack built.
Yeah.
I remember we managed to get one stuck in the mold and couldn't get the molds apart, and it had to be physically cut in half to get it apart, and then start again.
I actually carved the hulls. I'm basically a pattern maker, engineer's pattern maker, which is carpentry. So I carved the shapes of the hulls from which other people took over and made fiberglass molds from. And I started off by carving Sunshine and 10 cents. I may have even taken both those boats off the same hull pattern.
We had a book called On the Hawser, which I believe a lot of the stories in that book actually made their way into Tugs itself. But there were lots of photographs of like 1920s stuff like that. Lots of detail, lots of operating details as well, actually. And so we were the boats themselves were pretty much accurate representations of the real thing, switches, and we had a pattern maker whose name I don't remember, who made all the hulls. They were absolutely beautifully made wooden hulls, and we took fiberglass casts off them and cast
Teethless OJ.
I think there were
Teethless OJ, my senpai.
Then we fabricate a perspex superstructure on top, and all the details. I think a lot of the details we got from Addleston Models, which was a model shop around the corner, and they did like little brass portholes and for serious boat modelers. So we got a lot of that sort of stuff.
That's funny. I thought 10 cents was the only one delivering wood bunkers.
Zuggy, why?
Sorry. So we bought them from Addleston Models, and they just didn't look right. So I think Brian had knew a lady who was a great knitter, and he said to her, "Could you knit all these buffers?" And so she did. So this lady knitted all the buffers for the dressing around the side of the boat.
So there were certain characters. Obviously, 10 cents was the first one. I built 10 cents.
I love that photo.
And
Yeah.
building 10 cents was how between and came around the appearance of the top. Because I originally had
wood finish 10 cents
boarding around the superstructure, and we adapted that as we went along, and the colours came out, the yellow and the reds and the maroons of the Moran.
The other thing is, of course, his whistle was going to feature much more heavily than it actually did. Chris Lloyd made a much larger
images we have
scale version of it, and I think the idea is that it would
Tugs
be like
project moment.
and would tell 10 cents when he's doing stuff wrong, or he would feature a little bit more than he actually did. Well, he didn't feature at all, did he? He was just like not there.
Yeah, there are a few concepts. There was a guy called the Smoker who was a dredger, and he was based on Telly Savalas, who was the New York cop Kojak, and he's like this big tough guy, and he would have been a great character, running around big city cleaning up the waterways. But I was really looking forward to getting involved with making him and having his
you can see
working and all
Lily,
that. That would be marvelous.
Lily concept art right there.
Curse as fuck.
Yeah, I'll say.
Never actually made it into any.
I think there was a Sally concept art underneath it.
There was the Delta Queen.
No, wait, that's Smoker concept art.
Yeah, that's Smoker. Yeah.
Queen was an upriver paddle steamer.
And all the Delta Queen fans screamed in joy that day.
Yeah.
Kind of was getting built, and she turned into OJ. OJ became this old man, if you like, whereas before OJ was originally going to be a kind of Zip type of character, like a Star Tugs Flash Wide Boy kind of character. But he changed into this old man, and then it was like, well, if he's an old man, he could be a side paddle steamer. That would be great. So Delta Queen disappeared, which was a shame.
It was an era of rapid change. The steam engine tugs were in their heyday and were gradually replacing the old sailing scows, which were not as powerful nor dependable. Even so, Steam in its turn would shortly have to give way to diesel.
Oh, yeah. Why, Diesel Tug, eh?
Why they cut up?
Conspiracy theories abound.
Do you use Tug's
Diesel
project
Tug was going to be
footage?
this character in the background who, during the course of the series, would start off as a
Okay, I
kill
was thinking
plate
like,
and then become a
but if they got
finished
the actual
boat. And of
sticker,
course,
it's like, come on,
diesels
man, missed
were the death
opportunity.
knell
I
of Steam.
think they could have used, but I think they could have used better images and photos of the Diesel Tug to better convey the progression of the model.
Yeah.
Because I remember I did like a small edit. I remember like doing a small edit. Doing like a small edit of like what they did this the way I think it would have been done.
Be a threat. He was a threat in the background of the whole series, but it never emerged as just this just more than this background thing. You know, there's this thing on the docks there, you know, in Lucky's yard, but that was the initial idea. There's the threat. There's the future, boys. That's what you're going to be dealing with.
So 10 cents I built. Sunshine I designed from scratch, including the face, but all the other faces were Paul Knight. So he did all the work on sculpting the faces and bringing the characters to life.
So yeah, we kind of had a tug or more each.
Holy shit! It's all rusty.
Made about 3 tugs at the time it took me to make one. He made
rusty.
Rusty.
Because they were identical models.
20.
The
20.
20-minute cut.
Zoran's weird.
Zoran's hat looks weird.
Zoran's build, and I didn't realize he was going to be like the main villain, so I was quite
different from the final.
I remember building Hercules. The only reason I remember that is I came across a newspaper cutting.
Where's his glass?
So weird with those glasses.
It was very, very.
10 cents. As appears to me, I've lost my glasses.
My glasses.
And I was like, "That's a bloody big boat. Which one's that?" And of course, it was the only one with the hull large enough would be Hercules. And boom, that's Hercules. I'm pretty sure I built Hercules. Yeah. The problem is time eradicates your memory. And you need to be jolted to remember things, perhaps. So it's a difficult path to tread for me, but I certainly made Grampus.
That detail's become very important later.
And I'm pretty sure I made Hercules, but more than that, I just can't remember.
Billy Shoepack. You see on Billy Shoepack, there's like a little extra board that says Billy on it. So after the model had been built, we had to add a Billy on top. So you see on the side of Billy, he's got this little extra Billy plate above his wheel. So I made him as well. I think I made him on set after we started shooting. So he was nice because he was a nice solid model. He was very tiny, one of the shortest tugs, but he was quite simple and rugged. Then we made some secondary.
Deleted scene. High tide. The only high tide, the 1 or 2 high tide pictures that exist.
Hey, it's Davy Jones.
It's my favorite.
Or if you've only watched Quarantine, the motorboat.
I made some small.
I love the motorboat
sailing dinghies,
and the schooners. I mean shrimpers.
No electrics or anything. We just had a plastic molded.
Why?
Hull.
Why is there
And
no
then I was
tank
left
test
to
of
my
the
own
5th
devices to make up
one?
What it looks like. So I just
There was a 5th
took
one.
pictures of boats.
Yeah.
all
There's like
together
5
different.
schooners.
I had a sketch
I think I think the tank test only covers 4 of them.
5 schooners. Okay, got you.
So I looked across at
There's Sally.
Saunders Row, who used to be based on the Isle of Wight, and they were big on designing and building various seaplanes during the 20s and 30s and 40s. And I saw this lovely seaplane, a twin-engine seaplane, which was developed
Deleted
into an
scene.
amphibian,
Deleted scene.
which
Yeah.
I thought might be even better. So I worked on those lines.
Oh shit.
Made few
Blue Eyes Sally. That's going to become important later.
drawing the character.
Yeah.
And
Well, not for this documentary.
I drew it up and carved it in lime, and away we went. During those early days,
When does the bar open around
When
here?
does the bar open around here?
Why did I do Warrior's voice for it?
the actual
When's the bar open around here?
radio control. They're never going to run on rails, but they did it differently in the end, using wires and things.
Then, of course, the main thing was how do we get these boats to move, which became a massive issue. Originally, they sat on radio-controlled chassis that were trundling along underwater with a big bell housing over the motors to protect them from water.
We were asked if we could actually build these things to, they would be on water. Well, this is a major problem. Small boats on water, the only thing you can't scale down is the water.
By the time the trolley went over this bit of grit, the boat would be like that at the top, and it was just not, it just wasn't working. And also, they found it very hard getting the boat to repeat the same.
Cranky?
Where'd he go?
Well, I wonder if that affected the stream itself, or if we're still going.
Maybe he glitched out. I don't know.
Sorry, I did not mean to leave.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah,
Huzzah.
my bad.
The boat to repeat the same movement. It was like trying to, like if you've ever used a radio controlled car, if you try and get it to stop in exactly the same spot over and over again, it's practically impossible. So they went back to the old school technique of get rid of all the electronics, just have it on a wheeled trolley, bigger wheels so you wouldn't get so much of the blah blah blah, and just put it along with a bit of string, wrap around a nail, and it would always go to the nail. So you always had the same.
Part of me wonders if they recorded or took pictures of the tests.
Yeah.
10 cents is space.
Had all the mechanics in.
It don't exist.
They probably did a lot of tests, so they probably maybe have at least one photo of of the test they were doing.
We had
Yeah.
say that because these trolleys were so small, they had to have
Like for example, the fog. Like when they're testing out the fog effects, there's a photo of someone's sink when they were just testing the fog effects.
On one hand, I feel bad that tweet got so popular, but at the same time,
it's cool.
It's an official Tugs behind the scenes photo
of someone's
sink.
It's cool.
Yeah. Sunshine does not look okay. I think he needs to see a doctor.
And Big Mac has green eyes.
Zip Warrior's missing his fire hose, and Zip ain't looking too hot either.
Zebedee's beard got
look out for Sunshine.
Zebedee's beard got removed.
Yeah. Top and Zip seen after his soul sucked out by Sunshine.
And Warrior Stack and
wait, so Harbor Life was filmed or wasn't filmed or
Harbor. I don't think Harbor Life was filmed. However, they were planning to film the episode. They made props for it. They probably finalized the script, but they just ended up throwing all of that out and just filming Pirate instead.
Dang, so they're probably nah, this script isn't good.
Yeah. They thought Harbor Life isn't good. Tarquin, make a new script, and then we got Pirate.
So did a model of Sugar Ray exist at one point?
Yeah, probably did.
Where is it?
I noticed that there's 3 cabin barges in the whole show.
It's in the trash.
Yeah, that's what the prop is now, but it was used on the show technically, just never with a face.
Yep, it's in the trash with Davy Jones.
Because I have a theory that the 3 cabin barges were meant to be used for the 3 different barges with faces: Lord Stinker, Pearl, and who would be number 3? I don't know. Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray.
Exactly. The only other barge that is sentient that we know exists.
Yeah.
So we had to come up with a system where they looked a little bit more realistic on the water.
Liner
the trolley system. So they were
literally 1987.
Literally.
And they had motors and steering.
It's literally 1988 now.
The railhead.
Oh yeah.
Circuit design to control.
Railhead again.
We had this
Zoran.
Steel.
Little owl.
Why did that take me 5 seconds to see that?
Chris Talk.
Woo!
Hey.
Oh, hey, it's that guy who did. It's that guy who did a bazillion things on Tugs.
There was always that choreography, which Chris
Quarantine.
Yeah.
Yuppie.
Pulleys and stage weights to get the tugs travelling in the right direction and avoiding any bits of muck that you couldn't see.
Bolton Ferry is drowning.
Clearing it out.
Oh, yeah, fun fact. That's why Grampus was filmed for
Warrior
quarantine.
20-minute cut work print.
Oh wait. Oh, it was filmed for.
Yeah. Go back to the footage and pause when Grampus is like passing by. Notice he has like a little stub on him, right?
Yeah.
Actually, do you know about Grampus' stub or no?
Wait, stub?
You mean the thing on the side?
No. The thing like right above his goggles.
Oh, like in between his goggles.
No, move it a bit up. That little gray speck, like right there. Yeah, that's the stub.
Oh, I see it.
Steering wheel.
So basically, originally Grampus was built without a stub, and you can see him like that in Pirate and Warrior, but then in Regatta, after they filmed one scene with Grampus, they had to put like a stub on him so that way they could like put on those like white flags that you see in Regatta.
Yeah.
So you get a small
and thus for the rest of the series he has that stub.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And because he has the stub in the underwater shot, we can therefore assume that, also going off the shooting schedule, calling for Grampus for the underwater stuff, we can assume that shot of Grampus was meant for quarantine, but reused for Warrior for some reason.
Alright, yeah. So I'm pretty sure. So that shot of him moving underwater, would that play before like he pops up? Like
that would have been before he like resurfaces out of the water.
Okay.
Also, these boats had bow waves.
Makes a lot more sense because that shot does look like it was for that scene.
What do you want?
Okay. Wakes and all little mechanisms for doing all that.
Trees use big brain.
It was always great fun to work on. I mean, I can't remember how many.
Such an original ending.
Original ending.
They knew about him already.
I was involved in tugs for quite a few.
Actually, fun fact. If you look in other drinks behind this, if you go back to that behind the scenes picture, and you look towards like the left, the right of that picture, you could see a little like yellow bell buoy and a schooner, right?
Oh yeah, this photo, right? Just like.
Over to like where you can see the liner stacks. You could see the blue schooner and the yellow bell buoy.
To work on.
Those were from.
Oh wait, that's the Lucky's Yard buoy, isn't it?
Yeah. Those were in the same position as they were during like the ending of Jinx, when they were filming that in behind the scenes pictures.
Alright, yeah.
And we still we worked on it, but I was involved in.
So the original ending for Sunshine was the first thing they shot for Sunshine, and they cut it out.
That's so weird. The first scene they film, it's the ending.
It actually makes a lot of sense because Sunshine in the Startup colors. They just filmed Jinx.
Oh yeah,
white handrails.
Actually, yeah. Now that
it's always fun going into work. It was always fun. I'm lucky. I've had a job where.
Oh look, it's the oil can crane from Salty's Lighthouse.
Yeah. Which is not many people can say that.
Once we've established, as I said before, our character design.
I just had the worst idea ever.
What?
What is it?
Salty's Lighthouse live stream.
Oh God.
No.
Is on real.
That's a terrible idea.
Houses, if that makes sense.
Shrees has big brain, but lots of terrible ideas.
That is.
Wait, are both of the? Who is this?
Top Hat.
Oh, weird. But the hat looks different.
Top Hat.
Maybe they were testing out like various concepts for like if you should have like an actual top hat or not.
Oh, okay. There we go. These concepts look cool.
Zach, Zip, looking pretty gray.
Zach literally looks spot on to what he looks like in the show.
Mm-hmm. Zip even has like the slightly wonky hat.
Yeah. To be honest, I actually kind of like the colors of the hats here better.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Zip. I mean, have all these.
I
So
prefer the
it started
finals,
off-
but these. I think these will make for a really good alternate, like a third, like a color for a third fleet of tugs.
Yeah.
MB approved, hopefully. And then I would do a plasticine maquette. So it'd be
Oh
very
yeah, I remember when the faces were originally going to be like square, like very
Yeah.
square,
Yeah,
like Lily's faces.
I personally suspect the square shaped faces were not what was originally planned, but was an error on the part of the model maker who did them.
Ah, okay, yeah, because
And
the faces look weird.
Yeah, and these faces probably like a second attempt afterwards when the crew basically went, what the fuck?
Yeah.
similar to what you'd see on screen, but a little bit rougher. So we do a plasticine maquette of the face.
What I wonder if those would be done after Pirates or no, they would have been done they would have been done before. Never mind.
Proved we would take a cast of it. That cast would then be cleaned up and made into the polished.
Because Lily's scene in Sunshine, they shot that they filmed that during Pirates main shoot, along with that one shot of Sunshine like slowly heading up river or something.
Yeah.
Kind of face that you have now.
So words. So because of that, you notice that Lily doesn't move her eyes in that scene at all, right?
Zoran.
Or wait, who doesn't move their eyes?
Lily in her scene in Sunshine.
Oh yeah,
she doesn't move her eyes at all. So I think that would have been like the first thing they filmed of Lily, or the first sign, or at least that would have been like the first time they filmed a major the first major role Lily got filmed. Fuck
Yeah.
words.
It's all good.
Young Zoran there.
Also, just realized Chris Solk has a Zorn face that the
Yeah.
Trust don't have, and that makes me happy. He's in a good
and
home.
Then they would go off to various different people who were ever making those particular faces.
Wait, I think this guy's Paul Knight.
Yeah. He's Paul Knight. They mentioned the names of the they lost off the names towards the bottom of the screen whenever they first appear.
Bones obviously sculpted a load.
He's the guy who gave like Toast Project all those beautiful 35 negatives.
Because they really were quite.
Oh yeah.
It was more than one person could do.
I'll be right back, guys.
Could sculpt.
Alrighty.
So that was that. Every face came out from the first mold, which was either a happy or a neutral face, and then that face would be cut into with a Dremel and remodeled in filler, in car filler. I mean, I think about it now. I think
Good
I just wouldn't
afternoon.
do it that way now, but that's the way we did it. So
Good afternoon.
Remodeled from the one initial casting, and then I suppose.
Zora.
David Bob
Zora.
Character names at me. They were sort of saying, right, we want this character to be like George Sanders and this character to be like Edward G. Robinson and so on and so forth. And so I'd sculpt those faces around what they were asking for. But it was Mickey Rooney was the inspiration for 10 Cents. I think I did a few sketches of Mickey Rooney.
I see the comparison. I'll just pause it here. And wait.
I'm listening.
Oh, I'm just saying. I'm just pausing right here. Just gonna wait for special trees.
Okay. Happy New Year. Well, that's funny. I thought 10 Cents was the only one delivering wooden bunkers today. I wonder what those two are up to. I think I better check in with Captain
And I'm back, and everyone else is gone.
Nuh-uh, I'm still here.
Oh,
Throwing
what a coinky
character
dink.
names at them. You know, they were sort of saying, right, we want this character to be like George Sanders and this character to be like Edward G. Robinson and so on and so forth. And so I'd sculpt those faces around what they were asking for. But it was Mickey Rooney was the inspiration for 10 Cents. And I think I did a few sketches of Mickey Rooney to try and get me into that flavour. But they all had character references. Zoran, for instance, Lee Van Cleef from the Spaghetti Westerns.
Love how he says Zoran.
He's got that kind of face that, you know. Who else? Big Mac, I suppose. He was.
I see it.
Like John Wayne, Hercules, obviously. Errol
Oh,
Flynn,
that is obvious.
Yeah, that's
George
good.
Sanders, Zip, George Raft. I don't know if you know George Raft.
The
but he was in the movie.
nose.
And I think it came as a bit of a shock to me when they all had like English accents because I was expecting them all to talk like this, you know. Hey, what are you doing with it? You know.
What the hell?
Most of Tugs was meant to come to America.
But hey, they didn't have time to get American voice actors, so they're just like, hey, let's just get English actors. English.
And that's on set. Like Johnny Cuba was a tramp steamer, wasn't he? I think I just sculpted that one face. That's just that made out of car body filler or Bonder filler. We used to use like filler.
We used to have various boxes with the different character faces, the different expressions in a sort of selection, so that if Chris or somebody came in and said, "Oh, we need Zorro's angry face," he'd be able to reach for the box and grab his angry face and straight out on set.
So Firetug was a background character. It was like, don't spend too much time on him, so I didn't. He was a half-round piece of pipe for his face with a nose plonked on. And it was like, no, that doesn't cut it. That really isn't good enough. So we got a Big Mac face and
Big Mac with eyebrows
in his chin, a bit more baggy eyes, and there you go, Firetug. So Firetug is actually kind of related to Big Mac. He was definitely a last-minute character. Yeah, we hadn't really. You know,
Firetug and Big Mac are brothers.
It starts off. That's right.
He probably means in the sense of face-wise.
I was joking.
To be honest, yeah, I wouldn't really say they're brothers, but I'd just say their faces are.
Well, really, I was joking. But that's some juicy one.
You put a box around him and back out the eyes with a bit of tape, so the rubber didn't go down. So
Billy
Silly with rubber, and then.
My question is, where are the eyes on the faces coming from?
The eyes on the trapper faces.
Yes.
With the rubber and that
I think.
So you get the
because the eye model and then they put it on, and then that's how the servos work.
And then
yeah, that's not how it works. Like
So did they get like separate eyes, or what are they doing?
They were given the trappers were given like separate IMAX from the rest. They were given separate from the looks of it. They were given different IMAX from the normal trappers and were detachable. Because if you notice, old Rusty's eyes don't move like Lily's. And Johnny Cuba has a faceless, and they both have faceless models. So I'd assume that their faces would be interchangeable along with their IMAX.
Alright.
Or at least their eye plates. Because that's what's on them, their eye plates.
Yeah, it's different to like how it was on Thomas, like with the iMac. It was very very different. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like two plates compared to like two circles.
No, it was actually just one plate with like just. It was one plate with like just two pieces of black sticker thing. That's not a sticker exactly.
I forgot what it's called. Yeah, vinyl stickers or something like that.
That's it.
And filler and just sort of.
But sometimes some people think that it's like marker for the eyes, but it's not.
Rigid.
That is definitely not marker. Marker would have a lot more imperfections.
Yeah.
More elaborate to have the cylindrical eye mechanism rather than the two balls for Thomas.
Pump
Day to
up.
day,
People
it
are
was
scared of
being
that.
clap load. It was looking after the film stock, keeping the film stock, making sure there was enough film stock, making sure you're using the right film stock, making sure the cameras work, everything fits together, nothing's going to break. Because when you've got a lot of people on the set, it's like with all.
Wait, is this jinxed?
Yeah, that's for Jakes when they were figuring out the position for
Amazing.
I've just been
BTS
thinking
photo.
that you might jinx Boomer.
I've
No, I
just been
don't.
thinking-
You do.
I've just been thinking
How?
my coincidence.
Look, every time we was working, you've gone past, you've sounded your.
Hey guys, it's me, Big Mickey. It's me, Big Mickey. Hi. I'm awesome.
Yeah, it's Big Mickey.
Big Mickey, yay!
Oh shit! I'm falling. Fuck!
Ah,
A
Big
lot of money
Mickey.
is wasted, so you do have to make sure everything's in tip-top condition, have spares of things. And that's part of being a camera system.
Man, I can't wait to get backlash when people realize that Big Mickey survived in Tencent's Harbor Adventures.
Of stuff. I'm going to say, making sure there is enough film stock, because that's probably the worst case scenario.
Trees was furious.
The director said, no, I can't shoot it. You don't want that scenario. With Tugs, we didn't actually do the clap because it was mute. They were always put on a phone.
I'm pretty sure the person that's blurred in this photo is.
Why are the faces blurred?
From looking at this guy, I feel like this guy is in the documentary. I think it's like.
So when you're a clapper loader, when you put
This is Sunshine, obviously, because the upriver livery.
Yeah.
Because what happens then?
Yeah.
Sometimes though, like if it wasn't for this upriver livery, it could have fooled me as like high winds because of like the lighting almost.
To be honest, as someone who's observed the show way too many times, I can tell this is from Sunshine. Especially if the set stacks. Izzy goes in the background. Obviously, actually, you know what? That Warrior's on the wrong side. Yeah, he's also on the wrong side.
I don't know. It's just like the lighting to me also kind of like it. I could tell it's Sunshine since
the lighting feels reminiscent of what High Winds looks like.
Yeah, definitely gives me vibes.
That's fair. This is probably like what the raw studio lighting looks like to a camera.
Oh yeah, and then Izzy just chilling in the background.
So when you're a clapper loader, when you put a clapper board on, when there's no sound, you never clap it, because what happens then? That means the laboratories, when you have the film developed, are then looking for a sound take because they're looking for sound to sync up to that rushing.
I think there's behind the scenes photo in here that has like the original clapper board for Sunshine.
Oh, like in the Sunshine wiki?
No, like in the documentary and the wiki.
Oh,
the Sunshine wiki. I didn't know that existed.
The Sunshine wiki page.
I know. I was joking.
Because there is no sound, and then that will slow the rushes process down. There'll be a report the following day going, where are the rushes, and they're still in the lab because they're waiting for the sound. So you always keep the board open, never clap it, and you always hold it up, and you always write MOS on the board, which means mit out sound, German word, mit out sound, which means MOS, which means there's no sound. So when you shoot a lot of the scenes, I can't remember what speed we used to shoot the explosions and the slow motion at, and with fog as well, and water. So when you're low to water, and you shoot it.
All I know is that very high FPS.
Or 25 frames a second.
Yeah.
It actually looks like a model.
Which is kind of ironic since we don't really have tugs in good quality, but they literally filmed like the episodes in like very good FPS.
If you shoot it in slower motion, you get more of a ripple.
Why can't we see?
It's kind of sad, honestly.
More realistic, because that's what water. If you look at the sea, it goes up and down, up and down.
Why can't we see it? Simply, the rushes are destroyed or gone.
Yeah.
Gives away the fact it looks.
Any place where high quality tugs might be, it goes into hiding or just outright missing.
Yeah.
If it should be there for tugs, oh whoop, it's not there. If it shouldn't be there, oh look, there's tugs.
Honestly, I wish a lot of more people in the lost media community knew more about tugs, honestly.
So he shot a lot of things at 48 frames a second.
There's a Reddit page. There is a subreddit page for it's like lost media, and that said something like anyone know something about tugs?
That was Tug Show. I've never heard of it. Sister Show, the Thomas the Tank Engine. Thomas the Tank.
To be honest, even if we had the better numbers, I think we still be producing the same results we have now, if not worse.
Yeah.
And we were shooting 35mm motion picture stopped, so shooting it like a feature film really. So it had to be done at 24 frames a second, 48 frames a second to make the water slow down, and then we'd probably do 100 frames a second if we were doing explosions, just to make sure.
Holy shit!
You know, you see all the sparks and everything come out. Otherwise, it would be over too quickly.
Bro, that explosion there just looks from like Trav is so funny to me.
Explosions,
Where
just to make sure
it's,
you
the
see all
building
sparks.
explodes forward.
Otherwise, it would be over too quickly.
Like the building just goes
We're
launching
doing explosions
forward.
just to make sure this, you know, you see all the sparks.
Boom.
And
Swoosh.
so we'd have the periscope system, which was inverted, so you can get very low, close to the water. You needed a lot of light because once you have a periscope, it uses up more light. So therefore, it got very hot on the set sometimes, very steamy. And then sometimes we'd have a hire in a second camera, an Arri 3, which would do high speed. So we'd have that maybe crossing onto the tank to shoot close-ups. So the main periscope would be there. We'd probably have on the stunts like explosions, we would have another camera at the side, which I would sort of turn on and switch off.
T stage where we shot it was an old boiler house. It was a small stage, a large shed, and with the tank built into the floor of it.
I remember hearing rumors that like the room where they filmed like Tugs was the same room where they eventually filmed season 5 of Thomas, but I'm not sure if that's true or not.
Same.
To that, there was a little sort of maintenance garage with the
Like it could be true. It's just I feel like there's more. We need more evidence.
Agreed.
That was our little model shop.
Jeremy King and Chris Tulloch obviously worked for DBP while we were building the models. And when photography started over on T Stage, they left DBP and went and worked for Clearwater. So as such, I would go over every so often and just see how they were doing, you know, and what was going on. Obviously, I had an interest. But I didn't really go over to the set for any particular reason. I didn't go over there because I was working there or anything like that. I had no real reason to be there other than to see my mates and see how things were going on. But yeah, it looked like a lot of fun. You know, they're all wandering around with waders and getting covered in muck and water and dust and explosions and stuff. They all were having a good time.
Basically, we were set up on one stage. We had a small model workshop to one side of that stage. The stage was completely surrounded by a backdrop of clouds and
Deleted scene!
Just one massive tank of water at the sort of entrance side where the backdrop
Deleted.
overlapped itself.
Oh!
The big city itself tended to be
There's
in
Top
kind of
Hat and the
there.
Fire
That
Tug
tended
and
to be where the
Soren and
camera
Tenses of the
crew
Bolton
were, where the
Ferry
monitors were,
and another deleted
scene.
things like that. So that was kind of like the control area, and then at the far side of the set was the spillway.
That's a really nice photo.
We then
Honestly,
had to
yeah, really nice photo.
organize all the equipment.
Also, hello,
around
large
the
scale 10 cent
outside
scooter.
as well.
Goodbye, large scale 10 cent
It's like
scooter.
honestly perfect amount of
had
mist
maybe a
for like
meter
what
at
they're going
most.
for, like an early in the morning brisk shot. Like,
Yeah.
definitely gives me those vibes of like a foggy
meter
morning.
and a bit maybe between the water and the backdrop. So
It's like just a random ass just board like across the.
Huh. Oh look! Oh, hello, the edge of the set. How are you doing today?
I also heard that like while on Tugs they would have like storyboards on set. I'm kind of interested like what the boards would look like. The storyboards would look
all
like.
that
Same.
equipment. So really on a daily basis.
It's so weird seeing behind these pictures of like that scene of munitions in particular, the one we just saw, because
Yeah.
with how it's lit and set up, it's so dark. Like the normal
edge of the set's right
dark.
there too. Yeah.
And you know it's there's so much fog around, and you know. Meanwhile, with these, it's just like, oh yeah, it's just some mist and fire.
It's like the like the edge of the set is like hidden perfectly from the fog and
yeah, like you
all
know
that equipment.
So
So
really makes you appreciate just you know how the final show turns out.
for real, like there's so much effort. There's so much effort.
on a daily basis, we were
Fucky Salty's Lighthouse.
getting
Fucky
things
Salty's Lighthouse.
set up,
Fucky
Salty's
we were
Lighthouse.
getting things tidied up to keep the areas.
Oh look, it's the ending.
Oh, this is also another really good photo.
Yeah.
Is that wait? Oh, I thought Lily's head was gone for a second.
No, Actually, fun fact: in that photo, in that last photo, you can see Lily's vents.
Oh yeah.
Because originally Lily was gonna have like vents, like facing towards her face, but they,
yeah.
but going up, but since they're messing in the shot using the sizzle reel, I'm assuming that they removed them for the final take.
Yeah.
That they realized, oh wait, these block Lily's face. Frozen, chunks them into the tank water.
Yeah. Oh well.
And then we had to get the radio control stuff out, make sure that was all charged up from the night before. So it was really equipment checks.
Also,
and making
Grampus,
sure the
Grampus,
stage
Grampus,
was,
Grampus.
Grampus.
Organized,
Zip.
tidy, things like that. You got the odd one that would stand.
I remember when people used to think that was Zug in that shot.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. I was like, when I first saw that, I'm like, to me, it doesn't look like Zug. I'm like, it looked more like Zip to me.
Yeah.
You got the odd one that would stand out. So things like like the log jam and stuff.
Oh yeah, fun fact. When big retrospective, like when the teaser trailer first came out, and it had that Hercules photo they didn't use in the final thing.
Yeah.
That's when I noticed that Hercules was in the background of the night panning shot. But no one believed me. No one thought that Hercules was there. And then, lo and behold, the full thing comes out, and we see more pictures, and Hercules is in the background. I knew it. I was right.
The whole time.
I knew the whole time.
Make sure the stage was, organized, tidy, things like that.
And also background boat close up. That's cool.
For real, yeah.
We need more pictures of the background boats. Enough of the schooners and the shrimpers. What about the boring, the normal boats?
Yeah, the
log jam and stuff.
IRL
certain
boats.
things that were a little bit more, I suppose.
They're neat. I wish we had more
rather than
pictures.
just putting in loads of different props. Munitions again.
Oh, this is a good photo too.
Yeah. I remember when it was painful seeing this at the time because it was such a good photo and it's cropped.
April was such a good month. When all the photos
April was good, but also kind of painful because we didn't know if they were gonna actually release the uncropped pictures at the time.
Oh yeah.
So it kind of sucked with some of these how they were cropped, but
thank goodness we got
Yeah.
Thank goodness ITH actually publicly released the photos. That's good for him. I'm glad he did that.
Yeah.
It was the right thing to do.
Glad they're able to be able to do that. Unlike some people who unlike some people who literally have some of these exact same pictures years before.
Yeah.
The key sites. It was nice that the key sites were kind of empty to start with. They didn't have loads of buildings on them.
We were responsible for sort of maintaining and running the tugs. The other part of it really was I suppose you into acting. Really, all the tugs had a character and had to follow a script. So we kind of split the team really. So there'd be some people would be doing the sort of maintenance, prepping the tugs.
Funny about this picture, this same photo is literally being sold on eBay.
Yeah, I saw. It was fun.
Order was required, and then the rest of us would be actually out on set, setting up the moves, setting up the set. Would be
Man, that's crazy seeing how young Chris Tolick is in that photo and seeing him now is crazy.
Yeah,
preparing those, dressing them.
In a good way.
When we actually came to shooting,
crazy what time does
for a person. Controlled, actually acting, if you like, through the tugs. And all their expressions in the faces.
Subsequently to that, I worked on feature films. It's all very serious. This was, I wouldn't say we were unprofessional, but there was a lot of japes. I think when you work for someone work with the same people for a long period of time, it's like being at school or college. It's like college banter. You know, you're just chatting, you talk about other things. Even while you're working, you talk about something else. So it was very relaxed. Bob and David fundamentally got the right amount of crew, a professional-sized crew. So what would happen? Everybody would have their own individual jobs, and you have to do that job
Mighty
really
Mo
well.
in
Once
the
you've done that
background
job
of
really
the
well, you can
munitions.
happen. Everybody would have their own individual
Oh
jobs.
yeah,
You
I
have to
see
do that
it.
job really well. Once you've done that job really well, you
Part
can
of me wonders if they
you
filmed
can't
like a
be
deleted scene with Mighty Mo
one of those
for
people
like
messing around.
A part of me wonders if they filmed a deleted scene with Mighty Mo for like when they filmed Munitions, but they cut it out in editing. A part of me wonders if that happened.
Yeah.
Or if he's
Yeah,
just like
makes
randomly there for no reason,
Then
and
you
we're
wouldn't be
just
there.
thinking
You
too hard
wouldn't
about
Chilling
it.
in the
So
background.
I'm really proud that they got the right amount of people in.
The magic of
Quentin
Tugs.
especially.
It's
and-
either nothing or something.
Yeah.
Like either oh, this is some really big news, or oh, this was just some minor detail we looked too deep into.
Literally.
This sort of fairly good time, and we all got on really well. And it was really interesting watching other departments, because the first time I'd ever worked with model makers, and they were a talented bunch and what they could come up with, and you know, then you'd work with people that Bob and David would come up with the concepts and you know the characters, and you just, this is great. It was really, and because I was in there so early, I really understood what David and Bob wanted, and because they were so passionate about it and so creative with their ideas, and I thought, this is crazy, but let's just see how it works, and it did work. It worked.
I think the sort of fun.
Yeah. There's the clapperboard.
The funniest part of it was the fact that
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you can see the clapperboard right there.
Yeah, right there.
challenge of working in water all the time, and I think whoever designed the depth of the water was had a sense of humour, because it was just at the top of welly height. So moving through the water, obviously we had to go in there to set the tugs.
Also, the crane just like
Beta ending.
It's the original ending. And look, there's the Star Tug buoy.
Yeah, that's not there in the final.
Also, I just love how haphazardly the crane is just like tipped onto that truck.
Yeah.
Tugs, set the action according to the script, and work on them, prep them. You had some people had waders, a lot of us only had Wellington boots, so that far below the water. So it was a case of trying to keep your feet dry.
A couple of times, because I was wearing waders all the time, my shoes were always at the side of the set, and I remember they used to borrow my shoes and put them on the carriages because they were the same size as some of the certain tugs. So some of us would always lose our shoes, and they'd be modeled. That's why there are some stills that exist of shoes in the middle of the tank and people underway, and that was it, because they were the perfect size and they were easy to get out. And if they got wet, you just be going to wet shoes. It was just really a really fun production. And a couple of times I thought, oh, do I leave them, because there were feature films starting, and this is my first job. I could use this as a credit to get something, a reference to get something else. But I stuck with it because I just thought it was such a nice bunch of people, and I wouldn't get that anywhere else. And it was good hours. They were finishing pretty much on 5 every day, sometimes a little bit longer, but generally it was 9 to 5. So I was very grateful for the people and the time they gave me, really. Yeah. So the day to day, working with waders is the downfall was the fact you did have a bad back because you're working at knee height all the time, bending over, and it was a lot of stretching. It was quite nice to sit in the car at the end of the day and go, oh. But it was that was the occupational hazard, and I think that was one not so good memory I have of it.
Well, yeah, as someone who suffers from back problems anyway, yeah, no, I mean, the working conditions, as I said before, with the height of the water and the rest of it, and the way you were constantly having to bend over to set the boats, to work on the insides, because quite often you get just a wash of water go over, and that was it. You end up drying them out. And I don't know if you know, the way that they moved was obviously there's a trolley underwater. Those were on pulleys and wires, and all that had to be set. So you're constantly bent over, working, up to your elbows in the water, and the rest of it. So yeah, it wasn't the most comfortable environment at times, but and also moving through the water has not swamped the boats, because they only sat so far above the water line. They
More
had electronics in there.
More stinker. Wait. Oh, what episode is this? This is Sunshine, right?
Yeah, this is the Sunshine panning shot. You can see the garbage board right there.
Yeah, it's just tricking me because it looks very dark, but I don't know if this is supposed to be a date scene or a night scene.
That is meant to be a night scene.
Okay.
Far above the water line.
Because we have footage of it.
sort of thing.
As the whole shoot progressed, I
Deleted
was
scene.
basically looking
Deleted
after
scene.
models, and then because there was a vacancy in art direction, I took over the art direction of the shoot, and I was working through the scripts. And one day I found the script of High Winds, and I read through that and realised that we couldn't actually film it because the original story had 3 liners jammed in the estuary. There was no room. The tank was too small. The liners are big. So I took it away in one weekend. I rewrote the script to basically the script that we have today. And I took it to Bob Cardona, and he said, "Would you like to direct it?" I said, "Well, I've never directed anything." He said, "Well, have a go." So, so I storyboarded the whole thing out and directed.
Damn, I kind of want to see how he storyboarded it.
It was a great learning curve because, as I just said, I've never directed anything before, but I learned little tricks of the trade. And I also remember breaking a particular rule that they said you shouldn't film this, you shouldn't film it, which is called crossing the line. Crossing the line is where, when you look at a film on screen, it's 2-dimensional. So if a person is talking to somebody and looking right to left, you expect the person on that side, you imagine where that person is. So you put that person there in your script. If you now change the camera angle and the head is now looking left to right, you wonder who he's talking to. So it's called crossing the line. So there's a bit where Johnny Cuba comes in and the Coast Guard says stop, and he says, "Oh, I'm going through," and you see the Johnny Cuba coming in left to right, and for one quick shot he passes right to left, and they said, "We shouldn't do that, you're crossing the line." But actually Tarantino uses it in Reservoir Dogs very dramatically, so it's quite a useful thing, a quite good rule to break from time to time if you know what you're doing. Yeah. I didn't know what I was doing, but it worked.
Sorry, mate. The wind must have blown me off course.
A part of me
What was my
wonders.
favorite to work?
Hey, he made it work.
A part of me's now wondering, what if they flip the shot in post production?
Flood the wait, what?
Flip the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, mate. The
It's
wind
really
must have
funny
blown
if they did.
me off course.
What was my favorite to work on was definitely High Winds, because I learned a hell of a lot. I'd already learned a hell of a lot just working at DBP, because whenever we did any shoots, I'd always try and be the person delivering the models or the special effects to the shoot. And I used to stay in for the entire shot and watch the lighting being set up and the camera being used and everything that went on. And directing High Winds, I could pull upon that little bit of information I'd already previously picked up.
I used to love it when all the tugs were together. It was great because it was you big scenes. I mean, partly because it would take so long to set up, so you'd have a bit of downtime to have a cup of tea and watch them all working. I think.
Oh, it's just trees.
Sorry, I had to go AFK real quick.
I think the big scenes, I would say, anything with the big city port, you know, and when they got the mist. I loved all the mist when they pumped mist onto the stage on the set, and it just sat there. I can't remember what mixture they took a while to get the mixtures for the mist right, because that had to look real and it had to sit on the water, because if you just pump a smoke machine in, gone, because the stage is drafty, it disappears instantly. So I think they were mixing like dry ice with it and stuff and keeping it on a sort of level.
It was a great learning experience because we all went to see Rushes in the morning. We'd see Rushes, we'd see 35mm prints on a big screen in a viewing theatre.
Lucky. Oh
I
my
know,
god.
Right? Imagine just viewing those on like the big screen, like.
Oh
wow.
my god. They used to treat the film like Russia so good, and now what happened?
Every morning. So
the 90s.
Worst mistake. Sold it off to Sambo, and then Sambo, when they were finished with it, just trashed it.
The 90s happened. That's what happened to the Russians.
Honestly, yeah.
And how to correct any mistakes.
This is why you never ever give a company rights to your footage.
And everyone would do that in their own. It was fantastic, really. Didn't realize at the time. I was like a kid and just being far too enthusiastic about making models and putting them in front of cameras. So yeah, looking back, it was fantastic. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, occasionally we would go in because it's always good from a crew, to actually go and see what you're achieving. And actually, when you're setting up in the future, if the director wants you to do something, if you've seen what wasn't working, it's a lot easier to then go back and set it up correctly or achieve what he wanted.
How the day would start when I would probably call like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd call up Technicolor Labs and say, just checking on the TUGS negative report, and they say yes, it's all been developed, it's all come out. Just to let you know, we may have a hair in the gate on scene 7 at number 4, and then I would have to go tell David that would make, so there'd be prior notes to watching the rushes. There might be a scratch, there might be a bit of fogging, there might be something that is not perfect. So I would have to go into rushes, or one of us come department would have to go into rushes with, usually Terry would go in with this report, and then we would watch the rushes and we'd scrutinise the said takes that might have a problem. David quite often would say we can cut round that, no problem at all, not an issue. Sometimes you'd have to reshoot things if there was a hair right across the frame, because you can't see those. They come in, it's just a bit of celluloid that comes off, comes in, sits there for a bit, and then disappears again. So there's no way you're ever going to find that hair when you look into the camera afterwards. But it was an occupational hazard of shooting 35mm film. But that was the, so we'd watch rushes. They'd make notes, and maybe we need to pick up a few shots that didn't cut together in David's mind. That would probably usually be later after Chris Kelly's edited. He would say we'd occasionally we'd have to shoot maybe a puff of smoke coming off something, or we'd have a ripple of water just to cut away because scenes weren't cutting properly. So there would be the odd random shot we'd have to do. But yeah, the rushes were give you an insight on what it was going to look like, and they didn't have any colouring on then. They didn't have any sort of there wasn't any post-production in those days. But once you see the end product, they've obviously colour corrected, matched it, put some contrast in it, and it looks a lot more slick.
It was shot on 35mm film. It was viewed in the Shepperton Viewing Theatre like a real movie.
Oh
and it
my
looked like
god!
A real movie. I mean, the film footage was just stunning, really stunning. And I remember one particular day, I just watched a movie called Lucky Lady, which has got tugboats in San Francisco. I don't think the movie's about that, but it's got tugboats in San Francisco, and I watched it the night before, and I went into the viewing theatre the following morning and realised that our tugboats looked almost as good as the real thing, especially when the waves were right. When any of the filming that I did, I always made sure that there were teams of people on blowers blowing the water, so you got those cat's paws of water that you get on real water, because without that the water does tend to look a bit heavy.
That's honestly a cool detail. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Mercury like. So I always split it up as much as I could. That's why a lot of my episodes have got smoke blowing, because there's wind on the water.
Tugs actually move quite gently. I mean, they do rock from side to side, but usually they're solid as a rock. They go up and down a little, but they're big, heavy boats.
As the boats were in water all the time and they were radio controlled, inevitably water got into the system, so there was always need for them to be taken out and dried. The servos, the receivers, the transmitters obviously needed batteries charging. That was my main function there.
It was imagined naively that the bottom of the tank would be smooth, like a billiard table, like an ice rink. Of course, and then you put dyed water in it, you can't see the bottom, so you can't see if it's full of gravel and dirt and dead mice. And it certainly filled up with rubbish very quickly.
Obviously, the water was in there for a long period of time, and I think over the period of the shot, we might have emptied it once or twice and refreshed it. Unlike a swimming pool, I don't think it had any filtration system or anything like that. So, yeah, it did get pretty scummy on the bottom, really.
Poor bastards.
With the sets, you're dropping stuff in there. With a lot of explosions, you're getting debris and that kind of thing. So, yeah, it did build up a bit scummy on the bottom and what have you.
So I got through several pairs of waders because sometimes the darn waders would leave nuts and bolts or something would drop off, and you can't find it in dark water. So you would occasionally be walking over things and you go, "What's that?" And then you suddenly feel your foot get wet and you ripped it on something.
Oh shit!
Why do I just picture someone on the? I just picture a crew member on set just fucking tripping, and then the whole camera set just tumbling down.
Kicking things. And there was lots of cables underneath the water, so you had to be really careful where you stood. And a couple of times I remember I remember, Ross and Chris shouting at me because I'd gone in with, because I was the last one in the tank. So when everything's set up, ready to shoot, Giles go in, and I'd go in and I'd switch the camera on, put the clapperboard on, switch the camera off, just so you've got that shot logged. And then I had to get out pretty quick. And then they have to let the water settle. And so, we did actually in the end ended up doing it on a long stick because I think they were getting fed up with me wading out again and tripping over stuff. So I can't remember who came up with the idea of a clapperboard or a long stick, which kind of did save a lot. So I could go around the edge of the tank and do it. But there were things under the water. Yeah, there were mice because it's a film stage, and there's always things, moths, mice, whatever, falling into the tank.
They leveled it very carefully when they built the tank. I remember them building the tank and then put an epoxy surface on it and tried to make it flat. But yeah, they bounced around and they hit debris on the floor.
Warrior
That's one of the reasons it took so long to do because the camera's so tight.
Fun fact, that child war we just saw
showed up.
That's on the 20-minute cut.
Oh,
And
okay.
put an epoxy surface on it and try.
This is exclusive to 20-minute.
That's exclusive to the 15-minute.
Oh, okay.
The 20-minute version doesn't have this shot at all.
But yeah, they bounced around and they hit debris on the floor. That's one of the reasons it took so long to do because the camera's so tight on everything. Every little bump showed up a lot.
I think my favourite character, a bit of a random one here, was the Izzy Gomez, the banana freighter. When that came on, I just thought that just summed up
Banana Boat.
Because it was a crazy, wacky character that was, and we didn't see it coming. And I remember the model makers thought it was hysterical when it all came out because it looked so different and it was so large and the face was just like the guy was stoned.
Hey, big shots. You towing the Duchess or something?
What do you know about it, you South American eater of junk?
What I know, I sit around waiting for nobody to tell me. The Duchess, she come in this morning. Suddenly, everybody busy.
A stoned Mexican, but I just thought it was great. I thought it was a wonderful character, and it was so different than sort of all the others. But I mean, I love the black tugs, the Zebedee and the Zorans and things like that.
Oh my god, original sex.
Oh my god!
The Black Stacks!
Oh my god. Yeah, but I guess the two smaller ones were the ones I liked most.
Characters I was fond of. I had a soft spot for Zoran, obviously. I think the Zeds in as a crew, I really like the Zeds. And of course, Billy Shupak. I have a soft spot for Billy Shupak.
Yes.
I'll blow it apart for you. Easy, you'll all get through.
Biased,
blown to Kingdom Come.
but also
biased for Zoran, but yeah.
He voiced Zoran. He created Billy, but he's also based because they're good.
And I like
they're both good. Yeah,
the accent developed into this really posh, supercilious character.
Oh, I say hello.
I like Top Hat. I think he was a lovely character. He kind of stands out from the rest. I think there's something about him. I think that makes him more obvious.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Perfect.
Mechanically, he could have more issues than the others just because there was more to go wrong with him. So if he got wet or
oh my god,
any other issue, it just took longer to fix him. So he was kind of more problematic than the others. But at the same time, he's a good character, I think.
Oh, Grampus! Oh, I love Grampus. Grampus was me. I'm Grampus. I love.
Even
I
Uncle
built
Grampus.
and
Grampus was me. I'm Grampus.
Personally, I like the barges. I never got to see much of the tugs. They were all made by my brother out at Shepperton. And I was always based in Hampton Wick. I only went over.
I really hope the guy behind the I really hope that guy has behind the scenes pictures of like building the barges.
Yeah.
I really want to see what the barges look like outside the show.
Yeah.
I never got to see much of the tugs. They were all made by my brother out at Shepperton. And I was always based in Hampton Wick. I only went over to see the set once it was all put together.
Yeah, I was fond of them all really. I particularly like Sally the Seaplane, only because it was just fun. It was a bit more different, and the challenge of getting that to fly true and flat straight through shot rather than just some of the boats. Obviously, it was wires, but obviously planes.
Sally
fly in an arc,
So-
and we didn't have a track for it to run on. It literally was hung on a pendulum, so it tended to arc through the shot rather than coming through straight, which is always a bit of a to get it to make look right.
Well, they were pretty robust, really. I mean, the
I
details
think
were
what he said about
the
Sally,
models themselves were-
what he just said about Sally, I think that's why Night's Story ended up not being made, because the climax would have required Sally to fly,
Yeah.
and I imagine it would have been difficult to achieve that with the water reflections and the over rig stuff to make Sally like be able to like fly down.
Yeah, without like hitting anything.
Yeah, without hitting anything, making it look convincing. Just probably requiring time and effort that they didn't have or didn't care to.
Yeah.
Were fiberglass. They were built to last. They were on heavy-duty steel chassis, and yeah, constant maintenance. There were two of us, myself and Jeremy King. It was our job to make sure that they looked up to the job when they were on the set.
Well, I didn't build very much, really. Most of my stuff was always on set, setting up, doing the operation of the tugs, so actually moving them around in the water. We used to set up their bow and stern waves, so we would get the pumps running at the front and back of the boat, so it looked like they were actually ploughing their way through the water. So we did more of the physical work in the actual water itself.
There was one particular shot in Warrior, which
The
I remember
classic.
because it
Yes.
was scary, very scary. It's when the rope snaps, and we'd set up the model makers that had set up this bit of rope which had been cut so it broke nicely, and then the camera was turned on, and it was something like 72 frames a second, or very fast, and it screamed through that roll of film, and we kept pulling it and pulling it, it wouldn't break, kept pulling it and pulling it, it wouldn't break, and I'm thinking this is a whole reel of film going on this one shot. That was quite scary. It was good fun. It was a great relief to be able to say cut on that particular one.
A lamp on a lampstand, which we used to have in the water.
It's a story.
It sounds terribly dangerous. It wasn't. But there were lamps precariously stood to shot.
Oh, here we go.
Had somebody,
okay.
It was very easy to tread on cables that weren't in the water. And so a lamp went over straight onto the zip.
Bro,
twice. Oh, he got absolutely destroyed twice.
Oh, that wasn't even the first. Damn.
No, the first time was like when he got dropped off the workbench when he got dropped.
Oh,
it was like
yeah.
off the floor after being built.
I forgot that he also fell. Bro, Zip just could not catch a break.
I
Oh my
know,
God.
right?
Lost in the funnel and head and everything. They just got punched.
Explains why in the tank test photos why Zip's face looks so different compared to like the footage.
Maybe
like in the Tugs project photos, like the photos of Zip, like his faces look different compared to like the footage.
Structure, which was
maybe it depends on when the incident would have happened. We would need to know that.
Yeah.
Quite delicate perspex, and the hull, which is quite thin fiberglass, it was just mushed. I know the hull was completely smashed, which was probably the strongest bit, and probably the superstructure. Anyway, I was sort of young and brave, and I was sort of stuck my neck. I said, "I'll mend him."
That must be some strong lights if they're able to break the toughest part of the model
overnight. And I think I glued the superstructure back together, and I molded a whole new fiberglass hull overnight, and in the shed.
I can honestly just like picture the crew's reaction to like the light just falling on Zip.
I was getting it in primer by the morning. I didn't even get paint on it. So I think I went home to sleep, and somebody else painted him that day.
Oh, I think we had probably, I can't remember any particular incident, but yeah, there were accidents where things fell off, the gantry fell off this, or a cable dropped down and took a mast off a tug. Because they were just like, it was days before cable tied, so it was probably just like.
Holy shit, y'all are still hit.
wraps or you know
Yeah.
just little bits. I mean, they did have
Yep.
cable size, but if you're putting a new
Yep.
bit of equipment in, you would just sort of tape it up. And if that tape, you forget about it, if that bit of equipment stayed for a couple of days, the tape maybe would give way and then it would swing down. And I can't remember any incidents, but there would have been not just camera department accidents, but other people doing things and knocking stuff. And because when you have several tugs together, when you go in and you start moving around, I mean, people like Ross, they're having to wire in explosives into stuff. I mean, it's so easy to make a mistake or not move something. And then I remember Howard, the script supervisor, the continuity would, you'd be on it, because if something moved and if you did a shot and then you turn around and someone moved and they picked the tug up and they put it back and put it the other way, it wouldn't cut. So he was always on it with photographs and said, no, that needs to be over, that needs to be here.
Jeremy and I were in the model workshop.
Poor Howard.
The other model makers were on set. The majority of the time, their job was to take care of the boats on set. Our job, Jeremy and I, was to take care of the boats offset. We were kept busy enough with maintenance of the boats and building of new props or additional set details, really. For an episode like Munitions, we built quite a lot of new sets for that. The factory set that was burnt down, the dockside set with the tanks, the fuel tanks that exploded. They were all built for that shoot.
Probably about the only thing I remember of any consequence was probably the galleon, and I got tasked with doing that one. Well, I remember it being a Saturday that I had to do it on, because we were filming it on the Monday. The galleon was essentially a model kit, which was modified. So rather than being built from scratch, we started with a galleon kit, and then we modified that very slightly in various places, and then it was made up to look like it was covered in ice and things like that. We were there with we did dry ice, and we had pyro behind it. We had lights under the water. We were raising it up, and I can't remember now how we raised that up, to be honest. But I do remember it being on some kind of rig on the floor of the tank, which we just slowly lifted it up on.
I always used to sort of want to be making new things, so I would always make excuses. Whenever Dave Mitton used to sort of suggest, oh, we should have a so-and-so in this shot, oh, I'll make one, whatever it was. So I was constantly trying to make new models rather than mend all the carnage that was happening.
Watch that!
Yes. Carnage at its finest.
Yeah.
I always assumed that was because he'd worked on Thunderbirds and they'd blown so much stuff up in those shows that when he got a chance to blow something up for Tugs, he'd take every opportunity. Oh, yes. At this point, Sunshine's going to bump into this. Oh, and then it'll blow up. Oh, and then Warrior's going to accidentally hit something
and it'll blow up.
We can blow that up. I'm surprised that more things didn't explode. Dave, the way he was.
And see, at the end of Piracy, Zip's just gonna back up a tiny inch to the barge, and bam, huge explosion.
Easy going. He's very flamboyant. He's the kind of director who goes with the problem. If there's a problem, then he'll work his way around the problem. I don't think I ever heard anyone saying "hurry up," and that's rare in filmmaking. Usually, it's always how long.
This is what I was talking about. Like, it's interesting that, like, the crew didn't feel like they're rushed, but like at the same time, they're kind of rushing to get like some of the Tugs tapes out early so they could continue and make some profit.
I think it was by the end they were like hurrying up.
Yeah.
How quickly can we do this? Etc. etc. And on Tugs, it wasn't like that. We had a lot of time to set things up and get things just right. And once the set was built and everything was ready, then David would come in and we would shoot it, and it was a very easy set to work with.
No, we were quite a small crew, but
Pirates.
I think
It's the green eyes.
50% of
Yeah.
the called David. It was close to it, and to make it even worse was myself, David Greaves, and we had David Eves and the David Eads. And this, of course, is the days before mobile phones.
David
So if a phone
Greaves,
went,
Eves.
it'd be, oh, phone call for Dave, and then it'd be a reply of which one? David Greaves. Say again, was that Greaves, Eads, or Eves? And of course, David Mitten being more than likely 9 times out of 10 the call was for him.
Dave Mitten, as you know, was Thunderbirds technician, so it was his Thunderbirds episode. He wanted everything blowing up like crazy. And I remember bits of things. On one occasion, something went through the cyc, went through the backing, which was hefty canvas and paint, and some bit of plastic shot through with great enough velocity to punch straight through the backing. It was all safe, we were all ducked out of the way and everything, but it was some good old bangs. Dave Greaves, and I think he remember making lots of wax fuel tanks that looked straight out of Thunderbirds. What a 1920s dockside would have with propane tanks, I'm not sure. But we just blew stuff up for like a month. It was great fun.
Well, if you're going to blow something up, you need to build it to blow it up. It can't just be a normal model. It has to be cut away in places, weakened in places. Maybe you have to incorporate charge boxes so that the pyrotechnician is going to be able to insert charges into designated areas. So some bits have to be strong, and the bits you want to explode have got to be weakened.
There's Ross King, who used to do the pyrotechnics, and we made lots of breakaway and exploding models, and lots of wax and plastic and plaster things that could be blown up.
A lot of balsa being lightweight, so it'll fly through the air, but not likely damage anything should it hit them.
There was debris.
That hit
remember
me.
Who it hit? It hit one of them, but it was actually, I'm sure it was caught on within the shot as well. So it actually looked really good. It was it worked. So it did happen, yeah.
Pete Best, sound editor, spotted a bit of wax petrol tank doink off Warrior's head. Doink, total accident. And Pete, I'm sure it's Pete or Phil Sanderson spotted it. And looked, have that, and put the doink on it. Oh, that hurt.
And that was a big sequence to set up. And that burning dockside was quite a big explosion and kind of.
Oh yeah, that made it into the 15 cut.
You're basically
How
wiring
funny.
fairly normal size explosives into a small item, so things are going to get damaged and
It's so weird seeing what elements were planned like early on and what elements were improvised, and just really fun. And then just the hilarity of, oh yeah, and that made it to the 15 cut.
Yeah.
All special effects men want to make things. They want to make an episode.
Oh hey, that made it to the 15 cut.
That's what they want. It's then a director to say, let's make it a bit smaller, make it more realistic. I mean, because you're working on such small size of a shoe model, anything coming off debris, even if it's a sort of bit of balsa wood, it can damage another bit of balsa wood, or a mast can come off and put in the window of another tug. You can't tell what's going to happen. But yeah, there were instances where I'm sure things got damaged. I know things got damaged.
They blew up beautifully. They'd used rubber dust and naphtha bursts to make little nice little fireballs.
Oh no, it's starting to smoke. It's gonna go any second. I've got to get out of here.
Boom.
It's probably fine. It's probably covered in certain bits of molten.
Damn, the crew really be vaping on the set.
Horrible. Some things were melted. The fire close to them was more harmful than blowing things up, because all the debris was sort of wax or little bits of styrene or cork and things.
Oh yeah, there's smut everywhere.
From the flames, which was all piped in propane with little flame bars.
Before big retrospective, I was like, is there any munitions fire behind the scenes? No, there isn't.
And it turns out it's the episode with like one of the behind the scenes pictures to it.
There's only
Literally, there's so many photos, so many good photos taken at the right
Well,
time.
there were a few like
Ross was
meetings
fantastic.
behind the scenes, but I was
remember,
always wondering,
he
like, is
talked
there any during the fire?
to Terry Main that the camera.
Everyone
Because
thought the fire would be the one of the least, but no, it's the one of
got
the
shot
most.
framed, so we need to see an explosion happening.
Meanwhile,
here.
for Trapped, all
I
we
wanna
got is
see
like
fireball about this
all
high.
all
and
the
then I
pictures we
wanna
have for
see
Trapped are from like the fucking ending scene, and then just one of Billy setting up the dynamite, and that's just it.
cloud of gas rising, and then by the time it's 2 feet above the set, it'll be out of shot.
And Terry would overcrank as much as he could on the camera because it was all at night. It was all quite brightly lit, but it was all at night, so Terry could get the exposure at high film speeds to get all the explosions looking good.
And Ross was always able just to design his pyro stuff to do exactly what the shot needed. It was fantastic. But I think he was quite a chemist when it came to blowing things up and not just a pyromaniac. Hopefully you get it in the first take, but there is a chance that it won't work and you'll have to reset. So you have to kind of design it so that it isn't a total wipeout in the first go, and that there is some recoverable chance.
Oh hey, it's the outtake.
Maybe for the next out in the first go, and that
Oh shit!
there is some.
Big Mickey, you're going the wrong way. But it's a backwards explosion.
I could only imagine the frustration.
Oh dear.
Like of them having to reset the set again.
Yeah.
Recoverable
And the whole dog goes with Big Mickey as well, so like
maybe for the next day.
So I can get why David Mitton would get so frustrated with with the sets like later on.
Putting something back in place should the shot
literally after Munitions, they would film like 2 more episodes on the port set, and then they just quit.
Pretty much, yeah.
It was all set up and ready to
also,
roll.
this is a really fancy picture.
Oh yeah, I like this photo.
It gives a nice big old view of everything.
Yeah.
See if the shot went well, and B, I needed to see if the model performed the way that Dave Mitton wanted it to, and that Ross King expected it to, and that I hoped that I would have provided for them. I don't think there would have been anybody involved with the shoot that wasn't watching whilst we were blowing the hell out of the set for Munitions.
To a lot of us, it was really our introduction to filmmaking. Some of us had done small television stuff, commercials, things like that. So we were used to being on a set, but it tended to be very short, maybe 1, 2, 3 days at most. Tugs was a different thing. We were on, and even nowadays, we would never be on the same set for 14, 15 months. So it was a very unusual thing to be on one set for that length of time.
Well, it was a great learning experience for a young film technician, because we were building stuff to schedule. All the schedule just sort of went out the window, as Chris and other people will tell you. Everything took so much longer to shoot than they imagined at the beginning. They thought it'd be like shooting Thomas, but there's water in it, so it'll take a bit longer. I think it took 4 times longer. Really. It took a month to shoot an episode of Tugs, really, rather than a week for Thomas at the time. I think at the time, Thomas took about a week to shoot.
Still not bad though.
No, they were 5 or 6 minutes.
Better than like taking 2 years an episode.
Of course, for Thomas.
Yeah.
Tugs, we initially started shooting them as half-hour episodes.
You know, looking back on it, you know, we had a lot of fun on the set. It was quite hard work because there was so much to do with only a few of us. But then you couldn't get more people around it. Do you know what I mean? You couldn't have 40 people in there. But it was kind of slow going, and you know, we just slowly built up the set piece by piece by piece. But yeah, it was good fun. Everybody got on really well. It was quite a confined space to have people together for such a long period of time. But everyone got on really well. I think because we were all so young, it kind of helped. We were most of us were kind of finding our feet. and what worked, and how we would learn things. And we were learning from the older ones, and yeah, we really enjoyed it, I think.
Sadly, I wasn't around right at the end because I had a motorcycle accident. I broke my collarbone late in December, and that was me done for the show then. It hadn't wrapped.
Late in
There
December.
was some work.
Okay, can you go back again? I want to hear that again.
Motorcycle accident. Sadly, I wasn't around right at the end because I had a motorcycle accident. I broke my collarbone late in December.
Oh.
They didn't finish filming Tongues until January, and finish up the clip real quick.
And that was me done for the show then. It hadn't wrapped. There was some work to do on the final episode. I've got a feeling it would have continued sometime after the New Year holiday, but I wasn't able to get there for it, and that's probably the biggest regret. I didn't get to see the
wholesome,
the final clapperboard with the Tugs production wrapped.
So late December. So not sure how to feel about this. Now having like a very solid confirmation of like, yeah, Big Freeze wasn't finished by late December.
Yeah.
Feels weird.
Maybe Big Freeze was like on hold or something. I don't know.
No, I don't think Big Freeze was on hold. I just think that took like a while to film.
Yeah.
It was more sociable than anything else, and he got to know that we also had a post-production company, and he said, "Would we like to be involved in the post-production of Tugs?"
I started off as a trainee assistant editor working on Dune in Mexico City, David Lynch, which was an amazing start. I was straight out of university. I was very, very lucky to get onto that. Came back to the UK. My second job was working on The Mission, the Robert De Niro. I then went on to work as a second assistant editor on several films, working at Pinewood, Twickenham, Shepperton Studios. And through that, I got to know Chris Kelly and Phil Sanderson, who were two of the original editors on Tugs. And Phil offered me the job to be his assistant on the show once he started on it.
And we discussed the possibilities, really what he would like us to do. And so we worked out a schedule based on their shooting schedule, and how to sort of process the whole post-production scenario, which is adding sound effects, music, obviously, in collaboration with Junior Campbell and Mike O'Donnell. And that's pretty much how it started off.
Because I'm in charge of looking after the film on set, I would quite often have to take rushes. They would come back delivered to me. Sometimes they'd go to Rachel in the production office, and then they would have to go to the editing department. So it'd be Eunice or Chris that would receive the rushes. They'd load them up on their editing machine, and then they would be cutting them from that.
What seemed to happen during the process of filming was that, again, as I recall, David's direction in terms of what he wanted and how he wanted to proceed in terms of his filming, basically, and compiling the story elements and structure, actually made editing quite difficult initially, simply because of the joining of the two ends, front and tail of the various storytelling points. But at the same time, I seem to remember too that the script and the dialogue would alter from time to time, which of course you do that much later on anyway.
I think at that part he was mainly referring to I don't think he was referring to the 2015s at that part. I think he was referring to the the shooting script versus the recording script.
Yeah.
Or whatever would be used to the 20 cuts together. I think that's what he was referring to right there.
On anyway.
In about time too. Where you promised me a toe? 10 cents. Hey, look, I need a toe.
We're wasting time. Silence! 10 cents barges, the only one's gone.
Yeah, but he knows what it's about. Him stealing barges, that's what.
We're wasting time. 10 cents barges, the only one's gone.
Quiet! We've decided to set a trap. Captain Zero!
You shouldn't move a barge that's being unloaded.
Get pension off, old timer. This is my pool. I say what goes.
You shouldn't move a barge that's being unloaded.
Well, stop unloading it. Big Nicky, drop your looking in my barge. My priority, right now.
Whilst I was editing initially, I can't honestly remember how many episodes I was involved with at the time, whether in fact they shot an episode 1 and 2, just in terms of doing one episode at a time, or whether they were doing pickup shots from other episodes or for other episodes, which did make it quite difficult in terms of keeping to a schedule and keeping to budget, basically.
Certainly when we took it over, none of the episodes had been locked, obviously because they had to be a cut down. They were edited down to fit the new time slots. So Phil was very much involved with deciding what should come out in order to pace them up, make them more exciting without losing too much of the story or the character-driven stuff, giving it pace and rhythm.
Boomer suddenly shuddered. Then, for no reason at all, his rudder jammed, full 180 degrees. The two tugs watched in horror as Boomer
I love the
swung
unnecessary
round
cropping.
and round
Yeah.
Izzy amidships. Izzy was most surprised, but could do nothing to stop himself from moving relentlessly forward, ramming into the pier and severely damaging it. 10 Cents and Sunshine tried to get the tow to help Izzy, but he refused to pay any more money.
I don't remember how finely cut the first episodes were at that point. I think there was a lot of... Phil had to go back and rework them, obviously, to bring them down to length. Not just the once, I think probably a couple of times, because the requirements changed as we were going along. When Chris and Eunice were involved, the episodes were still being made to fill the half-hour slot, so Phil would have had to have cut them down.
Shooting in water.
I'll be back. I'm just going to let this play while I'm
always took much
AFK.
longer. It's not like Thomas the Tank Engine, where you can speed it up without too much of an issue. With water, it's more complex than that. The actual overall lengths did vary, or would vary, simply because of the storytelling process dealing with models on water.
Phil was the sole editor when I came on. I know that Chris Kelly and Eunice Mountjoy had worked on episodes previous to us joining, but when we joined, it was just Phil. And he took on all 13 episodes from that point, and I was assisting Phil and also assisting Peter Best, the sound editor. So it was quite a small post-production setup. There weren't very many of us. We had David Trent was the second assistant who was helping me out. But as far as the creative input, David and I were really just doing the everyday
what
assistant job to feed Phil with the material that he needed as and when he needed it, and make sure everything was properly logged and filed, and we knew where to find things, and that was my job at the time.
I did a lot of work with Phil Sanderson, and I got on really well with Phil from the word go, because Phil was a musician and I'm a musician. So musicians always have this invisible thing that goes on. And watching him edit, there's a thing called a Steenbeck, which is like 2 reels and a screen. And his timing on editing was just superb. It was like he was playing a set of congas. He would slow these things down so that you got the perfect cut of all time. And it was Phil who gave the whole episode that movement, that timing. And you can see it if you look at some of the uncut clips, which they exist, of me doing the voiceovers, very early clips. You can see the little black chalk lines that show that there's going to be a dissolve. All of that timing is all down to Phil. And Phil also worked closely with Steven Spielberg on Indiana Jones, and worked on loads of movies. Phil was a real craftsman. It's a great honor to work with Phil.
We would occasionally wander over. Everybody panics when an editor walks onto set because they think there's something wrong. They want to know what they've done wrong, whether they're going to have to reshoot, whether they have to do pickups. So we're not very popular on set.
I think that's probably a little bit true of most films, really, because when you go to see the rushes, or you find out what you've shot the day before, and then having to, if it wasn't quite right, whatever, having to repeat things. I wouldn't say dread it was, but it's sometimes, it was like, okay, so really we're going to have to redo that shot, reset that one, and that sort of thing. So I wouldn't say we dreaded them, but it was sometimes a bit frustrating when you had to keep doing the same shot again. But that's what you get on films and after watching the rushes.
So we try and stay away, although it was a very, very sociable show to do. So we would meet up with everybody, would kind of meet up at lunchtime and talk about what was happening that morning and how it's all going. So the fireworks effects, I don't specifically remember who we engaged to do that work. It wouldn't have been done by us in the edit, but Phil had a great friend who was very involved with special effects, the name of Peter Govey, and I suspect it may well have been shipped out to him to have done the effects work with that, but I couldn't swear to that. I'm not sure. I don't remember, but that would seem to be likely. He would have maybe also have done the lightning effects and things like that. I also remember there was a lot of talk at the time, which I don't think anybody ever did anything about. There was a worry about how would the viewer be able to tell
the worst idea that was ever thought of for tugs,
other than with the eyes moving around. And there was talk at one point of digitally putting moving mouths onto the tugs, but that never happened, I don't think. I think because they had distinctive enough actors doing the voices that you always knew who it was that was speaking. And also Phil had to be very conscious in the way that he was editing, that you knew which tug was talking. So they didn't actually have to resort to doing the moving mouths. But I remember it was talked about at one point. There was a night shot of a tug just approaching the camera, lit by moonlight. I don't know, that's one that stuck in my head. I don't really remember where from or why. I always get very excited about going on set, and within 10 minutes being on set, I can't wait to get back to the edit and leave everybody up to doing their jobs. And
my time at on the production was, I think, quite short by comparison, to be totally honest. When Adam came on, then Eunice Mountjoy came on.
I don't know how many Eunice was involved with. I know Chris did 4 or 5, I think, worked on 4 or 5. But when I came on with Phil, I think we were probably around the start of the 6th or 7th episode. Regatta made quite a big impact, and it might well have been the first one that was being filmed when I started.
And I think then Phil Sanderson came in to either assist or work with Peter Best, who was doing the sound.
Yeah, I went into the Foley studio once and sort of helped them do sort of. I was putting a spade into some gravel to make the coal noises, and see them doing all the footstep stuff. It was interesting because it was a small sort of crew of not that many people, so the editors and we all knew each other. We all sort of had a look at what each other were doing for the whole show, because we were all there for so long together. We all saw each other's jobs, so we saw the sound editing going on.
I remember Peter is such a larger-than-life character with his half-moon glasses, and he used to take his glasses off. He'd go, "Well, mate," said, "why didn't you think of England, mate?" So obviously, when they're filming, no sound was recorded, so we had a rough guide recorded by Chris Tulloch of the dialogue for each episode that we worked to, and then Peter Best had to create the world of the world of sound in which the tugs existed. So he had a library of sound effects and atmospheres that he would use, using initially the guide that we had from Chris Tulloch of the script, and then once the episodes were locked, they went away and re-recorded with professional actors all the characters, and then it went to the dub, and everything was mixed down.
We were doing lots of jingle work and also working on Thomas. We moved our setup over to Shepperton Film Studios and to do the next Thomas, and then along came Tugs as well. That was the idea of it all. We knew David and Bob from the Thomas days, going right back to Clearwater, and he asked us if we'd like to do the music for Tugs. It was as simple as that, and we said we'd love to. No, we definitely didn't want to do it like Thomas. We wanted to get away from Thomas as much as we could. Not that there was anything wrong with Thomas, but we wanted to make Tugs sound different. It was the 80s, and we wanted a big theme tune, which could be sung, which obviously was in the end. Saxophones, all that 80s stuff. Do you know what I mean? It was good fun. And each episode was, I think it was 20 or 30 minutes long to begin with. They were edited down, but that gave us such scope musically to really treat it like a little mini film, because Thomas was only 5 minutes long, so you couldn't really get running on that. But the Tugs project was a great one to get your teeth into. We'd get the films obviously from David, and we'd sit there and watch them for most of the day, and just plan it out really. Well, we need to, because we didn't want to have individual character themes like we did with Thomas. This was like a cinematic type score. So it was just making lots of notes, and we could do that there, and we could do something like that there, and then off we go, and we just get on with it. We'd already proved ourselves on Thomas with David, so the Tugs project, he pretty much give us a free hand. This is what we're going to do, and you can always redo stuff. I can't remember if we did, but it's never set in stone until it's all been signed off. So no, there was no real briefing sessions. We were just left to our own devices. It was just an amazing feat of engineering. So it didn't leak anywhere. There was never any water on the floor. I remember that. We'd go over there and see Dave and Jeremy and all the rest of them, and it was a great experience. One that obviously wasn't going to be repeated again for various reasons, but it was nice to see it when it was being made, and the sets were incredible. The big city port and all the rest of it, and all these big buildings. It was just unbelievable, the work the model makers did. Unbelievable. And David, of course. We never actually went over there when they were actually filming real takes. We'd kind of pop over, and it was all right to come in, and David would say, yeah, we're just setting up. The one I keep remembering is where Grampus, I think it was called Pirate, he used to sort of dive down below the water, and it was all night shots. It was great to do the music for that, because it just helped with all the drama and everything that was going on.
I've asked you! Get out of here! Grampus submerged fast to avoid being rammed, and surfaced again in time to see it was the barge thief.
Phew, that was too close. Yeah, that for some reason or other, I just thought it was a great looking shot, I think.
They're really nice moment again.
David must decided he needed was a big sort of tear-jerking female singer, and Sue Glover was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, he really is lovely. Yeah. Good night, Vienna. Good night, Vienna.
Back.
I think we did that before we moved to Sheffield.
Welcome back.
We did it at
Yay.
Starling Studios, which is where we did the theme was recorded there. So I think we did that there as well. And the studio was set up.
Pirate work print.
Yeah.
So we were trying to get work in from all different angles, and obviously
also there's a a photo of like Boomer and Schooner like in a frame.
We spoke to Bob about doing the voices for Tugs. That was a completely different thing to doing the music.
At the time I was doing Tugs, I was
Let's
actually on
go!
stage with Kenneth Branagh Renaissance Theatre
It's
Company doing
Sean,
Shakespeare to
the
West
good
End.
one.
So I was doing As You Like It, Much Ado About Nothing, and Hamlet, and fitting in Tugs recordings between that.
I just remember.
Let's go!
Yeah! Shepperton, and it was great because
It's Big Mac and
beautifully,
70 and Johnny
Hercules.
Cuba and the
When you
Fire
see
Tug,
Bob
Cindy
Cardone was
Gomez.
incredibly detailed and meticulous about the nature of the character. And as I say, I was doing Shakespeare at the time in the West End, so I often couldn't talk to him because I was rehearsing on stage or whatever. And he would say, "Okay, I'll ring you tonight, Sean." And then he'd ring about 11 o'clock at night and go into really deep character stuff about how Sunshine, felt about 10 cents and all the rest of it. And when I read the initial brief, this cheerful, hard-working little Tug who was only a kid, really. I mean, he's 10 cents little mate. 10 cents was kind of the big boy. And Sunshine was always that kid who was just a little couple of years younger and idolized as 10 cents. And I thought that Jackie's voice was based upon a character my father used to do when I was a kid. My dad would put on stupid voices when I was a kid and play, and he had a character called Jackie who lived in the woods. And Jackie lived like wild in the woods. So that was basically the voice I used. And then David or Robert, I can't remember which, said, "That's great, but can you make me a little bit younger?" So instead of being that coat of where he was like a kid, he became like Sunshine, which was much younger.
I was looking for 10 cents, sir. Yeah, we just found him. Oh, Sunshine, sir. That's good to meet you.
The rest of it all was just the actors working together and creating characters. When you've got people like Sean Barrett, and, that's guys, John Badley and whoever, John Good, then it was great fun to create those characters and try and create the relationships.
I worked with Phil Sanderson, the editor, quite closely. I learned a lot about film. I learned a lot about editing working with Phil. And when I was cutting High Winds, we obviously spent a lot of time together. And when it came to doing Warrior, Phil said, I'm a bit lost. I could do with some voiceovers for me to cut to. Phil was a very traditional editor. He used to cut using a splicer. And he liked to have the voices so that he could work to them. So I read through the scripts and I gave all the characters voices because it separated them for me. And also at the time, my daughter was very young and I was reading her lots of stories and I'd put on accents to make the stories come to life. So I thought I'd do the same for Phil. So I decided that Sunshine should be a Geordie. I decided that OJ, off the top of my head, I decided that OJ stood for Old Jones. So I made him Welsh. And Big Mac obviously had to be Scottish. Top Hat had to be very posh. And Zoran just came out as this nasty, slightly Cockney character. And when Bob gathered together all the artists, the voice artists, to do the voiceovers at the end of the series, he picked people who had a similarity to the accents I'd put on, so that he got somebody with a Welsh accent to do OJ. And he asked, would I like to be Zoran? So I was Zoran at that point.
Wait. On your way, it's a mile further upriver. I've been waiting for you like I'm anchored here till I rust.
People ask me why my voice for Zoran varied. My voice for Zoran varied because I'm not a voice actor, but I just put on my Zoran voice and it came out how it came out.
You idiots! We needed that light here, didn't we? To get Vienna in, for us as well as for them.
My general role was to play several characters. I suppose the biggest one, the main one, certainly the biggest in size, was Big Mac. Big Mac was, well, his name might give you a clue. He was a Scot, and a very reliable and handy man to have around, or handy Tug to have around.
You be careful, warrior. That's some high load you've got there. Just take it easy. We'll catch those Z stashes, see if we don't.
It was a lot of fun with trying to identify, how you could play it. And I think I played South American, That was great fun. I mean, to do that,
Oh, here she comes. Wake up. See, what time is it?
I didn't know they had tugs in South America, but of course, if you think about it, they got ducks and things, so maybe of course they would have tugs.
Your stars never let anyone siesta in peace. I already tell warrior I no need no talk. Don't blow your stack. Only asked. You already promised to talk to another tug.
So they give me a big sombrero. It's a cliche in a way, but I have one at home and sometimes wear it.
I think the idea was that the other characters.
Who's making that noise?
By Nigel Anton, who basically did it as Peter Lorre.
Hey, where is it? I told 10 cents to leave that body. Here's it.
And I think so I think I ended up doing something quite gravelly.
Zach. Exactly, Zach.
I've got an idea. Those two, listen. If we cut through the canal, we'll get there first. Got to. If they follow us, they can't get past because it's not wide enough, right?
But it was to try and bounce.
Zuggy, you there?
I played another one, Philbin or someone else, but I can't.
He's here, but I don't hear him.
Hello, boys. How are you?
When you're doing any form of audio work, it's quite relaxed in the
It's
studio.
weird. Sure, someone's awake. Go on.
Costume.
Oh, I was just saying it's weird. Zuggy's here, but I can't hear him.
And so you are quite relaxed. And sometimes there were what were certainly innocent double
Zuggy, you there?
but they were there. Particularly, the one that comes to mind is when Lily, like the light ship, was holed below the water level, and I think it was Grampus. I think it was Lee Corns.
Oh, yeah, it's an iconic moment from voice acting.
Things like put your nose
Oh
in.
yeah, here we go.
And frankly, the actress playing it, John, got slightly hysterical, if I remember rightly, and ended up sitting on the floor laughing so much.
It's really jammed in.
It was really difficult because as soon as one person goes in that,
Immaturity. 100%.
100%.
Oh, I never got involved in that. I never.
Oh yes, bro. Mature Sean Barrett for
I
the.
just concentrated on my work.
Yes.
It was great.
I just concentrated on my work.
Shepperton is a great.
Where's the sombrero? Where's the sombrero while playing Ezekiel?
There'd been a ton of great stuff made there, and as always, when you're working in those big studios, you do have a sense of history.
And the other interesting thing was, I don't remember being directed, which is interesting because either it says that was very good, the direction was very good, and you weren't, they weren't sort of performing being a director. They were just pointing you to it and saying this is that. That's which is because otherwise sometimes you remember directors who do this, they go through, they perform being a director, especially if they've been actors as well.
Robert and David were very passionate about the idea, and they were very fascinated by the true history of tugs in New York. And so that came over, and like when Robert would ring and talk about the character, he absolutely saw them as real characters. Their relationship was in this big bad world of intrigue and these little.
It's interesting that Sean's talking a lot about Robert here, how he had such a huge envision of 10 Cents and Sunshine being best mates in the harbor and stuff like that.
Trying to make a living against each other.
I remember thinking at the time, how are we going to do this? Because we
Just
only had
really wholesome.
one small studio, really.
Makes me wonder if early drafts of Sunshine. Considering the second draft of Sunshine has a scene where it emphasizes their friendship, has them hanging out a lot. Makes me wonder if original cuts would have kept that as well before the rewrites and the reshoots and and the cut into 20.
Quite a big control room. So we decided to do it like an old play, BBC play, where all the characters, and there was about 6 or 8 of them, at any one time, all around microphones in the studio area. And that's how we did it. We didn't do it individually mic'd up or anything. it was like a real BBC play.
While we were there, we certainly went across and watched them. I mean, the tank was there. In fact, I think it was the same tank we then did Frankenstein in later on. The same water tank, I think. And we were aware of the technical problems. You know, I mean, it was a highly technical thing to do. And originally, the models ran on tracks. And I think eventually they had to abandon that because it didn't work and they were just pulled by bits of wire and stuff. To get things to behave when there's water involved is really difficult. You've got to try and make the whole thing work underwater. That was very technically difficult. But the one thing which really strikes you, as with any film, is just how slow the process is. You know, you see a piece and it zips along and it's got pace, where in fact the painstaking amount of work involved in changing the faces, of getting the movements right, getting the coordination right. So that was always fascinating to watch. I mean, I've always, like most actors, I'm fascinated by the filming process.
After over a year of hard work, Clearwater Features' latest production finally hit British TV screens. This is TUGS.
John Cena!
First broadcast on Children's ITV on April 4th, 1989. And as its horizons began to expand,
I don't remember Trash being in
for
the castle
merchandising and
edition
publicity
ever.
came to light.
Oh yeah.
I was responsible for the books from beginning to end, so commissioning writers or getting them written in-house, commissioning illustrations, working with the design team if they were using stills, working with the production team on the formatting for, you know, hardback, paperback, board book, sticker book, all that kind of thing, seeing it through all the processes to finish copies. And it was really exciting going into the set, which was like a huge aircraft hangar with what looked to me like an above ground swimming pool, and just going around and watching them do a bit of the filming was extraordinary. It was just very, very exciting. I had seen Thomas being filmed down there, but the whole thing with the water was just so amazing. You know, Thomas, I'd seen train sets and it was just like a massive train set, whereas TUGS, actually, the way it was done with the moving on the water was just amazing. I enjoyed high winds. I enjoyed the peril. It's always good when there are baddies and somebody that you can not like. You want, you know, good to win out. And so I like the ones that have that dramatic tension between the Z stacks and the staff. That was what I always looked for, and that was what made a good book as well. You know, that.
No wonder didn't adapt the book scene.
One out the bridge, Sam!
Reverse engines!
Quick! Oh no, I can't stop! Oh no!
Explosion, because why not?
We were following the publishing program that we had with Thomas the Tank Engine, and so we did a lot of spin-off books, and sticker books were always really popular. You know, after storybooks, they were always what we would do next with a license, and so that was why we decided to do some sticker books. And they're fun to do, and they're fun to play with if you're a kid. So that was really why we did them next. If we'd gone on with TUGS, if it had developed into more series, we would have had a whole raft of publishing with other things as well. But at least we did get as far as the sticker books.
It wasn't until much after the release of TUGS, but they had an annual that came out. And we quite often did, you know, obviously had to be published to shows.
Oh yeah.
And obviously just filming.
Interesting
and the sets,
one
you know,
about
were a reasonable height,
Hercules.
and we
Oh, yeah.
ducked down behind the sets during the set, during the shot, and all that kind of thing. And then the TUGS annual came out, and it wasn't someone made me aware that actually it had gone to print. My head was sticking out.
Just
above the
head
skyscrapers.
sticking out.
Yeah, we knew that sometimes things change.
It's Warrior
We
20
used
footage.
scripts to
Oh,
adapt
very
for
nice.
the photo books, and we were working closely with Robert and David to make sure that we were as close as possible. But sometimes we were going to print before they'd finished, and so it ended up having bits in the book that maybe later they edited out because it didn't add to the storyline visually or something like that. But you know, we've done the books by.
It's interesting she says
lead time
visually.
is quite long on that.
Visually.
Because the promotional pictures.
We knew that the National Road.
Railway Museum at York did very well out of Thomas the Tank Engine. When TUGS started on television, we hoped that TUGS would become, as famous as Thomas. So we got in touch with David Mitton and said, we're here, we're interested, and if you want some publicity through the museum, we'd like to get involved with you. And so we got involved with David, and then David brought the Kennet down here, which was his TUGS tug. And
Star
we
Tug
started
Kennet.
having these things
Kennet.
called TUGS weekends, where we would get as many
The super
tugs as
secret
possible on the
ninth
site,
Star
as
Tug.
much action and activity going on.
Yo, actually, that'd be cool. Actually, like
Tug models came down.
like
So we always
someone's
had a selection of
AU,
tug
but like
models
Kennet in the TUGS universe.
1990. And
Yeah.
David was usually around for those weekends.
Other companies involved with the
Oh, that
merchandise
is cool
included
art.
the die-cast toy company Ertl, as well as
Ed-
Castle
Ed-
Vision,
Edel.
who handled the UK home video distribution. While Tugs's time on British TV was short-lived, there was efforts to expose the series across the world. Its most successful venture was in Japan.
Yeah, the show was way more successful in Japan for its time.
僕だって君の部屋にやってきたテンセンツとサンシャインワクワクしてる小さくったって力持ちそれがタッグス港の人気者押す引く運ぶ何でも来い僕らタッグス海の機関車だやるぞ
Tugs also made it to countries such as Australia and Finland, with dubs being produced for each country.
いやあ OJ ブルーノーズのやつと来たら威張り散らしてもうやってられないね
Minullakin on ollut toraa hänen kanssaan herres. Pitäkää nuo...
Honestly, kind of weird that the Japan dub had like access to the instrumentals, but the Finnish dub they had to go over the original UK.
According to someone from Finland, a dub of the show called Bertha, made by Crosby Hall, I think.
Yeah.
I might be wrong on that. But the French dub of Bertha was done around the same time, and that had no dubbing track.
Weird.
So either the dubbing track was gone for Tugs by this point, or they just simply didn't ask for them.
Yeah.
I haven't done this job every naval exercise. Report to me when you're finished.
Tugs would eventually find its way to America, but not in the way initially expected.
Yeah.
Fuck!
We did technically
Broadcast
get
in
a test dub, but
1997.
sadly, I don't even think it's
They
meant-
do reference the
Canadian
test dub, but they don't show any
cartoon
clips
Salty's
from
Life
it for some
House
reason.
would utilize the Tugs footage to create their own stories.
What a beautiful, beautiful day here at Snugboat Harbor.
Looking back at this program, it's amazing how shoddy it was at times, with cheap flash animation and stock footage from Tugs that was reversed and mirrored and rewound and
What
had
the
all this
fuck?
video trickery done to it. To say
I don't think
nothing of
they even
the
try to
cheesy
contact
voices
like
that they,
Lighthouse crew members.
Alright, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, Salty's Lighthouse may be hilariously bad, but I've seen worse with like reboots and stuff like that. Like, Salty's Lighthouse is an abomination, but at least with the I could just see it as hilariously bad, and it's pretty harmless, really. All that's using is just reusing stock footage, just nothing like, oh, we're gonna remove let's just say Warrior for some reason. Next season of Tugs, we're just gonna remove Warrior out of the Starfleet or something.
Warrior is now
Random.
Here's our new character, Slouch. You love,
Yeah.
love him.
Yeah, you'll love him. Warriors no more.
Salty's Lighthouse is an abomination. But it's a
Yeah.
funny abomination. I mean, how many shows can you think of that repurposed footage from an already existing show, a complete show that was its own thing, and then completely transformed it into something totally different. I can't think of anything like it. It's very fascinating. Salty's Lighthouse is such an interesting footnote in the production history of Tugs. It's edited so badly and so questionably that that's kind of the charm of it.
I tried watching the Salty's Lighthouse version of Ghost Ships. Oh my god! Like the charming
Ghost Ships
Stentorian British narrator has been replaced with Rogue from the X-90s cartoon. We no knock against her, but you know, when you're used to like the standard like British sophistication and like this, it was a dark and stormy night on the moors. Like then
What a night. The fog is rolling in thick as cotton candy. And for any boat
Oh
trying to
yeah,
find its
that's
way through the
real
fog, it's careful as she goes.
frightening
it gets replaced
narration.
with her and like Big Mac, I guess because of McDonald's copyright.
Big Stack now.
He's now Big Stack.
And censoring the name, which I also love.
Which is also like Big Stack is also a name that sounds like it should be censored.
Literally.
Exactly. So it's interesting what they wanted to take away and add from the original.
Watching this show is like watching The Room by Tommy Wiseau.
Oh, hi, Mark.
The fun of watching it is tearing it apart as you go. I can't say that I hate it, nor can I say that I think it hurts Tugs' legacy in any way.
Because I will say some of the episodes they do try to like adapt like the original stories, but it's like very watered down, and like you have to compile like audio to make it match.
Yeah,
it's just
if
weird.
anything, it makes the whole history of Tugs even more interesting.
What basically happened is they took this company, got the 13 episodes.
It's like I would have been fine if they just took the original episodes, just watered it down a little bit. But like, come on, you didn't need to make 40 like 5-minute segments from 13 episodes.
And they just decided
If they had the raw footage of Salty's Lighthouse. So basically, a while back, I just made this random Google Doc of like just, you know, what if Salty's Lighthouse access to raw footage and was accurate to original Tugs more? I only matched. My goal was basically 20 10-minute episodes. I was only able to get to 17 of the 20.
Damn.
With raw footage. I struggled with coming up with how to come up with a plot line for how to make an 18th.
Yeah.
A lot of it was just like if the episode had two different plot lines that could work well by themselves, split them apart. They're now 2 different episodes.
Yeah.
Repurposed them. And instead they took 13, 15 minutes and they converted them to 40 sets of 5-minute episodes, which is pretty ambitious.
Yeah.
Because you're taking this and you're recutting it.
And it looks so out of place because it's just different shots from different scenes. It doesn't make sense.
And I know the running time.
Like one moment is just like empty land of like trees and bushry, and then the next, you know, just a bunch of industry.
Just different set. Teleport.
Yeah. Teleport.
And you're like making 40 individual stories that most of them like reusing previously done.
A part of me wants to like get someone to like help me film like Salty's Lighthouse segments in trains just to see how that would look.
Yeah. Tugs are for working.
No, not that segment.
Material, and that's incredible.
And not Backwards Day, because fuck Backwards
From
Day.
Tugs would be played out differently across different Salty's Lighthouse segments, such as this sequence in the Tugs episode.
It'd probably sound even more cursed if it just had like the original like someone like did impressions of like the OG Tugs voices, but like do like the Salty's Lighthouse lines.
Trapped, happening 7 times in Salty's Lighthouse, or the events of Jinxed being played out twice. This loose handling of the Tugs footage would end up producing mixed results.
Yeah.
There's
just say
Like, even the documentary has my least favorite thing.
There's
No.
liners and barges and garbage to tow.
Garbage to tow.
Gonna blow the old horn. Just like
Just gonna blow the old hooter just like so.
Are working, they never go slow.
I can just picture just
give the boat a minute and blow, man, blow.
That's not.
It's safe to say that
That's
Tugs
not the song I wrote.
wasn't treated well
Yeah.
on Salty's Lighthouse. However, prior to the conception of Salty's Lighthouse, there were attempts made to bring Tugs in its purest form to the States, with a test US dub being produced.
It's
While
kind
back
of
home
weird
in
that
the
they
UK,
did. It's kind of weird how for this section they didn't even ask for like the US dub or the Brian Blessed dub. I always found that weird.
And it's
Because-
just kind of weird that like people at Sumbo saw the original US dub and didn't they could have just chosen.
No, I'm talking about like the documentary here. It's weird that they didn't ask to trust for like US dub audio or something.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
Brian Blessed for that matter.
yeah. What I was saying is like it's crazy how like the people at Sumbo looked at the test tape and didn't consent. Like they just when they took Tugs, they just completely got different actors for what they did. Like I just felt like it would have made sense to get some of the voice actors that they had from the test dub, like Rob Paulson.
To be fair, the test dub was made in
Oh
19
yeah, I forgot.
and Lighthouse was produced on the cheap and in Canada.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then like Salty's Lighthouse didn't start until like 1997 or early.
Production wouldn't have started until like 1996 at the earliest.
Yeah.
being made to reignite interest in Tugs.
Tugs.
But despite everyone's best efforts, the US dub, among other plans, never produced results. Tugs would eventually fall into the memories of television's past, destined to be forgotten about forever.
And now for the part where we get to rip on the trust.
Unbeknown to many at the time, Tugs had struck a chord with many people through the 1990s and on into the new millennium. And with the help of rising internet forums, a cult following for Tugs slowly came together online.
My earliest memory of Tugs would be being about 4 or 5 in Nana and Granda's house, watching the VHS tape of Sunshine.
Well, it was when I was at school, not when I started school, when I was between about 5, 6 years old.
Well, to be honest with you, I was introduced through Tugs through a VHS. When I was a kid, obviously, I really loved Thomas the Tank, which loads of kids those days did. And I was bought the VHS by my parents, who literally saw from the sister makers of Thomas the Tank. So that's how I got introduced to it.
Probably be when I was about, I'd say 5 or 6 years old. More than likely it was when, because at the time I was quite into Thomas the Tank Engine. And my mum probably saw the videos on the shelf and thought, oh, likes the talking trains, maybe you might like the boats as well. Still got one of my originals here. I think probably most of the memories I have of it would be actually playing with the toys. As we know, the UK market was quite limited. There were only 2 Ertls ever made. And so I'd have to make do with like other brands. Like there was, I think it was a Hot Wheels or Matchbox car, like ferry playset that would substitute in for like the port or dock side and that.
As I got older, I kept thinking about this weird little show and wondering, where did they get that wonderful tugboat footage? And come to find out, it was this amazing British television show that could have been the
There
next
was behind the
big
scenes
thing
pictures there.
in
Yeah.
model animation.
The light
I
barge!
first found out
The
about
light barge!
The light barge!
my teens. And I heard about it online from the Thomas the Tank Engine fandom.
I was like, Tugs, what's that? I've never heard of that show. And eventually I watched the whole show within over like, I think like a whole day or two. And I was like, all right, well, this is a great show. And I was like, all right, is there any more? And I found out there's only one season. I'm like, oh, well, that's a shame.
My earliest Tugs memory would have to be when my mum used to buy me VHS tapes from Pine Stretcher, and they would always be in the bargain bins of the shop. And amongst the videos, there were videos of Tugs, and I remember I had 3 VHSs of Tugs when I was young. So I had one of Sunshine Pirate, I had Trapped Ghosts and High Winds, and then I had High Tide Warrior and Big Freeze. The High Tide Warrior and Big Freeze VHS, that was actually on a different, placed onto a different VHS because it was labeled as Jinx, Quarantine, and Upriver. And for some reason, every time I saw that VHS and when I was put it on, I always kept thinking, like, these are the wrong episodes. These are not the ones I was expecting to see. And so that was actually a bit of an odd VHS tape for me to own at the time.
Tugs has always been a big...
What probably happened there, probably someone who was like handling the VHSs like before they got like shipped off to be sold. Some dude probably just placed the wrong VHS in the wrong case somehow.
Yeah.
Because the person who was handling it just probably couldn't read.
It was always there in the background whenever I was, well, I say background, I had a couple of VHSs of it when I was a kid, some stuff that we recorded off TV. And I remember sitting there watching it with my mom, my dad, and my brother, and torturing them with it. No, not really. They loved it in their own way. And it just, it hits on a whole different level.
I'll be right back.
I haven't seen in a
All
kids show since. You felt, on the episode of Munitions, you felt like there was danger, there was doom on the horizon, especially on upriver as well with the logjam.
Oddly enough, as far as Tugs is concerned, I knew it existed in childhood, but it wasn't really until I was about a teenager, I think, before I officially came across the episodes themselves. So, in effect, my introduction to it was somewhat later than most. However, for what it's worth, it was definitely something I was aware of, that much is clear.
Good morning, Starfleet. Today I've chartered another switcher to help out with the extra work. He's from upriver. 10 cents, he'll be working with you. Show him the ropes.
My favorite character is 10 cents, and I really like how kind-hearted soul he is.
10 cents sometimes can be a little bit cheeky, because I liked him when he teased Top Hat once on the first ever episode, Sunshine.
Only good for day workers here. Might brighten you up a bit, Top Hat. I resent that.
Definite favourite would be 10 cents because he's quite cheeky, he's cocky, but he can be quite headstrong, and he's very determined when he's focused on something.
Well, let's get a pirate. He'll be sorry you crossed me, I'll tell you.
Just a minute, 10 cents. It's a bit complicated.
I want him now, to prove it's not me.
Although it's a very close favourite after that, it'll probably be Warrior. He's got a big heart at the end of the day. And Top Hat, just because he's got some brilliant one-liners.
Go into reverse if you please. It's my water. I repeat, it is my water. We're heavier. My load is wider.
It's got to be Top Hat. It was his wit. Some of the wit that he had was very quick.
Of all the Tugs, I get the clumsiest.
It'd be great if you and I catch them.
How thrilling, how absolutely thrilling.
Top Hat, for me, I just love the snooty, conceited characters who think they're better than the rest, but just get brought down to size from their companions, and Top Hat is definitely one snooty character.
Well, I did tell him, OJ, working with Zed's tech just doesn't work.
I think my favourite character is the Sunshine because he's like the junior member, and he's like always looking on the bright side of things. He's always got a smile on his face. I just love his Georgian accent that he has.
We won't tell, don't you worry, kiddo.
And he's always
Sunshine's basically like a happy-go-lucky person, or a happy-go-lucky character, but not like basic.
Coming up with brainy ideas and suggestions.
Not like just a generic happy-go-lucky character. It's actually got some character to him.
Might solve the answers to problems like he did in Jinxed.
I've just been thinking that you make Jinx boomer. No, I don't. You do.
My favourite character has been and always will be OJ. I've always been fascinated with steam paddlers and the complexity of the model. It's just been fascinating to me.
As for the Zeros, I think Zip has to be my favourite. He's not really a clear-cut villain. He's more of a sort of a pushover, really. He can be good and like sort of he realizes that something is wrong and tries to do right, as shown in Warrior.
I'll give you a hand. No, wait. We've got to help. He can't manage.
I don't think there's any characters that were forgettable. Every one of them is memorable in their own right, even if they may have been only in one episode or so. And also how they wrote the Z stacks. They're not your run-of-the-mill antagonists. They're more practical in their methods. Like they still want to work. They still want to get the job done. They just use more underhanded methods. But also, as we see, Zoran in Munitions and Zip in Warrior, if needs be, they will step up and, they're actually concerned about the safety of their rivals, basically. Zip could have quite easily left 10 cents to his own devices, but he's like, no, I want to help. So there's that diversity in character as well.
It's rather hard for me to pinpoint a favorite character from TUGS because it is such an ensemble show. Almost all of the characters had a moment to shine in a given episode.
Only a game, you understand?
Perfect way to put it. All the characters are like so good, and most of the characters in the show are like good in their own way.
And Hercules?
Yeah.
I know all
It's
about
like very hard to pinpoint like a specific favorite character because it's always depends on my mood, really.
your game, Zoran. Beat it and take your driftwood with you. Oh, I'm going to. You'll hear about it from the
My favorites
Navy.
usually-
Don't worry.
My favorite characters usually are typically based on how fun they are to like write or analyze.
Yeah.
Case in point, Zoran, Zip, Top Hat.
Yeah.
If I had to pick maybe one, it might be
Actually, it's not
just
two.
because
Yeah.
the fact that you
Those
have
those
characters
four
in
are
the
fun to write
show
stuff for.
talking like Peter Lorre.
I'm only carrying out orders. Zoran can't blame me.
It just gives me a laugh every time I hear it.
The squeaking,
Zoran I just appreciate as a villain, but he's not like evil for the sake of being evil. He's just really deadly pragmatic. Like he'll screw with the Star Tugs as much as he can to get an advantage, but he won't mess around with explosives because it's like completely ridiculous to even try that.
Shut it, the paddler's right. We're not moving that barge, mister.
I like Zoran. He's my favourite character.
It's Neros!
No, but he's bigger than...
Narrows!
He's towing barges, dummy. His route is close to the mud banks, okay?
Yeah,
So?
You stuff him onto one. Okay?
Stupid.
He does what he's supposed to. He's a very effective bad guy. Like you get like pantomime villainy where they're not a threat at all. Whereas Zoran can at least be threatening.
Glad to be of service.
He's just a lovable scoundrel, and it was always satisfying when
Ew!
Oh no!
Ew! Pepper spray!
Oh,
He's just so suave and
He makes
charismatic.
he thinks jokes about ill.
Bro has like the N-word in his thumbnails for clickbait.
Series.
No,
He just takes
no,
no
why?
trash. Anyone. My
Burn
favorite
it.
exchange of
No,
his is when
don't burn, but
I'm sorry, bro,
arguing
but
with Blue Nose at the
I don't like
start
your
of
channel.
Munitions.
Attention, nothing. I'm finished here, old darling.
at some point I had like I had like an alternate cut of like this downloaded that I edited myself, where like I just cut out Victor Tanzik along with like a bazillion other minor edits.
Yeah.
Moving out.
And there you do, not to let check things out.
Check all you like, sweetheart. I'm needed elsewhere.
In TUGS, Hercules is this sort of wise guy, sort of sarcastic guy, sort of like me sometimes. So yeah, I guess he'd be my favorite character.
For a while, I was fascinated by lighthouses. I don't know why. They just seem to interest me for some reason. And I think it's probably because of the functionality and the mechanical process that went into it. So I think for a while, Lily Lightship was my favorite character, and I always was very pleased to see her when she's on screen because I kind of like the way she's designed in terms of a lightship, and thought that one day maybe is it possible to try and recreate a model of Lily.
Boomer is my favorite character, and he always has been. You know, you usually in most like shows or movies, like the stereotypical jinxed character is always like depressed, down on himself, sad. But here, no, Boomer is just he's grumpy, he's jaded, he's very sarcastic.
Very droll, sir, very droll.
He has a very dry sense of humor.
Me horse is jammed. You'll have to take the barge where Trevor Lloyd is.
Just what I thought would happen.
I feel he's someone that everyone can relate to a bit, especially in the modern digital sardonic social media age that we're currently living in.
Favorite character is Zebedee. I really like the Scouse accent. I can't remember the voice actor escapes my mind at the moment, but I really enjoy the Scouse accent. I think he's voiced brilliantly, and I really just enjoy overall the deviousness of the Z-Stacks as a crew.
Strange how ordinary people can suddenly turn criminals in. It's the evil inside them suddenly comes out, Zach.
Yeah, you two know all about that, wouldn't you, Zach?
And they can't take a joke neither. You notice that, Zach?
Zebedee is like one of those outsiders of the entire fleet that isn't bright, but also you can actually relate to. You know, the way that he tries to do the right thing, but also trying to do his job, in which that makes him, you know, an outsider of the Zero Fleet. And that's something that really baffled the other characters that they don't trust, like Zarin or Zach. You know, they're the ones that don't trust Zebedee at all because of his decision making.
I'll tell you where you've been. You've been helping those star switchers, you creep. Ought to be a goody star tag, would you?
Because he seems a bit more, much more of a mysterious character in a way. And I think if the series had progressed into another series, I reckon his character could have been fleshed out a bit more.
So I think my favourite episode would be Warrior, probably because it's got a really good balance of the story, the setup. We see the rivalry between the Stars and the Z-Stacks, the action and suspense, like how Izzy completely disregards maritime practices by not having a tug to tow him in. That is also a good guideline to say, you know, don't take unnecessary risks. You know, there's a reason for these rules and that and everything.
Viva, viva, viva! You guys is always trying to tell me I need a tow. Move out of my way, please.
But there's new rock foundations.
What happened?
Of course, the action sequence of Izzy smashing into the rocks is a really good sequence. You know, you see the rope, one of the ropes that's holding Izzy up. You know, there's a tension of that when that snaps and he falls back down. Will they succeed in getting him off the rocks, or will poor Tenzin get crushed? You know, first time watching it is a really good build up to, you know, to the triumphant end. But it also really makes Warrior, the character, shine as well. Like, although we do see his clumsy nature, and sometimes he can be a little too overeager at times, his strength of character and his, you know, willingness to do what he needs to help his friends really does shine through in that episode.
My earliest memory of Tugs would be the episode Ghosts. I had that on VHS when I was a little kid. It was specifically the part of the episode where 10 Cents and Sunshine are out in the sea and the iceberg below, you know, sinks, and there's that ship that rises from below, and there's that ghostly face that Sunshine thinks is Neptune, and they just start screaming and trying to get out of there. That stuck with me for my life. Just such a good episode, such good atmosphere, and the kind of thing that makes a 3-year-old start crying.
With Ghosts, I love the atmosphere of it, and the ending. It's weird. Sometimes my favourite episodes often come about simple stories, or stories that are more ambiguous.
This
and
having a story?
Has,
I don't remember this episode having a story.
Ghosts has a fantastic ending monologue from Captain Star, coming in with.
Later on, Star Tugs found they could laugh about it. But they never forgot the fog that nearly sent them crazy.
They could laugh about it, but then the ghosts may still exist.
I've got a few favourites, but my most favourite one is Quarantine. My favourite bit ever has to be when Captain Star made his decision about OJ. Instead of scrapping him, he takes him like a jar to get
It's so.
10 cents.
Yeah.
Tell OJ to
It feels odd seeing people like have episodes be their favorites by like one scene.
Yeah.
lock his yard.
Instead of like the other guy that was talking about like Warrior and talking about like the big aspects of it,
Mhm.
like the action and stuff like that, and how Warrior's character is pretty much forgot what he said, but it was like pretty much wholesome and almost overly naive at times.
Them crazy.
They could laugh about it, but then the ghosts may still exist.
I've got a few favourites, but my most favourite one is Quarantine. My favourite bit ever has to be when Captain Star made his decision about OJ. Instead of scrapping him, he takes him to Lucky's yard to get prepared.
10 cents. Tow OJ to Lucky's yard. New engine, complete refit.
Yes, sir, Captain Star, sir. Yeah, right, at once, sir.
And that's like, you can't lose a member, not just a crew, but it's like you treat the Tugs like family.
My most favourite episode ever has to be High Tide because I just love the railway bridge collapsing scene and how Top Hat saves the train.
We can't save this one. It's impossible. No, it's not. Push
The audio for High Tide is real. The audio for High Tide is weird.
Yeah.
How weird it is. With this.
High Tide, because that's the one that sticks out most. I would have watched that episode on repeat constantly as a kid. I don't know if it's because of the training element. I don't think it's that. I just think the anticipation of the actual action itself was fantastic.
The music for that whole sequence with the bridge collapsing, just phenomenal. Absolutely amazing. And of course the episode Munitions as well, with the whole dockside going up and Blue Nose being a naval twit, as he's called.
You naval twit! You scrapped a brand new barge deliberately!
My favourite episode is Munitions, mostly for that little ending scene with Sunshine and 10 Cents. Just the emotion behind Sunshine's voice.
10 cents should have been back by now.
We must all salute a very brave Tug.
I just admire the sheer skill it was taken to pull that off, especially with practical models. Like, I always respect it when people create physical models with these sort
Go away, bald man.
Just how crazy the action was with half the docks blowing up, all the scares, all the screams, seeing a bit of a better side to Zorin in that episode he didn't show in the other ones really. And the ending narration by Captain Star about always respecting fire, it will destroy you, your surroundings, and all of your friends. That was such a damn good mic drop moment to end off on.
Always respect fire. If you don't, it will destroy you, your surroundings, and your friends.
Fans from around the world, whether they be young or old, male or female, came together with their shared passion for the work produced by Clearwater Features. Whether it be through fan model recreations, online sources for research, or fan stories, their love for Tugs is evident.
I used to go into the library in my spare time and just sit down and start writing scripts for my series. I came up with the characters and the names with a group of people online. Some of them will say they thought of the character's name, and some people say I thought of it, but it was a group effort. But I got inspired by it just clearly because I rediscovered Tugs again. I'd forgotten about it for a while because I'd not had the VHSs on hand, and then I rediscovered Tugs, and I thought, this is quality writing. This needs to continue somehow, and that's what I wanted to do.
I told a tramp in earlier, which said it had German spies on board.
It's-
Worst thing is, there's a bomb set to go off.
It feels a bit biased that it feels a bit biased that the series is specifically highlighted and not other fan projects.
Because there are a ton of other fan Tug fan projects than just, this one.
Like Ian 2's rescue. Like
Yeah.
Like come on, that's worthy of a highlight. If you're going to include fan projects, I recommend including a bit more of I'd say to include a bit
It's
more.
like if the person who directed this documentary really wanted this in, then at least just add a couple more fan series or mention a couple more than just if you guys want to start talking, if you want to talk about fans that like the show and a bunch of like series and stuff that's fan made stuff that continues to be made for this stuff.
The ARF Bedham. Dear God, that'll destroy the whole base and life around.
It's kind of cursed how his head is moving, but the hat is staying still.
Found it.
TUGS has inspired me a lot to do with models. I've always wanted to recreate something like that.
It's also through the dedication of fans that many artifacts from the show are being found, preserved for future generations, and bringing the fans together over their mutual
Yeah,
interest.
no idea how nervous I was going into seeing that.
Unshaven, yes. Slightly pursed lips. Poor Kevin. That is himself. I thought I was better shaven than that. I mean, as you see, I have a beard now, but that's because Christmas is coming up, and I thought I'd help Santa.
Didn't know about that. It's really exciting, and I was thrilled when Elliot got in touch with me about it, because I've got a great fondness for the TV series and for the books.
It was absolutely amazing. Knowing that they preserved them,
Oh
the way
my
they had
God.
that, I thought, I have to
Oh my God.
to go and see them.
Okay.
This whole thing is made by like people who are like friends of the trust.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. I was almost to the point of being speechless. It was absolutely fantastic.
If only you knew.
Amazing to just see them like close up. I didn't expect them to be that small, but I also didn't expect them to be that big, if you get my meaning. Comparing, for instance, Hercules to the size of the SS Rockstar, formerly the Duchess, formerly the SS Vienna, it's just amazing, because in order to move the SS Rockstar, they have to get 3 people, one on one end, one on the other, one in the middle, to move it safely. You've got to imagine that sort of sense of scale, and then compare it to how you see it on film. It really adds to the sort of movie magic, you could say.
Walking the room for the first time, especially in that carriage, it was just surreal. Seeing them there in person and realizing that they were bigger than what I thought they were.
I was blown away by how big they were. Like even now, every time I see them, I've seen them so many times, but even now, I'm still blown away by like how big they are, how detailed they are, how fragile they are in many respects. But it's always.
I don't know if I ever went to one of those events just to see the TUGS models in person. What I would probably describe it, I'd probably say I would never expect them to look so big, but I didn't really expect them to look a little bit small either. So kind of like in the middle between.
Yeah.
Well, I've just been stood there staring at them for about half an hour because I'm just in awe. I especially like the Hercules model. It's huge. I'm really shocked at how big that is.
Incredibly, it does feel a privilege to see them up close. It's a very special moment to actually, because pictures and photographs, they give you, they reveal all and sundry, I suppose, but when you actually go to the museum, you go and see them firsthand, your eye can see things which a picture cannot. The story of how the models were all rescued together, I think, is an absolute moment of fate that was lucky, because they were dedicated fans and brought all the models together, barring a few exceptions.
It was a bit
Yeah,
like
sure.
seeing a
Totally,
celebrity
yep.
in real life in a way, because you'd always seen these models on TV.
I think more just a sheer surprise, the fact that they'd survived at all. You know, before the models surfaced and the face mask prior, it was assumed they were just lost or they'd been thrown out. And yeah, just to see how much detail was put into these models that you might not necessarily see in the episodes, it shows how much dedication and hard work that the crew, I think, put into it. There was a lot of love that went into making it.
When you saw the models in person, it felt very surreal. And the fact that they've actually brought them out for the public to come and actually look at and appreciate them it's just brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Whether it be physical props and assets from the show, or digitized assets such as photographs and scripts, TUGS as a franchise is being preserved and
Don't even
upheld
show TUGS
through
project
the
at all.
dedication of its loyal fans.
What the hell,
Groups
man?
Online present an entirely
There's where they show up.
broader view of the show's
Oh yeah,
production.
and that's what I was talking about the sync.
While the models have been seen all across the UK. Together, every fan is playing a part in broadening the interest in TUGS.
Well, it's lovely.
This fucking Sharpie eyes.
It's not just forgotten about and thrown in the skip. Like,
What is? What
well,
is?
it's lovely
Was,
to know that it's not just.
that looks like a cast or something.
Yeah. I think that's what Soren is wearing.
About and
So
thrown in the
weird
skip,
though.
like, a lot of work. It's lovely, and it always reminds me of one of the reasons, or probably the main reason why I wanted to make models, and was things like Thunderbirds. All that connection goes through with David Mitten, and as I started work, I got to meet Jerry Anderson and Derek Meddings, Mike Trim, who were the people behind the Jerry Anderson stuff, and so it was lovely to meet them and chat with them about models and stuff. So I suppose I'm the next generation from there. Yeah, but it triggers all sorts of memories. It's funny how people speaking about it and then seeing the models. You remember it all. And like I say, TUGS was a big chunk of it was a long time, best part 2 years.
I was bored, and when you're bored, one of the things you do is you go and type your name into the computer to see what comes up. And I typed in TUGS, and there were some emails from people saying how fantastic this series was, and how much they enjoyed it. And then I pursued it, and then I found the Big City site, and realised that people actually people were keen on it, had a following. This email I found was from Australia, so it was obviously already worldwide in 2003.
We went down to Brighton, and then the next day we bought tickets to go. I took the whole family and searched them out, and there's all our TUGS, which I hadn't seen for years. And I thought, this is really good, that for once, something that we have done as DBP models is down to for posterity. Doesn't happen. Most things get filmed and thrown in the bin. They sort of treated me like I was God, because I also had a TUGS jacket on with embroidered TUGS on the back, and they couldn't believe, that I was actually the one one of the people who actually made these things, and it was like I was being worshipped, and it's a strange feeling, but it was great. I loved it.
Mind you, we did preserve ourselves. We did preserve various models, which we kept up in our loft. That's where the TUG molds were for a while.
Yeah, well, it never really occurred until today to me that these artifacts would still exist, and it's really nice after so many years to have one in my hands.
Seeing the models again, finding out they existed was amazing. It was really, really good, and seeing them as well. Actually, funnily enough, seeing them.
I mean, the cool. I like that, like the production crew are like at least going to see the models and stuff. That's cool, at least. But like,
Yeah.
What
That's probably like one of the few good things about the Trust's formation. At least these guys are able to see their work again.
They were in having been covered in blue dye from the tank, and
it's a shame that with that became production materials.
Yeah,
stuff that just went on. It's just sad that Top Hat doesn't exist anymore.
It's not just the models; it's also meeting other fans, like
and
new
Grampus
friends as well. And that's what we love about these events: making new friends, seeing other friends who we knew, like old friends, meet the old, make new. That's all, mate.
And hanging around with them and learning about how new friends while you're here at the event just makes it more fun and more exciting. And it's just you learn a lot when you come to this event.
Absolutely.
It was good to see them personally. It was really good because it was rather than just talking to them over Facebook or social media, you actually got to see all these people personally and to literally talk to them face on and to ask them how they felt about owning these. It was really good.
Being able to experience how much passion others have for it, being able to trade ideas. I mean, the number of times I've met people and we've ended up trading dialogue with one another and recreating the voices and the lines and so forth. That's fun in itself.
Being around like-minded people who are into Tugs and Thomas, it's nice to be able to talk and relax and have good conversation with people and have little debates and have fun.
It's very nice to talk to people that sort of get what you're talking about as well, which is nice, rather than someone staring at you with a blank face. Oh, what's Tugs? It's like, no, everyone knows what you're talking about, and you can have great big long conversations with people, and it's loads of fun.
So I've started building this, and I don't want it.
I told you, Paul, not mentioning Grampus is going to be important.
Oh, what the? Is this like his prototype?
So I was thinking of doing
This is a replica he's making.
Oh, this is sick.
Because originally,
No, right?
there was talk about
Literally looks almost like it.
In the final stage that you see him, he's actually
Okay, not gonna lie, that's actually so cool. Like we're actually having, like at least some one crew member is still making a replica. That's crazy.
Some of the colors.
I know, right?
So the yellow superstructure up there.
I wonder if he'll complete it someday. It would if he does that.
Red fins with blue
sick.
and white stripes.
Yeah.
And then he was
I'll be right back.
on his
Alright.
breather tubes up there, but that never happened. But I think it would have been good if it did. So I'm probably going to paint him in Star Tugs colour.
It's a real delight that people love them still, and people do. I mean, I get requests from people who love the show for whatever, ring up and talk in the voice or whatever it is. And it's a real delight to think that people are still enjoying it. At the time, people don't realize how much of an effect something's going to have, but when you look at the longevity of something like Tugs, and I still have people contact me who were not alive when it was made. I mean, you yourself are younger than the series, and that's an incredible thing to think that a whole new generation of people come to it and are so passionate. I was contacted by a fan from Nova Scotia only about a month ago, 2 months ago, who said he'd made a model of Sunshine and he was going to send it to me. And he did, and tragically, by the time it arrived, I was filming and no one picked it up because it got sent back and damaged in the process. And he then came back to me and said, look, it's arrived back. And I said, sorry, I was filming. I had no idea I was expecting it. But he said, okay, well, I'm going to repair it and send it to you. So he's going to contact me soon when it's finished. And that's an incredible thought that someone would make a model and wish to present it to the actor who played the thing originally. I remember a couple of years ago on my birthday, someone sent me a redubbed piece in tribute to Sean Prendergast and his performance in Tugs. And it's incredible to think that somebody does that, right? Like that. It's important enough to people for a job which really, from an actor's point of view, took a week.
How you doing, Mike? Hey, you're looking fine. You're looking fine. And I'm very, very happy to be a part of your existence. Okay? Take care of yourself, pal.
From just being a concept to its endless production history to the dedication of its devoted fans, Tugs' legacy has lasted longer than anyone at the time could have imagined.
I have to say thank you for working on such an amazing, wonderful show.
Thank you for making something so groundbreaking and original, and thank you for being such an inspiration to my own work.
Thank you for everything.
The pin on my stomach hearing that.
Yeah. Inspiring my
Thanks
own
for the
work.
Geordie accent.
You impacted a lot of our lives with your direction and your drive to really push the boundaries of what could be done in just a simple kid show.
Thank you for making such a magical series, and to make dreams come true for the future, like us seeing the actual characters.
Thank you very much for bringing TUGS to the TV screen, as well as the other show you worked on, Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends.
Thank you so much for everything that you've done for making that show what it was.
You've created something brilliant. I think what's been done with TUGS, and especially the model making, is it's incredible how much detail they went into.
And the whole crew, in fact, everyone that worked on it, I would just like to shake their hands and say thank you.
I'd just like to thank him so very much for coming up with the amazing idea of a show about a sentient tugboats in the 1920s.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that it's still carrying on. Nice to hear, actually.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you're still enjoying it and still keeping its memory alive. It's sad that it didn't go for a second series. I would have certainly liked to have worked on one at the time, but I guess the 13 episodes that do exist, it was certainly fun to do. We did a good job. I think it looks fabulous, and I'm glad that it's still appreciated and still loved.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you all loved it so much, because I put a lot of love into the books when I was making them, and got very excited about what I was doing.
It's lovely to see that it's supported. Like I say, like I fondly remember seeing Thunderbirds as a child. If you're remembering TUGS in the same way that I remember those sort of things, that's fantastic.
I think it's lovely to hear that people enjoy what you've done.
Thank you for enjoying the show. We put a lot of love into it. It was certainly an absolute pleasure to work on the show.
It's great fun. It's good viewing.
Thank you, fans. It's always nice to have your work appreciated.
Good luck. I hope, because of the effort that they're putting in and have been for some years actually, I wish them the best of luck.
I'd just like to say thank you, and I'm really proud that other people have appreciated our work. But persevere, you never know, it might get remade.
I appreciate your interest, and I think model
It's
making is
heartwarming
now
seeing some of these crew members going, it might get rebranded, or that it might or P5 for that DVD release, and then just noting just how bad the copyright is,
Yeah, it really makes me happy seeing all the crew members and all the people at the end. They're just like,
Thank you.
being so wholesome about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
computer-generated animation, a dead or almost a dying industry.
Keep the dream alive, that's what I would say, because I think it's a great legacy, as I said, for David Mitten and Bob Cardona to keep this whole dream going, because I know David would particularly love to know the legacy lives on.
There's one thing I'd like to say for you TUGS fans: keep at it and get those DVDs out.
Yeah! Woo! Get those fucking DVDs out there.
Cue the drums.
Yeah! This was so good. Most of it, anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
As part of that
that sequence, there's part of the episode where Tencent is pushing a burning fuel barge out to sea,
Yeah.
and you see the barge blow up in his face.
Yeah. Don't try that at home. In the bath. In the bath with a dry boat.
Don't do that at home.
He said I can't, he said not to do it at home. Guess I gotta go do it at home now.
Yep. Time to make custom boats and light shit on fire.
This has been a very fun stream for the latter half that I have been a part of.
Yeah. It was really fun, yeah. It was great meeting you too.
Yeah.
Because I have seen your channel before, and I really liked your stuff. So it was a pleasure getting to meet you eventually.
Thank you, dude. The feeling is mutual in terms of meeting.
Yeah, certainly. I've got to end this now since it's been going on for 10 hours.
You poor soul.
Yeah, I've been up since 5 in the morning. I was like,
Oh,
I'm bored. I'm just gonna watch Tugs, and it just turned into this whole Tugs thing. But I'm glad because I wanted to watch the big retrospective with some people eventually. I wanted to do it. I was like, maybe when the documentary turns a year old, but nah, we'll just do it now. Why not?
Who knows? Maybe we can come back. Who knows? Maybe you can do that 1 year thing at some point.
Yeah, like we could just like have a group chat of people and we could just watch it together.
Yeah. Well, until next time, dude. See you and good night, everybody.
Goodbye.